What does this thing do? I have my thoughts, but only one of our deceivers actually knows the truth. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Did this like a million times. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Chump, the new Rooster Teeth game show all about lying. Thank you, John, for starting that.
He's so proper.
Yeah,
Very nice of you.
Yeah. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and like I said in the intro there, one of our deceivers actually knows what this thing does. Is that deceiver number one, Gus Sorolla? They did that. Golf clap. Is that deceiver number two, Sam Mitchell?
What?
Better, or is it deceiver number three, John Reisinger? Yeah! that was so hard. It's so sad.
I applauded you.
I know, I'm sorry. Only two people can answer that question of whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, Gavin Free.
I feel like they're laughing at me.
They are probably 100% laughing at you.
Like they put a clap in after it. The other person who can guess whether or not they're lying or telling the truth is you, the audience. You're actually a contestant on this show. It's a three-team game show, I guess you could say. Deceivers versus contestants.
Three-way. Nice.
It's a three-way.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here, guys. First episode.
Thanks for having me, Jeremy.
Yeah. You're all new to the. We've done a lot of test episodes. You're all new to it, except Sam.
Yeah, I did a couple tests. Yeah, they were fun.
You've done a couple.
I've never done one, actually.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
what
start
I'm
lying
doing.
now. Don't worry.
Sam is awesome at lying, by the way. I'm just warning
No,
you.
I'm not doing it
right now. So we're going to start things off. So first thing, got to find out what this does by playing a game called What's This Do? We are creative with the name of these games. I mean, listen, they only get better.
My favorite thing, Jeremy, is that I can see the Remy Tim colors bouncing off your head in the monitor.
How's it going?
It's like
this was originally me. This had facial hair. And we were like, let's just make
It's like Michael Bay films always have that teal and orange tinge. Everything that has to do with Jeremy has to have the purple. And,
Yeah.
So here's how this game works. Only one of our deceivers actually knows the purpose of this item. Gavin must decide who really knows what the object does and who are just making up purposes for that object at the end of the game. Now, you, the audience at home, you are going to be able to vote for who you think is telling the truth by using in the chat either hashtag Gus, hashtag Sam, or hashtag John without an H, because that's how he spells it.
yes.
And if you're not watching live, all right, that's the only way that you can actually play along and vote. Don't be doing this in the YouTube comments because it won't work. You got to tune in at 5 p.m. Central Time every Wednesday on Rooster Teeth First if you actually want to play. So, Gav, after you hear what they think the item does, you're going to get 3 questions to each person, okay, to kind of make them elaborate and learn more about it. So while they're telling us, you can go ahead and get a closer look at that if you'd like. We're going to start with Gus. Gus, that thing, what the heck is it?
That is something you used to clean toilet bowl brushes.
Use it to clean toilet bowl. I wish I didn't handle it as much as I did.
That one looks new, though. I'm sure you're fine.
Never been used, Gav. Brand spanking new. Stick your nose in there. Sam.
do it.
That right there is a garlic peeler.
A garlic peeler, little kitchen item. And finally, John, what does it do?
Gus was close, not quite there. It's actually used to clean your dog.
Clean your dog.
Your dog. All right. It is used to clean your dog. So, Gavin, like I said, you get 3 questions to each person. If you correctly guess who's telling the truth at the end, you get a point. Audience, if you correctly guess, you get a point. And you guys get a point for however many people don't get it right. So you have a maximum of 2 that you can get. Gav, do you know who you want to start with?
I think I'll start with John.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So
Did I pick your interest? Did I pick your interest?
Whenever you're ready, go for it.
Which piece of the dog does this clean, John? Where does the dog go?
Keep it rated G.
Yeah. It's not what you're thinking, dirty boy. It's never called you dirty boy before. It's for you haven't had a dog before. You're a cat person, yes?
I have had a dog.
Okay. Hard part of cleaning dogs is getting them to let you clean their paws. And so you stick their paw in there and it cleans their paws.
That was the most roundabout way I've ever heard of saying paw. He just said, what part of the dog do you clean? Went, well,
I gotta create my
got
story
a
here,
dog.
okay? I gotta inform him what the thing does.
Like he might
clarify,
not know
right?
what a dog's paw is.
Sorry for,
You know
for,
paws,
for
right?
creating a rich environment here.
John, I appreciate it.
Thank you, Gus.
To
Can
clarify,
we give a point to Gus right now? Am I able to do
This
this on
isn't
this
your
show?
show.
Oh, okay.
clarify. Stop giving points.
let me just clarify. So I'm taking my dog leg and shoving it, and the paw will get
Stop
clean.
doing that.
Gift that, gift that. Everyone gift that right now.
Take this.
Yes. But yeah, you had it right. It's just like, it's that, you know? And then you pull it out and they got a clean paw.
Sure, man.
I'm going to give you one more question on that.
Yeah.
Go for it. What do you got?
Does that count as a question?
To clarify?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Well, it depends on how good your next one is. I feel like it's not going to be great.
What you want?
Stop it.
What do you pour any liquid inside that when you clean the dog? Or
I mean, do
or
you wash your animals dry?
Is that a sarcastic yes?
I'm saying that, yeah, of course, there's gonna be like water and soap in here
Okay.
that will like, you know, gush, or you could probably like
Gosh, let's not use that word.
You're gonna gush your
I'm never
dog's
gonna imagine
paw.
what that would sound like.
You sound like
doing it.
It'll sound like a clean dog, is what it'll sound like.
Clean
Yeah,
dog.
that's the sound of a clean dog.
Drowning clean dog.
Yeah.
All right, so
right.
those are your questions for the dog cleaner. Who do you want to go to next?
Go to Sam next.
All right.
Go to Sam next. Sam, remind us what that thing did.
Garlic peeler.
Garlic peeler. All right. Well, people are starting to believe John, though. Let's go.
Yeah, they are. Because I'm
put
telling
any-
the truth.
Do you just shove in the whole garlic?
No. You have to like break it apart because you know, like a whole garlic's not gonna do anything. And
Yeah.
like I don't know how well it works. It's one of those as seen on TV things, so you can never guarantee it. But yeah, I guess you put all the garlics in there and then you shake shit out of it, and you know it gets off all those little like the milly like outside layers of it. So yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Slam it down, and then yeah.
And
You have
as a
garlic.
contestant, you can always say, "I have no further questions," but
That's
Still
your way
got
of
two
saying
more.
you have a shitty answer.
Well, explain to me this. If a garlic is this big when you've separated all the bits out, why is the container this big?
Well, you can throw multiple garlics.
Oh,
in
so
there.
you're
It's
doing-
just you have to break them up from the the main clove, or whatever you call a garlic.
Head.
The head.
The head.
Yeah.
The head. Thank you.
head
yeah.
into cloves. You put
Yeah.
multiple cloves.
Yeah, you can break them off from the head and then throw like a dozen cloves in this in case you're making some real garlicky lasagna. Smash it down.
I do like a lot of.
Peeled garlic.
I do like a lot of garlic.
Oh man, I want to
That sounds
stink
good.
after a good lasagna.
Why
So
would you
you're
have Italian
saying-
food if you're not going to get
Yeah.
garlic?
The operation is. Oh, so I kind of have two more questions. I'm gonna.
I'll allow that.
So you're saying it's like a shake, and that is the operation of shaking it is what does it.
The thing says you're supposed to put it in, slam it down, and then you shake it for like, I think it says like 30 seconds or a minute, and then you slam it down, and then when you move it over, the skin is light, so it stays on the inside, but the garlics are heavier, so they come through the thing.
You answered my other question, which was going to be what are the top bits.
Yeah, for moving
So
it,
that
and
it
then
slide.
I guess it
Excellent.
gets all the skins and the garlic.
You answered two
stays in.
questions with one answer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, perfect use of questions
I
and
don't know how to
answers.
answer a question. That's
Which
what I
means
do
all
for a
that's
living.
left is Gus. So please hand it to Gus, and Gus, remind us what that was.
This cleans toilet bowl brushes.
All right. Yeah.
So how do you prevent? Okay, so you've wiped the fecal out of the toilet,
Right.
given it a little shake,
You have a fecus brush.
and then you're then shoving it into that.
Yeah.
He can't
Which-
help himself.
Which
Wait, how many
somehow-
questions are you asking? You keep asking questions here. I just realized I answered like three.
He's painting a picture.
You said yeah like 3 times.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
done.
yeah.
My question is, how do you avoid the little springies inside flicking the fecal water into your face when you're shoving the brush down?
Well, you wait till it's dry.
Oh, that's so it's
So a dry brush goes in.
Right.
It's
Because
going in the
you're right.
wet-
That would be a problem.
going in the wet toilet.
Yeah.
Stand there for 3 hours.
Well, you. Oh wait, I'm answering questions. I'm being too nice here. What's your question?
Where do you put your brush after you're done cleaning it? Do you not have a holder for it or something?
Yeah, a little.
You could also leave it here to dry, idiot.
Okay. Why don't you say that?
That's
first?
another question. Yeah, because you use it when I said you use it when it's dry.
Yeah.
How many questions do I have left?
You have so
I'll
many.
give you one.
-4 is
Give
what you
you
have
one.
left. -4.
Would you use this product?
Absolutely. I've never owned one. You know how I am so terrified of germs.
Yeah.
All right. The germaphobe wants the toilet brush cleaner right there. Or maybe John wants the dog hand washer. Or maybe Sam wants
Dogs
the
don't have
garlic
hands.
peeler.
Dogs don't have hands.
Dog paws. They have hands. They have dog hands. All right, so the polls are changing around a bit. Now, before we get any final answers, I'm going to just kind of get a feel from Gavin on what he's thinking. But here's my reminder to you, the audience at home right now. All right, this is the final chance to get your votes in. If you want your votes to count, if you really think you know who it is, go for it. Last chance. Gav, initial thoughts on it.
Well, I've just looked at the audience percentages. Are they voting for who's telling the truth?
Yeah.
Well, that's thrown me.
Well, you're gonna let
Maybe we
them
shouldn't be
influence
showing
you.
that.
You're going to let them influence you.
No, I'm just shocked.
Yeah.
I'm just shocked.
Well, why? Why? Because what do they seem to be leaning right now?
They're leaning towards John being the truth teller with his dog hands.
But you're not. It sounds like you're not convinced.
No, I don't know what that would do that like a wet wipe wouldn't.
Are there any holes that you're poking in anyone else's logic here?
I think everything that Gus said was utter bollocks.
Okay.
Yeah.
that's pretty clear.
I don't know.
Gavin.
Kevin, you hurt me.
I feel like in
That was
both,
the harshest way to say I don't
man.
believe Gus I've ever heard.
like in both scenarios, if you put a shitty brush or a muddy dog paw in there, you're just gonna be smearing mud and shit around the thing you just been put in there. Like,
Listen, modern problems require modern solutions.
okay,
Arguments among the deceivers. All right, before we get Gavin's final answer, we need to look at what the audience officially said. So we've closed the polls, and it's time to see what they said. They are going with John, 43%. Actually, pretty close. Gavin is blown away by that. All right, so audience, you have gone for John Reisinger. Gavin, it's time for you to lock in your answer. Who is telling the truth?
I believe Sam is telling the truth.
You believe Sam is telling the truth that this is a garlic peeler, and that's locked in and everything? You good with that?
I will lock that in.
That is locked in right there. Well, I can reveal that the actual purpose of this item is to clean a dog's paw. John Reisinger was telling the truth. So,
That makes no sense. Look at that thing.
I didn't make it!
right, John didn't invent it. He's just telling you what it did.
That is mental.
can we get
I
a
actually
dog's
think that
paw?
would work. I think that would work actually pretty well.
I think
if you
it
got a
would
big old
too.
dog's paw and they're really hard to let them
How do you
clean
clean it
up.
out? I mean, Sam's making a good point.
Oh, it's
Well,
probably
I mean,
gonna
the,
get
whole
wrong.
thing, the whole thing comes out.
Oh, that blew my mind right there.
I didn't want to fuck with it too much.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, maybe.
Well, I mean, my dog would be having none of that.
just,
that was very influential
I'm
for me.
shoving
you,
its
mean,
paw.
you, mean your,
Yeah.
you mean your cat?
Well,
You can probably
I
stick
don't
half a
have
cat in
any,
there.
So that means at the end of that, the audience got it right. Gavin got it wrong, which means the audience gets a point and the deceivers get a point.
Yeah, I'm really good at telling the truth.
Yeah, just
sounding
put it-
like
yeah,
a lie.
You know what? That's right.
The garlic thing seemed believable because I've seen it's like fiddly as hell, and there's always like kitchen shit in there too.
I've seen people like shake things to break up garlic
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
The only
But
thing that threw me off was like, why would it be so big?
the thing that threw me off is, did you feel the bristles on that? They were thick as hell. You think garlic's gonna slide through that?
I was like really like,
what do you
okay,
want?
we'll do
You did good.
That was a good line.
Yeah,
All right,
worked
so
out.
Gavin's trailing at the end of the first game, but a lot of points can be made up in this second game called Pushing the Envelope. That's right, a lot of points are up for grabs here. There's 3 points up for grabs for the deceivers, 3 points up for the audience, and 4 points up for Gavin. So
damn.
You can actually fully catch up right here. So each of our deceivers has an envelope in front of them, or a folded up piece of paper rather, that was maybe once in an envelope. And that has true facts about each of our deceivers on it, one about each of them. However, we jumbled them up, switched them around, and they'll be reading these facts that could be about them or it could be about someone else standing here. Then we give Gavin 60 seconds to question each person about this amazing event. And they'll either make up the answers or just tell a crazy true story about themselves. Now, the voting on this one's going to go a little different for the audience. Instead of names and stuff like that, you're going to tell us how many deceivers are actually telling the truth by either saying #0, #1, or #3, because there can't be 2 people telling the truth, because where did the third lie come from? It's math, people. It's just math. If you get it right, then you get 3 points automatically. It's that easy for you. Gavin, you just need to tell me at the end each person, if they're telling the truth or if they're lying, and if you think that there are liars, whose story belongs where. So,
Got it.
1 point for each person you get right, and then an extra point if you get all the stories correct. And then deceivers, you get a point for each one of you Gavin gets wrong.
Great.
That simple.
That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points.
How many points
Up
do
for
we get
grabs.
for being cute?
I don't have that power yet because this is our first episode. So I can't award any points for cuteness, and I'm very sorry. Okay, so one at a time, the deceivers are going to open their envelopes and read their fact, possibly for the first time. Gus, what is the amazing fact about you?
I got out of a speeding ticket just by telling the cop a sad story.
Okay. Sam?
I had a limited ability to see the future when I was in high school.
Future seer in high school. And finally, John Reisinger?
I was once mistaken as a gay prostitute by a persistent lawyer.
So that,
Is it rude to say that's very believable?
those are your stories.
I don't know. It's up to you.
So you're going to get 60 seconds per person to get a bit more facts about each person. Who do you want to start with on this one? Is a big question.
I'll start with Sam.
All right, so you're starting with Sam. So real quickly, Sam, just remind us what it was.
In high school, I had the ability to see the future. Well,
Okay.
you can say future, more like premonitions, I would say.
Okay. All right, well, don't give away too much.
Okay, well,
Okay, so 60 seconds are going to go on the clock. Gavin, ready, set, go.
What did you see in the future?
Okay, I saw a couple things. Mainly, I saw a big family fight coming. I saw a girlfriend breaking up with me, which, to be fair, was pretty easy to see in hindsight.
World saw.
Yeah, and then I saw Chad and April getting married.
And how did you see these things?
It was dream style.
It was dream style. You woke up remembering these dreams.
Yeah.
And it all came true? You ever see anything that didn't happen?
Well, I mean, they are dreams. Occasionally, yeah, it's just some wild-ass shit happening. Like, you've had dreams, I'm sure.
So you fully believe it's future seeing and not coincidence?
Yeah, I mean, because they were, like, spot on how it happened.
So how the Chad thing? What did you see in your dream?
I saw it was like, there was a lake, because we lived near a lake. It was snowing, which was odd, because it never snows here. Well, actually in Dallas at the time. And then, yeah, you know, basic one knee, that kind of deal.
All right, you're going to have time for one more question if you have anything. No.
Gavin's had enough.
He goes, no. I love the fact that he said, when you said, how did you see the future? He said, dream style.
As far as like types of premonitions, there's like dream
Right, right,
style, and then like I don't know, crystal
there's-
ball.
Gangnam
You could just
Style.
say in dreams, but you went dream style.
It's like talking about time travel. Is it Terminator style? Is it Back to the Future
exactly.
style?
Well, the audience loved it, but oh no, never mind. They're just voting on how many people are telling the truth. They really
Only
want
one
to do
person's
this right now.
talked.
It was right under Sam.
they think I'm telling
Okay,
the
so you
truth.
can either
I
go
know.
to John or Gus next, and we'll have them remind you before they read.
Let me. So Gus's was sad story.
Yeah. I gather excited.
I'm glad you're laughing.
Let's hear more about that one.
All right, so yeah, Gus, really quickly remind us.
I got out of a speeding ticket just by telling the cop a sad story.
Okay, so you have 60 seconds to question Gus about that in 3, 2, 1, go.
What year was it?
It was 99.
Okay. How old were you then?
21?
And how fast were you going?
I think I was going 80,
You were going 80. What was the speed limit?
70.
And what was the sad story?
I had just broken up with my girlfriend in Houston, and I was driving back to Austin, and cop asked why I was driving so fast. I just wanted to come home because I just gotten dumped.
Do you think you have the kind of face that a police officer would take pity on?
I think I have the kind of face that a lot of people take pity on. I think he was probably sad that my one chance at having a girlfriend was over with, and that was it for me.
Why didn't you just shut up and pay the ticket?
It was a lot of money. I was working at the call center at the time.
How much was it?
I think it was like a $300 ticket.
That's fair. That's a lot.
That's worth a breakup.
I was earning like $10 an hour at the time.
How long were you together with this person?
4 years? Almost 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
So you were a teenager when you got together?
It was right when I got to college.
So, right when he got to college, 4-year dated, broke up, speeding to Austin. Sad. Gus.
It's okay.
Sad, man.
My life's
Sorry.
turned around since then.
So, all right.
It
good.
gets
That's
better.
great. You know what? It really has. It really has.
Yeah.
Now, look at you now.
I'm on a game show, Mom.
Look at you now. Which, boy, does that leave us with something here. John, remind us what yours was?
Oh, yeah. All right. I was once mistaken as a gay prostitute by a persistent lawyer.
Which, that word persistent is my favorite part of it. Gav, you're going to have 60 seconds to question him about that. Be careful. And he's starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
What was the lawyer's name?
It was Stan.
Stan what?
I don't remember his last name. I just remember
lawyer.
His name was Stan, which is a weird name for a lawyer.
How did you meet Stan?
I didn't meet Stan. Stan sent a letter to my house. I was living with my parents at the time. I did talk with Stan on the phone later.
What were you talking about?
Talking about that he got the wrong person. Because he was trying to summons me for a trial involving a divorce, and I was not the gay prostitute that was involved with this divorce.
Who's divorced?
Some couple. I don't remember their name anymore.
So it's like a wrong number situation.
It was a wrong address and identity situation. He had gotten my name and then thus had gone and gotten my
And what was
parents'
he
address.
trying to achieve?
He's trying to summon me to be a witness for the divorce trial.
So he wasn't interested.
In me as a prostitute?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. He could have been. He hadn't seen me yet. Also, I wasn't a gay prostitute.
Okay.
That really cleared everything up. John, I know the 60 seconds is over, but can you go into a little detail about the persistent part? So it happened a lot?
Well, what happened was he sent the letter, so that's like the first summons you get. And so
Right.
then we obviously contacted like what the hell this was. We told him, by we, I mean I was living with my parents at the time, so they're also with me on this journey. And so we actually had to call him to tell them that they had the wrong person. But as can happen, I guess, with some of these things, the information wasn't put into the trial or the other lawyers, and so he kept contacting, thinking that he still had me. The other lawyer actually contacted me because he also wanted to have questions, and I had to keep telling people, wrong.
I'm not
wrong,
a
wrong.
prostitute.
Wrong. Yes.
I am not John Reisinger. I'm not a prostitute. Changed your answering machine, I think, right?
That would have been answering machine era because I'm old.
Reached the Reisingers and I'm not a prostitute.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's everyone's amazing fact about themselves.
There was
Amazing.
so much information that I wanted to know, but I was instead asking stuff to try and trip them up, like the name.
Try to throw them
Stan,
off.
the
well,
lawyer.
Here's the good thing. There is a post show to this show in which we'll all kind of sit around and talk about these stories a bit more and get some more details about them and learn more about these weird things that have happened in the past. So, Gavin, I'm going to get your thoughts in a second. Audience, this is your last chance to get your votes in. Remember, #0, #1, or #3, depending on how many people you think are telling the truth. If that's all their stories or only one of them's telling the truth, none, or whatever. You know it. Gav, anything that's total bollocks to you?
Nothing is standing out as utter bullshit currently. John has a very interesting life.
Daddy does.
He's had crazy shit happen.
Look at that smirk. Look at that guess.
That could
If that's
easily
not
have
a
happened.
lie, what you just said.
Right.
That could easily have happened. Gus's sad story.
You love this. I've never seen you so happy.
You just like anything that makes me miserable.
I just feel like Gus would just take it. Gus wouldn't want to sit there and like.
He was
talk
asking me what
talk
happened.
to a cop.
I don't want to talk to him. I just wanted to go home.
You don't like it when people hear your fast food order.
Listen.
Why would you pour your heart and soul out to this cop?
It was like 30 hours of my work. It was like almost a week's worth of work, or I can tell the cop why I was speeding. And guess what? It worked.
So now you look like the idiot.
I do, and I feel like an idiot because
Okay.
I don't have any idea.
What are your thoughts on Sam here?
Sam, I know Sam the least,
So he could be weird.
and he was pretty,
Definitely.
you know, lying about that garlic earlier.
Sam's like,
which-
oh, I'm weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You knew he was going to say that.
That's right. He did fool you with the garlic.
Yeah, I've been fooled by Sam, so obviously there's a lot of.
It's not a good reason not to trust me on this round. Like, I mean, the thing is random order picking, so it's just kind of,
So he's probably telling the truth.
yeah. There is a 1 in 3 chance that I'm telling the truth,
Yeah.
no matter what.
Keep that in mind. Now, before you get your final answers, audience, it's time to lock down the vote and see what you officially thought of how many people are telling the truth. And it looks like you've overwhelmingly gone with one person is telling their own story right now. The other two are lying. Okay, so they think that there's 2 liars and 1 truth teller. Gavin, that might influence your vote a little bit. We don't know. So we're going to go down the line one at a time here. So starting with Gus, who told a sad story to get out of a speeding ticket. Do you think that that is the truth?
I don't.
You think Gus is lying, and do you want to lock that in? Oh, man.
Just keeps laughing.
You nailed it
so
when you said he
difficult.
loves to see you miserable. That's what it is.
So difficult.
That's what it is.
I spent enough time with him on the podcast.
Yeah. We were worried about that. You
Yeah.
told a lot of stories.
But he would pick a story that would be very unbelievable and out of character.
Gus had a lot of stories.
Yeah.
Say that about this man.
I've saved some stuff.
Yeah. there was stuff in the bag. in the barrel.
I'm going to say that was not true.
Okay. So we're locking in Gus. He's not telling the truth. All right. Sam, with a limited ability to see the future. Is Sam telling the truth?
I want to say no.
You're saying no as well.
You could go to sleep and do a dream style right now. You know.
Locking it in?
Yeah.
Locking it in.
I want to say no to this one as well.
Okay, I mean, you can. That's an option. So you don't think John's telling the truth? Because here's the thing. He could, mathematically, he could be telling the truth, or he could be lying.
I feel like I didn't trip him up in any of the questions. Stan was interesting. Stan? Would he have said, would he have come up with Stan? Stan the lawyer.
Stan the lawyer.
Kevin Free. Is John telling the truth, or is John lying?
I'd stand that.
I'm regretting my earlier decisions. I'm going to say he's not telling the truth.
You think he's lying as well? All right, let's lock that in. That's 3 lies. But now, Kevin, it means that you have an opportunity, because there is a 4th point, up for grabs. Because you think they're all lying, whose story do you think is whose? Who actually told a sad story to get out of a speeding ticket, do you think?
I would maybe put that one with John.
With John told a sad story?
Yeah.
Okay. Who actually had a limited ability to see the future?
Maybe that would be a Gus one.
That's a Gus one. And then,
Really? That's what you think of me?
What did you say? Oh, who was
A prostitute.
who was the prostitute? Who was that? So you think Sam?
Yeah.
It would have to be.
It would have to be Sam, but a process of elimination
I
with
feel like
Sam.
you didn't think through any of your answers, because by the time you got to me with deciding whether I was true or false, you realized you'd locked in the other answer.
Right. Every time.
I feel like yours would have been more believable if it wasn't over the phone.
Interesting.
You've never talked to a lawyer over the phone?
All right. It's time to get
Yeah,
into
yeah.
what the answers are. And I can reveal that the person who actually said a sad story to get out of a speeding ticket was not Gus Sorolla. So you got that correct. The person who actually told a sad story was John Reisinger. The person who has limited ability to see the future was not Sam Mitchell. So you were correct there. That is actually Gus Sorolla.
Pure Gus.
And the person who was a persistent lawyer, came after him as a gay prostitute, was not John Reisinger. It was Sam Mitchell. Gavin, you nailed it across the board. 4 points for Gavin.
Whoa!
You nailed it. Wow, Gavin screams into the lead right there. This is my nice little card here that I can write down what's going on. The audience thought one person was telling the truth, which is not correct. Which
I wonder who they thought.
Yeah, I really wonder. I mean, put that in the comments below, or just go at it in the chat right now, who you actually thought was the person telling the truth and all that. I thought John was very believable. I thought they were all very believable.
Everyone was excellent.
You saw
I
right
was-
through it, though.
I was
and something
blown
about
away
Gus
by
tickled
how
you.
good yours was, John. Like, knowing that
Yeah.
was my story, I was like, wow, the lawyer, like, that's a great idea.
I wasn't sure. I was like, is this John's story?
That was nothing like how it happened. But fantastic lie. Fantastic lie.
Good.
We're going to really want to hear how it happened in the post show. We're going to be asking you a lot about that as well. And then, it's your sad story. It was sad.
Yeah, it might have happened.
If I was a cop, I would have let him get away with that. Letting him, I just said. That's a good
Letting.
word. Letting him get away. So at the end of that, it means that the contestant Gavin Free has 4 points, and the Chump is tied right now between the audience and the deceivers at 1 point. So there's still a lot up for grabs here. Not really, because normally the next one's worth 1 point, but we're going to change that up. So you still have a chance to take this one home by playing a game called What's in the Box. Now, one panelist has a mystery item inside their box, which you can't see. They're built into the podiums because technology. The other two do not. They have empty boxes in front of them. You will have to determine who actually has the item, as will Gavin. And just like the first game, he's got 3 questions to ask each person to get them to go into more detail about if the item is real or not. And then you voting in the audience, same as the first game, hashtag Gus, hashtag Sam, hashtag John, for who you think actually has the item in their box. So in just a sentence, let's find out what these items are. Gus, open it up. There's a little light in there you can turn on and tell us what is inside your box.
It looks like a sticky octopus in a bowl of cereal.
A sticky octopus in a bowl of
Oh, so
cereal.
not a normal object.
Oh, no, they're all very obscure. No, I'm sorry. That really caught you by surprise. Yeah. No, they're all very weird. Sam, please look inside. Turn on your light. Tell us what's in there.
Either like a Easter Island face, maybe if I'm being fair, an antique butt plug, and he's dressed up like a spooky Indiana Jones with a mustache.
Very descriptive.
Very descriptive.
Wow.
And John, open it up, pop the light on, and tell us what you got in there.
It's just a bunch of golf balls glued together.
Glued together.
What it looks like.
All right, so you heard it there. Those are the 3 items. Gavin, you're going to get 3 questions to each person. Who do you want to start with on this one?
Let's start with Gus.
Start with Gus, right at the front. Whenever you're ready. There's no timer, so go for it.
3 questions.
That was nice. I don't know if the camera caught that. That was 3 questions, people. No more, no less.
You did a bunch last time.
All right, go for it.
And what was it again?
Yeah,
That's not
remind us what it
one
was.
question.
It was a sticky octopus in a bowl of cereal.
Yes, and you are allowed to look in your boxes again if you need more information.
What gives you the impression that the octopus is sticky?
It's like one of those toys you get out of the quarter machine. Oh, did they not have those in the UK? You like throw it at the wall and it like
The hands.
climbs down.
We had those hands in the office for a bit. Is the noise they make. I'm not just doing that.
And the cereal. Describe the cereal that's with it.
Can we say brand names? Because I think I know what kind it is.
Go for it.
I think it's in a bowl of Frosted Mini Wheats.
Not a sponsor.
It's a good cereal, though.
That's a great
I like it,
cereal.
yeah.
Not bad.
That's a good one. I'm going to ask for clarification. Are these regular Frosted Mini Wheats? Just the white frosting on there?
Yeah.
Not the strawberry
Typical
kind or
kind.
anything? Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check.
Are there Frosted Wheats? Because there's Frosted Mini Wheats.
Yeah, they're
Yes,
big.
there's like
Full
maxi
size
wheats.
wheats?
Are there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
They're like Weetabix sized.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I want to try that.
Like a
lot
big
of
shredded wheat.
I don't think they sell the frosted big ones anymore.
Oh. Well.
Oh,
Too much sugar,
too many
maybe.
people died, yeah.
What do you mean too much sugar? There's so much sugar in all cereal.
All cereal is sugar. And then one more question for you here.
What color's the pole?
It's white with a green, 2 green stripes around the rim.
Interesting.
Those are called racing bowls.
Interesting
Stripes
that,
on there. All right, so that's what we know about Gus's item there. Gav, who are we going to move to next?
We'll move on to Sam.
Moving on to Sam. Sam, remind us. Oh, man, yours was a whole thing.
Yep.
Real quick, what was it again?
It's like a Easter Island face or butt plug dressed up as a spooky Indiana Jones.
You slide that butt plug in, and don't take that out of context.
What does it feel like?
Oh, wait, he can't touch it. No,
Oh, he's
touch
never
it.
touched
no,
it,
no,
okay.
no touching the items. You get a question back.
What does it look like it would feel like?
Well, it's wood is why I say antique. So
What does
feel like wood.
feel like?
If that helps you.
It's
I don't-
wood.
Yeah, it's wood. I don't know, maybe mahogany. but, that one I'm just taking a swing in the dark, but it's certainly wood.
I don't think a swing in the dark is the phrase. I think it's a shot in the dark or taking a swing.
So if you put them both together, Jeremy, you got a better one.
Fair enough.
How many questions did I ask Sam already?
Just one.
Just one.
Just one.
But there's that.
What does it I feel like is what you asked.
Yeah, you did answer that question.
Yeah, that was
That was
two,
the second one.
Ooh, it was freebie.
Can you estimate its length?
You are the weirdest person. We've heard these stories from these guys.
I'm guessing about 6-7 inches.
Just want to see how extreme this butt plug thing
Right,
is.
yeah, really called the butt plug into question.
That is with the
For
hat.
no one other than Sam.
I just don't want to know anything about this thing.
Well, in the original thing, you said like it was a, if I remember, you said it was like an Easter Island hag, like dressed up, or what would you say? You said something else about it.
Dressed up
Like
like
a
Indiana
spooky
Jones.
Spooky
Indiana
Indiana
Jones.
Jones.
A spooky Indiana Jones, that was it. So he could elaborate on that.
I just
more?
want, yeah, elaborate on the Indiana Jonesedness of the item.
Well, the hat is the main tip off.
So just because it's wearing a hat.
Lay an Indiana
Why is it
Jones hat,
spooky
yeah.
then?
Well, it's got skeleton pieces. Skeletons
Hey,
are
you know-
spooky, right?
You know, I was wondering why that Indiana
Why are
Jones.
you saying
That's what
skeletons?
they're called.
Why was that Indiana Jones so spooky? He's got some skeleton pieces.
That's not a word.
A couple skeletons.
The name.
So, there you go. Wood mahogany 7-inch butt plug with skeleton
Or
hats.
Easter Island
Going once.
statue. To be fair, their shape's super similar. If you think about giants, that might have been what they were there for.
I don't understand where the skeleton pieces came in.
That's what makes it spooky.
Like, are they like on it or like? Are they?
You're out of questions.
I'm out of
aren't you?
questions.
I'll allow this. Are they on it?
Like, yeah, they're on it. Yeah.
That's it. That's all you get. All right, Sean, real quick, remind us what it was golf balls glued together, wasn't
Bunch
it?
of golf balls glued together.
All right, you get 3 questions.
Describe the overall shape of this golf ball sculpture.
Okay, it's like, what do you call this, that game where it was the jacks?
Yeah.
It's like that formation, like a jack.
So like coming out. I'm not asking you that question. How many balls?
7.
Seven golf balls glued together.
7 golf balls glued together in a jack formation. Piece it together in your head.
I'm kind of seeing it. Is 7 enough to get that? Yeah. Well, just like a little, like a.
I mean, like it's diamond, but because it's like they don't have a shape, it's just jutting out.
You get another question to this man and his golf ball jack. I'll throw it in there while he's thinking. It's
That's
an
part
easy
of
one.
this?
Are the golf balls all the same color?
Yes,
And
they are.
and are they all white?
No.
No. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna ask what color they are.
I was about to ask him how many different colors of ball, but that would.
I saved you that. Is there anything else you want to know about it? Or you could just straight up ask what color they are?
What colors of balls, John?
They're all red.
Red balls.
Red
I guess
golf
that would
ball.
make them like putt-putt.
Yeah, it's like a
balls.
mini golf ball.
Yeah.
Not like a top.
I don't know if like
Tight
regular
list.
golf balls can be other colors.
I assume so.
Okay.
It's illegal.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
White.
gonna say.
Illegal. You can't go.
You'll be arrested
Okay.
immediately
Yeah.
if you're playing with a red golf ball.
I know
do that.
sports so well.
Man, people really believe in Gus on this one, the audience so far. But Gavin, that is your last question for these items in the box. And I can tell by looking at you and listening that you're no closer to deciphering any of it. But here's what I am going to say for the audience. Audience, if you manage to figure this one out, I am going to award you 2 points for this, okay? Because I do want you, we want the audience to be able to catch up if they can, because Gavin's so far in the lead. And Deceivers, you already have a chance of getting 2 points if you fool Gavin. But if you manage to fool Gavin, yeah, you get 2 points.
When that plays to 3 and
It's all about it's all about not losing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just want to beat the audience at this point, big time. All right, so we're gonna get some more information from Gavin, but audience, we're about to close down the vote. So make sure to get your votes in right now if you want to try to swing the tide in any other direction. Gavin, did I about sum it up what you're feeling right now?
Yeah. What immediately stood out to me was that Sam just offered just tons of upfront information, really specific info, and Gus was like sticky octopus cereal, and John was like bunch of golf balls glued together. And I feel like one of those would be the way I would describe it if I was just looking at shit. I wouldn't just venture all the information.
So you're deciding if more detail is more or less believable.
Right. I'm wondering if like the verbal diarrhea is like, oh, I'm being so specific, it couldn't possibly be a lie.
Skellington.
Scaling this shit on the side of it or whatever.
That's a good thought, and it's going to depend on the person. Some people want to offer more details if they're lying. Some people want to keep it, a little closer to the chest. And we'll determine that as there's more shows going on. We'll learn that about people.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see. But before we get your final thoughts on it, it's time to close down the audience vote and see who you thought actually has the item in their box. And resoundingly, you think Gus Sorolla has a sticky octopus in a bowl of mini wheats.
Frosted mini wheats.
Frosted mini
fuck
wheats. I'm
this up.
sorry. All right. I don't want to upset the cereal man.
Yeah.
Okay. So audience, you're going with Gus. That's for 2 points. Remember, Gavin, who do you think actually has the item in their box?
Is this me locking it in right now?
This is you locking it in.
I'm going to go with Gus.
You're going with Gus as well, agreeing with the audience.
Yeah.
All right, a sticky octopus in a bowl of frosted
There you go.
mini wheats.
Yeah.
That is locked in. Okay, now for the big reveal, I'm going to count to 3, and then you're going to pull the panels away, revealing what is in your boxes. Reveal in 1, 2, 3. Oh,
What the shit?
There it is.
Stillington Park.
Okay, now.
That's a lot to unpack. That's a lot to unpack.
He's also got a baby hand. I wish I could have thrown that
What he
in.
described.
it so well.
You really did. Can I? Is this gonna fall apart? Oh man. Here you go, Gav.
Oh my
That's
God.
for you, buddy. Look at that. Which
So the just the plethora of information was
was
How else
reality.
was I
was
gonna
just
describe
based
it?
entirely
Look at
on
him.
reality.
The
That was an
skeleton?
amazing description.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's really got. Oh, that.
Yeah.
is- Thinking about your description, that looks dangerous. I don't want to be using that.
Yeah.
Which means at the end of that one, the deceivers actually get 2 points because the audience, they weren't ready either. Gus, you fooled everyone
Yeah.
on that one. That was very, very well done with the sticky octopus.
I imagined a bowl that I had at my house. So I had it ahead of time.
And you come up with that before the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
like-
you did kind of go a sticky octopus in a bowl of cereal. Like you were thinking of it as you were going, but I assume you were throwing me off.
And so, with that being the case, the deceivers get 2 points, which means at the end of that one, Gavin might have the most points, but what's more important is who is the chump. And this week, the audience is the first ever chump. Yeah. Audience, you gotta up your game, all right? But you can do it next week, all right? 5 p.m. Central Time, live, Rooster Teeth first. And yeah, make sure to tune in so you can play along, all right? But you can always watch this on YouTube. Let us know if anyone fooled you. Let us know who you believed.
Show us an
And,
octopus in a cereal bowl.
yeah, and there is going to be a post show where we talk more about these crazy facts about them. So that's our show. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time on Chump, everybody. Thanks for the first episode, guys.
Yeah,
that was well done.
Really good.
I love that.
One of our deceivers was once fired from a hair salon for gossiping too much. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Absolutely. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Chump, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and we have with us another amazing team of deceivers that are ready to lie their faces off, which I love. Now, the first deceiver, everyone knows this person, it's Chef Ramsay.
That's me, I'm that guy.
Hey, it's that guy. Deceiver number 2, the amazing Chad James.
I'm less known.
And deceiver number 3, the beautiful Fiona Nova.
Have you called me beautiful?
I did. Oh,
Why the hell did they get compliments?
and that was not a lie. I said
not a
great or something. I don't know. Only 2 people are going to be able to see through the deceiver's lies. The first person is going to be today's contestant, Jessica Vasami. Oh, that was oh my goodness.
Well, thanks.
Not great. I hated that.
The other person is you, the audience voting along at home with hashtags to decide who's lying and who's telling the truth. Now, before we get into it, I just want to let people know something about how the voting works. I got to clear some stuff up, all right? Each account, right, each person, usually on a Rooster Teeth account, they have 1 vote. But they can change that vote at any point. If you want to vote Jeff right off the bat, and then after you hear Chad tell a story, change that to Chad, you can do that, but you only get 1 vote. So doing Chad multiple times isn't going to do anything. So some people thought that they were getting locked in right at the beginning. We want you to know that's not happening. And please don't spam the chat because we broke it.
Don't spam the chat, don't spam the Chad.
Yeah, don't spam the Chad.
Damn it.
New shirt
terrible
coming
name.
soon. The other thing I want to let you know is we have changed around a couple of things from last episode based on your feedback. We're reading all of your feedback and taking that into account and trying to make the show exactly what you want it to be and as good as it can be. So thank you very much for that. Please keep leaving us feedback and letting us know if you like the show. So, like we said at the beginning, one of our deceivers was fired from a salon for gossiping too much. It was something like that. But let's find out who by playing a game called Just the Facts. There was all the information I needed to say.
Got
Now,
it. You did it.
I have some
did
notes written down, by the way.
yeah, you have
you
notes?
want- I can-
Yeah, you can show me
Really?
notes. I want to
Show
see
the
the notes real
audience.
quick. End Jeff. Like, end him.
Oh my lord.
That's
My daughter's in the audience.
She probably feels the same.
Oh God.
Here's how this game is going to work. So we told you the fact at the beginning. One of our 3 deceivers was fired from a salon for gossiping too much. That is true about one of them. You have 3 questions you can ask each person. You can start with whoever you want, ask all 3, move on, ask all 3. Now you in the chat can vote on who you think the story is about by using hashtag Jeff, hashtag Chad, or hashtag Fiona. All right? If you correctly guess at the end who's telling the truth, you get a point. Audience, you get a point if you correctly guess who it is. And our deceivers, you get a point for each one you fool. So 2 points up for grabs to you guys. Now, do you know who you want to go with first on this one?
So just to be clear,
Yeah.
this is one fact about one person. The other 2 are just bullshitting.
The other 2 are pretending that this fact is about them.
Okay, so one person is telling the truth.
One person will be answering your questions totally truthfully.
All right.
Who do you want to start with? You're really mad.
laser
dog.
focused on Jeff.
Laser focus.
me and Jeff have the same birthday, June 18th, right?
June 19th, you're close.
We're close, but we're both Gemini.
Well, that
so I feel like
the
there's
fact you told me
ruined the
before
whole-
this.
yeah, I thought it was the 18th. But there's 2 of us, so I don't.
Okay.
But I'm ready. Let's do it.
You said there's
Okay.
2 Geminis, right?
With the Gemini, there's 2 people.
Side
Side of the twins.
They're the twins.
So you're going to start with Jeff, it sounds like.
Start with Jeff.
Okay, so
Okay.
you're going to have 3 questions to ask Jeff, and whenever you're ready, go for it.
What were you gossiping about?
I was gossiping about general hair salon stuff. So I remember specifically some teachers and gossiping over teachery stuff, if that makes sense.
Now, when you say
Like, stuff that was happening-
Teachery.
You mean like people who teach how to cut hair?
No, like
Just
school teachers.
teachers.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like what was going on within the school system and stuff.
Got
Yeah.
it.
Okay. What kind of haircut were you doing?
Oh, I wasn't doing haircuts. I was hired to sweep up.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Swept up the hair.
I swept up the hair.
There's a lot of it.
But not for very
A
long.
lot of hair. Okay, interesting. What did the salon look like?
It was a cute little old A-frame building. You know what an A-frame building is? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And did it have the thing out front, like the red?
No, it didn't. It didn't.
It's a shame.
You don't get to play along though.
Pole.
I'm kind of on her team. Oh, that's another thing I want to point out. Sometimes I'll give her an extra question or something. Also, look at the chat talking. You can see it down at the bottom. All right, so those are your questions for Jeff. All right,
all
that's
right.
all you get from Jeff.
Cool.
Who do you want to move on to, Chad or Fiona?
Look at the eye shifts. The
so
back and
sinister.
forth.
Let's go, Chad. Let's go down the row.
All right,
Yeah.
so we're going to go to Chad. 3 questions. Go ahead.
Cool.
Oh, my goodness.
Great.
And they can be the same questions as well, because you won't get the same answers.
Yeah.
Or you might.
What was the haircut you were doing?
Also wasn't doing a haircut. So there was a time like I was, into punk in high school and all that
Yes.
stuff. Did a bunch of stuff with my hair.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, maybe I'll get into that. So I got hired at an Avita salon, and I would just kind of like help. Well, I'd sweep, but then I also do like help mix up kind of like the bleaches and dyes and stuff, and just assist.
And what were you gossiping about?
I legitimately do not remember the exact fact, but I'm like super social, and
Yeah.
also my ADD is very strong.
Yeah.
So I kept getting in trouble because I would go by and then like somebody would be talking about something, and I'd start contributing to it, and like I wasn't sweeping or like doing what I was supposed to do.
Okay.
And yeah, that was brought up multiple times.
So you were eavesdropping on people's conversations.
a lot, yes, a lot of
all
that,
right.
but also
It wasn't even your gossip.
I like to talk. Okay.
I believe him.
What was your favorite memory about working there?
Oh God, let's see. Honestly, it was not my best job. I've had a lot of like way cooler jobs. Like I worked at a skate park, I worked at Blockbuster and stuff.
Did you have people there you liked that you worked with?
Yeah,
Did
I
you-
mean, not really.
nothing good about it.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't. Dude, it's honestly like the worst job I've ever had. So like,
Okay.
I don't think there was really anything that I was just like, oh, that was my favorite thing.
Since that was kind of an I don't know question, I just want to say, how long did you work there?
For like 6 months.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, there's your chat information, which
Okay.
means we're left with Fiona.
Okay.
You get 3 questions to Fiona.
Fiona.
Yeah.
What were you gossiping about?
So I was gossiping about this situation that was happening in the salon. There was, I think it was the lady that I was helping was cheating on her boyfriend with someone else's boyfriend in that area, like one of the other workers. So I was talking to her about it. And I think she might have been the one who owns the salon. So I think she heard us gossiping, and I think we both got fired.
How old were you?
I was 19. It was just a side job to do during college because I didn't have.
And she's only 16 now.
Yeah, so I mean,
Crazy.
It was crazy. But yeah.
Okay. And what was your favorite memory of working there?
I did like being able to change up people's hair, and I liked cutting hair. And since you know, because I have different hair, like once a month, you know, I just liked doing that.
So you actually did work with the hair, not like these hacks.
No, I don't know what no. I was actually like getting guided by someone showing me how to cut hair, how to mix like the bleaches and the dyes and stuff. But yeah.
A hairstylist apprentice over here.
Interesting.
All right, now we're gonna get your answer on who you think is telling the truth. Before we do that, we're gonna get your thoughts on everything. We want to let the audience know it's your last chance to get your votes in. So if you want to change anyone, get it in. But if you've already voted and you're happy, no need to vote anymore. You are good. So anything you're thinking right off the bat, like you're totally throwing someone out the window, like you're just.
I don't think this one is Jeff. Just the vibe I get. Just a vibe.
Oh, that vibe.
For me, it's between Chad and Fiona.
Jeff is thrown out.
Yeah.
Completely.
I'm sorry, Jeff. That smirk.
I feel like Chad, I feel like you could be a good liar. I don't know why I feel this way, but the way you just kind of like, you talk a mile a minute, and sometimes that could be seen as you're lying, or you're just you're just ADD. You just talk a lot. That's okay. I'm ADD too, you know. So
We all are.
yeah,
That's why we're an
to work
entertainment.
yeah. I'm gonna go.
You got your thoughts?
I think I have my thoughts.
So
yes.
before we lock it in,
Okay.
audience, we are now locking in your vote. All right, so that's locked in, and we're not going to show it until after she has given her answer, because we don't want to influence her answer at all. That's more feedback from you guys, so thank you for that.
Okay.
All right, so with that locked in, Jessica, who are you going with? Who is telling the truth?
I think Chad.
You think Chad is the
Yeah.
one telling the truth, and you're locking that in?
I'm locking it in. Of course, I'm not 100%, but
Right.
yes, I'm locking it in.
Let's lock in Chad. You got a real, like, jail.
That was very sinister. You know,
It looks like there's like an invisible force. No, I can go through.
Okay, we got it.
So, with that being said, that answer locked in, let's see who the audience thought was telling the truth. And the audience think Chad is telling the truth as well. All right,
Oh,
49% think that Chad. So you're in agreement with the audience.
Yeah, we
Well,
could all be chumps. Who knows? All right, let's
Both
see.
those locked in, I can reveal that the person who was fired from a hair salon for gossiping too much was Jeff Ramsey. Well done.
Jeff, I swear to God, I knew you were going to be the one to fuck me in this.
That's my first
Jeff.
job, and I got fired in 2 weeks.
God.
Gossipy little gossiper.
Running your little motor mouth?
Didn't you tell a story at one point about, like, was there a bathroom incident at this place? I feel like you've told
Always.
some story.
It's
about
I got a lot of bathroom
Bathroom
incidents, but not at this.
Not at that one.
No.
It's always
Gosh.
bathroom.
Well, I can
swear to
reveal
God.
you fooled the contestant, you fooled the audience.
Yeah.
The
I
knew it.
deceivers
I
get
knew it,
2
Jeff.
points.
Woo!
Congratulations.
Yay for us.
Good job, guys. Yeah.
Full fooling. Good
job.
The deceivers are looking real good. There's still some time to turn around. Remember, it's not about winning, it's about not losing. All right? So there's still a contention going on here. We're going to move on to a game called What's in the Box. One of our 3 deceivers has a mystery item inside their box and a weird one. They're always very weird. The other 2 do not. They have empty boxes. You'll have to determine who has the actual item inside their box using the same formula as before, 3 questions to each person. Audience, same thing for you. You're voting for who has the item in their box. Hashtag Jeff, hashtag Chad, hashtag Fiona. Remember, you get 1 vote. You can change it at any point. Please do not spam the chat. Thank you very much. I'm just going to be hammering that home this episode, just to hope it sticks, you know? Just keep throwing it at the wall. So, one at a time, you're going to tell us what is in your box. So, Jeff, you're going to start things off. Lift the lid.
Not
turn
too high, though, right?
Not too high. Turn on the
Turn the
light,
light.
and then In one sentence, let's hear what it is.
I'm not sure what to feel about this. It's a very malevolent-looking Furby. Is that what they're called? Furbies, right?
Furbies, yeah.
Yeah. Should I shut it now, or?
No, we
keep
shut
it?
the box, but
Okay,
keep the
leave it
light
on,
on.
okay.
All right, a malevolent-looking Furby. Chad, move your beer, lift up your lid,
Priorities.
and turn on the light. Let us
Right.
know.
Okay. Did you do this intentionally? All right, there is a taco. Thank you so much for perpetuating that.
Gladly.
And there is a G.I. Joe holding a sign that says "Take the taco." Thank you, Jeremy.
Constant reminder. A G.I. Joe holding a sign saying, take the taco. And finally, Fiona,
Yeah.
what is inside of your box? Open, turn on the light,
Well,
and let us know. It was already on.
was already on. Cat figurine with football hat in Jello.
One more time.
As they're so,
I love that.
as they're so often called, those football hats.
I don't
There to
know
protect
the word for
players.
that. I don't know the word for that.
There to protect everyone.
Helmet. A helmet.
Oh, a helmet?
Yes.
Oh, like a football helmet.
Football helmet.
Okay.
I have lost my English once again.
I thought
trying
it
to
was
say.
a football
If
hat.
you play football, make sure you wear a football hat.
Okay.
Yeah, don't want concussions. Get that
That's right.
football hat
Hey.
on.
To be fair, English is like her 8th language.
That's true. That's a good point.
Right. Yeah.
All right, so
I try my
you've
best.
heard these. You can now
Yeah.
choose whoever you want to start with, and you get 3 questions to them.
Okay.
Who do you want to start with on this?
Jeff.
Start with Jeff.
Okay.
Jeff is the malevolent Furby, so go
Yeah, I didn't
ahead.
know how much detail I was supposed to go into with
That's
that.
fine. That's
okay.
a good description.
What makes you think this is a Furby?
Well, can I look at it again?
Yeah, you can
It's
have-
definitely a Furby. I recognize a Furby. It's like the little guy with the creepy eyes, and it's definitely malevolent.
What color are the eyes?
The eyes are yellow.
Okay.
That's demonic.
Okay. What?
I also want to point out as well, on any of these, they're only giving you 1 sentence, so one of your questions can just be having them elaborate further.
Yeah. Are they? Have they touched it? Can they touch it?
They cannot touch it.
Ah,
No
okay.
touching the items
Okay.
or item.
You can ask me more. There's more to the Furby than just. I'm
Yeah.
trying to be
Yeah.
simple.
Can you describe it in more detail?
Yeah, it's blue and purple, like tiger striped.
More.
And,
Well,
And
okay, there is more. Like it's.
is there any other items, or is it just
Yes,
Furby?
no, there's there's a note on it, and there is a what looks like a plastic Bowie knife taped to its hand.
And there's a note on it. Now,
What?
I want to know what that note says, but we're out of questions right now. But there's a Bowie knife in his hand and a note on it.
I don't know why he didn't tell me that in the beginning.
Because he told me to be simple.
Yeah, we want to keep it simple.
Okay.
The knife,
Okay.
the knife
Okay.
signifies malevolence, I would think.
Okay.
And what it says.
Depending,
Okay.
yeah, we
And
can
what
only
it said.
assume what
All
is
right.
on said note. Who do you want to go to next?
Oh, Chad.
okay.
We go with Chad
Chadius.
next. So Chad, you had a G.I. Joe holding a sign.
Yep.
Said take the taco and a taco.
With the taco. Yeah.
What's on the taco?
I mean, it's just tinfoil and a little Torchy's logo.
Ooh, it's a Torchy's taco.
Okay.
I will assume it's bean and cheese, but I'm not allowed to.
You just
open
had
it.
Taco Bell tacos.
Yeah, I had a lot, but it started with that goddamn Torchy's thing. Anyway,
Can you describe it a little further?
so it's wrapped in tinfoil, has
Yep.
the sticker of the Torchy's logo, and then the G.I. Joe appears to be Snake Eyes, which is the ninja-looking one.
Okay.
Where's the G.I. Joe standing? Is he
Oh, it's right behind it.
right behind it?
He's
okay.
holding the little sign.
Got it.
Okay.
And if you think you've heard enough, you are always free to move on as well.
You guys suck.
Yeah?
Yeah. All of y'all.
Because you're believing them. Is that
Well,
why?
you know,
or-
they're just giving me details and they seem like they're being for real. And one of you are not, both 2 of you are not.
2.
I can also help if you need another question.
I love
Yeah,
this
help
eye
me-
contact.
help me,
She's
yeah,
just
I'm-
trying to
I'm
make
like-
this, just like trying to just define.
So,
what I'm-
Chad,
what's up?
specifically the sign. What color is the sign? What color is the writing?
So the sign, it was white with, it's like one of those little, what is it, card stock?
Index
Note card, index cards, yeah, that's what it's called.
I mean,
and
these
then-
are
and it looked
highly
like it
advanced
was-
note cards.
And look, it was done with a Sharpie. Like,
So just black on a white index card. All right.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right.
And then finally, Fiona, which was a cat in a hat.
Yeah.
With Jello.
Wait, no, wait.
a football hat.
Cat, football hat in Jello.
Football
Right.
hat in
Cat
Jell-O.
figurine.
Cat figurine.
Okay.
3 questions.
What? Describe this cat. There's so many different kind of cat figurines.
Oh, well, I mean, it is a black and white cat. Long tail.
You know those cottontail cats?
The way she's
see hanging
describing
around.
this is great. So great.
Yeah.
Okay. Black. Yeah. Would you say black cat with what? Sorry.
Black and white cat.
Black and white
Yeah.
cat with long
Like,
tail.
you know,
long-
yeah.
Long tail.
Yeah,
With
long-
a cat tail, as they're sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. What color is the football helmet?
Ooh, really hitting in on the color.
Gold. Yeah.
Just gold, nothing else?
Well, there's white, like the mouth thing is white.
Oh,
The grid. There's
Yeah.
right across her face. Okay.
And then it's gold.
How much Jello is it in?
Oh, there's a lot of Jell-O.
Okay.
It's a big
quantifiable
thing of
amount.
Yeah.
A lot.
a lot of Jello.
Don't think it's actually like congealed correctly either.
Make with your hands how much jelly you think.
In what way? Like
Like you know, if you had to shape like kind of.
this, like a square.
That's a lot. That is a lot of Jello.
Yeah.
I don't know how
significant
high. I don't.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I
That's
can't
fine.
touch it.
Yeah.
Couldn't give you
cannot
a
touch it,
measurement.
You are a delight.
This is great. You are a delight.
Those are all of your
You're great.
questions. Okay, so audience, this is your last chance to get in your votes. Remember, you're voting for who actually has the item with the hashtags of their names, okay? So let's get your kind of thoughts here. Anything you're throwing out the window right away? Anyone that's really convincing you? Anything like that?
You want to know my thoughts?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Got it. Got it?
I have no
Hey, that's
idea.
fair. That's fair.
The fact is, one of them is real.
Yeah.
Someone's actually just telling the truth right now.
All right.
Yeah. But so really, just not going on. Is it going to be a blind guess? Do you think?
It's gonna be a blind guess, but there's gonna be another feeling that leads me in a direction. I don't know which one that is yet.
How'd that
though.
go for you last time?
It didn't work out.
Well, and remember, wait, you guys need these points to not beat the Chump, right? There's still a third game, but this is going to be important. So let's lock in that audience answer, all right? The votes are going to be locked down, and we're going to need a locked-in answer from you. Who actually has the item in their box?
What was
Hey, now, excuse me, whoever just coughed. This is a quiet set.
I'm gonna go with Fiona.
You think Fiona, you think it's the cat in the hat in the Jello.
It sounds bonkers, but you know.
I just like saying the cat in the hat a lot. All right, let's lock in Fiona. Hear that?
Oh,
You are now in the
I
locked-in.
am yellow now.
Yep.
In the cell of deceit, or something. We'll come up with a name for it. Well, with that answer locked in, we can reveal what the audience thought. So, audience, who did you think has? Wow, 66%.
Whoa.
Think
But
that's
see, the
Fiona.
audience sided with me last time.
That's a good point.
So
And it went horribly.
I'm pretty
Which
bad.
means
I'm stressed.
you are now once again teamed up on this answer. And I am not going to reveal this one to you. They're going to reveal it. So I'm going to count down
Oh,
from
that's
3,
right.
and then you're going to pull those to the side and reveal. So in 3, 2, 1, reveal. There it is. Nice.
I almost
Good
went
job.
weirder. I almost went
job,
weirder.
good
But then I
job.
was like,
Yeah,
I
you
feel
guys
like it would have
didn't
been
go weird.
believable with a
You guys
taco
had
thing.
to go weird.
It
Yeah.
was believable. I definitely ruled out Jeff yet again, but again, I should have learned from the first time to not rule out Jeff, because you were just weird with the information you were giving me. You weren't like, you were just like, I'm 11 at Furby. I'm like, well, okay. You know, I wanted some more.
We had some people on the show that keep it vague like that, and some
Yes.
people go into real high detail.
Yeah.
It totally depends on the
Yeah,
person.
interesting.
But, so, you got it right, and the audience got it right. That means point for each the audience and the contestant. But because you guys did so well in the first round, you are still in the lead. And you and the audience are still tied for chumpage right now. I'm going to mark it down on my scoreboard. Oh, man. Yes, we still can't afford to have an actual point counter. We'll
But
get
you do
there.
have index cards.
We got real boxes this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boxes are great. I
Yeah.
saw these and I went, well, we're high budget.
Yeah.
We're high.
Look at that moving wood.
Oh God.
Close that up. Come on, keep it looking good.
It's a beer.
Don't do it. Here is your last chance to not be the chump, both the audience and Jessica. All right, this is your last chance by playing a game called Pushing the Envelope. I have a bunch of envelopes in my pocket.
Congratulations.
Here they are.
Yay.
Last week, we didn't actually have envelopes, even though the game's called Pushing the Envelope. We're slowly affording things. Now, each of these has a true fact about one of our deceivers inside of it. So there's one about Jeff, one about Chad, one about Fiona. And I'm going to shuffle them up and then hand them out. So they might get their own story. They might get someone else's. We will then allow you to question each of them for 60 seconds. Ask as many questions as you want. They either have to make it up or just tell the truth. So here are your envelopes.
Thank you.
And this is going to work a
we
little
open it
differently
now?
for you, the audience. You can open it up, just don't read it quite yet. So the scoring is all different. Basically, at the end of the game, I'm going to ask you down the line if they are lying or if they are telling the truth. You don't have to say whose story is whose, just whether or not they're lying.
Okay.
If you nail it, you say who's lying and who's telling the truth, you get a point. If you don't, the deceivers get a point. Audience, I'm going to be giving you one of these stories specifically, and you have to tell me who that story is about by using the same hashtags as before. And since that's a little bit harder, you'll get 2 points if you get that correct. It's a little harder than just saying if they're lying or not. Okay, so we're going to go down the line and hear these facts before I let you know what you're voting on. Jeff, what is your true fact about yourself?
A man once offered to pay me to have sex with him at a Denny's.
Good? Good? Chad, what is your true fact about yourself?
I was once trapped in an elevator with a furry.
Very good. And Fiona, what is your true fact about yourself?
My friends and I got conga lines banned from a convention.
Conga lines banned from a convention. All right, so there is our facts. Now, audience, one of those facts, the one that Chad said, is that he was trapped in an elevator with a furry. Who is that actually about? It could be Chad, could be Fiona, could be Jeff. Use those hashtags to vote along. Remember, do not spam the chat. You get 1 point. You get 1 vote, but you can change it at any point. If you get that right, 2 points for you. All right, Jessica, who do you want to start with? We'll have them remind you of the fact before they go.
I'll start with Chad first.
You're going to start with Chad. All right, so Chad, remind us of your fact.
I was once trapped in an elevator with a furry.
Okay, so you're going to have 60 seconds to question him. And your
Okay.
60 seconds starts now.
What do you mean by trapped in an elevator? Long period of time, short? Like, what do you?
It was probably like 30 minutes.
Wow.
Okay. How'd you end up getting out?
So we had it was like the hotel security who came and like maintenance staff, and then they eventually got it working again and opened.
Who was in the furry costume?
I don't know. So here's the thing. I then learned this after, but apparently there are some people in the furry community that just won't speak. And so this person would never say a word. So it was my wife and I, because we used to go to a bunch of anime conventions. And so we got stuck in this elevator, which also is a huge fear of my wife's, because she gets super claustrophobic, so that sucked. But this person never said a word, because they were dressed in this like, I'm gonna stop giving you information.
Yeah. What did the furry costume look like?
So it was this like kind of mouse costume it had like some blonde hair, and there was like a plaid skirt. It was honestly like a little vivacious, I guess. But I don't.
All right, last question. You got one more question. Oh.
Are you lying to me?
No.
Okay.
Oh. The intimidation technique. I'll also point out, before the show just went, can I run at them and question them?
She did. She definitely did.
I said yes, but not during the box game. That's my only thing. So please don't shake the podium, because the Jell-O did not set. And that would be everywhere.
Not at all.
That is what she said.
All right,
Yes.
so that was
right.
what we heard from Chad. So that's all the information you're getting about that story. So you either do think that Chad's telling the truth, or you think he's lying and it's about someone else. That's what your votes are going toward right now. But maybe if you think they're lying, it will help you gather your information. So who do you want to go to next?
Fiona.
Yay.
Remind me of yours again.
Yep.
Let me read it.
Read
Yes.
that out.
My friends and I got conga lines banned from a convention.
All right, so you're going to have 60 seconds to ask her. Are you ready?
Yes.
Ready, get set, go.
How did this happen?
Well, it's a convention, so have you ever been to a convention?
Yes.
Yes. So usually, what happens is a bunch of people will gather up and start doing conga lines, and they'll just like continue doing it, and they gather as many people as they can, and honestly, it's really obnoxious, but people just do it because it's fun. And I started it.
Okay.
But I was also just like 19 and young. You know, I cosplayed and it was fun. So.
Okay. How many people?
I don't know, but it was a lot. It was a long line.
You're like in the hundreds?
Okay.
I mean, I bet because
Wow.
it was blocking people's way, so people couldn't enjoy the convention.
And so were you singled out specifically?
Well, yeah, because I think I started it. So I started it. I'm in front, and then the security guards come to me and they're like, "What happened?" And I got in trouble for it.
Have you been back to this convention since?
Yes,
Okay.
Michigan.
Okay.
I was going to say, what convention? Any last questions?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, there we go.
That's it.
So that was the conga line convention story.
Okay.
And that means we have one remaining. Jeff,
Yeah.
what is your fact?
My fact is that, hold on, a man once offered to pay me to have sex with him at a Denny's.
All right, so you're going to have 60 seconds.
He's already
to question him
so
about that.
suspicious.
Yeah. All right, and your 60 seconds.
Because I feel like this is just true.
Your 60 seconds starts now.
What did he ask you specifically?
Well, he was my waiter, so he asked me a lot of stuff, like what I wanted to eat and if I wanted a refill. But he was a really cool dude. I was into punk, he was into punk. We kind of hit it off. He told me about how crazy Denny's can be at like 2 in the morning, which is kind of when it was. And it lasted a long time. After a while, he said, I had this guy a while ago who even offered to give me $1,000 to have sex with him and his buddy. That's crazy, right? And I go, that is insane. And he goes, you'd never do anything like that, would you? And I said, why? And he goes, would you ever have sex with anyone for $1,000, like say me and my boyfriend? And I politely declined.
Freeway.
What Denny's was it?
It was in Waco.
Okay.
I was in the Army.
Okay.
You'll see me there soon.
What did your waiter look like?
He was pretty hunky. He was like an Australian dude. He was blonde.
Australian?
He was a surfer, although
Working
not
at-
doing a lot of surfing in Waco. I think he was going to Baylor.
Baylor.
Any last questions?
Okay. Are you lying to me?
No.
No. The snap to it. I just want the desk to collapse. And that is it. The questioning is now done. And remember, audience, you are voting on who you think actually got trapped in an elevator with a furry. And it's worth 2 points if you get it correct. So this is your last chance. Whatever. Who cares? It's your last chance to get in those answers right now. Let's hear some thoughts from you. Is there anyone right off the bat you believe? Anyone right off the bat you think is lying?
Jesus Christ.
That's a good. He's not here. Jesus. He's not with us.
He's not with us.
God.
But he always tells the truth. Remember that.
What if they're all telling me the truth?
It's possible.
What a world we'd live
Surprise twist.
That would.
That would be a surprise twist. Actually, just luck of the draw, really. I mean, it's totally random.
If I were to pick all three of them as telling the truth, would I lose 3 points, or I wouldn't?
And if you're right, you get a point. If you're
Okay,
wrong,
correct.
you lose a point.
Okay. Okay.
Pretty much. Well, you don't lose a point, but you don't get a point. They would get a point.
Yeah.
So yeah, mull it over. You seem kind of split
I
on
am.
a couple things.
Very much so.
But we're gonna go ahead and lock in the audience's answer right now. We'll look at that after we reveal who's lying and who's telling the truth. So that's all locked in right now. You can stop voting, and thank you very much for playing along this episode, because now you're done for the episode in terms of voting. Please keep
Please
chatting.
don't leave.
No, don't leave.
Don't leave the
Please keep
show.
chatting, because your chats might
Stay,
pop up at the
please.
bottom, and we'll be like, look at what that person said. Or people will say that.
Just like that.
All right. So we're going to have to go down the line one at a time and lock in what you think. So starting with Jeff Ramsey. Do you think Jeff is telling the truth or Jeff is lying?
I can never fully answer that question because it's always going to be I don't know when it comes to Jeff.
Yeah.
So,
He's an enigma.
Yes, absolutely. I'm just gonna have to take a chance on this one.
It's on me.
Yeah. I'm just.
you know what? I'll probably get crucified, but I think he's telling the truth.
All right. Jeff Ramsey is telling the truth. Let's lock that in. All right, he's in the cell.
I'm giving you the same look for every
Time to throw
Yeah, I
Chad
know.
in the cell as well. What do you
see it.
think about Chad? Lying or telling the truth?
I feel like Chad could also be lying, but I also feel like Fiona is telling the truth too. So
So by proxy, if you think Fiona's telling the
Exactly.
truth, then he would have to be telling the truth. 'Cause he can only have.
all right,
Two or
Chad's telling the truth too.
All right, you think Chad is telling the truth as well, so let's lock that in. We have 2 truth tellers here, which there can't be 1 liar and 2 truth tellers, so I guess that means you think Fiona's telling the truth as well.
Yeah, I'm about to get fucked. All right. Yeah.
Let's lock in Fiona as well. We have 3 truth tellers according to Jessica. So we're going to reveal it, and then we're going to reveal what the audience
my God.
thought. So starting with Jeff Ramsey. Was Jeff telling the truth or not when he said that he was propositioned at a Denny's, $1,000 and everything? We can reveal that Jeff Ramsey was telling the truth. So you got that right. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now, on to Chad James, who said that he was once stuck in an elevator with a furry. You said he's telling the truth. I can reveal that Chad James was telling a lie.
Oh, sorry.
Lying,
All
and which
right.
means, ipso facto, Fiona's getting conga lines banned.
Yeah.
She was lying as
That
well.
was me.
Okay.
So,
you guys were flipped. Okay.
which means that you did not get that point correct. You did not get the point there. The deceivers did get a point for fooling you. Woo! Let's see what the audience voted. Fiona
Oh, hey.
trapped in an elevator with a furry.
Why?
You were correct. I don't know. They
That'd
nailed
be
it.
great.
though.
They
I feel like I tricked them really
That's
well in the
so
first
funny.
game, and then they didn't trust me for the rest at all.
So that is a 2-pointer there for the audience for figuring that one out, which means at the end of our game, the deceivers and the audience will both have 3 points.
Woo!
Which, I mean, yeah, great points and everything.
So the only
Okay.
loser actually is.
There's only one loser, which means that this episode, Jessica, our contestant, is this week's. Yep.
It's me.
Congratulations, audience. Well done. You guys
Yeah.
did great. Thank you so much for playing. We really love having you guys here playing live. Thank you very much to the deceivers. Thank you very much to Jessica.
I feel like I won at heart because I got you. Yeah. So one of those.
Good job on that one.
And that is our show. So thank you for watching. We'll see you next time on Chump. Please vote along live. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for coming.
That was a very.
What the heck does this thing do? You'll find out later in the show and can vote and tell us who you think knows the truth. Let's find out who's lying and who's a chump. Welcome to Chump, everyone, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and today we have 3 very, very talented deceivers. Some of them have lied to me in the past, so I can't wait to see them lie again. We're going to start off with deceiver number 1, Mariel Salcedo. There it was.
Thank you.
I'm in the studio audience.
Deceiver number 2, Ryan Haywood. And deceiver number 3, Matt Bragg.
I know what you said.
Brutal. So they're going to be lying and telling the truth at different points this episode. Only 2 people can suss out whether or not they're lying. The first being today's contestant, Blaine Gibson. Woo!
Small, but okay, I'll take it.
And the other person sussing all this out is you, the audience playing along at home. So welcome, everybody, to this episode of Chump,
There's
episode
probably
3.
more than one.
No, it's just one.
Oh,
It's you,
okay.
the
Just-
royal you.
So just fool the one. Okay, we're good.
Oh, the royalty.
Pretty much, yeah.
Royalty,
Oh.
in fact. Oh,
Like a
okay.
king?
The royal
Well, he
you,
said the
yes.
royal you,
Prince,
yeah.
maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, you guys can get 2 points during a bunch of games by fooling both the audience and Blaine.
Okay,
If
no
you
problem.
Think you can do
Got
such a
this.
thing.
Not gonna happen.
No.
Do you think you're going to be able to suss anything out here?
Well, I was kind of intrigued that you brought the world's greatest detective on, not for the season finale. But
Detective Roger Davis?
And I was just going to say.
Blaine,
Detective Rascal.
Blaine, look at my eyes.
Should have got my prosthetics.
Look at my eyes.
Yeah.
What do you know about me?
I know nothing about you or Matt, but I think that the fact that I'm removed from that, I'm just gonna have to rely on my.
But you're saying you think you know everything about me?
Yeah, I read you like a book, Mario.
Oh,
That is
wow.
brutal.
False.
Now, before we get into the first game, a reminder about how the voting works on this. We're going to give you hashtags that you can put in the chat to vote. Now, each account, each Rooster Teeth account watching, you have one vote. You can change that vote at any point by, if you do hashtag Ryan right at the beginning. If you do hashtag Matt later on in the game, you're changing that vote to Matt, but spamming it won't give you more votes. You got one vote, all right? So just doing the same name over and over again, it's just going to break the chat. It's not worth it. The other thing I want to remind you of is there will not be a live episode next week. We're taking a little break, and we'll be back January 8th for more episodes of Chump. So enjoy the holidays in the meantime. But let's get into it with our first game called Pushing the Envelope. Reaching the old pocket here in the Chump jacket.
He's got a gun!
Now, inside each of these 3 envelopes is a fact about our deceivers. True fact, one about each one of them. I'm going to shuffle them up and distribute them, and they'll have to act like that fact is their own. Now, it might be, or it might be someone else's. Blaine will then get to question each person for 60 seconds to determine whether or not that is true about them. And all you have to do is tell me whether or not they're lying at the end of the game, all right? If you can correctly tell me who's lying and who's telling the truth, you'll get a point. If you can't, you'll get a point. Now, we're going to hand these out before I tell the audience what they're going to be doing. So here is yours, here is yours, and here is yours. Nice. So pop those open, and you're going to be reading to us what your fact is. And we are going to start with Mariel. So Mariel, what is the true fact about yourself?
I had to fend off a raccoon underneath a house using only a hammer.
Okay, that's the true fact about Mariel. Ryan, what's the true fact about you?
I almost died in a Walmart parking lot while building a tent.
And Matt Bragg, what is your true fact?
I have a great aunt who was once recorded as being one of the tallest women in the world.
Super tall aunt or aunt, which are we talking an insect or?
Well, no, it's a relative.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm wasting his question.
I'm sorry, I'm Southern.
Now,
I got 3? Is that right? Or 60 seconds?
60 seconds each for each person. Now, so keep those in mind because I'm going to ask you who you want to start with soon.
Okay.
But audience, you're a little different. I'm just asking you who actually had to go under a house and fend off a raccoon with a hammer. You either do hashtag Matt, hashtag Ryan, or hashtag Mariel, depending on who you think it is. If you get this correct, it's a little harder, so you'll get 2 points for getting this correct. So best of luck to you, audience. And Blaine, after hearing those, do you know who you want to start with?
Just go chronological. Let's go Mariel to Ryan to...
Chronological?
Chronological.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Right.
So it's chronological
What
in
year
which
are
they
we?
presented the information. Start with Mariel.
Okay, we're going to start with Mariel. All right. So we're going to be putting 60 seconds on the clock. Blaine, ready? Oh, wait, no. Remind us of your fact real quick.
I had to fend off a raccoon underneath the house using only a hammer.
60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
What color was the hammer?
Gray.
What'd you do with the body after you're done with it?
I didn't kill it.
What'd you do with it?
I didn't kill it. It ran away.
Okay. So you never saw it again?
Well, God, I hope not.
Where was the house?
It was in Plainview, where I'm from.
Yeah? How many years ago?
I think it was like high school.
Okay. How old are you?
So, how old am I now? I'm 27.
How old were you then?
17.
Okay. Did your parents not help you out?
No,
Why didn't your parents help you out?
they weren't home.
Okay. What time of day was it?
Night.
What car were you driving?
What car was I driving
What car were
then?
you driving then?
I was driving a 1996 blue Yukon.
Okay. You didn't want to chase it down?
It,
Did you
was-
see the?
She's not a murderer.
Did you-
She's just
did you-
fending it off.
Did you see the raccoon later?
it was underneath the house. Did you expect me to drive?
How'd you know there was under the house?
I was there, under the house.
I know, but how did you hear it before?
Well, I was in my room, and I heard something scratching at the window. I was like, what the fuck was that? It was terrifying. So I went outside.
You're scratching at the window, but it was under the house.
It was under the house. Raccoons like to burrow.
Okay, cool.
I also like that it's a raccoon that but he kept saying raccoon.
Well, that's a raccoon.
What? Like a DBZ villain.
Were some of those like control
I'm
questions?
okay with raccoon.
I gotta say, fastest question and answer we've seen yet.
Oh, yeah?
That was all. That was
I'm grilling.
Very good. You were grilling. I like that. You went after it. Like,
Oh, yeah.
you were on the offensive for that.
It's my house.
Yeah,
Blaine
that's
thought
right.
She was going to go after the raccoon for a date or something. Why did you chase it down? Why didn't you get his number?
I just want to know if the raccoon's gonna come back. You know, the territorial.
Also, can we also point out that
Raccoon.
she said I fended off a raccoon with a hammer. Blaine's second question was, "What did you do with the body?"
Yep. And
I didn't
that
kill it.
that
shows a
ran
lot of
away.
fact.
Just it
Well, yeah.
left.
God.
I would have killed it. I could have killed it. I didn't want to kill it.
So, if you want to go in chronological order, then next would be Ryan. Ryan, can you remind us of your fact?
I almost died in a Walmart parking lot while building a tent.
All right, Blaine, we're going to put 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Why are you building a tent in a parking lot? Why are you building a tent in a parking lot, Ryan? Interesting. What color was the tent?
Hey, Ryan.
Yes, tent was tall. I don't know what color it was. You think that was the most distracting thing at that moment?
What city was the Walmart in?
It was in Alabama, and I don't know the name of the city.
Okay. Remind me again, what happened?
Well, I was building a tent, and a tornado came up.
Uh-huh. And you almost died there.
And tornadoes are not very good for you.
Where did you go to shelter?
In the Walmart. In the bedding section, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Did you buy anything while you were there?
No, I just lived.
What did you do after the hurricane passed or the tornado?
Collected the tent.
Oh, yeah? Did it not blow away?
Actually, one pole was impaled in a car windshield.
Oh, yeah? Did you have to pull it out?
Well, I rode it up first, but...
Now, a little time was used up there.
Just a little bit.
I don't know if you noticed. There was a drink
Respect the
happening there.
filibuster.
I will ask, why were you putting up a tent in a Walmart parking lot?
Because I worked for a pool company, and we were putting up a display in the parking lot of the Walmart of an above-ground pool, and it had a tent and a pool, and neither survived.
That's how you do it. That's how you question. All right.
You really don't like the
I'm
blast
just showing you.
What?
It sounded like there was a lot of silence there. And I blame you for that.
What? He was drinking.
Matt.
Hey, what's up?
Please
You gotta
remind us of
control
your
the
fact.
witness, detective.
All right.
You gotta control the witness.
Here's Matt's fact again.
My fact, I have a great aunt, or aunt, who was once recorded as being one of the tallest women in the world.
Matt, you know what? It's up to you. You want to call it aunt or aunt?
I've always called it aunt.
Aunt. Okay.
No.
Blaine, you have 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
What was her name?
What was her name?
Yeah.
Gloria.
Okay. How tall?
About, I think it's 7'3".
Did you ever meet her?
No, she was my great aunt, dude. How old do you think I am?
I don't know.
Okay,
You look
cool.
like a caveman.
That's great. How about you? All right. How old are you, Blaine?
Brutal.
Oh, you're.
You can't question him.
I can't question him. All right, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was just a one-side.
What do you know about like roughly what year?
I believe it was around like 1920 or so.
Okay. What side of the family?
It was my dad's. Real lot of tall people on my dad's
Okay.
side.
So like, how was your dad? It was his sister's, or his mom's sister.
I don't know that.
What's a great aunt in relation to you though?
A great aunt. It's a great aunt. She's really awesome. I believe she did. That might have been. I'm trying to think. That's that side of the family I don't really talk to.
How'd you find out this information about your great aunt?
Well, my grandpa told me.
Your grandpa told you?
Yeah.
Okay. What was his name?
Richard.
Okay. What was her name again?
Gloria.
Okay, Gloria.
Yeah.
Ooh, double back.
Where does she live?
Where she lives up in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Okay.
Rock Hill, so awesome, great aunt Gloria. I love that. I love Matt. The question he was asking you that you weren't answering had nothing to do with your story. It's just what relation is a great aunt to a
Yeah, it's
human?
a great aunt.
I'm trying to get a baseline. Just trying to get a
You don't
baseline.
know.
Great
I don't
aunt.
know like the line to get to me from my great aunt.
It's your
I know it's my
grandfather's
great.
sister.
That's it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was Richard's sister.
Richard's sister?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I also love.
I never met her.
No, that's fair, but I love when you said, so what is her relation to you? You went, I don't know, she's awesome.
She's my great aunt. What do you want?
Now remember, you're still voting on who actually fended off a raccoon with a hammer. And this is your last chance to get those votes in right now. We're going to go to Blaine and kind of get his thoughts before his final answers. Is there anyone right off the bat you don't believe? Anyone
Matt.
you totally believe? You don't believe Matt?
No, I don't believe
right.
Matt.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of questioning me back and things like that, and kind
To
of
be fair-
reflecting.
I would always question you. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
I don't think he likes you.
No, most of Achievement Hunter doesn't, except for you.
Oh.
Don't.
Okay, all right. Well, none of them do.
Okay.
You've overstepped.
How you feeling about Ryan? How you feeling about Mariel?
I mean, he definitely kind of deviated from the whole questioning thing.
just thirsty.
Okay. Mariel, it seems like a believable story, and I don't buy that she was either building a tent slash
Enough out of you.
slash has the tallest aunt. I just can't buy that detail from Mariel.
It's because I'm so short.
Yeah.
Been there.
He's a giant.
Been there. All right, audience, we're going to go ahead and lock in your answer right now. So your votes are locked in on who you think fended off a raccoon with a hammer. And now to Blaine, we just need from you, we're going to go down the line. You're going to tell me if you think the person is lying or telling the truth. Okay. Starting with Mario, Mario was the fending off the raccoon under a house with a hammer. Is Mario telling the truth or is she lying?
I'm going to say she's telling the truth.
You think she's telling the truth? You
Sure.
want to lock that in?
Sure.
All right, let's lock that in. Mario is locked in as telling the truth. Ryan, surviving in a parking lot while putting up a tent. Do you think he's telling the truth or he's lying?
I'm going to say Ryan's lying.
You think Ryan is
Told you
lying?
I'll tell you if I was lying.
He did say that.
All right, let's lock that in. Ryan as a liar, which I guess means if so facto,
He's lying as well.
you think Matt Bragg is lying as well. So lock that one in. So by your logic, you think Ryan has the tall land, and you think Matt was putting up the tent in a Walmart parking lot.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
By your logic, I'm just repeating what your logic is saying.
Yeah, that seems like the most likely, but I'm sure I've got.
All right, now before we do our big audience reveal, we're gonna go ahead and reveal what you were right about, what you were wrong about.
Okay.
So when it comes to Mariel fending off the raccoon, I can tell you that she was lying, and that was not her story, so you got that one wrong.
Fuck.
So go ahead and that's gonna turn red in a second, I bet. Nope. Ryan. There it is.
Well,
There we are.
there we
When
go.
it comes to Ryan, who almost died putting up a tent in a Walmart parking
Blaine,
lot,
you almost got away with
said
it.
he was lying, and I can tell you that Ryan was telling the truth.
Damn.
We got that one wrong as well. And then when it comes to Matt, you thought Matt was lying about having a super tall great aunt, and I can tell you that Matt was lying, so you got that right. But I can't award you a point. You didn't get all three of them, which means the deceivers are going to get a point on that one.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well done.
High
Now,
five.
To be fair.
audience,
Nice.
My
let's
aunt
see
is
your
pretty
votes.
great.
Who actually fended off a raccoon with a hammer? Let's see what the audience thought. But who actually had to do that? 53 think Matt fended off a raccoon with a
Wow.
hammer. That is a heavily. No one thought. 10%
No one.
thought you.
I'm very strong and scary.
Well,
Audience-
Blaine was part of the 10%.
That means
Oh yeah, he was part of that 10. He was the 10%.
bought the
Audience,
story.
you nailed it. It was Matt Bragg who fended off a raccoon with a hammer.
It's such a Matt Bragg story.
It is a very Matt Bragg story. It is South Carolina embodied.
Yep.
Like under a house
100%.
with a hammer,
Knocking
fending
the-
off
knocking
raccoons.
the raccoon away.
Audience, you're gonna get 2 points for getting that correct, which I'm gonna mark this down on my super good score.
We're good.
Is that ice? You actually have a glass of ice.
No, we're
in
good.
there.
We're good. Nothing happened. Blaine?
All right, so that's 2 for the audience, 1 for the deceivers, and none for Blaine, which means as of right now, Blaine is our current chump. So
I
you
want
don't
you to
want to
know
be the
something,
chump at
Blaine.
the end of the episode.
Blaine, I want you to know something. I am sad that I did not get to lie to you.
Noted.
Hey,
He won.
I promise.
the opportunity's still there.
I won't lie to you for the rest of the show.
Okay.
Also,
Kind
if
of
you,
choked on that last word. There.
I got that's why I'm drinking.
Yeah,
so much.
he's making sure he's not.
if you actually want to hear the story about Matt and the raccoon or about Mariel's aunt, if you want to hear those true stories, that's going to be in our post show that we call Chump Change, and you can check out that post show where we talk about that kind of stuff. Blaine, time for you to try to earn some points again.
Yep.
And you can do that with a brand new game called Out of Context. Now, in this game, we're going to show a social media post from one of our deceivers. It's actually a post they did in the past, and Blaine has to guess who this post is from. You, the audience, will be guessing as well, using the same hashtags as before. Hashtag Mariel, hashtag Ryan, hashtag Matt to guess who this post is from. We're going to be giving Blaine 45 seconds, so less time. But Ryan already has his Diet Coke board, so, you know, that's buying you some time.
Good.
Yeah,
You have
news for
45
you.
seconds.
this one's empty.
That one's bad.
I'm not
He's
taking
got
the
another.
risk.
Ryan has really filled that podium. Good thing we're not playing What's in the Box.
Yeah, we just got
Really
we got a few.
I can take that
I mean,
at
I was
least.
prepared.
Jesus Christ.
Ryan,
I mean, I got.
you
That's the
menace.
empty one.
All right,
It looked like there were more.
let's see the social post. Let's get that post up. So this is an actual post from one of our deceivers. I don't know what hurts worse, the misspelling of everywhere or the literal fire manifesting itself on my feet. So that is the post from one of them. They're not even going to give you a little blurb about what's going on. You have to figure it out. So you have 45 seconds to question each person. Do you know who you want to start with?
Let's go chronological order.
So, Mariel?
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
all right, all
That
right.
came up very accurate.
I'm ready.
All right, so we're starting with Mariel. You have 45 seconds to question her. Ready, set, go.
What happened to your feet?
A sunburn.
A sunburn?
Yes.
When did that happen?
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yes.
What were you doing when you got a sunburn?
I was at the beach,
Which one?
Galveston.
Galveston.
Yeah.
Ooh. Cool. Who'd you go with?
My girlfriend, ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Did you know anybody else there on the trip?
We had some friends that came with us from Houston.
Okay. Why didn't you put sunscreen on? Did you forget?
I didn't. We were walking the dog, and I just kind of forgot to put the sunscreen on.
Oh, the pancake? The
Pancake,
little
yeah.
baby dog? Was that the first time that it had gone to the beach?
I think maybe we had taken him once before.
Okay. Very cool.
Read the whole tweet.
What the misspelling of what?
Everywhere.
The misspelling of everywhere, or the literal. Okay. All right. Sorry.
Blaine, did you think that multiple places were misspelled?
I don't. I didn't. I was so focused in on interrogating.
People are misspelling everywhere.
Everywhere.
Can't even put it on the map anymore.
Spell check was down that day.
Oh my gosh. Yep.
All right, well, there's your 45 seconds to Mariel. We're going to move on to Ryan now as we keep going in chronological order. So we don't need him to remind us. You know what it is.
Yeah.
It's right there. Blaine, 45 seconds. Ready, set, go.
Were you having trouble misspelling everywhere?
No, I was responding to someone else who misspelled everywhere.
Oh, so this was a reply tweet.
That was a reply tweet to Meg Turney.
Oh, okay. What was wrong with your feet?
Well, we had just done a bit for free play where we were trying to do firewalking.
Okay.
It never made into a show because we both failed miserably to actually do it.
Where'd you guys do the firewalking?
It was when we went to Australia. We did a bunch of extra stuff while we were there for the first RTX Sydney.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Did you like have any burns on your feet? Did they have a
No, because we didn't do it.
Oh, got it. But you were having burning on your feet? I don't.
Yeah, I was being a sarcastic asshole. What do you think my job is?
Being a sarcastic asshole. Are you lying to me right now?
No.
You're not lying.
No.
Okay.
Wait.
Clever.
Come back. I lost you for a second.
Oh shit! I'm looking at the tweet.
Stay with.
Why? How do they keep turning the tables
Ryan
on me?
is really good at just twisting the brain. really pulled out the stops with the "Are you lying to me?" question, though. I've seen people do it before. So you say you failed miserably at the firewalk, but the failure was that you didn't.
The bit had to be cut because we just couldn't. We tried.
Like, were there attempts at it, or you just didn't?
There was attempts.
Yeah. Understood.
Firewalking is hot.
Yeah, I assume. Yeah, it takes a lot of like mental focus to just cross it. And then finally, we're going to Matt Bragg.
Okay.
And you have 45 seconds to question Matt Bragg about this ordeal. Ready, set, go.
What was the context of the tweet?
It was right after I went to Disneyland with Jack and Fiona.
Oh, yeah?
My feet were really, really hot.
Why were your
I've been
feet
walking
hot?
around a lot. I got a lot of blisters.
Oh, okay.
I don't do much walking.
What kind of shoes were you wearing?
I mean, I think it was these actually. They're brand new at the time.
Yeah?
They're old now.
Stick them out, Matt.
How long ago was this?
You want to see this?
There they are.
Yeah. How long ago?
I don't know if it was like 6 or 8 months ago. I can't remember. It was when I went out to LA for the Overwatch League event.
Oh, okay. All right. Wait, so what was with the misspelling of everywhere?
Been quite tired, misspelled everywhere in the tweet before because I was saying like everywhere here was awesome. It was my
Got
first
it.
time in LA.
Okay, so you were replying to your own tweet then? Okay, got it. About like what time of day did you tweet this out?
It must have been pretty late, around like midnight or so. We just left the park, so.
Okay, cool.
So the fire manifesting itself on your feet was pain.
Yeah.
It
was like the burning of my feet wanting to die.
Right. So it wasn't actual burn or fire or
No,
anything like that.
but-
It was just pain, blister pains.
Yeah, blister plane. Yeah.
Nice.
Blister
there we go.
pain.
I can believe you spelled everywhere wrong. Yeah. So there you go. There's the 3 stories. Now, one of them actually tweeted this. One of those stories is actually true. Audience, this is your last chance to lock in who you think this is about while we go to Blaine. Blaine, does anything sound believable right off the bat? Anything sound totally wrong right off the bat?
Mariel was kind of tripping up, but I feel like some of that was intentional. Ryan sounded really airtight, and he had a background story, but I feel like did they have preparation time that they knew that this was coming?
They saw the tweet coming right before the show.
Okay, so they had time to make a backstory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they all seem to like liking stories, but I think I figured out, I think I have confidence in one over the other 2.
Now, is this based off of the stories themselves or the quirks of the people doing it?
Quirks of the people.
See, starting to try to figure out how each person is lying. Interesting. All right, audience, let's lock in your answer right now. So the votes are locked down. You have your answer in there on who this tweet is actually from. Blaine, we're going to need an answer from you to lock in. Who did this? Who wrote this?
I want to say that Ryan is telling the truth.
You think Ryan is telling the truth? The firewalking for free play?
I won't prove you wrong, buddy.
Do you want to lock that in?
Yeah, let's lock it in.
Let's lock in Ryan.
Oh,
Ryan
That's looking smug.
is locked in. Now, before we get the actual answer, let's see what the audience thought. Audience, who did you think tweeted this out? Also Ryan, all right? The audience is also thinking Ryan. 49%, almost half of the audience votes.
I'm just such
went
an
for
honest
Ryan.
man.
It's true.
The firewalking
Really are.
episode that,
You know, they call you Honest Ryan.
They do.
yeah.
You could have asked her
call it.
about it because she was the producer on Free.
I was.
Oh.
I didn't get to go, but I did plan that shit.
Oh,
You did.
okay.
The episode that never came out.
Sure.
Well, I can reveal that the person who tweeted this was Mariel.
You fool!
Oh, Mariel was telling the truth. Let's actually pull that tweet up. I think we have an image of said tweet. There it is.
Yes.
So it was the beach and all
It
that
was the
shit.
beach in Galveston with my ex-girlfriend and her dog.
Why were you tripping all over your words?
To fuck you up, buddy.
Yeah, that was really, really well done. It looked like you were trying to
Pull out some
Really
nugget
pull
of
stuff
lies.
out.
Oh, no. And the previous tweet was what Matt said. I had misspelled everywhere, and then I was like, I'm
So
such an
you were the
idiot.
misspeller.
I misspelled it, and I responded. I was replying to my own tweet.
I've misspelled everywhere before.
I'm sure
It's
you have.
believable.
It's
After
just the
that,
space.
Yeah.
you know, audience, you got it wrong as well. You also thought it was Ryan. Very convincing from everyone here, which means the Deceivers are going to get 2 points for that one. The Deceivers crushing it.
Blaine, I'm sorry I lied to you.
You lied to me. You said you wouldn't.
Yeah, he really
That
said
was
he
also
wouldn't.
a lie.
That also a lie? Oh, everything's a lie.
I can also say that I know that some of Matt's story was rooted in reality.
Oh, like all of it.
Yeah, because I went to the airport with you shortly after you went to Disneyland, and you were limping through that
Dude,
airport. my
it
friend.
sucked. You wouldn't slow down at all.
I think that might be the key to this, is like just linking it to an actual memory. Because
Right.
he was very convincing, but I didn't feel confident.
That the blisters didn't equal fire. Well, you were right in not thinking that it was him, because he was also lying.
But I didn't get any points, and I look like a chump right now. So.
Well, because you are, because you have 0.
All right.
Yeah.
You have 0 points. Blaine, you know what? I'm going to give you an opportunity. In our next game, you can earn 2 points if you get it correct, okay? So it gives you a slight edge, all right? But if the audience gets it right, then you're still going to be the chump. Because right now, the audience has 2 points and the Deceivers have 3 points. Blaine has 0. But don't worry, that can all change around. Not really. With a game called What's This Do? Before the show, we showed you this thing. This little dude looking around with a hole in his head. This item has a very specific use, and one of them knows what this is used for. They're each going to tell you a use for this item, and you're going to get to question them about the usage for this item. And it's up to my discretion when you're going to have to move on. Okay? So I'll tell you to move on at any point to a different person. So, audience, you're going to be voting along the same way as before. Hashtag Mariel, hashtag Ryan, hashtag Matt for who is telling the truth about this item. All right? And I know that you can look it up online. Don't do it. But you can. It'll just make Blaine lose. So going down the line, Mariel, please tell us in kind of a short sentence, what is that thing for?
This is a gift from Spencer's, and it's a honey pot. You pour some honey inside, and then you pour it out into your tea.
All right, Ryan?
You know how humans are like gross?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is for gross people to separate eggs.
An egg separator. Matt?
All right. You know how people like to plant things? This is like a plant pot, and it has little nose strips so that the water doesn't go out, so you don't overwater it. Or the water does go out, so you don't overwater it.
So you don't overwater it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
So those are the 3 uses. Blaine, who do you want to start with on this one? Do you want to do the same order?
Chronological,
Let's go
baby.
reverse.
We're going back in time. Starting with
I'm
the
ready to tell
caveman.
you.
All right. So a plant pot that
Plant
keeps you
pot.
from
Keeps you from
overwatering.
overwatering.
All right. Blaine, as many questions as you want. I'll stop you when I feel like you've had enough.
So I don't have to like blow through them like I have.
You don't have to
Yeah.
blow through them,
Okay,
but
so the water just kind of pours out. Explain it to me again.
Well, yeah, when soil gets moist,
'Kay.
eventually the water has to go somewhere, so it just drips right out the little nose holes.
What's stopping the soil from just already falling out?
What do you mean from already falling out?
Like if you have the potted plant in there, why isn't
the roots hold the soil together.
So you're saying that if you, like, how high does the dirt go? Like, can you
The
demonstrate?
dirt
how high
would go like about to like right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I would recommend having a little thing to catch the water down here, but that's just up to you if you want to ruin your house.
you think the
do it.
dirt's going to be falling out of the... I mean, he's not burying it in sand.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like the dirt's also not gonna, like, the texture is gonna clump
I mean-
together enough.
Have you ever had a plant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, that
they
put a
do
hole in
hold
his
together.
argument.
Well, I'm saying they do hold together. I've planted them as well.
Do you like have a hard time keeping your plants from not drying out? Like, do you overwater your plants often enough that
Do you know me? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I would just pour
don't
water
know
on
you.
it and not even think about it. It's true.
Now, could this be for outdoor use as well?
I mean,
Like,
it could be. That would probably be a good way to use it. You could put it on like your porch or whatever. And if it rains too much, it'll just go right out the nose.
instead of drowning the plant.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right. We're going to have you move on to someone else. Who do you want to move on to?
Keep going down the
Oh,
line,
right.
Ryan.
Reverse chronological. I always forget. So, Ryan, egg separator, correct?
You know,
Let's get.
this could be you.
Which one?
Oh, you're
I think maybe this is a fan submitted Jeremy.
Oh.
The camera's
over
not
there.
there. It is. It's real close. Yeah.
Interesting.
Beautiful.
There you go.
So if you ever wanted to separate the yolks from the whites in Jeremy's head, you just put it in there, and because you're a monster.
There's a lot of white in there. Not much yolk. Go ahead.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was just making a joke. I'm not trying to eat up your time.
What is that called then?
A yolk separator?
Oh, okay. How many eggs can you put in it?
I didn't invent the thing, man. It's a product you can buy online.
Oh, okay.
It's not like it's home use. I didn't bring this from my personal stash of egg
Can you
separators.
put more than one egg in it?
It's plenty of room in there, yeah.
Okay. What does it say on the bottom?
Made in China.
Interesting.
Ooh, they don't eat eggs in China. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Why do you think they went with that design?
Because people are monsters. I told you right at the beginning.
Yeah. You don't think that the yolk would like slip out of the little nostrils though?
I think there's a good chance if you broke it, it probably would.
Okay, sure.
So you're saying the yolk needs to stay whole and the white drips out of the nose.
To be fair, usually when you have like two, you ever seen the 2 eggshell method where you're doing this number?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Well, yolks are pretty tough. As long as you don't smash it, if you put the egg in there and just do that, you'll get snotty nostrils because people are monsters. And then
right.
that goes in
see
your
that, yeah.
food,
Yeah.
Blaine.
Yeah.
All right, Blaine, we're going to have you move on to Mariel.
Okay.
It's you, Mariel, and you said that is a honey pot.
Little honey pot.
It's a little honey pot, Blaine.
So you can't really store that much honey in that, can you?
No, you can store it right under the nostrils.
So like, how much do you think that honey is? Like 2 few tablespoons?
I would say maybe 5 to 6 if I were to guess.
But isn't the honey exposed in both the nostrils and the top?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like a gag gift you get for someone who's sick, you know?
Oh, for someone
Oh, I'm
that's
so
sick.
sorry, you're
Who's
sick.
sick?
Here's
Do you mean in the brain or like?
a little bit of both.
Okay, got it.
They got a cold, you go to Spencer's, that's where I would get it.
Yeah.
And you fill it up just to right here, and then you're like, I'm so sorry, Bob, that you're sick. And here's this little guy who's also sick looking.
You don't think it would like run down his face though? I mean, it'd get a little messy.
It would be totally messy, yeah.
Oh, but it's just a gag gift though.
It's a gag gift.
Just a gag gift.
Just a gag gift.
So if you overfill that, you're
You're fucked.
in a lot of trouble with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna say right off the bat, Mariel's full of shit.
Okay, he thinks the honey pot is full of shit. All right, well, we got that thought right there. Audience, get your last minute votes in right now. So we already heard that you think Mariel's full of shit. Between Ryan and Matt, is there anyone you're leaning toward a little more? Is there anyone that you're questioning?
It's not that it's his confidence, it's the fact that it makes the most sense that what Ryan said.
That is to separate an egg.
Yeah, that seems the most likely.
He did say he would never lie to you.
This man said he would never lie to you.
He said that.
Are you calling him a liar?
No. Yeah, I'm just not buying the potted plant thing. It does look like a potted plant holder, but it doesn't seem like a good way of getting rid of excess water, though.
Got it. Well, before we get you to fully lock in an answer, I think we know which way you're leaning, but let's lock in the audience. So get that vote all squared away. And Blaine, let's get your locked in vote. You're going to go for
Ryan.
You're going for Ryan. Once again, lock in Ryan Haywood with the egg separator.
Fuck.
Oh, Blaine.
Now, Blaine,
Oh, bud.
we have the audience vote locked in, correct? Now, if you get this right and the audience doesn't,
They're the chumps.
well, I might give you a joint chump. But if you both get it right, you're going to be the chump.
Okay, all right.
All right, so let's see the audience answer. Do they agree with Blaine? Wow!
What?
93% of people think it was Ryan. Blaine, the man would never lie to you. It's an egg separator. Ryan was telling the full truth, which means, Blaine, you got it right. Audience, you got it right. And I said I'd give you 2 points. So you know what? I'm giving you 2 points for that. Congratulations. Congratulations. Deceivers, you don't get any points. Audience, you get 1 point, which means the deceivers end with 3. The audience ends with 3. And Blaine ends with 2. You got your 2 points, which means that this episode, Blaine is tonight's. There it is. Blaine. Not great at the beginning.
I put the hump in Chump. It's fine. I've been thinking about that as soon as I knew I was going to become a Chump. I was like, how do I spin this?
You walked in expecting to lose?
No, about 5 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago, I realized, yeah, I'm fucked.
Audience really crushed that egg separator thing. I like that you saw through the lies there. I thought that was a good lie.
Yeah, I thought it was good too.
The honey pot was a little less believable.
Yeah, I had nothing.
It's a very
You put it outside.
purpose sort of thing.
Embracing the gag gift of it was smart, but I was like, no fucking way.
Spencer, the Spencer's part really,
Yeah,
really hit that home.
I'd like to think that this is literally the only one that's ever been sold.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. We bought it, and we have it here, and it will be on sale. Roosterteeth.com store. You can pick it up there.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't drop it.
No, do it.
Well, I mean, I don't care.
No, don't do it.
So thank you, audience,
Good
for
life.
joining us. You were not the chump this episode, so well done there. Remember, there won't be an episode next week. We'll be back January 8th with more episodes. So enjoy your holiday, enjoy your new year, and that's it for our show. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time, everyone. Bye-bye. One of our deceivers worked as a haunted house performer for 2 years. We'll find out who it is later in the show. Tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Gentlemen, it's chump time! Hey, welcome to Chump, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley. We have a brand new panel of liars and deceivers here with us today. Starting with our first deceiver, Chris Damaris. I said it right. On to our next deceiver, Miles Luna.
I'm not Miles.
And our third and final deceiver, Alfredo Diaz. Nice look, yeah.
Dainty.
They get mean with the claps.
Oh, man.
Only 2 people can find out who's lying and who's telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, Hannah McCarthy.
Thank you. That's all I'm going to get for the rest of the show.
And the other person here figuring out things is you, the audience. You're here with us, watching live and voting.
God.
You can call out their lies. You can call out their deception. Thanks for coming, everybody. We're back from the break. First return episode. It's like, it essentially is the season premiere.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Take your time.
Yeah.
I'm even more nervous.
Everyone who was on episode 1, forgotten.
Wow.
This is the new episode 1, as far as we're concerned.
Soft reboot.
That's the title. Jump, episode 4, the new episode 1.
This is kind of like when Sony was like, we did make a bunch of Spider-Man movies just recently. This is the one.
This is the one.
This one.
This is the one. Eddie. All right, guys, let's start off the game with a game called What's in the Box? Hell yeah. What's in the Box is a pretty easy game. Basically, one of our 3 deceivers has a weird item, and I mean weird, inside of the box in front of them. It's actually in their podium, but we call it a box. And the other 2 have empty boxes, and they're just making up a weird item that is inside of there. They'll give a 1-sentence description to Hannah, who will then get to question them to my discretion about the item until I think they've had enough. And then you have to guess who actually has the item in their box.
Okay.
As for you, the audience, you're doing the same thing, but by using the chat and using either hashtag Chris, hashtag Miles, or hashtag Alfredo in the chat for who actually has the item in their box. Remember, you each only have 1 vote. You can change it at any point, but like, you know, Chris isn't going to get you a lot more votes. It's just going to break the chat.
It'll make me happy.
It'll make Chris real happy.
It'll make me mad.
But who wants a mad Miles? It's always bad. So one at a time, they're going to open up their boxes, turn on their little light that's inside of there, and tell you in 1 sentence what they have in their box. Starting with Chris. Chris, what is inside your box? Reach in there and turn the light on.
I'm gonna need the light.
Right side, buddy. There
Don't block your beautiful face.
go.
All right, what do you got in there?
Okay, it is half of a Barbie doll with a cowboy hat it looks like it's kind of like taped to like a taxidermied lizard.
That's
Like-
all we.
like
That's
a
all we need. That's all we need.
One sentence.
It was one
Please,
sentence.
I know you want to talk about it.
Okay.
That's all we need for now.
Okay.
Have a Barbie doll taxidermized lizard in there. Miles,
Taxidermized.
what do you got in there? Is that a word? Sounds like a word.
Close enough.
That's
It is a blue orb on. Oh, it's an egg. It's a blue egg on shoes with a drinky bird in it, or coming out of it. That's more than a sentence. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Got it. We got it.
Very descriptive.
Drinky bird,
Okay.
blue egg.
Yep.
And Fredo, what do you got in your box? Reach in there and turn on that light so you can get a nice, good look. I watch you turn it on, off, and on again.
Touch sensitive. God, okay. So it's a toilet, and on top of the toilet is a raccoon head, and the raccoon's wearing earmuffs.
I gotta say, thank you, Alfredo. I gotta say, I was watching the monitor there, and it was on Hannah, and when Fredo went, "It's a toilet," she went, and immediately started scribbling down little
What
notes.
does it mean?
Look at her notepad she's got
I'm
going
very
on.
frantic. I'm sweating profusely. I'm stressed. Okay.
All right, so you can start with whoever you want, and you can question them to my discretion. Once I think they've had enough, I'll make you move on. So who do you want to start with?
I'm afraid of Alfredo and
As we all are.
Miles.
Yep.
I saw you both lie to each other to the point that you got the shit slapped out of you by Xavier Woods. So I'm
Talking about extra life.
committed.
Extra life.
You're very committed to lying, and I'm afraid of you. So I want to start with Chris.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. So Chris was the half Barbie doll and the lizard.
My first question was which half?
Oh, top hat. Like
Torso?
like a centaur. Like, but with a lizard.
I mean, oh, it's coming together.
It's coming together. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant just she had been cut in half.
No, like
It was just
top
in half.
half and then like
Her top half is a Barbie. Her bottom half is
like
a lizard.
Lizard thing, yeah.
Okay.
With a cowboy hat.
I was about to ask what kind of hat. What color is the hat?
It's like your standard yellow-ish, but it's like plastic.
Is that my standard yellow? Standard yellow.
Standard straw
cowboy
hat.
hat.
Sure. Standard yellow hat.
That guy's
okay.
got a brown hat. He ain't no standard cowboy.
Yeah.
He painted that hat.
He painted that hat.
Okay. What color is her hair?
It's blonde.
It's blonde. He was very dismissive of that. It's
Well,
blonde.
it's like
Why
it's
even
a-
ask
it's
that
like,
question?
It's blonde,
just like-
obviously.
It looks like your default Barbie, like.
White supremacy Barbie.
What the hell
Default.
does that mean?
Isn't the default Barbie blonde? Or it used to be.
For a while,
used to
she
be.
was.
There was
Perhaps.
Barbie, and then like her two friends that no one gave a shit about. Thanks, Mattel.
I think hair
whatever.
of any kind as a default is insulting.
Fair point. Fair point.
You know?
Fair. Okay. And is she in any sort of pose or her, is she just kind of zombie-like? Okay.
Well, not. It's just
arms.
arms out.
Akimbo.
Default zombie.
Yeah, default zombie
Zombie
pose.
arms with her default hat.
Did you
Okay.
make me this way?
Father, what have I done?
It does look like something that God rejected.
Wow, okay.
I'll give you one
Sounds-
more question,
It sounds
Chris.
that way.
Got anything else for him?
Is she clothed?
Yeah, there's like just a blue cloth thing, but only the blue.
Shirt.
Is it a shirt?
Yeah, but
A bandana?
Well, it looks like it was cut, so it's like a blue skirt that was cut. It's because it's only the top half.
Okay.
Got it.
Sure. Yep.
So I would say
Shirt is the word.
Shirt,
Yeah.
perhaps,
Yeah.
might be.
I think it was
okay.
cut, so it
a
built
cut
like a-
piece of fabric around her torso.
Yes.
All right, we're going to have you move on from Chris now. Who do you want to move to?
I would like to just progress down the line.
Okay, so we're going to Miles next, which was the egg and the drinky bird. So,
Don't lie to me, Miles.
I will not.
Miles, I'm going to trust you.
I will not.
I need
You
to
did
trust
come
you.
to a bad show, though.
That's true. This was not set up for this. Okay. You said at first you said an orb.
Yes.
And then you said an egg.
Yes.
What made you think it? Why did you realize it was an egg and not an orb? They're very different shapes.
It was very big orb. Normally, I think egg
Sure.
it was pretty big. What gave it away for me was it has little lighter blue speckles on it.
Okay.
And then also the fact that there was a bird in it made me jump to egg. My
What?
assumption is egg.
When you say drinky bird, do you mean
The ones that
the tippy?
it's like a
kind?
am I allowed
Okay.
to look again or am I?
yeah, oh yeah, you can absolutely open
It's
your
like
box and look.
it's like a minimalist black wooden. It's essentially sphere, cone, stick, top hat. One of them.
You ever seen a drinky bird?
I have.
Yeah.
And what you said something about shoes?
You know Mr. Potato Head.
Yes.
You know your standard issue.
Your
default
standard
Mr. Potato Head shoes.
Yes.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Imagine that, but actual
Never had
kids
one.
Chucks.
Kids Chucks.
Like red.
Got it.
Converse. Converse.
Converse. Okay, got it.
The egg has red Converse on.
And you said it.
Did you ever play Sonic? You didn't play. Never mind. Never mind. There's an egg.
Why not?
Well, no,
Why-
there's
why
an egg.
not? Maybe
Well,
so.
no. Did you?
Have you seen the
Did you
trailer?
play Sonic Dreams? Did you play Sonic Dreams? Because there's a little egg creature in Sonic Dreams that has like an eye.
Oh, I vaguely know what you're talking about.
Okay.
You're not questioning her right now.
Yeah, yeah.
sorry, it's all the
What
way
the
around.
heck?
No,
Trying to
what's
deceive
happening?
you.
Flipped it around on me. Oh my God, I'm so out of it. Okay, so you said what color is the orb?
It's blue.
Blue. You did say blue. Okay, just double checking.
I'll give you one more to Miles.
Dark
You got another
blue,
question
lighter
for
blue
him.
speckles.
Dark blue, light blue speckles. Okay, and about how big would you say? You said it's large. Oh my God, it's bigger than I thought it would
size of the
be.
box.
Yeah, it
That's the
fills
size
the
of the
entire box. Okay.
Yeah.
Dark and large. Got it. That's
All right. So now we're gonna move on to Dark and Lodge. I said Lodge.
Lodge.
Dark and Lodge. Hey,
Big
it was
Lodge.
kind of Lodge in there, you know. It's just having the conversation
Yeah.
over a dark beer.
Dark beer.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna move on to Fredo, who was honestly I heard toilet and started laughing.
I
so,
did too.
So toilet.
You want to give us that one sentence again for us? To toilet. Yeah, you can look again.
So toilet.
Yep.
On top of the toilet is a raccoon head, and it has earmuffs.
And it has earmuffs.
Okay.
All right.
The raccoon head is wearing earmuffs. What kind of raccoon head are we talking? Like a stuffed animal or
No.
figurine
Or real.
or real?
Maybe one that you'd put on like a cookie jar.
Back it up.
cookie
Back it up.
jar?
That didn't clear up anything.
What does that
Why is there a
mean?
raccoon head on a cookie jar?
No, like the kind that you'd put on a cookie jar.
You can't use that description. I can't go, the kind of shark you put on your living room couch.
Kind of like
It's not a thing.
what is a cookie jar usually made out of? What's that?
Porcelain?
Porcelain.
Got it.
Okay. Okay, so porcelain.
Made out of the same material
Same
as
material
a jar.
as a toilet.
cookie
perhaps.
jar porcelain.
or the toilet would
Same,
be.
same material
Well,
as a
no,
toilet.
it's the toilet is I guess kind of like a statue. Like a
does that-
statue. They're two
This is a
separate
problem
things.
with
Toilet
They're two
statue.
separate things,
Statue.
not from the same.
It's not the same material.
No,
So the raccoon head is porcelain, but the toilet is.
is like a statue.
Does that mean
Maybe like it has
stone?
like a brass back.
brass?
Maybe like a wood
Brass
bottom.
statue.
brass
It's painted.
statue.
But the earmuffs, that's the real thing
That's-
we're talking about here, because it's normal size human person.
Human-sized earmuffs.
So it wraps around not only the raccoon safely, but then also the toilet.
Safely.
Yes.
That's what they're worn for protection
Yes.
Yeah.
from the cold.
Yeah.
Okay, that's confusing. So the scale of the raccoon head to the toilet, which is larger, which is smaller?
The toilet is larger.
The toilet is larger.
Definitely. The raccoon head is like half the size.
Half the size of the toilet.
Yeah.
It's really all
porcelain
coming into
raccoon
scale.
head.
Yeah, I'm piecing it together now. Where is the raccoon's head in relation to the toilet?
It's just on top of the
Just
toilet.
sitting on the
Yep, just right on
upper
the leg.
deck?
Yeah.
Upper deck. Okay.
Where someone's butt would be.
So the seat.
So not the upper
Yeah,
deck,
just
the
the
seat.
seat.
Okay.
Okay. You really got to clarify.
You really
man.
do. There's a lot
It's very important.
of variance.
Are
He's really
these-
checking it
Looking
out.
at it from behind.
Are the earmuffs something you would wear? Like you mean like the ones you'd wear if you were cold, right?
I mean, yeah, but they're like kids' earmuffs. I mean, I wouldn't personally wear them.
okay. Not
They're
your-
fuzzy.
personally.
They're fuzzy, black
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy.
earmuffs.
All right, I'll give you one more
Fuzzy.
question to Fredo here.
Okay. What color are the earmuffs?
Black.
Black.
Black fuzzy earmuffs.
Black. That was quick.
Consistently throughout?
Yep, the whole thing.
Fuzzy.
I mean, there's a little tag on it. It's white. Want to get real detailed with it.
All right, that's it. That's enough from you. I'm just
Okay.
tired of it. All right, so audience, we're going to talk to Hannah for a little bit about her thoughts, but this is your last chance to get your votes in. Remember, hashtag Chris, hashtag Miles, or hashtag Alfredo for who you think actually has the item in their box. Hannah, what are you thinking? Is there anyone you're totally ruling out? Is there anyone you're fully believing?
The size of the egg scared me because that seems larger than the box.
I think it scared all of us,
It
really.
was large. Chris's is so specific. It's so specific. And the fact that he didn't know the name for some of the things oddly made me think that it was real.
It's very Chris of him.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
if he was making it up, he'd probably just say things that he knew names.
I mean, he knew
right?
the word lizard, so credit where credit's due.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen lizards.
You had one. Yep. So he could be leading on me on a wild goose chase.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
What are your thoughts on Fredo?
I would never lie.
He said he wouldn't lie to me, so I
He's told
almost
me that every day of my life when I come
yeah.
to work.
I I want to test
Debatable.
the truth of that statement.
It's a good call. All right,
So-
before we get your final answer, though, we're going to lock in the audience answer. So votes are now cut off, and you are locked in to whatever your final answer was in the chat. Remember, if you get it right, you get a point. If Hannah gets it right, she gets a point. If neither of you get it right, that's 2 points for the deceivers. They get a point for everyone they fool. So there's a lot of points on the line right now. Hannah, who has the item in their box, do you think?
I want it to be Chris. I'm saying Chris.
You're going with Chris. Are you locking that in?
Yeah, I'm gonna lock that in.
All right. We've locked in. It's a very official lock.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
right.
just saying it.
The cell door closing.
Yeah, it really is. The Alcatraz of truths. All right, with Hannah's answer locked in, let's see what the audience thought. Let's get those votes up on the screen. What did you think?
Oh.
Ooh, 43% are going
gosh.
for Miles and the
Oh,
egg.
no.
The drinky bird egg.
Okay.
All right.
No one believes me.
I said you were telling the truth.
Well, this isn't
Wait,
a game
no,
where
you didn't. No, you didn't. You said me. Wait, that's
You
right.
said
I
Chris.
should have
Change it. Should we unlock Alcatraz?
No,
Did you
no,
want to
Alcatraz.
change?
Alcatraz it's locked.
I screwed up. Alfredo,
Chris has
I
to
screwed
die
up.
now.
Alfredo,
Now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alfredo.
Now,
I've already
here's the
messed
thing.
up.
This isn't a game where I reveal the answer. They are going to reveal who's telling the truth because I'm going to count down from 3, and they're going to open up their boxes to reveal. So, guys, hand on the side, and
So
here we go
exciting.
in 3, 2, 1, reveal.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes! Hannah was wrong. Alfredo has the item. It is a raccoon head on a toilet.
Oh, my
with
God.
Very fun. Oh, there's that white tag. Look, he was
I
on
told
there.
you the details, and he's safe.
That's a very. You were totally right about the description
you
of
were
that
dead
toilet. It's
on.
like a statue.
He said he wouldn't lie to me, and I said I was going to
brass
prove it,
back
and I
and-
forgot that was how this worked.
This man only tells the
failed.
truth. It's very
He
important.
does. He tells the truth.
You got me on that size. As soon as I was like, yeah, it's about this big.
I was like-
Because that was I was like, this is the thing I'm gonna describe. And then you're like, that's a big egg. It's like, no, it's not. It's a real big egg.
It's real
big.
big.
I watched it as some sort of Easter egg type contraption.
I was like,
Yeah, it's like measuring the
bugs ain't
box.
that high.
Audience, you went with Miles, which means unfortunately you also got it wrong. So that's 2 wrongs there, and they don't make a right unless you're a deceiver, which means the deceivers are getting 2 points for that round.
2 points.
So at the end of that game, that means Hannah has 0 points, the audience have 0 points, and the deceivers
That's 8.
have 2
Nice try to see.
points.
Almost got him.
It's a 0-0-2 game. The audience and Hannah are tied for the Chump right now. But there's still plenty of time to make up some point ground here. And another way to do that is by playing a game called Pushing the Envelope. In my pocket of my official Chump jacket.
Ooh.
It's not.
Don't look for it in the art
Don't
store.
look for it. I don't even know what it's called. We have 3 envelopes, not branded yet, but we're getting there. This was like $2 grand, this thing. So that's why it took a while.
Jesus.
Yeah.
No wonder this company's gonna
The production value.
Spending just
Each one of these envelopes has a true fact about one of our deceivers inside of it, and I'm shuffling them up. I'm going to redistribute them. So they might be getting their own story, but they might be getting someone else's. So I'm handing these out. Hannah will then get to question each person for 60 seconds about their story to get some more facts and details about the story. And at the end of the game, all you have to do is tell me if they're telling the truth or if they're lying. Not whose story is whose.
Got it.
Just are they lying or are they telling the truth? And if you get all that right, you get a point.
Okay.
If you don't, the deceivers get a point. And audience, your points work a little bit differently. I'll explain after we hear the stories, okay? So deceivers, please open your envelopes. And you're going to read exactly what it says on there, starting with Chris. What is your fact about yourself?
I almost got arrested for drifting in a college parking lot.
All right, drifting in a college parking lot. Miles, what is your true fact about yourself?
I once scaled up the side of an apartment building to break into a friend's place.
All right, and Alfredo, what is your true fact?
When I was a child, my mom kept our dead dog in the freezer after he died.
What?
The man doesn't lie.
No.
We're all damaged
leads
people,
it.
Hannah.
This one.
Oh, no. Oh,
This
no.
is a panel of criminals.
Oh, my God,
All
yeah.
right? We have a drifter. We have a person driving recklessly. We have a person performing a B&E.
It was for good.
And then we have a psycho. So there's a lot of different things right here. Now,
His mother's a psycho. Let's be perfectly
now
clear.
audience, Here's
Runs
how
with
it's
the
going to work for
fans.
you.
I still loved them.
I'm giving you one of these facts in particular, and you're going to have to tell me who that is about. Now, that's a little bit harder, so you're going to get 2 points if you get it correct. And the fact I'm giving you is who actually almost got arrested for drifting in a college parking lot? Was it hashtag Chris, hashtag Miles, or hashtag Alfredo? That's the one you are really trying to guess. So you'll hear the stories, and maybe that will help inform your guess. Hannah, you're going to be getting 60 seconds to question each person. Who do you want to start with?
Alfredo's was the most
Alfredo
alarming.
with the dog in the freezer.
I have
All
a lot
right.
of questions.
Okay, hold on. Don't
60
judge me.
seconds are going on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Why did it die?
Why did it die?
Yeah, the
Just
dog.
old age.
Old age. Okay, that's fine.
Old Yeller.
Why couldn't you bury it?
Well, because it was my grandma wanted to do the taxidermy thing.
Your grandmother wanted to taxidermy your dog?
Yeah.
Had she done that before?
No.
So this is
Not
the-
to my knowledge.
The first time attempt.
Well, because she originally, my grandmother didn't really want a dog, but then we kind of just got one because we lived with our grandmother, and then she grew to love it. Eventually passed away, and she wanted to do a taxidermy thing.
Did she train for this?
Did she train?
Did she learn how to taxidermy?
No, we
I don't
wanted
think
to
she
take
wanted to do it herself.
Yeah, no, she wanted to take it.
Oh my God!
get it taxidermied.
Okay. All right.
Oh
Okay.
God, no, she
Setting all
wasn't
that
like trying to
aside.
butcher our dog in
How
the house.
long was the dog in the freezer?
Like a week?
A week?
Yeah.
Why was it there and not at a taxidermy place?
She was trying to find a good place, and she couldn't really figure out which place she wanted to
Reputable.
go to.
Okay.
All right.
Family dog.
There was your 60 seconds. I want to throw in an additional question in here, if I might. Do you know when the dog was taxidermied? Did they just want it in the corner? Was it an end table? What was the dog gonna be?
The end goal.
It was just gonna be in the living room.
Just standing there as if the dog was still with us.
Wait, were you
collection.
suggesting that the dog would
Why
be
would it
made
be on
into
the table?
furniture?
If you could balance a cup on it, it's useful. And it will always be-
We're not doing this for memory. We're doing it for a strictly utilitarian reason.
From the patch up
Everything has a purpose.
Would make a great ottoman.
We just
This guy.
Auto dog.
Kick your feet up, auto
I
dog.
didn't even ask what the dog's name was. I was so wrapped up in the fridge.
We'll never
freezer
know.
part.
We'll never know. All right, so we're gonna move on to someone else now.
God. I've literally forgotten everything else that was said.
That's all right. Pick a person and we'll get to it.
You are the B&E.
Yes.
Let's
do you want me to do the
Miles.
full-on reread?
No. I gotta use that time.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it doesn't eat up your time to do a reread.
I'll give you the
Give us the reread.
Yes.
The reread.
Give us the
Yes.
reread on there. Just to remind everyone.
I once scaled up the side of an apartment building to break into a friend's place.
There we go. All right, so we're gonna be putting 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
What story of the building was it on?
Second story.
Second story. Did you just freehand it, or did you have tools?
I had a friend with me, her name was Jackie, and essentially what happened was we tried to first freehand it, did not go super great. So then I tried standing on the railing of like the balcony beneath her, or I guess the porch, because it was on the first floor.
Sure.
I tried to stand on that and lift my friend Jackie up so then she could reach the second story and pick herself back up, or pick herself up. She wasn't able to do it, so then I just kind of like upped it, used my dunk skills.
Yeah.
I did, that was a bad idea, but it did end up working out, and I was able to put myself
Why were you trying to break in?
because my friend had been, this is not a funny story, she had been drinking really heavily and then stopped responding to texts. And we were really worried because we were all supposed to hang out, and then she just stopped responding.
Noble reason.
Okay. So you said noble reason.
I did it for good.
Did you? How did you get in once you got up to that floor?
The balcony was just unlocked.
The door was unlocked.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's
Dangerous.
Okay.
So you did the jump and like pull up.
Jump and lift, because I was
Did Jackie
not
give you,
as fat.
Did Jackie give you help, or did you just manage?
I
to
just
do
did,
it by-
because at that point, two people trying to like balance out, it was a bad scene. It was like a bad, it was a
Dang.
dumb idea, but I ended up making it in.
That is impressive. All right, and now it's time to move on to our final story, which is
Drifter.
the Drifter. Which, if he's telling the truth, that's how to get 2 points, audience. If you think it's Chris, but let's hear the facts first. So, are you ready to question
I'm
him?
ready to question.
All right, question
Yep.
start in 3, 2, 1, go.
What kind of car was it?
It was a white Ford Taurus.
Okay.
Not a drifting car.
I was
No.
not what I was expecting. Why did you drift prior to this this evening?
So what happened was I was me and a friend, a female friend who I was trying to impress. We were driving. I was pulling a parking lot, and then like it was wet, and so I skidded, and then we like laughed, and then I started doing it some more to like, I was like, you know, like going around in circles, trying, and like, oh, this is great. It's like a quirky date thing. And then the cops, the campus police.
We're like, not a quirky date.
No.
Okay. Did it work out with her in the end? No.
Well, no.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I knew that. Sorry.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
We're together to this day.
Wait, I'm
Come on out, Charlene.
Yes. How fast did you go?
I don't know, 15 or 20, whatever. I don't know. Bad judge thing, but it is a parking lot, big parking lot.
I'll give you another question.
I felt bad. I got distracted by my own assholery.
I mean, it wasn't assholery. It was just facts. You know, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Another question.
Another question. Oh God, there's just so many questions.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of questions. I guess the question would be, did you just tell the cop the truth? What did you say when he pulled you over?
Yeah, well, I told him, I was like, well, basically what I just told him, I started on accident, and then we thought it was fun, and there were no other cars.
Started on accident.
There were no other cars in the parking lot, so I didn't think it was any,
an issue.
And he, let me go.
Oh,
I think he was amused.
All right, there you go. That is the end of your question. Do you like that message in the chat?
I saw it for a split
They
second.
said, I think Alfredo did all of these things.
Capable, maybe.
All right, we're going to get some thoughts from Hannah, but audience, get your last votes in now before we cut you off. So
Lock us in now.
remember, who actually drifted in a college parking lot, all right? Get those votes in. Is there anyone right off the bat you're not believing? Anyone you're kind of on the fence with?
The taxidermy is just.
It's absurd.
I'm not trying to judge anyone for how they want to remember their pets.
I'm judging.
But
Filipinos are wild.
That's fair. So I'm, on the fence. I want to believe you, and this isn't necessarily up to you because you're just being handed something. So you could be lying not by choice.
Right.
So I know that about you.
I mean, the item was the same way.
That's also true.
Anna isn't playing this game to win.
No.
She's playing this game to try and keep all of her trust and friendship intact and like explain to herself why this is okay.
He's not trying to lie to me.
I can trust him outside of the game.
Yes. Please don't destroy my trust in you. Okay, so Miles was very convincing. There was it wasn't like an excessive amount of detail. It was just like a natural amount of detail. And this is how you're gonna burn me, isn't it? This is how you're gonna get me. Yes, you making that face, yes. Because the detail of like, it wasn't a funny story, it's a sad story. I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty believable, but that's probably you noodling with me, making me feel crazy.
Noodler, this guy.
It was very convincing though.
And what about Chris?
More of an udon.
Honestly, Chris, you're great.
That's all we need. That's all we need. All right, so,
just Anna reaffirming her friendship.
Audience, let's lock in that vote.
Well, the girl didn't think so.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Audience, we're locking you down. You are locked in on your votes right now. So now we're going to go down the line one at a time. And you're just going to tell me whether or not they're telling the truth or lying, not whose story is whose, all right? So starting with Chris, drifting in a parking lot. Is he telling the truth or is he lying?
I'm going to get it all wrong. I'm going to say he was lying.
All right, you think Chris, lock it in?
Lock it in.
Lock that in.
Yep.
Chris is a liar. Miles, telling the truth or lying?
Yeah, I know you're lying to me, but I'm going to say the truth because you told it so well. Truth.
All right. Locking it in?
Yes.
Lock in, telling the truth? And moving on to Alfredo. I mean, so if so facto.
My
He
fate's
had
been
to
decided.
lie.
Mathematically.
Lie, yeah.
All right, so locking in Fredo as a liar as well.
God.
All right, that is all locked in. So, audience, let's see who you thought actually drifted in a parking lot.
They know better than me.
They sometimes do.
They do.
Sometimes they don't.
Oh,
58, but no one thought it was Chris.
Oh!
To be fair.
Wow, 6% went with Chris's story. 58% think
It's gonna be Chris now.
Alfredo.
Man, y'all think I like cars that much.
So I'm gonna go down the line here and just reveal if they were lying or telling the truth.
Okay.
Chris, drifting in a parking lot. I can reveal that Chris Damaris was telling a lie. Chris was lying. You got that right.
Lying, Chris?
Well done.
Okay.
Miles Luna, when it came into breaking into a friend's apartment, was telling the truth.
Yay!
Miles was telling the truth, which means that keeping the dog in the freezer for Alfredo, that was also a lie.
I'm not crazy.
Oh my God!
So there you go.
That ain't me.
You nailed
This
it.
is amazing.
Friendship.
Hold on.
Friendship.
Question.
Yes.
Why'd you go with taxidermy, my man?
Dude, it was a bold choice.
I can also reveal, before we get too far into this, I can reveal also, audience, you got it right as well. So congratulations on that one. That means that the audience is going to get 2 points for that round.
Nicely done.
It also means that Hannah is going to get 8. I'm doing it on my nice card here. But listen, I don't want to talk about.
You
what I have
said
to do.
taxidermy, and I was like, interesting. But if anyone can pull this around, it's gonna be Fredo. And then Hannah was like, how long? And you went, a week. So
look, in my head, I had planned a couple of days because the taxidermy place was closed, but I crumbled.
So
crumbled.
And we know that this fact was actually true about Chris. Chris and Alfredo's fact were switched. And I want to hear more about the true story and what was going through Fredo's mind there. But we're going to do that in our post show.
Okay.
So
can't
in Chump
wait.
Change, we're definitely going to be talking about what actually happened with the dog and what Fredo was going for with taxidermy and stuff like that. We'll figure it all out. Yeah, and get into a little more detail.
I'm so excited.
That's why the post show is so fun to hear about. Make sure you're a first member so you can watch that. All right, which means, at the end of that one, the deceivers of the audience are tied at 2. Hannah still has 1,
Oh, man.
but it's a very, very close, close game.
I thought I might get 1 for each of them. That's really disheartening. Oh no.
There's a good chance
I'm doomed.
There's a good chance it might be a tie at the end of this one.
Who knows? Maybe.
But we can only figure that out by going into our final game, which is called Just the Facts. All right, in this game, we have 1 true fact about our deceivers. It's only true about 1 of them, but all of them are pretending that this fact is true about them. And it is up to you to decide who the fact is actually true about. Like the first game, you'll be able to question them to my discretion about this story. Audience, you're voting the exact same way by either using hashtag Chris, hashtag Miles, or hashtag Alfredo for whose story this actually is. And you heard it at the very beginning of the show. And it was one of our 3 deceivers once worked as a performer in a haunted house for 2 years. That was it, right? Did I nail it? I think I got it.
I think you did.
So who actually did that? They're all claiming that it's them, and I'm going to let you decide. Oh, also points. Right, points. Same as the first game. Whoever you fool, you get a point for it. So you can get 2 points if you fool both of them. You get a point for figuring it out. Audience, you get a point for figuring it out. And if there's a tie, well, I'll get to that later. And again, probably going to be up to me and who I'm feeling.
Fair.
So who do you want to start with questioning on this one?
Alfredo.
Ooh, starting
You
with
said-
the real guy
You
there.
wouldn't lie to me, so
No.
I would like to.
Now is the
Now
Again,
is his
bad
turn.
game. Bad
This
game.
one.
Rely on that information.
I'm gonna let you know right now, because I want to be honest. This one is a lie.
Why would you do this to me?
I just want to be honest with you.
Okay, I see. You're being honest about lying.
Yes.
So according to him, everything he's about to say is a lie.
And
And
that's
as
the
you
truth.
know, he doesn't lie.
That's the truth.
I'm already confused. Okay.
That's what he does.
Yep.
All right,
Here we go.
start your
Yep.
questioning whenever you're ready.
Okay. You just psyched me out.
Worked as
so
a haunted house performer.
Oh my
for
God,
2
that's
years.
right.
house,
I
that's
literally
right.
just was like,
2
what
years.
am I even asking?
Just to bring
him?
you back out
Jeez
of the
Louise.
weird
Okay.
mind
He
trap
did. I
he
was
brought
like,
you
is he
into.
gonna lie to me now? Okay, haunted house. So when was this? When were you doing this?
I was doing this in high school.
In high school. Why were you doing it?
I was doing it because I was trying to get camera equipment for a YouTube channel that my friend Tim Geddes and I started back in high school.
It's always back to Tim Geddes with him.
15 years
He's on.
together.
Every show he's on.
15 years. I don't. Half
was
my life.
Was the camera equipment part of the haunted house, or you were going to use money?
We're gonna use the money.
Got it. Okay, I didn't know if
It
you
was
were
a
like,
crazy
that's,
night.
I was like,
With ghouls and goblins.
that's why I was like, is this part of the place?
No,
or?
we were
We
gonna
filmed
steal
terrified
anything.
faces and then took it.
Okay. And what was your role?
My role?
Yes. What
So
did
I
you
was
do?
like a dinner host. That was like a ghoul.
Dinner host. Dinner host. There's a fly.
There's a very
Sorry.
persistent fly.
Did you send him here to psych me out? Okay, so you
Part of
were
the play.
dinner host. And what was your costume?
I just had like a whole kind of like suit, but then from there, the back of me was what the gruesome part was.
Oh, so you'd like turn around.
Yeah. I would turn around to like get something, and it'd be like just gory all behind me.
Okay.
Oh, like you were torn, like there was some horrible accident on the back of you.
I mean, scary dinner party.
Okay.
All right, I'll let you have one more question.
Okay, one more question. How long did you do this for?
Well,
I mean,
I said 2 years
Oh,
in the
2
thing.
years. That's
I'll
right.
give you another
That's
one.
right. That's right.
More
that's
like
fair.
2 winters.
2 winters.
Yeah.
Okay.
all right.
Winters.
I mean, you're not doing a haunted house in like the summer.
Oh, I guess I think of the fall.
Fall. Yeah.
Oh, well, winter, fall.
Okay.
No. There are two different
Fall.
There are 4
Winter.
distinct.
four seasons.
Fall.
You can't mix 2 of them together.
Okay.
Unless you live in Texas, in which case,
In which
it's pretty
case,
much just 2.
yeah,
It's
you
just
can.
all one way.
People don't go, Jeremy, when's your birthday? And I go, yeah, June, July.
I mean, San Francisco, it's always breezy in SF. It's
That's
the same.
true.
It's always jacket weather
Okay.
all year round.
all right. So who do you want to question next?
Let's shake it up. Let's go to Chris.
Ooh, shaking
Yeah.
it up. All right.
Yeah.
What you got?
What was your role? The fly is really
fly again.
dedicated.
Throw me off.
What was your role in the haunted house?
You're gonna laugh.
Oh,
I was werewolf boy.
you know what? Yeah.
My buddy Cody
Werewolf
was this.
boy.
He's this big guy, and he had already had the job. And then he got me a job, and I was also a lot smaller and skinnier in high school. So I came on as like his werewolf boy. That like so. I jumped out as initial werewolf, and then he jumped out as the escalation.
The escalation.
Werewolf.
I mean, so you were basically like the prepper. You get them like,
Well, it's- yeah,
you
yeah.
think it was fine.
Yeah, and they
then
think,
you
oh, this is
jump
the
out.
werewolf part
Okay.
of the.
Okay.
And then big werewolf came out and was like,
Damn.
very effective.
Wait,
They got me with the bait werewolf.
You had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
I thought I was safe.
so where was this?
Longview, Texas.
Longview, Texas. Okay, and was this what kind of haunted experience was this?
I mean, it was like I think it was called the haunted chamber.
Haunted
And it was
chamber.
just like they kind of took like an old abandoned part of like a mall complex thing, and then like built walls around it, and then like you walk through it, and there was like different sections, and I was the werewolf section.
What was your most memorable scare?
Ooh, a little girl who I made cry. Like I didn't touch her.
Okay, no one said
no one
you
did.
did.
Well, no. You're not allowed. You're not allowed.
My brain did not go, oh, he
No, you're not allowed to touch. You're not allowed to touch in the haunted house. You can only jump.
We assume that.
Yeah.
That was
And
already.
then-
That's default, Chris. That's default, is that you don't touch them.
Yeah.
And then
Was
I
she
jumped
yellow?
out and scared her. She fell backwards and cried, and I.
Felt great.
Yeah.
And you felt great about it.
Yes.
I'll give
I've
you.
never been more alive.
And actually, you know what? I'm gonna cut you off there.
That's
You're
enough
cut
there.
off there. I love how into character he was that he didn't say, I was a werewolf. He said I was werewolf boy.
Werewolf boy.
Very specific.
Werewolf boy.
All right,
was
and
his role.
on to Miles.
All right.
Whenever you're ready.
Hello, Miles.
Hi, Hannah.
When did you participate? Was this also when?
17 and 18 years old.
17 and 18. What was your role?
I had 4
Oh.
for the 2 years.
4
The
roles.
first year, I was a closet ghoul and the polka dot man.
What?
Which I can go to that. And then the second year, I was just kind of like nondescript, like exorcist possessed guy and chainsaw chaser.
So you had 4 different
4.
things.
2 1 year, 2 the following year.
2 and 2. Okay, I'm not good at math, but I was checking that math.
Piece 2 and 2 is 4.
Okay, and did you like that polka dot man? Explain. Yep.
There is, so a good haunted house has like a pace and a rhythm to it. Because
Yeah.
if you just go scary, 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 it all bleeds together. So our first break room is a black room with neon polka dot stickers all over it and a black light, and that's it. This is coming out of the exorcism room. And essentially you go in there and it kind of just feels like a breath of air and there's nothing actually scary in there. But I am wearing all black with polka dots and I just pick a spot in the room and will stand there. And it's my job to assess the fear level of the customer. If they're like having a panic attack, I won't move and I'll just chill and let this be their calm space. But if they're like laughing, having a good time, then I get as close to them as possible without noticing. And then I could be like, get out or whatever. And then it typically freaks them out.
Dang.
Okay, that is
Wow.
frightening.
Polka dot man.
That is very frightening. So you had polka dot man. What were the other 3? You had
It was like
closet.
nondescript, like exorcist, demon guy.
You said closet
ghoul.
What's that?
There was a hall of like closet doors, like a maze of doors. Some of them were locked, some you would open and there'd be like a loud noise. And some had ghouls inside. Me and another performer were in that room.
This is so detailed.
And essentially, if they open the door, your role was you do a scare and then you immediately shut the door to keep them moving.
You come out of the closet.
I came out of the closet.
Freak everyone out.
Freaked everyone out. And then went about my life.
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, and then Chainsaw Man, you said.
Chainsaw Man, pretty standard. In the back, there was pretty default.
Default.
There was a
Chainsaw Man.
chain link fence maze with some black tarps and strobe lights, and I had like an orange inmate outfit, like a werewolf mask, and then a fake chainsaw, and I would just like chase you through the maze.
Werewolf with a chainsaw.
Dang.
Where was this?
This is in south side of San Antonio.
All right, and that's all I'm going to give you on Miles.
Okay.
He was pretty descriptive there,
Yep.
so I'm going to give you there.
Very descriptive.
And so there we go. That was all 3 stories about this haunted house. I'm going to be going to Hannah just like before, but this is your last chance to get your votes in. Just reminding you now. So change those votes around. Who is this actually about? 2 of them are lying. Can you believe it? I can, because I know. All right, so you look confused.
I'm very confused.
Yeah, was there any way, were you leaning to each person?
I was honestly leaning towards Chris just because Werewolf Boy was so specific and very on brand for Chris. So I was like very convinced about that. Miles is like, it's one or the other. It's either like, it's so incredibly detailed. So either he's just spinning a yarn, or it's all based on truth.
So is the premise of the show.
Yeah, I know. I'm so bad at this. Okay, and then Alfredo.
I told you what I was doing.
You did, and now I'm like, he told me he wouldn't lie to me, but also he said he was gonna lie. So that's if he's telling the truth, that was all a lie, I should believe him, and I want to believe him.
But you shouldn't.
Alfredo.
What? I'm telling you the truth.
About which part?
That I'm lying.
So I shouldn't pick him.
You shouldn't.
Is
that
what
how
he's claiming.
it works? Yeah. Okay.
Is that how it works?
He's confused me so much now.
Who am I?
Where am I?
All right, audience,
Okay.
locking in your answer. Your answer is now locked in, so let's get a locked in answer from Hannah. Hannah, who actually worked in a haunted house as a performer for 2 years?
Are you lying to me?
No.
Are you lying to me?
No.
Miles. I guess I can't like bully
Someone
it out
is
of them.
lying to you.
Okay.
Bully. Jessica tried to bully it out.
Chris, I think you did it. I think you're the werewolf boy and you made a girl cry.
You want to lock that in?
Yeah, let's lock it in.
Let's lock it in. Reminder, did not touch her.
He did.
He did not touch her.
See
Don't even.
what the audience thought. Audience,
God.
let's get your votes up there and see where you're leaning.
Oh God, they said it was
Alfredo, no one. 1%?
Telling the truth.
It's because he's telling the truth.
Because he's telling 84%.
Miles, I
thought
should have picked Miles.
All right, well,
He was so thorough.
I'm here to reveal that the person who did work for 2 years as a performer in a haunted house was Miles.
Damn
Lee.
it! Damn it! I should have gone with Miles.
You did not get
It
that
was
one
it was very
correct.
So much
Good.
deep.
Very good. It was
Sorry
so
to say.
detailed.
I thought that would actually throw her off.
It
'cause
did,
I find,
you were
I
right.
find that
It did
liars
throw
tend
her
to add a lot of unnecessary.
It was one or the
details.
other.
Wolf Boy was
Like
super
butter, though.
I really thought you could have been
I would have loved to have been Wolf.
Dreams
He's not opposed
Yeah,
to it.
we can make that happen.
But
for
he
you,
would
Chris.
not have touched it.
Audience,
No.
by the way, you nailed it.
You did.
84% of you. Well done. You nailed that one. Got the point. The deceivers also got the point for fooling Hannah. So there were a couple points thrown around there. All right, that means that the
wasn't
deceivers
prepped for
end with
that.
3 points. That means the audience ends with 3 points, and it means that Hannah, our contestant, is ending with 1 point, which means
she's
that
pure.
I'm too
episode
trusting.
4, episode 4 of Chump means Hannah is tonight's. There. Oh,
So mean.
Need an animation.
that is harsh.
Oh, I deserved it.
Well, thank you for showing up, everybody. Thank you for voting along. Thank you for your comments that we've popped up at the bottom. If you want that to, if you're watching this on YouTube or on the site and you're like, hey, that looks fun, I wish I was part of that, be a first member and watch the show live Wednesdays, 5 p.m. Central Time, because we're doing it every week. So thanks for joining me, everybody. You guys were all great. You were really, really good.
Some better than
We went a
others.
little long just because it was a lot of fun. So that's our show. Thank you for watching, and we will see you next time here on Chump. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night. One of our deceivers once lit themselves on fire. Tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Oi, oi! Well Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about deception and lying. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley. And today we've got quite a panel of deceivers, one of which once lit themselves on fire, like we said at the beginning. So let's meet our deceivers, starting with deceiver number 1, Noel Wiggins. And they pip in that audio right there. And special guest, way off camera, deceiver number 2, Troy Baker.
Track with him. Who's that? My God.
And deceiver number 3, Lindsay Jones. There it is.
What is that?
Like Keith, what's up? Oh, that's a nice.
Oh, they built it up. They built it up. That's pretty good.
That's a good one.
Well, only 2 people can find out who's lying and who's telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, Trevor Collins.
Hey, Jay.
Wow, they really got it quiet.
Wow. If I got one, I'd be happy.
I don't know. That's like any live audience really gets quieter over time.
2.5 people clapping for you.
Those are some sore hands from Troy.
That's
and
the
he
clip
loves
art
all
of the
2.5 of
sound
them.
effects, yeah.
The other person who can figure it out is you, voting along in the chat with each game, because you have a chance to win, but winning really isn't important. It's just not losing and not becoming a chump. Thanks for joining, everyone. Troy, thanks for coming out, man. Like having you here. Oh, God. Matt
I'm locked in, man.
Troy loves being here, too. Is that a lie? We don't know.
No, I was just thinking what you just said. It is about winning. We all want to win. We're all winners. We're already winners.
We're winners. Thank
just for existing,
man.
buddy.
Not you.
Oh, that's all right. It's
Most
just
people
like,
are.
You know, I mean,
my
yeah,
father
she
all
wound up
over
with lipo. You know. But let's find out who actually lit themselves on fire one time by playing a game called Pushing the Envelope. I've got a bunch of envelopes in my pocket that actually have Chump on them because we get a little better every week. Look at that. So we got a printer. We got a printer working.
All we can hope for. A little bit every week.
Every week we get a little more budget, and this time we got enough to print the logo on envelopes.
Remember this day. You did it.
So here's how the game works. I got a true fact from each of our deceivers in these. I'm going to shuffle them up and distribute them. They could be reading their own fact. They could be reading someone else's. But they have to answer questions as if that story is about them. So I'm going to hand these out. There you go.
Can we open them now?
oh, thank you.
You can open them now. Trevor
moonlight.
Yes.
will get
I got
60 seconds to question each person and try to decide if they're telling the truth or if they're lying. At the end of the game, Trevor just has to tell me if the person's telling the truth or lying.
Okay.
If you get it right for each person, changed up the points a little bit to balance it out, you're going to get 2 points for doing that because it's pretty tough.
And you promised me those would be dollars at the end of this.
I'll give you $2 if you get that right.
Thank you.
Now, if you don't manage to do that, the deceivers will get a point. Audience, your points work a little bit differently, and we'll get to that in just a second. But for now, let's hear everyone's story. We're going to start with Noel. So just read whatever it says.
Okay. I stopped a burglar by annoying them.
Stopped a burglar by annoying them. Troy, what is yours?
Well, you misspelled my story wrong, but it's my 21st birthday party culminated in me setting myself, assuming meant
Eric did it,
myself,
yeah.
on fire. My 21st birthday party culminated in me setting myself on fire.
It's a myself.
Myself.
Yeah.
Myself. Myself.
Apostrophe, yeah.
Like,
Like
myself. There it is.
yeah, I go to the mirror and myself.
I like we both did that, and the camera was on neither of us.
That's okay. They'll find a way.
Lindsay, what is your fact?
Don't need to read my story. Got it all up here.
Okay.
I was worried about missing the rapture.
Say that again?
Thought I would miss the rapture.
Thought you would miss the
Yeah,
rap.
I thought I would completely miss it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to get 60 seconds to question each person. Audience, here's what's going on for you. You have to tell me a specific story, who it's about, and that is who actually set themselves on fire at their 21st birthday. You can use either hashtag Noel, hashtag Troy, or hashtag Lindsay in the chat to cast your vote. Remember, you get 1 vote, but you can change it at any time. So don't just go spamming Troy, even though I know you want to.
Oh,
you know?
that's what I did.
Yeah, break the chat with Troy's. It happens.
And
You can
that's
do it.
my.
Even when he's not here.
Right now.
What could that have been?
Done and
That was
it
me
is.
spamming myself with my own hashtag.
done.
All right, Trevor, who do you want to start with?
Let's just go down the line, Noel.
Let's
You're
do
gonna
it.
start with Noel.
Yes,
All right.
do it. We're here.
So you're going to get 60 seconds to question him, and he stopped a burglary by annoying the person. So ready, set, go.
What were they trying to steal from you?
Well, they weren't trying to steal from me. They were trying to steal from a store.
So you were the hero of this story.
Yes.
Were you proud of this moment?
Why not? Yeah. Absolutely.
He was ashamed.
What did you do to annoy them so badly?
So they came into the store, and it was like retail time, like holiday time. And so I just kind of wanted to be the employee of the month that I usually am. So I just kind of approached them, tried to get them to reserve so many games, because I worked at GameStop, by the way. And then I also presented them with a Game Informer magazine. And we all know what that does. So then he just kind of left. And that was it.
I'm about to stop my burglary of questions. What time of year was this?
The holiday season.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, wow.
I thought I'd get him.
It's good.
How long did you work at GameStop?
A couple years.
How many years? When did you work there?
Two. I was in high school. I was like 17.
What year?
2003?
You were 17 in 2003.
Yeah, pretty old dude.
I like that that's what you zoned in on right there.
I gotta go for the hidden details, the nuggets.
Right. Like years and ages, stuff like that. The magazine annoyed a burglar out?
Well, I mean, no one wants to buy a Game Informer magazine. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
I mean,
Who still has a subscription to that?
You know, we also disagreed, you know, on my love of Final Fantasy X and X-2, maybe. Who knows?
and he was like, this just isn't going anywhere.
No, just didn't want
You
any
popped
of it.
open the register and it was just Game Informer.
That was it.
That was it in there. This is all we had to offer. Well, you want us to keep going down the line?
Yeah, let's just keep it rolling.
All right, so we're going on to Troy, who on his 21st birthday, it culminated in him lighting himself on fire. You're gonna have 60 seconds to ask him questions. Ready, set, go.
With what did you light yourself on fire?
Zippo and lighter fluid.
What were you doing with Zippo lighter fluid?
I used to smoke for 20 years.
And he only smoked lighter fluid.
Up until 21, you had smoked for 20 years?
No. I smoked for 20
It was
years.
a part of that spree, okay. How did you get it all over yourself and then almost ignited it?
21st birthday, so that should kind of give you some context of the story. We're at Jack's Pub off Lower Greenville. Kamikaze shots, which are supposed to be able to sustain you for the entire night, shithoused. I was 100% drunk by like 9:30 at night. So we're out on, there's a deck outside of Jack's, or was a deck outside of Jack's Pub. And there's a thing you can do where you can put lighter fluid on your hand and light it, and it won't burn your hand, it'll just burn the lighter fluid on the hand. I was trying to do that trick, too drunk, spilled it literally all over my shirt, still tried to do the trick, and it did light my hand on fire as well as...
How'd you stop it? Quick, please.
You just pat it out. It's frightening, but you can pat it out.
Pat it out?
Yeah.
Did anyone help you pat it out? Or
No, everyone was canceling me.
See, what you've done is you've got this professional storyteller actor here.
I hate that you've brought this from our office.
I love it.
That's my
All about
thinking
it.
stick,
That's
Jeremy.
Mickey's butt fingers. That's exactly what it does.
I'd much rather Mickey interrogate me than Trevor.
A one-way ticket to the happiest place on earth.
Yeah. I thought a little intimidation might get some truth out of him, but I don't know.
As you direct at him like a conductor.
All right.
All right, and then we got to move on to Lindsay Jones, who was terrified you'd miss the rapture.
I was.
All right, so you're going to have 60 seconds to ask about this. Ready, set, go.
When was this?
This was middle school going into high school. So we had, you know, Y2K going on. I watched a lot of religious shows like VeggieTales growing up because I was like really, I'm not kidding. Like, yeah, I went to church all the fucking time. So we watched Left Behind with Kirk Cameron. And like, if you don't believe enough in God, you get left behind. So my friend's like, if you don't believe enough, you're gonna get left behind.
The
so
carrot told me.
Basically, so it happened, it passed, Y2K went, and everyone went, oh, that wasn't a thing, but I'm like, I'm still here. So did I miss the part where like God took all the souls up to
Where
heaven?
did your
Like,
friends go?
am I a bad person? I'm still here. So yeah.
Oh, because this is Dallas, and you've told many times about your family.
I watched
Where'd
that-
your family go? Were they raptured?
No, they weren't.
What do you mean,
And I
were they
wasn't-
raptured? Well, she thinks everyone disappeared.
I thought my whole family was full of sinners. I'm like, I guess we suck and we're bad people.
Oh God, well, I don't know. That's just ridiculous. That's wild.
Were they? What a verb.
Yeah.
Were they raptured?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it like
I missed the rapture.
people would have to disappear for me to think, oh no, I missed it.
I'm gonna.
Because if I just looked around and went, I missed it, and everyone was still here, I might be a little bit of a wild.
TLDR, I'll see you in hell.
Oh.
That's it.
I'll help a lot of our audience out if you're worried at all. The rapture hasn't happened.
That we know of.
Or it did, and just everyone sucked. They were like, not what one guy, Zach and
Very possible.
So, audience, this is your last chance to get your votes in. We're gonna kind of get some feeler questions into Trevor here and see what he's thinking. Remember, you're just saying who you thought set themselves on fire. That's the only thing you're voting on right now. So, Tre, is there anyone you totally don't believe? Is there anyone you're really going with here?
Well, I struggled a lot with the questions on the rapture bit because, like, I didn't know how to questionify my flabbergast. Because I know Lindsay, and I know that she comes, you know, it's true. She grew up in a lot of a church-going family, and it was very religious, but I know she's not. But I just, like, I guess I can't.
But was she?
Yeah, like, it was this
Did I
the
set
point
myself
that
on fire with the flames of hell? That's what. That's the question. Yeah.
It could be two true stories.
And I believe that there's so many believable things here. A magazine would shoot me right out of a GameStop. If anyone asked me for a, would you subscribe to this magazine?
Exactly.
Pass, hard pass. I'll go rob somebody else.
It's got some good articles.
I feel like that's not a very determined burglar.
Listen, I don't burgle. What can I say?
Burgle.
And you wove a tale. You wove a luscious tale that, like.
It's good.
I mean, I'm inclined to want to believe. Am I making the judgment call now?
Not right now. First, we need to lock in the audience answer. So we're locking that in. Audience votes are done. You've officially casted your vote. So
Casted? Cast.
Cast your vote. Casted? You know, you casted your fishing rod.
It's like geese.
Yeah.
Hey, Tre.
Hi, Jay.
So now we're gonna get your official answer. We're gonna go down the line, you know, on each person, starting with Noel. So first, you have to tell me if you think that he was lying or telling the truth.
Who wants a Game Informer magazine?
I don't think you annoyed somebody out of burgling. I think you're a very nice person and good company. I'm sorry.
He knows me too well.
So what does that mean?
So I think his story was a lie.
So you think he's telling a lie? You want to lock that in?
Yeah.
All right, let's lock in Noel as a liar. All right, moving on to Troy. What do you think? Lit himself on fire for his birthday.
Fire hands. I might buy it. I buy it. I think he's telling the truth.
You think he's telling the truth? Lock it in?
Yeah.
All right, we are locking in Troy as telling the truth. Lock that in. And I guess that means mathematically, you think that Lindsay is lying.
I think she's telling a lie.
All right, so we're going to lock in Lindsay as a liar.
And good math reference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it a math reference or was it just math?
Yeah.
I like that you referenced that math.
Yeah, you know, 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 equals 4.
I picked up what you were throwing down.
I know what that's from. I've seen it. I've seen the book.
Clever, very clever.
All right, so now we're gonna see what the audience thought, who actually lit themselves on fire. Audience, let's see your percentages and who you thought actually did it. 50% think Troy lit himself on fire. All right, and that's gonna be worth 2 points if you get it right, audience. Also 2 points to Trevor if he gets it right.
$2.
$2. Sorry.
$2.
All right, so we're gonna go down the line and reveal.
Okay.
And I can reveal, you thought Noel was lying. Noel was telling the truth.
Bam!
Yep.
Ooh.
Are you serious?
So he was telling
I agree. You're so nice. I'm like, I'm gonna hang out
You
here.
then thought, so you already didn't get the $2. I'm sorry. You then thought Troy was telling the truth when he said he lit himself on fire on his 21st birthday. I can reveal that Troy was lying. That was a lie.
You.
Professional liar. Yeah.
You thought Lindsay was lying about being taken for the rapture.
Yes.
And that is, you're right, she was lying. So you got that one right.
I got one.
You got one. You got one. Not in the way you thought, but you got it.
That's all I need.
And that means, audience, along with that, you also got that wrong because you thought Troy was telling the truth. He was not.
Yeah.
So no points for you.
That was such a good lie.
It was a great lie.
So many details.
It was a very good, yeah. Honestly,
so many details.
The details were very, very close to what actually happened. Not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
This is your story.
So and then so you were actually the one that was terrified you got left behind by the rapture.
The entire year of 1988, this guy wrote a book called 88 Reasons Why Jesus Will Return in 88. And I spent the entirety of the, I'm like 12 years old.
Okay.
Spent the entire year just going. And if I called for my dad and he didn't immediately respond, I was like, I missed it!
We're going to get into more details about that story in
glad I
our
was born in
post-show,
89.
Chump Change. So we're going to talk about that more in the post-show. And Lindsay is the one who lit herself on fire at her 21st birthday. Also a
Yeah,
story.
thank you. I still have the shoes. They're singed.
Also
The
the story we're
singed
going to hear in the post-show. And yeah, we heard the story about you annoying a burglar out of the building with a magazine.
Magazines do it.
So at the end of that,
Subscribe! Subscribe!
that means
Smash
our
that like button.
deceivers have 1 point, and then the audience and Trevor here have no points. So currently the deceivers are in the lead, and then the audience and the contestant are tied for Chumpage. Still plenty of more time to earn points, and we're going to move on into our next game, which is called Just the Facts. So for this one, we got one true fact about one of our deceivers, but all three are going to be acting like that fact is about them. Trevor is going to be questioning each person about the same story, so they'll either be answering truthfully or making up facts about the story. Okay. And you get to question them sort of to my discretion. I'll just tell you to move on to the next person at any point. Audience, you're voting the same way on who this story is actually about by using either hashtag Noel, hashtag Troy, or hashtag Lindsay in the chat. Points up for grabs for whoever gets it right. So if you nail it, you get a point. If the audience gets it, they get a point. If neither of them gets it, the deceivers get 2 points, or any mixture of those combinations. I got to tell you what the fact is. I was about to go, are you ready to start questioning?
I could just start questioning these people.
Here's the fact. So one of our 3 deceivers got their first job by winning a tournament. So they basically, their first job was because they won a tournament. That's how they got it.
Okay.
So you get to question one at a time until I tell you to knock it off.
Sure.
Do you know who you want to start with on this?
I'll reverse it. I'll go down the
so
other
you're
way.
starting with Lindsay on this one. All right, Trevor, whenever you're ready, begin your questioning.
Lindsay, what was the tournament that you participated in?
So I played a lot of sports growing up, but in high school my focus was softball. So I was in a softball tournament at the time, and the other coach of the other team watched me and was like, "You're a really good player. I need someone else to help assistant coach me, like after school and stuff." I went, "Okay, sure." So it was like a part-time job, but I still got paid for it, so I feel like that counts.
Okay, okay. And whenabouts was this?
This was 2006, summer leading into senior year, 2007.
Okay. Did you like that job? Was it a fun job?
It was fun, yeah. I mean, like, I don't like working with kids. I have kids, and they're fine, but, like, no, I don't, yeah. It was all right. We'll leave it at that. Good and bad.
You won a tournament, and you became a... That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it, and I know you're softball-y.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
you
they
say that
call...
wrong?
Yeah.
No, that's what they call them.
All right.
Softball.
All right, never mind. What am I talking about? What position did you play?
Pitcher and first.
Ooh.
Depending on who, you have 2 pitchers for a team, usually, yeah.
What was your team mascot?
I played on like 6 different teams. So we had the Falcons, the Dragons. At one point, I was like the Daisies because it was the Hockaday Daisies.
That's
Don't
not
ask.
threatening at all.
I know. That's what I said. It's bullshit. Anyways, yeah.
What team were you on when you won the tournament?
Falcons.
Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good question.
I'm here to help. I'm here to help, man. Got anything else for him?
Country Day Falcons.
Who did you play against in the final?
Ooh.
And did you stomp them?
I know we played Trinity Valley a lot. That was our competitor in Fort Worth. You know, right? You're from DFW?
Yeah.
Sure. Ask Troy.
Don't drag him into this.
Help me out, buddy.
Was it a do you remember if it was a close game or not?
I don't know. I just know that I pitched really well, and they were like, you can teach people to pitch, and that's what they wanted, is a pitching instructor. And I said, okay, cool.
All right, so I'm going to make you move on from there. We're going to move on to Troy. You said next?
Yes.
So whenever you're ready,
Troy,
go for it.
What was your first job?
It was a super boring story.
All right, go for it.
Really boring story.
I'm glad you gave it to us.
Dave & Buster's.
Dave & Buster's? What tournament sent you to Dave & Buster's?
Skee ball.
Skee ball.
I'm not, yeah.
How old were you when you went into the skee ball tournament?
16.
What was the median age of the people you competed against?
It's sad. It was not like
a bunch of
here's
children.
All no. These were like there was a swath of people.
Okay. How big was the tournament? Was it pretty big?
15, 20 people.
Do you aim for the 10,000 in the top left, or you go for the 5,000 in the middle?
Always in the middle.
That's your strategy?
That was a real knowledge of a skee ball machine.
Yeah.
Right there.
Listen, I don't know if that's a winning strategy.
Trev's like, I've won a tournament or two in my time.
I played skee ball once.
I've got a question if you don't mind.
Go for it.
How did a tournament get you a job?
Almost very similar to her story.
A skee ball coach.
No, not a skee ball coach.
Yeah, they need a pitcher.
Manager that was there. I'm not good at skee ball. Okay, so I'm not good at skee ball.
I just happened to do well that day, I suppose. I don't think anybody has like a great streak. Manager saw what I did, saw my enthusiasm. He's like, you're the kind of person that we want working at our restaurant. So at 16, I was not even able to serve because you have to be able to consume alcohol in order to be at a place that serves it. So, but I still got a job.
So what was your job specifically?
Dude, I did everything at that place. I did everything from, I couldn't do maintenance for the machines or anything, but I would do cleanup, bus tables. I would, started waiting there was
18. I worked there for 2 years, so 18. But a host was the first, or host was the second thing they did. The first thing I did was clean up.
Damn. All right, we're gonna make you move on now. So skee ball tournament, and now
I
we're
hadn't
moving
thought about
on
that job in a
to
long time.
Noel. So Trevor,
Was GameStop your first job from when you stopped the burglary? Was it really? What tournament? Was it buying magazines?
No.
the most
We're selling them.
No.
Of all the people who would, only one person annoyed the burglar. You were the tournament.
No,
what was the tournament?
it was a Smash Bros tournament.
Okay. Yeah.
Melee, you know.
That was
Everyone
a.
loves that.
I'll be honest. A decent reward for a Smash Brothers tournament would not be a GameStop career, in my opinion.
It could be if you
Fun
were.
factoid, that GameStop, also DFW.
Stop relating over
Right.
false stories.
Weekend also now closed.
What GameStop was it? Yeah.
Who do you main?
Oh,
Personal question.
Link.
It's a good answer.
Toon Link?
No.
Oh, sorry, I was
silly.
way out of line.
That's silly.
I was
That's
out of
silly.
line.
Why are you dissing my main? What the hell? Like, excuse me?
We'll get back to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Link. How did this tournament transpire? Like Jeremy said, it's an interesting leap from the tournament win to the job.
Fair.
How-
That's
what-
fair.
where was the-
so when the GameStop opened, the manager said he was going to start a Smash Brothers tournament. And just talking trash, I said, I guarantee you I'll get first place. And he said, you get first place, I'll give you a job.
It was a bet.
It was a bet. So
Pretty sure
I
it's
got
illegal.
first.
That
I
sounds
got first
really
place.
not legal.
Got first place, got the job. Then he got fired like 2 weeks after.
Was he in the tournament?
No, negative. No.
Oh. That could have been why he was fired.
Yeah.
Was this a sizable tournament, or was it just among friends?
80 or so.
That's
80 or so.
a decent amount in a Smash tournament.
Pretty good.
How
give
old
you
were
one-
you? How old were you?
17.
I'll give you one last question if you want it.
Okay.
So choose wisely.
You remember how he didn't lie to you though in the first one?
That's true.
Stop it. You stop it.
Just saying.
A lot of details.
Just saying.
What year was it?
2003.
Stop it, you.
Wow, he's really nailing it.
Nice math
Did you
reference.
remember that from the last game?
Yeah, but it's not like it was a long time ago. I mean, it was like 5 minutes of
Ago.
ago.
It was about 5
It was
minutes.
about 5 minutes of ago.
That's a lot of
How
ago.
much ago has passed? About 5.
About 5.
Oh, 5 agos, which is like an agosh.
See, the thing is, you've got two like professional actors and a man that I like.
I've never met.
I know him professionally,
much,
but I
yeah.
don't know him like every day, so I don't know what his tells are.
So is the challenge of the game.
And I'm just getting chumped.
Audience, this is your last chance to get in your answers. You've already pretty much talked about how you feel about it.
Yeah.
Is there anyone that you're totally saying, no way, that didn't happen? Or are they
think-
all believable to you?
I think I'm pulling some tells from Troy, and so I want to, out of the gate, kind of flush that one.
Okay.
Flush it.
You're starting to learn the mannerism.
Immediate.
Maybe. I'm picking up as I'm going here.
Okay.
Maybe I'll hone you in by round 3. You know what I mean? Hold on.
Finger, yeah. Careful.
Ooh.
I know where that's
On the
been.
lip.
He says that he's washed that. He claims.
I'm a busy man. I don't know if I have time to wash things.
That's his lie.
Okay. Well, I think I know who.
You know where you're going. All right, audience, locking in your answers. That is now totally locked in. Don't bother voting on this one anymore. You can if you want, but nothing will happen. Trey.
Yes.
Burr.
He's
What?
Trey.
That's Trench.
How about Traco?
Yeah, I got it.
You cool with Traco?
Huh?
Traco?
Johnny Trejo?
Draco Malfoy.
Yeah.
Draco
Yeah.
Malfoy.
See, the confusing thing is he would also be. No, he'd be Tra.
That's what I'm saying. Troll.
It's one syllable. You can say all of it. There is no abbreviation of my name.
Mr. Collins.
Shorten it. Yes.
So who do you think actually got their job at winning a tournament?
I think the most logical jump from tournament to job, illustrated here, would be softball.
The softball.
Lindsay.
So you're thinking, Lindsay, do you want
Professional softball coach.
Paid, hopefully.
assistant coach?
Assistant to the coach.
Yes.
Assistant
First
to
It's not
job.
official. There's no pay raise.
First job.
Yeah.
Are you trying to win over my opinion here?
I'm just wondering.
I think that's just an interesting fact. Like
Yeah.
your first job, your first paying job would be an assistant softball coach.
Yeah.
And this
Think
was
it-
in college, right?
No.
Oh,
No,
I can't
high
ask
school.
questions.
This was
No,
2006,
no more questions.
2007, my
'Cause that is a
junior and
late
senior
time to
year.
You
have a
haven't
first
locked
job.
in yet. You can lock in Lindsay, or you can switch.
You have to use the finger.
16
Don't
is
use
a
the
good
finger
time
on
to
me.
have a job. Troy, get out of my head. I'm gonna go with it. I think Lindsay's skills pay the bills.
Thank you.
All right.
Would I
Let's
lie to
lock
you?
in Lindsay as the answer for Trevor.
Lindsay, come on.
All right, that is locked in. Now, let's see what the audience thought. Who did you think got their first job by winning a tournament? Oh, 40%.
Wow.
That was really close. 36 for Lindsay, 40
Our audience
for
likes
Noelle.
Smash a lot.
They heard Smash and they were like, just start
I
sending that
gotta
in.
be honest. When you first mentioned tournament, I did think gaming tournament.
Yeah.
And so
Well, our company lends itself
So
to it.
yeah, that's
sports
true.
gross.
So I tried to water down my bias, but like I was.
Well, I can reveal right now that the person who got their first job because they won a tournament was Noelle Wiggins. God, it was the Smash tournament.
That was like,
Good.
that one
Good.
I believe I was riveted by your story.
You see that? I didn't lie to you. I didn't lie. And the DFW thing, also true.
Nice.
Just throwing that out there. Just random. Just random factoid.
You're
Just
mysterious.
random
Was
factoid.
this based off of any truth?
No.
Wow. That was very believable.
It's interesting that you were talking about my tells because maybe I was intentionally throwing it so that you, on the third round,
Don't.
have no
Oh my
idea.
There's a lot of reverse. Don't do that.
Mind
to me.
games.
Don't do it now.
But so Trevor didn't get that one right.
Sometimes you fold some hands. You play the cards, you play the
We
man.
can reveal the audience did get that one right. You nailed it, audience. It was very close, but you still got it.
Yeah, man.
Good job.
Yours
Which
was incredibly
means that the
clever.
audience is
Thank
going to
you.
get a point for that one, and it means the deceivers are going to get a point for that one. For
I can't
fooling
build a lie
Trevor.
like you, Troy. It's like 70% true, 30% false. That's
No,
where
I
am
do
right now.
80-20. Like,
Oh,
almost
nice.
Hey, there's the scoreboard. So the deceivers get two. They currently have 2
Great.
points. The audience has 1 point.
That makes me feel great.
Trey has 0 points. That
Very
makes me
trusting.
feel great.
Lindsay, you told the story so well.
Thank you.
And I tried to throw you
Compliments.
off by saying melee, and that hurt really, really deep. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's melee. Everyone
listen,
knows that.
I moved past it.
Okay, good.
I let you have that one. I'm not gonna.
Can't get
It also
put you on
definitely was
blast.
Just
super
believe
illegal.
me. I haven't lied to you yet.
There's nothing about that.
HR is who contacted that guy. He's like, congratulations, we have your start paperwork. Also, Phil, can we talk to you in your office?
Oh, nice. We're gonna need you to put your 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We'll see you in 2 weeks. Get out of here.
100%.
All right, Trevor. I'm gonna give you a chance to come back and beat the audience.
Oh.
Deceivers are really out front right now, but I might make this next one worth 2 points for you. We're gonna move on to a game called What's in the Box.
What's in the box?
One of our 3 deceivers has a strange object inside of their box in front of them, and it is very weird. The other 2 just have empty boxes, but they're making up items that are going to be inside of their box. They're going to give you a 1-sentence description of the item, and then you have, up to my discretion, time to ask them about their item, get more details, whatever you want to know about the item. Audience, same thing for your voting. You're just voting on who actually has the item in their box by using either hashtag Noelle, hashtag Troy, or hashtag Lindsay. And we're going to get our 1-sentence descriptions from each of them. Short, sweet, and to the point, starting with Noelle. So you can open it up, turn on the light, and let us know what you got in there.
Okay, so I have a horse, and it's standing on top of like a toy couch, like an orange toy couch, and it has like a crayon attached to its head, but it's being held by like a rubber band. So I guess it's like a unicorn at this point.
All right. So we got a homemade unicorn in there.
Nice.
Troy, open your box and let us know what's in there. You can turn on the light.
Okay. A rubber duck in a silver bowl that I'm hoping is chocolate pudding.
A rubber duck in chocolate pudding. And then Lindsay, open
Tell you
up
right
your
now,
box and let
Troy,
us know.
it's not.
Okay.
Onto my box.
Lindsay, what's inside your box?
Okay. It's a Lego figurine. He's wearing like a blue suit, I guess, in Lego form, and he isn't standard yellow. It's like white people Lego, so he's got like white hands and white face. I'm just saying, proper skin tones here. He has a sign that says, "Welcome to my swamp," and there are like trees around him. That's it. That's it.
What on earth?
Yeah.
So one of those is real. And audience can't tell this, but if you get a waft of Play-Doh, the inside of these
It's
boxes
heavy.
smell like Play-Doh.
Which is nice.
It's heavy.
Is that to cover the scent of potential pudding? Perhaps crayon?
Oh, I was like,
Potential pudding was a failed product from a former sponsor.
Can we bring that back?
Potential pudding.
what is it? Who
Oh,
knows?
maybe it's
Who's to
mayo.
say?
I can't believe it's not pudding.
So, Trevor, you can start with whoever you want to try to get more information about these.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Where even to begin? Troy.
Yeah.
I'll go with you here.
Okay.
All right.
If forward of your booth is north, which way is the duck facing?
West.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you can look in your boxes as you need, if you need to remind yourself about anything.
How submerged is this duck?
None. It's floating.
I'm doing one at a time, right?
Sure.
Okay. It's floating, but like how, you know, just
it's
resting
pudding.
on top, just no submersion at all, no like, it doesn't squelch in.
No, it's just sitting on top of it.
And it's just a silver bowl.
Small silver bowl.
Any details on that bowl?
Like a bowl you would like cooking. Like I make eggs in this, like a silver bowl.
Is it metal?
Yeah.
He's describing a mixing bowl. Not that I know.
Sorry.
Don't look in there, Lindsay.
Sorry.
Is the duck making any sort of face?
No, it has a red beak. It looks like the laziest thing that ever, like literally someone forgot to do this and they were like, oh shit, and they did this like in 3
I believe
seconds.
what it's doing is called duck face.
Duck face.
Yeah.
Is it taking
Thanks,
a selfie in
thanks. You were laughing.
No, there's no camera or anything. It's just literally a yellow
Would you
duck
give
with
this
a
to
red
your
beak.
child?
Huh?
Would you give this to your child?
I would give the duck, but I would not
There you
give
go.
anything else. Anything duck below would absolutely not go to Traveler.
A metal bowl of potential pudding.
Even though he loves bowls, not a chance. Because I don't know. I am assuming that is chocolate pudding.
How big is the duck?
Small, like 2-3 inches.
You can make it with your hands. How big do you think?
Like it would fit in my hand, like right about here. It's not like a large duck. It's a small silver bowl and it's a small yellow duck with a red beak.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to make you move on to someone else now.
Yeah.
There was another nice pan up on Troy there. I feel like they keep forgetting that he's tall. There's that gift for the episode. Who do you want to
Noel?
go to? Noel?
Let's do this.
Your crayon unicorn couch sort of situation.
What are you, a super villain?
Yeah.
What are these items in their boxes? What am I supposed to say here?
You're not the one lying. You know that, right?
Would you draw with this crayonicorn?
Wait,
Would you use it to draw with? Would you? What am I asking here?
I don't know what you're trying to.
Who put these together? What madman working
Literally
here?
the easiest PA
yeah.
that we could ever
You can
possibly
draw with it.
find.
You have to
Conceive
take
this
the whole unicorn.
monster. What psychopath?
I appreciate your work.
What color is
Tyler,
the
I'm
crayon?
sorry.
Green.
Is it Tyler that did this? Tyler forgot about this bit.
What kind of green? Forest green?
It's like a green, like forest green. Like
Forest green, there's emerald
fed him
green,
that
lime
adjective.
green.
green. Yeah, it's green.
And the couch
Orange.
is the.
It kind of looks like the couch from Snick.
Oh.
Oh,
Snick?
Friends. Okay, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that.
No, I like Saturday Night.
No,
Nick.
it's
That's good.
it's more Snick because it kind of has like a what is it called on upholstery? Trim, like a black trim or something.
Oh, is it black trim?
Yeah.
Okay. And what color is the unicorn?
White.
Is it a unicorn because there's a crayon on
Well,
it?
I'm just saying a unicorn because I assume that's where they were going with it.
It doesn't have a built-in.
No.
crayon.
No,
the
the
pitch for that?
crayon
We'd be
becomes the horn.
What pose is the horse in? Is it
Pose?
just like
Just
all
a normal
four legs
standing.
down?
It's facing this way right here, so the couch is facing that way, and it's facing this
So
way.
no legs up or anything, just.
Yeah.
Okay.
What sex is the horse?
You can lean in if you need.
Okay.
Really get down in there. Really investigate.
I don't want to, but it's
This isn't
We'll
Red
just say
Dead
it- we'll just
rendering
say it's
going
a
on
male.
here.
Why don't you
Is
ask
it
the
like
horse its pronouns?
Is it like a Clydesdale?
I know.
What color is this horse?
white.
White.
Yeah.
With
I'll be
no-
honest, I know nothing about horses, so I
Clearly.
couldn't tell you.
Yeah, but you know something about the color white.
Well, it's because it's white. But like, what's a Clydesdale?
What genius the horse it is?
What are you saying to me?
It's
Are there
a
any
stallion.
distinctive markings here?
Yeah, like okay.
White.
It's like it's white.
There you go.
It's white, but the hooves, like right above the hooves, like right here, is brown.
Okay.
That's it.
Holy
Okay.
crap.
All right.
No, one more.
All right. Fine.
And the crayon's glued to it, you said?
No. Rubber band.
Around the neck, like a
Yeah,
torture
yeah.
device.
Clever.
Got it.
Yeah.
What does this mean?
Did I lie to you last time or the time before?
They put that one together nicely, not like a duck and pudding.
They didn't just go.
The show is lying. The show.
Just throw it in.
The budget went to the envelopes. All right,
Yeah.
so you have to move on to Lindsay now.
They're great envelopes.
Describe for me again
ready.
your monstrosity.
Okay, so one moment as I look at it again. This is a Lego figurine who is wearing a blue suit. I described his Legos of skin pigmentation as white. Apparently that was not okay.
It's all right for, it's all right for horses.
I was being specific, yeah.
I like that I have an item of color. Just
I'll give you a
no,
pass.
it's good. It's good. I
I'll
know.
give you a pass.
I'm upset about the lack of representation here. But there are some trees. It's a foresty area, and he's holding a sign that says, "Welcome to my swamp." I assume it's a Shrek reference. I don't know.
Is there
Yeah.
a donkey?
No, there's not. No, there is not.
Trevor, you look
How many trees?
exhausted.
Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 7. I can count. Yes.
That was such a panicked 7. Are you trying to chump me?
No.
They're all trying to chump you.
Why? No.
Wow.
There are
What kind
7.
of trees?
Ficus? I don't know. I mean, we only have live oaks here.
What
in
are they
Texas.
made
Are
of?
they deciduous or evergreen?
Ooh.
or
Like, are they Lego
Okay,
trees?
nerd.
Are they
family trees?
Yeah, Lindsay, are they Lego trees?
They're not Lego trees. That's a good question. No, they're like, what did they have? Like the model sets that you make, where you do like Civil War reenactments and stuff like that.
Oh,
You know,
yeah,
fake
those-
trees. Yeah,
I do
stuff like
those.
that.
Yeah.
They're fuzzy.
I'd give that to my kids along with a bowl full of pudding.
Okay. And he's holding up the sign.
Yes.
That says, "Welcome to my swamp."
You're getting very, very personal with that finger wand, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. Is it just balanced in his hand? Is it like glued to his hand, rubber banded?
It looks like it's glued. It looks like someone super glued it to his hand.
Okay.
Yes. And the sign itself is a popsicle stick with a Post-it note. Looks like.
Are they stood on anything?
No, he's
Like
just.
a piece of land for all this stuff to be.
No,
Like
it looks like he's just.
So they're all
stood by
loosely in
himself.
your box.
Yes.
Okay.
Shaking about.
Tossed in there. You get one more question to her.
Did you like it?
Yeah. Tyler did great work. Good job.
That's your last question.
Tyler. It's all right. Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? If she had said no, though, definitely would have been a lie. Because we all know Lindsay.
I hated it.
All right, there it is.
Awful.
You have your answer.
Great, good answer.
Great, nice.
You know why? White Legos. Get those out of there.
Stop. You need to stop with this.
pivoted.
All right.
You're playing to whoever
2020
was
is an election
upset
year.
over here.
There you go.
To whoever's mad about the Lego colors. All right.
Fingers
so,
going away.
Audience, this is your last
it's
chance to
now
get your
a
votes
thing.
in.
Yeah, bring it back.
And I'm going to say this. If Trevor,
Yeah.
if you manage to get this correct,
Okay.
and the audience gets it wrong, I will give you the win over them. All right? Even though I'm pretty sure you might.
divide.
There's
Yeah,
a
I'll
lot
give you the
riding
2
on this.
points.
They have 1 point. And
I'll
I
give you
have
the 2
0.
points for it. So.
Okay.
This is a family-friendly show.
So you can beat the audience right now. All right. Trevor,
Yes.
what you thinking, man? Is there anyone that's definitely not believable about? Or are they all-
There's a couple moments where Lindsay seemed to be a little lost as to what she was looking at, almost
Where
as
am
if
I?
to gather the information back from the ether. And so I'm least convinced with her item.
Okay.
My concern now, though, is that Troy might have pivoted. If I was picking up on his tells, I don't know if he's playing some sort of 3-level, like 3D chess,
Love
like
that
mental games. And Noelle's
Am I
just like,
Bones or am I Spock in that? Never mind.
I don't know Star Trek well enough to.
You brought up three-dimensional chess.
That's referenced in Simpsons. It's referenced in
Because
many
of
other
Star
things.
Go ahead.
There's about to be a fight here. I'm gonna have to
nerdiest
insert myself
fight
in this
Oh my
Trekkie
God.
fight.
Okay.
Simpsons, Star Trek. All right. Before I get your official answer on it,
Yeah.
audience, we're gonna lock
yeah.
in your answer.
Oh, you let me help the audience that far?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm against them.
I mean, in a sense, yeah.
But unless you.
Hey, vote poorly.
All right. Vote poorly.
Vote Lindsay.
Sure.
Vote Lindsay.
Lindsay.
What?
All right. So
Well, I don't
Trevor.
wanna tell them who I'm not voting for.
Well, who are you going for?
Well, then are they?
You know
if
you're
they're
not
locked in. What's
They're locked
happening
in.
here?
They're locked in.
Okay.
So you sound like you're
episode
going
gets
for
better
either
every
Troy
week.
or Noel, unless you really turn the
Very
table.
glad to be here. Excited.
Sarah, wonderful.
Thank you.
Pudding duck.
You think it's the pudding duck?
I think there is a bowl of pudding with a duck in it in that box.
You want to lock in that answer?
I'll lock it in.
We're locking in Troy with the pudding duck. That is locked in. And audience, did Trevor influence your answer at all? Let's see what you thought. They also thought pudding duck.
Yeah. We all pushed off of Lindsay there. Lindsay's
This is the rise of pudding.
I would, by the way, I would also
No
call it
pudding
a bowl of duck pudding, not pudding duck. It's a bowl of duck.
Pudding.
That sounds a lot better. It's like tonight, sir, we have a very wonderful, fresh selection of duck puddings that we've done for you.
Lovely.
That sounds better than a pudding duck.
Pudding duck.
Duck pudding. How was your duck pudding tonight, sir? It is fabulous.
No, pudding duck is a treat. Duck pudding is a horrifying massacre that's been turned
If you
into
can
food.
have the Easter bunny,
No.
you can have a pudding duck.
Yeah.
Shows up at your
Exactly.
house
I guess I
Thank you.
understand.
once a year on pudding day.
Mommy, the pudding duck came last night.
I let the duck egg under my bed, and now there's tapioca. All right, well, we're going to go and see what the real answer is, and they're going to do the reveal on this one.
Okay.
So I'm going to count down from 3, and they're going to slide over the front of their boxes and reveal either nothing or the item. All right, revealing in 3, 2, 1, reveal.
Shazam.
What the heck? You animal!
Oh, he's fallen!
Fallen.
Lindsay, pick him up.
Over. Wait, one more.
to my swamp.
Look at that sign.
Welcome to my swamp.
Welcome
There
to
he
my
is.
swamp.
Good.
What have you done to me?
I feel like I'm better at seeming like I'm lying when I'm telling the truth. So here we are.
Who wants some duck pudding or a
Yeah.
pudding duck?
Good.
One is a meal and one is a pet. Or both. Yeah,
There
Trevor,
it is.
Trevor,
Way to
you
be on
got
that.
that wrong. You didn't quite get that. You really cast out
hard
Lindsay there.
chumped.
You got hard chumped. Audience, you also got that one incorrect. You both thought Troy. You really both went with Troy on that one. Troy was great at making people believe.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, I'm
voice.
sorry. I want to trust my old
Right,
pal
right.
Troy.
Oh, don't
It's all
worry
about the
me.
simplicity of it. And to me, I think the cherry on the pudding duck was the fact that I was like, it was just lazy. Like, no one cared about
Goodness.
this. You just, oh shit, we got to do something real quick. Go, we got Cello putting a duck in a bowl.
Well, you also
This
have
was
great,
so elaborate. I had to go the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a great parental tone too, where like as someone
So
who's very
trustworthy.
immature, I go, yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
As someone who's
yes,
very immature.
With audience, no one got a point except the deceivers. They got 2 points for that. So we're going to see the final scores right now.
What do we do?
Because that's
we
going to
get-
put the deceivers up to 4 with
Oh,
audience
wow.
at 1.
just hide
And
this
Trevor with a big old goose duck egg. I guess.
Duck
What is
egg.
duck egg?
Yeah,
Duck egg.
pudding duck.
Want it, pudding duck.
And that means at the end of this episode, Trevor is tonight's. Do it. There it is.
Oh, I thought you said Trevor is going to be murdered. Like, what
let's
show
open
am I
the
on
trap
right now?
door.
And that means, sir,
Yeah. Have you seen Hunger Games?
that's a way better fate than what I thought was about to be bestowed.
Yeah,
upon
he
you.
was about to be taken out. That is it for our show tonight. Reminder that RTX tickets are going on sale soon, and Chump is going to be having a live episode at RTX right there in front of the crowd. So voting is going to be a little different because everyone's going to be screaming and shouting. But it's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure to pick up your tickets for RTX 10th, the 10th RTX. And that's our show, everybody. Thanks for watching, and we will see all of you the next time here on Chump. Thank you very much, people, and thank you guys.
You bet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Duck pudding.
Duck pudding.
Pudding duck.
One of our deceivers once successfully bribed a police officer. Tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Now, let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Let's... Welcome to Chump, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley. And this episode is sponsored by Bespoke Post and RTX. Now it's time to meet our 3 deceivers who are going to be lying and maybe telling the truth this episode, starting with deceiver number 1, Cole Gallion.
Hello.
Where's the claps? I got nothing. There it is.
Thank you.
No, not real claps. I just literally mean a sound file. Let's move on to deceiver number 2, Todd Womack. And
Fan favorite.
Deceiver number 3, Andrew Rosas. Look at that. Only 2 people can determine whether or not these deceivers are lying or telling the truth. The first is today's contestant, Mr. Jack Patillo.
Hello.
There it is.
I'm using the chat to help.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you're using the chat?
Yeah, they're going to help
during
me.
the rounds because they get to vote along as well. Because the other person sussing out our deceivers is you, the audience, voting along at home. You're an actual contestant. I'm sure you know the drill. You've seen the show before. And let's start things off with a game called What's This Do? All right, we're jumping right into this thing with this. It is a weird looking item here. Jack, I'm going to let you see it,
Okay.
Jack. And what's going to happen is each of our 3 deceivers is going to give a 1-sentence description of what this item is for. Only one of them is telling the truth. The other 2 are making up a use for this item. It's up to you to suss out who's actually telling the truth. And if you do that correctly, you get a point. Audience, you're voting on who is telling the truth by using hashtags in the chat. Either hashtag Cole, hashtag Todd, or hashtag Andrew to tell us who's actually telling the truth about the item. Reminder, we don't want you breaking the chat. Everyone gets 1 vote. You can change it at any point, but spamming the same name is not helping your vote at all or helping your cause, all right? You're ruining things. So we're going to start things off with Cole, who's going to give us just a 1-sentence description of what that item is. Cole, what is that?
It's an all-in-one kitchen utensil.
An all-in-one kitchen utensil, okay. You're going to have to probably ask what all
That's
the
kind
different...
of, that's a little vague right there. Thank you, Cole.
Todd, what does that item do?
This is used to make small, like, cloths.
All right, and some small cloths. And on to Andrew. Andrew, what does that item do?
This is actually used in a garden to like punch out weed block paper.
All right, weed block paper in a garden. So, Jack, you're going to get to question people up to my discretion. I'll just tell you to move on to someone else at whatever point I feel like.
Okay.
Who do you want to start with here?
We'll start with Andrew since he's got it.
All right, start with Andrew. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
All right, so punches out weed block paper. What does that mean exactly?
So, like, you know, you put weed block paper down in your garden to keep stuff, you know, weeds and stuff from growing through. But this surrounds like plants you actually want to grow there, and like leaves space for dirt and for you to feed it, and like you know the dirt to be exposed, but holds the weed block paper down around the plant.
What about the corners there?
If it's holding the weed, what about the corners?
I'm just saying, if it's holding stuff down, there's nothing there to hold it down with.
Well, if you have a huge piece of weed block paper and there's a hole or a square cut in it this size, like it's holding it taut on 4 different directions, so the corners don't really matter.
A hole can still be a square. You didn't have to correct hole to square. Just a shape. Just letting you know.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm good with it.
Yeah, really? You done? Oh, you know what? Fine. That's it for Andrew. Who do you want to move on to next?
Well, let's move down the line. Todd. Okay, so Todd, you said that's a cloth maker. What was that exactly?
So, you know, old ladies' hands were getting tired.
Okay.
You know, and you can like make something by stringing, you know, thread and cloth making items together. You can kind of make, you know, like a
summer camp kind of arts and crafts thing is what you're talking about?
Yeah, old ladies go to summer camp.
Similar.
There's old ladies summer camps.
Similar.
And they never leave.
No, I mean, more
that
like,
could be a $1 billion idea.
You know, it's like it takes like the weaving. It's like
weaving.
Yeah,
it's like weaving. Okay.
Yeah.
So you would put
Like
string on there and weave.
Yeah. I mean, whatever you want to weave. A potholder, dreams. I don't know. I don't know what people weave nowadays.
Oh,
but
dream catcher.
Dream catchers.
Dream catchers.
Dream weaver is what I was going for.
Yeah.
You got that.
I got it, yeah.
Okay.
Now, how much would something like that retail for?
This piece of plastic?
Yeah.
I don't know, $400.
All right, sounds about right. It's a banana, Michael. How much is it worth?
Ballpark figure.
I do not rely on them to actually know the price.
Okay.
I wouldn't base
okay.
it off that too.
Yeah, that was an estimation.
In fairness, they also didn't make it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and yeah, let's have you move on to Cole and question a little bit about this item.
So Cole, you said it's an all-in-one kitchen tool.
Yeah, like as seen on TV.
Okay.
Like you can do anything with it.
Tell me 3 things you can do with it.
You can cut cookies. You can rake some cheese on top of something, and I don't know the third one.
So it's a 2-in-1 tool.
All in one.
Okay. Both in one.
Both things you could do in the kitchen.
I gotta point out, that's a big cookie, man. You said that's the
Yeah.
punch out cookies?
Yeah.
Things are in the mall.
You're gonna eat like 5 anyways. Why not just make
Why
one
not
big
just make
one?
one cookie?
Yeah.
So
You could probably also like stick
yeah.
you can stick weenies on it.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Put them on the grill. That nice piece
Like-
of plastic.
There it is.
Oh,
Look at
Right, yeah,
like,
that'll hold up
look at this.
nicely.
Then you get like 30 weenies.
yeah.
What kind of hot dogs are you eating, man?
Yeah, sausages.
It gives them ventilation holes.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
And then you're like, oh, and perfect. You were asking about the corner earlier. What better place to pick it up?
You missed on that first one there.
Cole, I'm doing my best, man.
Man.
I gave 3 uses.
Eventually.
Jeremy.
Yeah, what's up?
I have a question for you.
What's up?
So one of these people is
One
telling
of
the
those
truth.
is telling the
Okay.
truth. One of those
Are
is
you
actually
sure?
what this does. Yes.
Are you positive on that?
I absolutely promise one of them, even Cole, could be telling the truth and is telling the truth.
Especially
Okay.
Cole.
So, audience, remember using the hashtags. Get those votes in now. Jack, like you just said, these are all kind of hard to believe. Is there any you're totally just ditching?
I mean, Andrew, I love you, man, but my wife does a lot of gardening, and I've never seen anything like this at all. So that one's tough. It's funny because I looked at it, I glanced at it, and I was like, that could be something in like to hold knives or something, maybe like a drainer for like kitchen utensils.
5th option.
Look at that. He's just this should be the salesman. Right?
But then
I
Cole,
didn't pick
Cole
it.
just kind of went out of left field.
I don't cook.
And then Todd actually made a good point though with the string and like knitting something together. So I don't know.
All right, so I think we know what you're leaning toward.
Yeah.
Audience, lock in your votes right now. We're locking it down. Your final votes are in. Jack Patillo, who do you think is telling the truth?
I'm nervous because I think that Todd is a great liar and he was trying to throw me off his scent. I think Todd's telling the truth.
It's something about not having hair.
Yeah.
The less hair you have, the better you are at lying.
Yeah. You highlight your sneaky.
In a way, you're lying to yourself.
So I'm going with Todd. I think Todd was the one who told the truth.
You want to lock that in?
Let's lock it in.
All right, let's lock in Todd as telling the truth.
What the?
Yeah. It's full on like Alcatraz lock-in sound right there. All right, audience, let's see who you thought was telling the truth about this item.
Whoa!
Cole, not great. Not great, man.
They can look it-
1%?
They can look it up.
There's also a 1% margin of error.
Yeah, that's true.
1% was just like a typographical error. Someone accidentally wrote Cole.
Was it 93, 6, and 1?
That was pretty hefty in favor of Todd, and I can reveal the person telling the truth about this item was Todd Womack. He was telling the truth that it is for knitting, that is for weaving pot holders and things like that.
You got me this time, Patillo!
Well, me and thousands of people in the audience too.
Right,
so.
yeah.
Hundreds of thousands.
That's
Jack.
true. There are literally trillions of people.
Nobody bought his thing? 6%?
6%. You know, he got a portion of them. And then he got Jim.
I don't know what happened.
Jim was sitting there with his hot dogs on a piece of plastic going, listen.
You could try it.
30 hot dogs on there? What?
He didn't try very hard, to be fair.
I even said to you before this, I was like, oh, that could be for like a kitchen if you put like a cucumber on it and like was slicing.
I tried to go with that with the hot
slices.
dogs.
See, I was legit thinking you put like knives or something on there, like a drainer thing. You know, let it dry off.
Cleaning for drying.
Yeah.
And Cole goes, oh, good idea. Good idea.
I'm on the wrong spot. I'm on the wrong spot.
Which means that the deceivers did not get any points for fooling anyone that time, but Jack, the contestant, got a point, and you, the audience, both got a point, bringing our scores up to 1 to 1 to 0. So there is a tie going on right now, but as we've established,
No, not again.
no lies. It's true so far. Yeah, winning on this show is not really a big deal. It's more about just kind of whoever the loser is. But we're going to help determine that now with this game called Pushing the Envelope. I've got a pocket full of envelopes. In all 3 of these, well, yes.
Sounds like a personal problem,
Yeah.
Jeremy.
So each one of these contains a true fact about one of our deceivers. I'm going to shuffle them up and redistribute them. Now, they might get their own story or they might get someone else's. Jack is going to get to question each person for 60 seconds to try to determine if they're telling the truth or lying about their story. I'm going to hand these out. Audience, the way you get points works a little bit differently. We'll get to that in a second. But first, deceivers, pop open your envelopes, and we're going to go down the line. You're just going to read exactly what it says. What are you doing in there?
Hiding my answer.
You're about to read it to him. He's gonna know it.
You memorized it already?
All right. Cole, what is the true fact about yourself?
I have, in fact, watched 50 Shades of Grey 40 times.
Watched 50 Shades of Grey 40 times.
40.
40.
Not 14.
Todd, what is the true fact about yourself?
I have broken every bone in my arm.
Broken every bone in your arm.
Correct.
And Andrew, the true fact about yourself?
I successfully bribed a police officer when I was 17.
Successfully bribed a police officer when he was 17. And audience, that is the fact we're asking you about. Who actually bribed a police officer when they were 17? You're using votes in the chat, hashtags, hashtag Cole, hashtag Todd, hashtag Andrew, for who that story is really about. Now, this is a pretty difficult game, so audience, if you get that correct, you get 2 points. Jack, at the end of the game, I'm just simply going to be asking you if they are telling the truth or if they are lying. You don't have to tell me whose story is whose. You just have to say truth, lie, truth, whatever. And if you get that right, you get 2 points for that.
Okay.
Deceivers, if you can manage to fool Jack, you'll get a point at the end of this. So you're probably going to need it. Otherwise, Jack's going to jump way far into the lead.
Way far.
We knew Jack was going to be
Way
a great
far.
contestant, though. He did excellent in the test
Excellent
episode.
detective.
I love this. I love picking people apart.
He asked for a pad of
Yeah.
paper, which is normally a high sign of intelligence with the contestants, and also Hannah did it.
That's true.
So
That's a legal pad.
That's true.
I'm not mistaken.
look at that.
We're going to jail.
So Jack, you're gonna get 60 seconds to each person. Do you know who you want to start with?
Let's go ahead and start with Cole.
We're gonna start with Cole. So Cole, who's watched 50 Shades of Grey 40 times.
40.
Jack, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Why have you watched it 40 times?
First it was on accident, then I just thought it'd be funny.
You thought it'd be funny. So were you vlogging this or anything, or taking notes on it?
No, first I just kept watching it on repeat on a plane.
Uh-huh.
Because like it was on like the little screen.
Yeah,
And then after that, like I showed a friend, and then just one thing led to another.
Okay. What are the main characters' names in 50 Shades?
What's her face?
Good sign. That's a good sign right there.
Sebastian and Hannah.
Sebastian and Hannah. Can you name 2 other characters in these movies since you've seen it 40 times?
Grace and Philip.
Grace and Philip. What is Grace and Philip? What do they do in the movie?
They work at a convenience store.
A convenience store.
Yeah.
So Mr. Grey goes to the convenience store and
Yes, for hardware.
hardware.
Yeah.
Clearly, the convenience store where you go pick up hardware for your various acts that you do.
Yeah.
So when you saw it 30 times, you started
40.
on a plane.
40.
Okay. So Cole, why are you lying to me right now?
That's I wouldn't lie to you, Jack.
You wouldn't lie to me?
I would never lie to you.
I don't believe you. I think you would.
My God. So that is your question to Cole. Who's
You should go
watched 50
undercover, Cole. You're great at
Who's
this.
watched 50 Shades of Grey 40 times. Who do you want to move on to next, Jack?
Oh, man. I guess we'll go to Todd. Let's work our way down the line.
All right. Todd, who has broken every bone in his arm. Jack, 6 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Todd, how many bones are there in the arm?
14.
14. How did you break 14 bones in your arm?
To be fair, it was over the course of 12 years in 4 separate incidents.
12 years and 4 separate incidents. Can you name 2 of those incidences?
Playing basketball
Uh-huh.
and in a bicycle accident.
Okay, 14 bones. Are you counting the hand as well in that, or just the arm?
Nope.
Okay. So,
Medical definitions here, Jack.
Okay.
The arm stops here.
stops there. So other than, explain to me where those 14 bones are, because I was pretty sure there's just 1 and then 2, right?
Well, there's like smaller ones.
Ah, like the hand bones?
Well, it's not just the 2 big
Okay.
ones here, which I have broken.
Yeah.
Right? There's like little ones that come off the elbow,
Uh-huh.
inside the ulna,
Uh-huh.
right in the radius,
Okay.
and there's one called Uranus.
All right. Yeah, the planet in the solar system. So other than
I
basketball.
don't know all the names of the bones.
All right. So you 3 different incidents. You broke all the bones.
4 different incidents.
Okay. Tell me another one.
Fight in a fight.
Fighting.
Yeah.
Fight. He got out the fight at the very end there. So Jack, you got your answers from Todd there.
I think so.
A lot of bones were broken over several different incidents. And that leaves us with Andrew, who bribed a police officer when he was 17. Are you ready to question him?
I think so.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
How did you bribe a police officer successfully when you were 17?
Well, start off, I was having a party, got a noise complaint. Cop came to the door. I actually knew this cop. My folks owned a gas station in San Antonio that I was in all the time in my teenage years, and he would come in all the time, so I kind of knew him. got the noise complaint, came to the door. It's this officer, and just kind of like, you know, wheeled and dealed him, and I gave him like $60.
You gave him $60. So how long ago was this?
When I was 17, so 2001.
2001. All right.
Oh God.
That hurts.
Yeah.
So what was going on that was so loud at this party?
It was just like music, like we were blasting music outside.
Just blast the music outside?
Yeah.
And what was the officer's name?
I could not tell you for the life of me.
So you gave him $60. He was able to walk. He walked away from your house.
Yep.
Was it your house?
It was my parents' house, yeah.
Your parents' house. Your parents let you get it. Where were they?
Out of town.
Ah.
Fight.
An illegal part. Well, not illegal, but parents away.
Parents away.
Didn't
Cats
tell them.
Did not tell them.
Did they ever hear about this story?
They never heard about it. No.
Till now.
Oh God.
Oh, they're watching the show.
Busted.
All right, so Jack, you've heard 3 stories there from our lovely panel and audience. You're voting on who actually bribed a police officer when they were 17. So you're still using the hashtags for that. Jack.
A lot of solid stories there, Jeremy.
A lot of stories.
A lot of great stories.
Yeah. So is there anyone? I'm not even going to bother. Audience, we're locking in your answers. Your answers are locked in. All right,
Okay.
Jack, we're going to go down the line here one at a time, starting with Cole.
I mean, Cole was solid.
Solid.
Rock solid on his story.
That's the thing. Poking holes in that was...
When I watch a movie 40 times, I just don't know the main characters' names.
Yeah. The convenience store scene is a real believable.
That was a real good one.
That's a memorable scene.
When he goes and gets all the hardware at the convenience store.
So, Jack, do you think Cole's telling the truth or lying?
I think he's... No, he's lying. He is lying his ass
Let's lock in a lie on Cole.
Go.
Let's move on to Todd, who broke every bone in his arm.
See, Todd threw me off because, so, he said 14 bones, which that immediately seems like way too many bones for the arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, because I think it's like,
I mean,
just like
I'm
2
not a
and
doctor.
2.
Yeah.
And then, then he threw in Uranus, too. So I think Todd's lying, too. I think he's
Todd's a liar as well?
Todd's a dirty liar. I think he's a liar.
Wow.
Well, let's lock Todd in as a liar as well. Now, so mathematically, Andrew could still be telling the truth.
Could be.
Or could be lying, and it is up to you to decide that. Do you think that Andrew's telling the truth or lying about this?
Man, I don't know enough about Andrew to know that, his childhood he was yelling. He did know that he was 17 in 2001 very quickly, which is a good sign. So either he mathed that beforehand, but he just got that. So, man.
You have to come up with these things pretty quickly.
Yeah. But it's strange. So his parents owned a convenience store. That was kind of a weird thing.
No, the convenience store was Cole.
No. His parents owned a convenience store.
Oh, owned a convenience store. I thought I said we're at a convenience store.
No,
I don't think that's enough time for a
That
party.
was where Mr. Gray went to get all of his hardware from Andrew's store. God, I'm going to regret this, but I believe you. I think you're telling the truth.
You think Andrew is telling the truth? Lock that in?
Yeah, let's lock it in.
Let's lock in Andrew as telling the truth. All right, and so we know Jack's vote on the police officer story. Audience, let's see your vote on the police officer story.
Ooh.
They think Todd once bribed a police officer when he was 17. So they didn't believe Andrew. Pretty even spread, though. It was pretty closer than the first game, I'll tell you that much.
I'm such a bad boy.
So they think Todd. So we're going to go down. We're going to go down the line one at a time, starting with the shocker of shockers, Cole. You thought was lying. I can reveal that Cole was indeed lying. What? Sorry, you got that one right, Jack.
What? 3 times that I don't remember the characters' names.
Let's move on to Todd, who broke every bone in his arm. Was he telling the truth or was he lying? You thought that he was lying, and I can reveal that Todd was lying. You got that one correct as well. I do not believe there's 14 bones in the arm, despite all the little ones in the elbow.
The tiny ones.
Yeah, I was explaining that, and I was like,
see your arms. There are no scars.
And I also like the Todd's like, they go across.
Yeah.
You got the Jacob's ladder of bone arm bones. All right, and moving on to Andrew here, who you thought was telling the truth. And I can reveal that bribing a police officer, Andrew was lying. That was a lie. Did not snag that one, Jack, which means the deceivers are going to get a point this round. And for you, the audience, which of these two actually bribed a police officer? That person was Todd Womack. So you got it, audience. You nailed it. Very, very well done. That's going to give you 2 points, giving the deceivers a point for that. Cole, You got some tough questions. Have you ever seen?
I've seen it 3 times.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Why?
One, I saw it at a Master Pancake.
Right.
And then we did just watch it make fun of it twice more.
Okay.
And so you have seen it.
I have
That was
seen it.
Andrew's story.
That was Andrew's
40
story.
times.
I've seen it 40 times because I do Master Pancake, and so I've had to see it 40 times for my job. Explain that to the national audience. Oh, Master Pancake, it's like a movie mocking show done at the Alamo Drafthouse Ritz. It's like Mystery Science Theater. Yeah, so I have watched that movie.
That's a lot of times to see it. And then the person who ruined their arm was Cole. And we are going to hear those stories in our post-show Chump Change, so make sure to tune into that so we can hear more details on those stories and from Todd about his bribing of the police officer, because I know some details about it, and it's quite a tale. So with that, let's see what the scores are at the end of round 2. I like they scrolled. All right, 1-1 for contestant deceiver. Audience way up front with 3. Well done, audience.
Clutch.
And that means it's really going to come down to our final game, which is called Out of Context. In this game, we're going to show a social media post from one of the deceivers, and it's up to our contestant and you, the audience, to guess who it's from. Each deceiver will act as if the post is theirs, and Jack will have 45 seconds to question each deceiver before making the final guess. And just like in the first game, if the deceivers can fool both Jack and the audience, they get 2 points. Otherwise, they split the points evenly, so you can get a point, audience can get a point, they get no points, and any combination of those. So with that being said, I think it's time for us to see the social media post in question. Let's see it. While I am ecstatic to receive this blessing, also realize the injustice. So that is a very strong post from someone there. And audience, you're voting for who this post is actually from. Hashtag Cole, hashtag Todd, hashtag Andrew in the chat. Remember, you can change those at any point as you hear them tell the stories. And Jack, 45 seconds on this, so there's going to be rattling off some quick questions here. I might give you an extra one after the 45. We'll see.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, we'll get there. So, Jack, do you know who you want to start with here? Start with whoever you want.
I'll start with Cole. I'll start with Cole again.
Cole, all right.
Captain 50 Shades.
That's him.
Aye.
Hasn't told a lie so far. 50 Shades Grey while working in the kitchen. All right, so 45 seconds are going on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Give me some context, Cole.
It was about a phone game.
What is this blessing?
I got a good gotcha.
You got a good gotcha in the phone game, but what's the injustice about that then?
My friend didn't.
Your friend didn't. So why would that be an injustice for you?
No, it's not injustice for me. I recognize the injustice.
I'm ecstatic to receive this blessing, but also realize the injustice. So you're also receiving the injustice.
I got the blessing. They got the injustice.
Okay. And those was a phone game? Explain that again?
It's one of those mobile gachapon games.
Okay. Gachapon. That's a thing?
Yeah, it's like, Japanese gachapon, a little thing rolls down and you get a prize. Pops out. They have them in mobile form.
It pops out, Jack.
It's a little ball, it's a little capsule.
Okay, all right, I'm sorry. So you seem...
Spilling drinks.
Just to add a little more context, you seem to be suggesting that, do you think your friend is better than you at the game because you got something and he didn't? Is that the injustice, or just the fact that he didn't is the injustice?
Yeah. Well, they are.
That was not a yes or no question.
Yeah.
I mean, they were both yes or no's, but when I asked...
Yeah, they're better than me.
They're better than you? All right, that's an admittance right there.
Okay.
I'll admit when I'm wrong.
Moving on to the next. Who do you want to go
Love you,
to?
Cole. Well, let's move on down to Todd.
All right,
Why
moving
not?
on.
Captain
Todd,
Plantain.
45 seconds. Sure, it looks like plantains from a distance.
Looks like plantains.
They are eagles.
They're birds.
It's 45 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Tell me some context, Todd.
So when I used to live in New York State, I won a raffle at this pumpkin farm to win this huge pumpkin, comically huge pumpkin. And I tweeted this along with a picture of me trying to fit it in my hatchback, which it wouldn't fit. I mean, we're talking this big.
When was this?
This was 2005.
2005. You're on Twitter 14 years ago, 15 years ago?
Yeah.
It's not necessarily Twitter, it's just social media.
Oh, well, you thought you said it was Twitter. Okay, so what was the injustice about that?
It didn't fit in my car. I had to leave it there.
You paint a lovely picture.
No, not the pumpkin.
You need to be stopped.
Cool it. Cool it.
All right.
I'm the bad
So
boy.
you, you ended up leaving the pumpkin there.
Yeah, I was gonna make a massive jack-o'-lantern.
That you could
Didn't
live
work
in.
out.
What a raffle to win. Pumpkin raffle.
All right.
All right, that leaves us with Andrew, and you are, again, going to get 45 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Andrew, what is this blessing you're referring to?
So my friend James is like the biggest Star Wars fan on Earth, and he got tickets for Rise of Skywalker and got just deathly ill, food poisoning, could not go, and tweeted out like, "Hey, first person to contact me gets the tickets," and I like panned up me and got him, and
So what was the injustice about that?
that he didn't like. He's the biggest Star Wars fan on Earth, and he didn't get to go
So you think,
on opening night.
what was he sick with?
Like food poisoning, like coming out both ends.
Ah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
So when did this take place?
This was in December.
Okay.
Rise of Skywalker.
So where did the screening happen?
Alamo Draft House.
In Austin?
Yeah.
Damn.
So the blessing was that you got the tickets.
The tickets,
Blessing.
but the injustice that he didn't get to go.
How many tickets was it?
2.
Who'd you take with you?
I actually went by myself because it was so last minute.
That's super blessing.
Wow.
Wow,
Extra
and an
courtroom.
open seat.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't work it with anybody else who's a big fan of Star Wars or anything.
Well, no one we talk about.
No.
And all right, so audience, you've heard the stories. You're locking in who you think that story is actually about. Jack, what are you thinking going into this? Anyone totally?
I mean, Todd sort of took himself out by saying this happened in 2005. I mean, that was 15 years ago. And if you're diving into archives for 15 years to find these things, I'm very impressed with your skills.
I don't post much on social media, by the way.
We have an impressive crew.
That's true. That's true. Andrew, man, he is good at weaving a very plausible story.
Look at that face.
Yeah. He got me the last round. I'm afraid he might give me this round, too. And then, Cole, what did you even say? Pretty much. Oh, that's right. It was.
Need you be reminded of the ball?
That's
that
right.
opens the prize?
Capsule?
Gachapon.
Gachapon. That's what it was.
Gachapon.
Which I think that was something that triggered. And he's like, I'm going to go down this route because it's something I know about. And it started rattling out facts, which is typically what a liar will do.
It's true. All right, you're trying to suss it out right now. Audience, we're locking in your answers. So that is locked down. Your final answers are in. Get out of there. Stop. We're not playing that game today. Now, Jack, who does this social media post actually come from?
Todd's story about the giant pumpkin is a great story. I just don't know how to see that's an injustice. Cole,
It's not the pumpkin's fault.
Cole, I love you, bro, but no, it's Andrew. It's Andrew telling the truth. That's Andrew's tweet or social media post, and if it's not, I'm the worst.
Are you locking that in?
I'm locking it in.
Locking in Andrew for the social media post. Audience, did you agree with that assessment? Let's find out. Where did Cole go? Let's find out. What did you think, audience?
All right, they're with me on
they
this one.
agreed with Jack wholeheartedly. Agreed with Jack. All right, so they both think. They both think, Andrew, you are on something. I can reveal that this exact social media post belongs to our own Cole Gallion. That is who it is from.
No!
Cole told the truth. We didn't think he would.
Redemption.
But he did. Gotcha. Or, gotcha. Gotcha.
Gotcha journalism.
Did a great job sounding very unbelievable. Audience, you also went with Andrew. That was a no-no. No one believed the pumpkin. I'm seeing now it's only 6% went for the giant pumpkin.
Because they don't believe in the magic of Halloween anymore.
I like you go, I ordered the pumpkin, I have to leave it there. You're upsetting yourself with the pumpkin.
Giant pumpkin just getting smaller in the rearview mirror.
There he is. Look at that guy.
Hey, look at
that guy right on Twitter. I mean, you were right that it was about Twitter, which means that the deceivers are going to get 2 points for that performance. Fooling
Hell
both
yeah.
Audience and
Audience doesn't get
Jack
anything.
And that is our final game with 2 points thrown at them. I haven't been keeping track at all. My card is still blank. I normally write on the back of it, but I wasn't this time.
So is Jack's legal pad, to be fair.
To be fair.
I got notes on there. I got notes on there.
A lot.
With the tallying done, let's see what the final scores were. 3 to 1. Oh no.
That means.
That you guys really sprang ahead right there with that double fool, which means that unfortunately for this episode, Jack Patillo is gonna be tonight's There it is. Stamped. The stamp of disapproval. But yeah, that was the last game. You guys all did great. Cole brought it back at the end there from the brink of doom.
How do you guys make it sound like you're lying while you're telling the truth so well?
He really did. I didn't believe him, and I knew that was his.
You're a dirty liar. You're a good dirty liar, sir.
I'm a scamp. I'm a scoundrel.
Really good.
We're going to talk about these stories a little bit more in the post show. Chump Change, so make sure to check that out. And thank you, everyone, for joining and voting along in the chat. Hey, you tied the winner, so well done. But that is our show for this week. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time right here on Chump. Good night, everyone. On tonight's special Haunter-themed edition of Chump, one of our deceivers once accidentally found a satanic temple. Tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Haunter.
Really?
That's for Haunter.
Concentrated the.
Welcome to
there.
Chump, everybody, to the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley. And first, we need to introduce our deceivers, starting with our first ghost hunter and first haunter, Michael Jones. Terrifying. On to our returning deceiver and second haunter, Ryan Haywood.
You're dead.
And introducing the Trapper, introduced to Haunter Season 2, Trevor Collins. There it is. Now, only two people can suss out whether or not they're telling the truth or lying. The first being today's contestant, director, and creator of Haunter. He added this at the very beginning. Daniel Fabello. I don't know what that was even. That was something. And of course, the other person is you, the audience voting along at home. You are playing along and are a contestant here on the show. And if you're wondering why we're all dressed up like this, why there was that big intro, it's because Haunter Season 2 is coming out. If you're watching this live, it's tomorrow. It's January 30th coming out for first members. And leading up to that, you can watch all of Haunter Season 1 on the site, no matter what you are on the site. You don't even have to sign in.
No matter what you are.
Yeah,
I don't
your
care.
first member,
You could be
are you a zero member?
You could be a book.
You could
Second
be
dog.
an elephant.
Ghost.
Yeah, exactly.
Ghost.
A fungus.
A monster.
Could be anything.
Hubert.
But yeah, so here is the Haunter crew, and thanks for coming out, especially you, Michael.
Oh, thanks.
I appreciate it. Michael all day has been telling me he won't be here. He's got a car that can drive home.
It's still running.
It's still running.
I'm burning gas
And
right
Daniel, thanks for coming in, my friend.
Only for you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. This episode, it's going to be interesting because Daniel actually knows you guys pretty well. He spends a lot of time with you on these shoots and has watched the Achievement Hunter content where we tell most of our stories. So we have
I don't
to really
watch your story content.
Oh, no.
our story-based
Everything
content.
else, yeah, everything.
What
Only
do
our
we make
scripted
that
content.
isn't story content?
Yeah.
We don't shut up about it.
content. But we're going to start things off and start earning some points with a game called What's in the Box. Oh, and before we get into the game, too, I just want to remind something else. If you stay tuned all the way to the end of the show, we have a never-before-seen clip from Haunter Season 2 to show you guys so that you can get a little more excited for the show. All right, so as for What's in the Box, one of our three deceivers has something within their box, something weird. Two of them have empty boxes. They're all going to give a one-sentence explanation of what's in their box to Daniel. He'll then get to question them up to my discretion and decide who actually has the item in their box. Audience, you're voting along at home to find out, to tell me who actually has the item using hashtags in the chat, either hashtag Michael, hashtag Ryan, or hashtag Trevor, who actually has the item. Remember, voting multiple times for the same person won't do anything other than spam the chat, but you can change your vote at any point by just changing the hashtag. It's that easy. So, one at a time, you guys are going to open your box, reach in, turn on the light, and in one sentence, tell us what is in your box. Starting with Michael, of course. What's in there?
I open it.
You open it.
Okay.
You reach in, we'll turn on that light.
Push the light. Okay, I have, it appears to be a monkey. I believe it is a Curious George, as I'm familiar with them now. It's covered in something. I think it's supposed to be blood. And it also has three tails. Should I keep going? Or
That's it. That's
okay,
great.
Sorry.
Three-tailed Curious George covered in blood. All right. Spooky. Haunter.
I'm frightened
Spooky.
already.
All right, Ryan.
All right.
Open it up, turn on the light.
I appreciate this light, but there's so much light in here, it's not really
It's just
just
so
for-
everyone
it's
does the
for
same
effect,
thing.
man.
It is for effect.
Okay, what I have is a figurine of a skull, like a skeleton, riding a squirrel with a snake.
There it is. A skull skeleton on a squirrel with a snake. And Trevor, final item. Reach in there, turn it on. What do you got?
I've got what appears to be a baby's, like a doll baby's head, and some blood and bones and a finger, and it has a crown on it.
And it has a crown on it. Yeah. And a last second thing there. It's got a crown on it. So there are the descriptions. At the end of the game, Daniel and the audience will tell me who they think has the item in their
Forgot to
box.
turn off
The
my light.
deceivers get a point for whoever they fool. So if they fool both the audience and Daniel, that's 2 points to the deceivers.
Go back in there and
contestants-
turn that off.
You don't have to turn it up.
No, it's important. We're wasting batteries.
I'm gonna turn mine
It's
off.
off.
Fair enough. All right, you can start with whoever you want on this and just question them up to my discretion. Do you know who you want to start with?
Well, let's start with Michael.
All right, we're going to start with Michael, the Curious George. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and question.
Is the Curious George wearing anything? Is it a Actually, better yet, is it a stuffed animal, Curious?
Can I recheck or it just?
You can recheck whenever you
Okay.
need to.
It is not wearing anything. It's a stuffed animal. He has a note as well with it.
Does the note say anything?
The note says,
Hey, don't touch it. You can't touch it.
Oh. The note says, "Nanners for nanners."
Is that one of Curious George's books?
I don't
or
think so.
Something he says?
I've read a couple of them.
You
for
said
my
you were an
child.
expert at the beginning of this.
Well, because my child.
Said he knows of.
I know a
Knows of.
couple.
Knows of.
Okay.
I haven't come across that. I read the one where he learns what numbers are.
Okay, can you describe, I'm trying to figure out the best way to ask this question. The blood, is it dried blood? Is it wet blood?
It's dried.
It's dried
It
blood.
appears to be. It's like splotchy, red splotches.
Splotchy red blood.
So you said it's a stuffed animal. Is he like felt, kind of?
Yes.
He's got like a soft appearance to him?
How do you know it's blood?
That's why I said it appears. It's not my blood. I don't think.
I would assume it's red. That's probably what it makes him think that.
That checks out.
Yeah.
Tails. You said it had 3 tails.
Yeah, there appears to be some sort of Frankenstein additional tails added.
Are they his tail multiplied 3 times?
Yes, it's the same. It appears to be the same tail, severed from an identical George-like doll.
So you're telling me that someone found 3 identical stuffed animals and severed 2 of the tails and attached it.
They are sewed, yes.
Sewed on.
Yes.
All right. That's all the questions I'm giving you from Michael. That's all you need to know about the bloody Curious George.
Did you really ask if the monkey said nanners for nanners?
I don't know, Curious George. Is that his catchphrase?
It's a monkey.
Is that his
It mainly
catchphrase?
says,
Who do you want to move on to next, Daniel?
Let's move on to Uppity Ryan.
All right. Here we go. Over to Ryan.
I've been a lot less uppity.
Hasn't changed.
I really gave it to Blaine a lot harder.
This is just like it is being on set.
Yeah, it's exactly like this. This is a Haunter shoot right now.
They walk up to me and they start bullshitting me from the start.
Oh, yeah.
Well, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Okay, so Ryan, what made you think it was a skeleton and not a skull?
I can't talk so good.
Fuck,
That checks out. That checks out. That checks
I
out.
like he marked a check on his page.
To be clear, it was a skeleton, like a small figurine of a skeleton. Not
Small figure, like Day of the Dead type thing, or
It's got some like interesting colorations to it, but
colorations? What do you mean?
I mean like some. It's not just like bone white. It's like colorful.
Stained or rainbow colored?
Like palish. Some
I would call
purples in
white
there.
pale. I mean, if I was describing a skeleton, I'd call it pale.
Well, I mean,
I'm out
pale
of this.
colors. Pale
It's an eggshell skeleton. So, and you said that it's riding a squirrel.
It's riding. I don't know that I would say it's a taxidermied squirrel, but it could be.
So it's a real squirrel. It's not a stuffed animal like Curious George.
It only had one tail, and it looked like a realish squirrel.
How does the squirrel make you feel?
We're getting too much into the psychology. All right.
I'm trying to see his reaction, so I know if he's
I hope
lying.
someone ate good.
Someone ate good.
Yeah.
Just to eat the. I mean, if you're gonna
Squirrel stew.
gut it.
Okay, and is
Thanks.
the snake? Is it a separate toy snake that's attached to it, or is it also a taxidermy steak?
No, it's this big, so I can't imagine that it's.
The entire object is that big?
The snake is in its hand, and it's more like kind of a sculpture of a skeleton, and it's holding up a snake kind of like this.
Okay. All right, and that's all I'm giving you for Ryan. You're ended there with Ryan. And that just leaves you with Trevor now.
Trevor.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot to tell you something important.
I'll allow it.
The top of this is part F. You know,
Okay,
those
you're moving
stickers
on to
it?
Trevor now. He's getting into our like
Right here.
IKEA-esque.
F.
That helps me out. Okay, so in Trevor's box, describe it again, without looking.
Okay, so there's a doll's head. It's a baby doll, sat in some blood, just like a pool of blood. There's what I hope is not a real finger, probably one of those plastic fingers just gently resting next to it. Has a crown, a felt crown that's orange and black.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're not, blowing the budget here. And
We got
appear to
card.
be,
We got a card, people.
There appears to be a testicle on the other side, opposite the finger.
How do you know it's a testicle?
He knows. May I look now?
He is.
Wait, hold on.
He is of the male.
Oh, it's
gender.
okay, fine.
testicle?
It's,
Is it like
it's
a
round.
sack?
It's veiny. It's juicy. It's gutsy, and it's and it weirds me out.
Sure, look again.
And I hope someone ate good today.
Sure, look again. And double check that that's what he saw.
He didn't say anything
Might
about
be
it.
an eyeball.
Yeah.
Might.
I think it's
Might be an eyeball.
He didn't say anything about a testicle the first time.
No, but it's now not a testicle.
I went for the
Now he thinks it's an eyeball.
rule.
Now it's an eyeball. How are you supposed to know if these people are lying or just?
I think that every
This is
day
the
of my
trick.
life,
Yeah,
really.
this is the
I mean,
trick.
this
The
is-
director's eye sees all.
Yeah,
That's
well,
true.
Yeah, yeah. How does the testicle make you feel?
Well, I've discovered now that it's an eyeball upon closer inspection, and it makes me feel, once again, hopeful that it's fake.
Testicle. All right.
It's fake.
Cutting you off there. Good question. Yeah, I
knows.
need to. This is not for the game. This is for my own psyche.
I don't know if he knows who's lying, but he certainly wants to know a lot about our emotional range.
Yeah. I think he's just checking on you guys.
You didn't ask me because you guys are freaks. That's
How
why.
does
Yeah.
you feel?
I was normal and
Yeah,
restrained.
you know what? While the audience gets in the last votes, how do you feel?
Well, I was told this was going to be a dating game, so I'm a little confused.
That's fair enough. All right.
So
You
who
can
did go
still
home
win
with
one of
so
them.
far, date-wise?
Audience, you've heard what you needed to hear. We're going to be locking in your vote right now. So your vote's locked in, who you think has the item in their box. Daniel, after hearing all of this, what are you thinking?
I'm not locking in an answer yet.
You're
Just
going to
what I'm
talk through
thinking.
it, and then you can lock
Talk
one
through
in.
it.
Is there anyone like you just outright don't believe? Is there anyone you're kind of...
For some reason, I don't believe Michael.
Ooh.
For some reason.
That hurt. Didn't ask him how he felt about it, and then you didn't believe
That
it.
was. I think that's where the trust ended.
That's where it came from.
And that might be a problem. That might be a problem. I don't know. I'm a little lost on this.
You're a little lost on this.
I'm a little
Well,
lost on this one.
Unfortunately.
I'm leaning Ryan.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to push you for an answer. So if you're leaning Ryan, is that what you're going to lock in?
Do I not get to see what the audience is thinking?
No.
Oh, that gave it away. It's
No.
all you.
They're locked in. They didn't get
you
to
gotta
see
do
what
this
you were
on your
thinking.
own.
You don't get to see what they're thinking.
Okay. Last minute decision.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go with Trevor because of the crown, the felt crown.
The felt crown is what you're going with.
Yeah.
Do you want to lock that in?
It's a flip of the coin at this point. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's lock in Trevor Collins. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, we got that going. Before we reveal who actually has the item, audience, who do you think has the item in their box? Trevor as well, 44% also think that Trevor has it.
That means it's definitely Michael.
Pretty close, though. Pretty close along the board there. Might be the closest we've had yet. This is a tough game because anyone could have that item, but it's time to find out who actually does. I'm going to count down from 3, and then you're going to reveal inside of your boxes. So, reveal in 3, 2, 1. Hey! Look at that. You did it. They'll get a close. Can we get a zoom in on that thing? There it is.
Oh!
Now you can see how he think testicle.
I can't. There's an eye.
Listen, you don't have my
Except for the
angle.
eye. Oh, there.
The cat head was not immediately visible from this angle.
No,
That's
but
kind of why I just went with a black and orange.
black and orange felt. Yeah. Well, he could have asked him for more details about the crown. That would have gotten it, but he got it anyways. A little snap decision at the end. Netted you a point.
I had him.
You were that close. You were that
Very
close.
close, right.
Audience, you also got that one correct, which means you are going to get a point as well. Congratulations. And that is going to put the score at the end of the first game at a 1-0 for the first round. I knew that was going to snap on Trevor.
Well, you already got chumped before.
You did.
He wants it again.
Yeah. I wake up every day knowing full well I gotta be Chump.
God.
You got to be, you know what?
The truth less well.
I know, right? Who believe Boy
very
Scout?
well.
They call him.
That's what they call
I
Trevor.
just stated what was in here.
That's exactly.
And I got 2 questions.
You should have.
And that's what happened.
Flubbed more.
They get you, and then how you felt.
You should have said you felt bad about it.
God,
Just
you know
remember, this took years of agonizing with you all.
Yeah, Daniel said he thinks he
And
knows
we
some
still
tells.
almost had him.
Says he thinks he
I was
knows.
trying to throw him off by like glancing in and
I was looking at your
Oh, it didn't work.
No touching, no
It
glancing.
didn't work.
But there's a lot of points up for grabs
Oh, wait a
in our
minute.
second game.
Oh, it's still there.
It really is F.
doing?
No, it
Just-
really
I
is
know
F.
it's F.
all the way.
I feel like I told a partial truth.
We're moving on to the game called Pushing the Envelope.
Oh no, we're not.
Stop. Don't argue with me,
Going to
Michael.
game number 3.
We're skipping it. I have a bunch of envelopes in my pocket here. 3 to be exact. And each contains a true fact about one of our deceivers. I'm going to shuffle them up and redistribute them. They could get their own fact. They could get someone else's. The fact is, Daniel will get to question each person for 60 seconds, and they have to answer as if the story they received is their own. So I'm going to hand these out.
I didn't write this.
And the points are changing up a little bit
Can
on
we
this
open
one
it?
from previous episodes based on your feedback. So thank you very much for that. And here's how it is going to work. At the end of the game, Daniel is just going to tell me who he thinks is telling the truth and who he thinks is lying. If he gets all 3 correct, he's going to get 2 points. If you get 2 of them correct, you're going to get 1 point.
We're not supposed to?
All right? Anything less than that, the deceivers are going to start getting points. If you get none right, that's 2 points for the deceivers there. Audience, you're going to work a little bit differently. We'll get to that in a second. Let us hear your facts. Michael, pull that out.
Can we all look or just Mike?
Yeah, you can all look, but we're going to just read them one at a time. Michael, what is your true fact about yourself?
You can see the paper. You're about to say what's on it.
Yeah.
My extremely true, very true story is once my mother was visited by the ghost of her mother and told her that she was going to win a raffle.
The ghost of his mother was visited by her mother, told you're going to win a raffle.
Okay.
All
There's
right?
more. It looks
There's more.
There's more.
Wait,
We just need you to read exactly what
blurb,
it says.
and then-
okay.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, we just
Ryan,
read
go
the
for
thing.
it.
I once almost died when I fell from a tree.
Okay, and Trevor?
I once found a satanic temple while exploring an abandoned building.
A satanic temple while exploring an abandoned building, and that is the fact that you, the audience, are voting on. Who actually found a satanic temple while exploring an abandoned building? Was it Trevor, or was it Ryan or Michael? Use those hashtags to vote in the chat and let us know who you think it is. If you get it right, that's 2 points for you. So a lot of points up for grabs in this game.
I'm watching Daniel.
Daniel, once again, you can start with whoever you want.
Okay, let's start with Uppity Ryan.
All right, Uppity Ryan. You love Uppity Ryan.
Ryan.
So now remember, you're timed on this one, so you might want to keep the questions snappy. The answers short but informative. And so 60 seconds are going to go on.
Wait, before you start,
okay.
what was Ryan's again?
Ryan, read it again.
Let me read it again. It was I once almost died when I fell out of a tree.
Fell out of a tree.
Ryan's almost
That's
died
right.
when he fell out of a tree. All right,
That's right.
60
Correct.
seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
How old were you when this happened?
Probably like 8.
Okay.
8 to 10.
Where were you living at the time?
I was living at my house on. It's the first house I lived in. I'm not going to say the address because that's one of those answers on security questions.
I didn't ask for the address. What state?
Georgia.
Okay.
Georgia.
All right.
It was in Georgia.
Yeah.
Okay. How tall was the tree and why were you climbing it?
I was climbing it because I had the stupid childhood belief that you could use a small bit of fabric as a parachute.
Okay.
It did not inflate.
Right. So, and why did you say that you almost died? In what way did
Because
you
I
almost
am
die?
alive.
Well, yeah, clearly.
What made you think it was life-threatening? Was it a really high fall?
Oh, it was a pretty good drop. I don't know. It's hard to tell because I was a kid, so I'm
Sure.
not sure what the relative height was, but it was more than my own height up, and I did fall for a considerable distance. I didn't break anything.
You didn't break anything.
But I may have suffered a concussion.
What kind of tree was it?
I don't know.
Tree.
No, you gotta. What kind of tree was it?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, is
it was a tree in the backyard.
He's not an arborist. What do you mean? What kind of? I mean, like, I don't expect him to know that.
How did the tree feel?
Hold on. Let me think back to my 10-year-old self. Yes, I'm learning all about trees. It was tall. It had a waxy bark.
Scribbling.
Oh no!
I don't know.
I'll help a little bit.
Stop scribbling. That could have changed the game.
I'll help a little bit here.
Up.
Do you recall if it was a tree with needles or with leaves?
No, it was a leaf.
It was a
leaf tree.
like
We didn't have
maybe
any
an oak
needle
or
trees
something
in
like
my
that.
backyard.
Deciduous.
Did it have?
It had a light
Should have asked him
waxy
how the
bark
tree felt.
that was very nice to climb.
I could have asked that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to.
There it is.
Maybe you'll ask me that this time.
It was a giant Christmas tree.
All right, that's all we got
from
for
the butt of an
Brian.
angel.
Now you take
He's making stuff up now.
Because who knows that?
An arborist.
So I get okay. Next.
Next is you're looking at Michael. Are you going to Michael?
I was looking at you.
I was standing in front of Michael.
Time.
I usually think I'm just invisible.
I want to hear about the Satanic Temple.
All right, so we're going to Trevor next, who found a satanic temple in an abandoned building. Are you ready for your questioning?
No, not at all. But let's go for it.
60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Where was this abandoned building, and why were you there? So it was right next to my friend Chase's house. He lived out like on a dead end, and he had a house for sale for like a whole year. And so typical high schoolers, we just wanted to get in there and see why it was empty. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. And then what makes you think that it was how old were you, and what makes you think that there was a satanic temple? I think it was like freshman year or sophomore year of high school, so whatever that is, like, what is that, 15?
Yeah.
Sure. And so we went through the screen door in the back and kind of waltzed around, and my friend found a bunch of like all the way melted down candles and a bunch of just chalk marks on the ground. In certain shapes, or? Various shapes, I don't know. They pretty much just look like scribbles, so we kind of ran with it and thought it was Did you satanic. Perform any rituals using the space? No, we all ran. It was like past midnight, so we all got spooked by it. And what did the house ultimately sell for? Oh God, I don't know. I don't know.
This guy.
What is this guy always at the end with the question that makes no sense?
This guy. Trevor?
Yes?
What did it sell for?
Listen, probably a good amount. It was in a well-to-do neighborhood.
Oh, yeah, you know what we can turn that question into? I always like to change your last questions into something else.
Look, I had 2 seconds left.
You know what? It had an oak in the front
Was
yard.
it a large, like a 2-story?
Oh yeah,
it was a big house?
It was a really big house. Yeah.
All right. So, big house.
Interesting.
All right, Daniel, that's all your questions for Trevor, and that leaves you with Michael.
Michael.
Michael, do you want to read your fact again? You can just read it word for word from there.
You sure?
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Okay.
Okay. A ghost told my mom she would win a raffle.
All right. All right. So, Daniel, based on that, you have 60 seconds to question Michael. Ready, set, go.
When did she tell you about this?
After she won the raffle.
After she won the raffle. Okay. So, did the ghost inspire her to sign up for the raffle, participate?
I don't think so. I think she was going anyway.
She was going anyway.
It was like one of those like dinners that you can like buy a ticket to, and then they do like raffles and stuff while they're there, just like for like to benefit something.
Okay. Okay. Do you remember what it was?
No, I was probably 8, 9.
You were 8.
Yeah, it was just like I'm gonna go to the whatever club for dinner.
Okay. Does she know the ghost, and where did the ghost speak to her?
The ghost was her mother, my grandmother, and it was, she claimed it was while she was sleeping. She woke up in the middle of the night to like a bright light. She was like, I'm good, and you're gonna win money.
And you're gonna win money. I'm good, and you're gonna win money. How much money did she win?
It was like $200.
$200.
At a dinner.
That was a good last question right there.
Yeah.
He didn't have time for the real question.
Oh yeah, I couldn't ask how the raffle felt.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Wasn't like, did this?
Well, the ticket was.
Were there new floors
Did
and
they
where it
use
happened?
a 6x6 square or a 5x5 square?
How many numbers were in the room?
What was served at this dinner?
So there you go.
Polish food.
There's all your questions in there. And reminder, all you have to do is tell me if they're lying or telling the truth. You don't have to tell me whose story is whose if you think that they're lying.
Oh, can I if I know?
Wow, that's confident. Yeah, you can. You can, and we'll get to that later.
Great.
Depending on how well you do. I probably won't give you any extra points, but I'll be like, whoa, impressive. And audience, you're just voting on who actually found a satanic temple in an abandoned building. So you still have time to get that in. So Daniel, after hearing that, is there anyone you just outright do not believe right off the bat?
Trevor.
Oh, you already think Trevor's lying?
Yes.
Because he doesn't know what the house sold for.
No. There's a few small slip-ups, and the fact that in the text it says building, and he changed it into a house, which I'm not sure that distinction would have been made on the thing. But also, the house was apparently next to his best friend, but it was also
Chase was his name.
Which is specific, but also that the house was his best friend's house. That's the way he told the story, at least. Maybe I misheard.
It was the empty house next to my friend.
Right,
Yeah.
but before that you said, I don't know, we'd have to play back the tape, which we can't do.
We play it
Which
back.
you can't do. No, we can't do this. This is Haunter.
There's
roll it back.
several
Roll it
reasons.
back.
There's
Can't
several
do
reasons that make me think that that's not
And
true.
look at the evidence and check the EVP. All right, so
I'm gonna look
audience,
foolish.
we're locking in your answer right now. You are locked in on who you think found a satanic temples. And for Daniel, we're going down the line, starting with Michael. So simply, is Michael lying or is he telling the truth? What do you think?
Man, I'm leaning towards he's telling the truth.
Do you want to lock that in?
Yes.
All right, we're locking in Michael as a truth teller. I forgot that happened, and I was about to be like, shut up! Someone on set. All right, moving on to Ryan. Do you think Ryan is lying or Ryan is telling the truth?
Well, if I think Trevor's lying, then that means Ryan's got to be lying.
This man can do math.
So I'm going to have to go.
Before you decide, this is still an F.
For
he's
fear?
No, it says F on the inside. There's a sticker.
There's a
He
sticker that
keeps
says
trying
F.
to communicate that to you.
This is a build
Like
it
a ghost.
yourself furniture. They're marked with
So yes, I'm going to lock in that Ryan's lying.
Let's lock in Ryan as a liar.
And to answer your question, yes, because of the tree.
Really?
Because of the type of tree.
All right, well, so if so facto, Trevor, locking Trevor in as a liar. Let's lock that in as well. All right.
I feel like I got all of these wrong.
And before we get to the actual answers, audience, who do you think actually found a satanic temple? 55% think Ryan found it.
Man.
I think that's just stereotyping.
I think so too.
Yeah.
That said, I think well, yeah, I think so too.
Well, I mean, yeah, based on what you did, then
Now,
you think, yeah.
Michael grew up, I don't know, in New Jersey, would you have found a satanic temple?
I'll be honest here. A Jersey ghost is probably what would say, I'm doing all right, you're gonna win. You're gonna win. All right, so we're gonna go down the line, and starting with Michael, you thought Michael was telling the truth, and I can reveal that Michael Jones was telling the truth. You got that one right, Daniel. Woo! But there's still
good
opportunity.
impression.
If they're all telling the truth, you're still not getting any points. They're getting a point, because then you'll get two wrong. You don't want that. So no points for you yet.
F.
All right, moving on to Ryan Haywood. You thought Ryan
You sure you
was
don't
telling
wanna,
a lie.
You want to swap them real quick?
I don't think Jeremy would allow that.
I will allow it if you want to swap
What?
them.
What's the point? What's the sanctity of the law?
He can unlock. He's got the key.
You're right.
Man, that was a test. Jeremy.
You know what? You're right. You're right, Trevor. You know what, Trevor? You're right. I can't unlock him. You think Ryan was telling a lie? I can reveal that Ryan was telling a lie. You got it right.
Whose team are you on?
Why is
that
you
means,
little
that means
idiot?
Trevor was also
He was
telling a lie.
buying in. We had him.
His answer.
We had him.
Chump. You love being a chump.
That's why I specifically pulled that one back.
It's
I was like,
unbelievable.
oh,
He
all right.
was teetering.
We had him.
He was teetering. I didn't think he was going to change it. It was Ryan that found it.
Ryan found the satanic temple.
We all read the stories and went, of course it's Ryan.
Stereotyping pays off.
Why did you tell that story?
You get the points.
You know
I
what's
didn't
funny?
hear it until he introed the show for the first time and went, oh, well.
What's funny is that it was a
Shit.
specific building, and we changed it to just generic building, so that way the story could go anywhere.
It was originally a dorm.
It was an
You said
abandoned
it was
dorm.
a dorm.
Yeah.
Oh, but we changed it because Michael didn't
I
go
said
to college.
I hate school.
That's
Get
literally
away from me.
That's why we changed it. But we'll hear that actual story from Ryan in the post-show Chump Change, where he can talk about the actual satanic temple. But that's 2 points for both the contestant and for the
Not looking
audience.
good.
That's going to bring it to 3 to 0.
We had that until you.
No, I think you failed the line.
All right, so we're going into our
He
final
was
game,
Going for it.
which is called What's This Do? The way this works is I have a very bizarre item, and it is right down here. Let's grab both parts of it.
We got them right where we want them, boys.
Looks good.
Hey.
Oh, that's what that thing was.
Yeah. So, Daniel, you can have a look at it. It is broken here.
No.
Yeah, Bigfoot Christian.
Did that release
stomping
the
in here and
Seconds
smashed
before we
it.
start.
Did this release the spirits?
Well, if that's what it do, but we don't know. So here's one of them actually knows what this item does or is used for, and they're going to be telling you that. The other two are making up a use for this item. It's up to you to determine who's telling the truth about it. Audience are doing the same thing by voting along in the chat. Deceivers, if you manage to fool both of them, we'll decide what happens. Because right now you can't catch up, but you know we gotta make it sporting here.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
I think can you get a close-up of this for the audience? Do they need to see the intricate
You're not
details?
the director of this.
Well,
okay?
they listened to him though. They did it, so I think he is.
Oh,
He's
man.
directed that shot.
And he's now the co-creator.
I'll be honest.
of the show.
I'm just the guy standing. I'm not the director either. I don't care.
And you see
I
right
stand up
here that's right where Christian broke it.
Does this move too?
He stomped on
Seconds
Oh, the
before
center
we
moves.
start.
Whoa, it moves.
Or it's loose.
Oh,
Seconds
that's a
before
real.
it
That's a
broke.
tell. That's a telltale movement there.
Smashed it to pieces.
All right,
out
so
of
I'm going to
pure
take that from you
rage.
now and hand this over to Michael.
Ah!
Starting with Michael, just a quick one-sentence description.
One sentence, not enough.
All right, what's that do?
Close. You said it let the spirits out. This actually wards them. It wards spirits and says, "Get out of here. I'm coming in here. You know, I want to cleanse evil spirits and make sure it's good." So
It keeps or pushes spirits away.
no, it's like it's good for you, and like you have it, and it's like good energy, and it keeps the baddies away. You know?
Oh, so it's to better yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
There's
Ryan?
nothing bad in here.
Ryan?
It's all
all
good.
good.
It's all good. Is
It's all
what
good.
I'm saying.
Ryan, what's it do?
But it's broken, so it doesn't work anymore.
Well, Daniel, I have actually you to thank for knowing what this is, because this is part of one of the devices that you would use for creating a specific kind of summoning circle. It's got 7 different arms on it, so it's for creating a heptagram.
6.
And each of, well, okay, it used to be.
All right, I'll stop you there.
Oh, I'm
before you get
sorry.
into too
I
much
was
more
getting too detailed.
Because this man's going to get to question you. But yeah, for a summoning circle. And then, Trevor?
Load.
So this acts like similar to a dowsing rod in the sense that you attach it to a string, and if it starts to spin, that there's some sort of activity there.
All right, and there we go, kind of like a dowsing rod. So there you go. It is for some mystical use, something that we might want to use on Haunter.
No, I'd rather you guys keep it.
Okay.
Keep the
So,
trash.
Daniel, who do you want to start with? Whoever is questioning can have the item if he wants to better point to what it does in the show.
Yeah.
Don't eat it.
Jeremy, you pick. Who should I question
What
first?
the hell? Has that ever happened before?
Let's start with Trey.
You're entering
He's going.
bias into the arena.
Non-standard.
Okay,
The only
Trevor.
reason is because you started the first game by going that way. So we're going to go that way.
Do you want this?
All right.
Sure, I'll hold it.
There you go.
So on to Trevor first, and you get to question them up to my discretion.
Greasy.
Up to your discretion.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll tell you to move on when I think you should move on. And remember, audience, using the hashtags, who is telling the truth about this item?
Okay.
Daniel, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Trevor, you do have an engineering background, correct?
Yeah.
So how do you keep that from spinning? Like
Well,
without the
You have to be
force?
very gentle. Obviously, like the wind or whatever will move it. So it's kind of a gimmick, if I'm being honest. But like,
whoa,
you got to make sure you're in.
Whoa, you're derailing our whole show.
Next, he's gonna say Ouija
Go
boards are fake.
surreal.
But yeah, like you just lift it up. You just have to be very careful. You steady it with your left hand, and then you let go and just.
And what does it mean when it? How do you know it's pointing to something if it has?
It doesn't point to anything. It just starts to spin gently when there's some sort of activity acting upon.
Does this
item.
spinning mean a like a specific answer? Like is a spin yes?
It's usually more like if you're looking for a spiritual energy. This will like the supposed to kind of feel that and start to move.
Why not use like I don't know? I was gonna say a fan, you know, or just something that like.
Because it's got crystals.
Because it's got crystals.
Because you don't want to lie to yourself. I don't know.
Wind. He brought up wind. I was
you
just like, what's
invent
the
that?
difference?
I don't. Why
That said,
people
we
use
use
this
some
thing? I
crazy
don't-
items on Haunters.
we do.
Yeah,
And
we
honestly,
have like
it
half
kinda-
a dozen things per episode.
It sounds
so.
like a primitive is a weird word to use, but a primitive like EMF reader.
Like a non-electronic tool.
You know what I mean? Like it reacts if there's energy in the area.
Sure. I did a lot of research on dowsing rods.
I liken it to that because I don't really know. Like people like swing gems around maps to find areas. It's kind of like one of those where you kind of let gravity and.
You got some paper?
Okay.
Found your trash.
All right.
Oh, wait, one more question.
Okay, fine. I'll let you have
One more question. What do the colors signify?
I don't know, honestly. I don't think there is a signification
You
to
think it's
each
just like-
colors. I think it's just to embody every piece of energy or something.
I bet it looks cool.
I don't know
when
that.
it's
answer.
One more question.
You need to be stopped.
Well, you
All
have
right.
the ability to stop him.
Yeah, you do.
You're stopped. Ryan.
That's a chuckle. That's a chuckle.
That's a chuckle right
the
there.
first
Hit that chuckle
I
button.
laughed
Yeah.
before.
Hey, did
first
you chuckle?
First
Yep.
chuckle of the episode.
Hit that chuckle. If you want to be notified of future episodes, hit the chuckle.
Miss you guys. It's
Yeah,
great.
that's us. This is us.
We're on a
This
chuckle
is us.
now.
All right, so moving on to Ryan, which said this is used for a summoning circle.
Summoning circle, right.
You can question him up to my discretion. I keep saying yours. That's not true. Whenever you're ready, hit him with the questions.
How do you feel holding that, Ryan?
I feel like I'm sad that it's broken now.
Christian.
And it will never be whole again.
Okay, not what I expected.
What did you
What did he expect?
Are
Yeah.
there specific things, spirits, types of, I don't know, entities that is used for? Or is it a general?
I mean, it's for creating a generalized spirit summoning circle. The various arms are representative of the fundamental forces of nature. I mean, you can tell the coloration. Like, we got a couple.
Go through them.
I can't.
Give it a whirl.
You can tell.
Give it a whirl.
Look, I remember like 3 or 4 of them. If you'll remember, we did a dumbed down version of this that probably never made it into an episode.
I do not believe it made the
There
cut.
will be a deleted scene if people stay tuned, not to to other future shows of Haunter, the recap, things like that. We'll probably show that.
Which we went with a pentagram because it was a little bit easier and we had less people. This is a heptagram, so it's 7-sided. It's for a little bit more complicated summoning circles, but the more complicated the geometry, the more you have to like commit to it.
Yeah.
And we didn't have enough people to stand at all the different points, unless you wanted to come join. But yeah, it's like, you know, air, fire, water, ground.
And the brown one is Jeff.
Probably heart. I don't know. Maybe Captain Planet comes out.
Where do you place it in the summoning circle?
This goes in the center. So not only does it serve as kind of a focal point for the energies, but the arms of it help you to locate the various positions around the circle where your other secondary like devices go.
I'll allow you one more question. And that's it.
What does the non-spinning crystal at the top, what does that signify or do?
You ever seen like one of the solar farms where they have like all the different mirrors that are reflecting energy up to a central location?
No.
Okay, well basically that's what it does.
Read a book.
And how does that make you feel? That you
Yeah,
don't
how does
know
that make you feel that you don't know?
Yeah.
Energy, you got to think of lines of energy, you know how they lay these things out, and they flow into this device and then are focused up to this common point. So that is kind of where the gateway opens.
Okay.
And there you go. And that's that. So last we're left with Michael with his good vibes device. And look at that. He's feeling better already. Daniel, you may begin your questioning of Michael.
Michael, what'd you say it does again?
It's like to ward off, like, you know, negative energies and you know, like
as you
ooh,
enter,
I'm good.
Is this as you're like entering a room, a new space, or is this something you keep
I
in
think
like
it's
in
like
your
a,
drawer?
just like an in general thing. I'd hold it.
You'd hold it.
I'm just, you know, if I'm going somewhere, I want the good vibes with me.
But that doesn't seem like something that's wieldable.
I'm holding it right now, though.
Sure,
so
but
it's
not
that
everywhere. You're not going to the grocery store.
He's two-handing it just because Christian broke it. I want to
just-
hammer that home.
I'm just saying, like, if
Like
this
he
is a
hammered the
thing
thing.
that's like, oh, I just want to keep me feeling good. I want to have it. I want to leave it somewhere.
Yeah.
You know? They put it in a bag or something. I got a pocket here I could stick it in.
Plenty.
You know?
Okay. What do the colors signify?
I have no idea.
Questioning Michael's going to be very hard on this
If
one.
I had to guess, I was going to do what he did, and he already
Would
did.
you? Okay. Would you?
They look cool.
Would you?
Probably that, right? They're like, here's the thing, Daniel. This is what the different colors are. They want people to buy it, right? So
Right.
they're like,
Right.
we're not
What
gonna put
kind
the
of
same
store would you
color.
find that in?
Where would I find it?
Yeah.
Easy, Amazon.
Okay.
That's where I get everything.
Fair enough. Who
Am I
would
gonna
you
leave my
buy that?
house?
Would you buy that for someone? And even if you wouldn't, who would you get it for?
I would get it for somebody like Lindsay. She'd probably be into this.
Probably be into that.
She's weird. You've seen it.
Did you see the reaction from Ryan and Trevor when I asked that last question?
I didn't because
I thought you were
Very
just-
telling.
It's like, is this Christmas?
So when you
I'm
were
looking you right in the eye because I'm respectful.
when you were talking about it like boosting yourself and anything like and stuff like that and warding off evil spirits. So is it supposed to boost anything specific, like your luck or your like health or anything like that?
I think health is supposed to like get your juices flowing.
Get your
Your
juices
vibes flowing. You know what I mean? Maybe you keep it in your gym bag and you just get one more pump. Maybe.
That's it.
Maybe. Maybe. I'm adding that in.
I'm not cutting you,
I was
off,
given
Daniel.
a
I'm cutting him off.
I was given a limited amount of information
Stopping
about
Michael.
what
No
the
more
device is.
Okay.
I just have to fill some gaps. You know what I mean? I'm not an expert.
You've heard the descriptions of what this thing does. You've heard the answers given. Daniel has a little time to think this over.
Well, Jeremy, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
As they deliberate, the point of this exercise for them is to lie to me, right?
Well, two of them, yeah.
If they get points, yeah, they get points if they successfully lie to me.
Yeah, but so legally, the person who knows the truth can't lie to you.
Has to be telling the truth.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty brutal.
And they don't want me to pick somebody else.
They want you to be wrong.
Okay.
If you're wrong and the audience is wrong, that's 2 points for them, which I might be inclined to make 3.
Gotcha.
Just for how good they've done. All right, audience.
Haven't done.
With that question
That's why
out
we
of the
have
way.
no points.
Oh, yeah, I can tell you how I'm feeling about it though. But if
I'll get it in a second.
Not interested. He almost said
Do you want
not
to hold it? It's
interested.
broken though.
Audience, you're locked in. Your answer is locked in. That is it for you. Daniel, how you feeling about it?
Okay, so here's my initial reaction.
Yeah.
Even from the beginning, Ryan was too good at explaining it. That's what I think.
Well, he also is the Satan.
Now you're saying too good to be a liar,
To
or
be a truth teller.
So
You
on
think it
one
was so
hand,
good that he's lying?
I didn't know what type of tree I fell out of at 8 years old.
That's what
Not
I think.
enough detail, too
Now,
many details?
The
I don't
problem
know, man.
with Trevor's lies that I don't think that could be used as a dowsing rod, given what I know.
Okay.
Which is making me lean towards Michael. So I'm leaning towards Michael.
You're leaning toward that.
That mass right there.
All right.
It's between Michael and Ryan is what I'm thinking.
Well, Daniel, I'm gonna have to push you for an answer then.
I'm gonna say it's broken. Michael's telling the truth.
I think Michael is telling the truth. Get that one last pump in there. You want to lock that in?
Pump away.
Pump away. I think that means
that's
yes.
what the kids
Let's
say.
lock that in.
You get this and you pump away.
Pump away.
It's actually a 7. Is there a tiebreaker if they tie?
No, you just don't want to lose.
Got it.
Audience, what did you think? Who was telling the truth about the item?
Oh,
44 to 42, and also Trevor showed up.
Trevor's been showing up the whole game.
That's 44% for Ryan. Audience is going for Ryan with his summoning, an expert on summoning circles.
You want to change your answer?
Trevor, you want to chime in? Jeremy, you want to chime in?
I can reveal that the person telling the truth about this item was Mr. Michael Jones.
Oh!
You did it. You did the clean sweep. It didn't sweep a single time.
Yeah.
And you got the points
Ryan,
there.
you were too specific.
No, I mean, he was.
What type of tree? I don't know. I literally
But you
did
nailed
research on that
Dude,
stuff.
I was believing you listening to that.
I tried to lie
You
and
were
truth
doing a
tell
good
as much
job.
as I could.
The look Jeremy and I shared when you started the explanation was,
I thought he had forgotten.
I don't know that he's telling enough of the truth.
Dancing around the truth.
Ryan and I were like squinting at each other.
Ryan was like, I know exactly what this is. I'll tell you exactly what it does.
I was about to go off book and just be like, yeah, it's a chakra focus.
Because that's what it is. It's for chakra.
You never said the word.
I didn't want to say the word.
That's fine. And so, audience, you got that one correct.
I was restrained twice.
Incorrect, which means that's going to be 1 point to
We got
Daniel
one.
and 1 point to the Deceivers at the end of
by
that
2%.
game.
2%. We got one.
We got them by two.
got 1 point.
So stupid. And there's our final score with
Nice.
Deceivers
I got
1,
it.
audience at 3, and contestant at 4. Daniel crushed it. You and Gavin.
You're way
are
better
the
at this than Blake.
highest points so far.
Well,
and
to be expected.
that means
Here's what upsets me. I had to tell the truth. I was gonna say it was a butt plug.
that
That's
means
immediately what I wanted to say.
for
You
the
put it
first
in
time
and you
ever,
spin it.
for the first time ever,
Good.
the Deceivers collectively are tonight's and
Damn.
ladies and gentlemen, before we go away from this episode, before we give our outro, we did promise a never-before-seen clip from Haunter Season 2, and this is the time that we are showing you that. So take a little look-see at Haunter Season 2. There was a kid named Eugene, and apparently he knew something, like about a crime. Like they were interrogating him. He got kind of mouthy with a nurse. Well, the nurse punched Eugene so hard in the head that he got a brain hemorrhage and died.
That must have been a bloody hard punch.
So I'm gonna act out the scene. All right. I can only assume that it went something like this. The nurse went, "Oh, Eugene, we're at it again. You gotta tell me, Eugene, all right? I need to know what you know about this crime." Getting mad. I'm getting mad. I haven't punched anything. Eugene! Tell me what I want to know, Ghost. Jesus. Getting worked up. If you're here, let us know. I want you here, Eugene. So if you want to see me get punchy with some ghosts, you're going to have to watch Haunter Season 2, which comes out January 30th. That's tomorrow if you're watching this live. But if you're watching it on the site and you're a first member on the 30th, go watch it right now. You just finished the episode of Chump, so go watch Haunter Season 2. And for everyone else, go watch Haunter Season 1. It is available for free. If you're not a first member on the site, you can watch all of that and get yourself all hyped up to binge watch Season 2. But that is our show this week. That is our Haunter-themed episode. Thank you very much for joining, everybody. And we're going to see you guys next week right here on Chump. Thank you very much. Have a good one. What happened to the music?
Trevor, did you do that too? Huh? Come on.
One of our deceivers was once robbed in a mall. Tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Season finale. It doesn't really mean that. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth Game Show, all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and this is brought to you by Manscaped and Bespoke Post. And this is the season finale of Chump. We will be back for more. I'll tell you more about that at the end of the show. But since this is the season finale, we brought back some of our greatest contestants and deceivers yet. All right, one of our only winners, and then some of our best foolers, and also Blaine joined us. So let's introduce some of the deceivers. Starting, of course, with the one and only Chris Damaris. Hey, moving on to deceiver number 2, Alfredo Diaz.
It's looking to win big.
And deceiver number 3, Blaine Gibson. Joining the deceiver team, a former contestant.
Yeah, not
now
so
back
great.
to lie.
Yeah.
That's what you're here for this time. And of course, one of our only winning contestants is back. It's Mr. Gavin Free.
All right.
A little laughs. Little laughs right there.
Little golf clap.
Now, the other person, of course, playing along in this game is you, the audience, voting along in the chat from game to game. And who knows, maybe you'll come out as the winner of this episode, as long as you're not the chump. You don't want to end the season like that. But let's start things off with a game called Pushing the Envelope. You guys know how this game works.
Can I just say, I already hate Alfredo's face.
Alfredo,
he's the smuggest. He hasn't even said a word yet, and he's
just rubbing his
giving me
lips.
smug face, and I know I'm just.
He's okay. He's insanely good at lying. That's why we, specifically brought Alfredo on here.
I didn't
Chris
tell a lie
is
last time.
weirdo. So like that's perfect for
Chris
us.
the unreadable.
Yeah. and then we got Blaine. Now, and Blaine, who knows?
Joke never gets old.
This could be your thing, though.
We'll see.
Are you good at lying, do you think?
Yes.
You know what?
Tell me.
That man has a tell.
That's all we needed. So for pushing the envelope, I have envelopes with true facts about our deceivers in them. I'll shuffle them up and redistribute them, so they might get their own story, or they might get someone else's. It's up for Gavin and the audience to determine that. There you are, boys. So once you read your fact, word for word, what's written in front of you, Gavin is going to question each of you for 60 seconds to try to determine if you're lying or telling the truth, because that's all Gavin needs to tell us, whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. If you get 2 or more right, then you're going to get some points. If you get all 3, you get 2 points. 2 of them, you get 1 point. And then you guys, if it gets any less than that, the deceiver's going to get some points. Audience who work a bit differently, we'll get to that a little later on. But it's time to hear the facts. So starting with Chris, just open it up and read what it says.
I ran away from home and was chased back by a dog.
Let's move on to Alfredo.
I was robbed multiple times at the mall.
What is this that you're doing?
This is this new thing.
Lubricating.
Blaine?
I was once kicked in the middle of a club.
Kicked in the middle of a club. I thought he was going to say in the middle of the chest or the middle of a club. All right, so there are your facts. And audience, the one you are telling us is who was robbed in a mall. Who actually was robbed in a mall? You can use hashtag Chris, hashtag Alfredo, hashtag Blaine in the chat to cast your votes. Remember that spamming the same name does not do anything, but you can change your vote at any point. You just get 1 vote, so change it wisely. Gav, do you know who you want to start with, questioning-wise?
Let's start with Chris.
Starting with Chris. Ran away from home, chased back by a dog. So you're going to have 60 seconds. You ready?
Yeah.
60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Why'd you run away from home?
My mom would not let me spend the night with my friend.
So you ran away from home. Wait, you wanted the friend to come to your house?
No, I was running away to his house.
Okay. Where was the dog?
Chasing me.
Yeah, but how did you come across this dog?
My friend lived I didn't know exactly how far, but I knew he lived somewhere in the neighborhood, so I was walking towards his direction.
Door to door.
And then there was this dog at the corner of, I think it was like 49th Street.
So this is here in Austin?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, not. there's
multiple cities
49th
have numbered streets.
And the dog chased me. I think it was the beef jerky that did it.
You had beef jerky on. On your person, you had some beef jerky.
Yeah.
The dog chased you and you just ran all the way back.
Well, he chased after me, and so I turned and ran. And
what did your friend say when you didn't go?
Well, he didn't know I was coming.
Last question.
Why?
I was 5.
You were what?
I was 5.
5.
So you pegged. I'm out of questions.
Yeah. I love that.
Snatching jerky.
The jerky was out of nowhere. That jerky showed up. That's like if someone was like, I was mauled to death by a monkey. You're like talking about all that. He was coming at me and they're like, why was this? He's like, it might have been the bananas.
A sack of bananas, obviously. Don't you know?
It was a lot to do with that. Well, there's Chris's story, being chased home by a dog.
Okay.
Who do you want to go to next?
Next, I'll go to Liar.
All right, that's Alfredo.
Me?
Yeah.
Alfredo, you want to read that fact again for us?
Yeah.
Just word for
I'll
word.
read
What
you
is
my
it?
facts. I was robbed multiple times at the mall.
Multiple times at the mall. All right, and this is the one the audience is trying to figure out as well, so keep that in mind. Gavin, I'm going to give you 60 seconds. Ready, set, go.
San Fran?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times?
Twice.
Twice?
Yes.
Multiple times is twice.
That is multiple. It's more than one.
That is true. So what was the first one? Tell me about it.
Well, the first one, first off, it was an outdoor mall called Stonestown.
Nice, close
And
up.
then from there, what happened was I worked at a coffee shop. I've told this story a handful of times before.
Get to it, please.
Yeah.
Get to it.
And so anyways, leaving a bad area, bad neighborhood, super late at night, walking out the street, some guy walked up to me. It was like, oh, hey, what's up? Me being a nice person, I was like, oh, hi. And then he used that to try and reach into my hoodie pocket and steal my phone. Because he saw I had Apple headphones.
Okay, that's number one. Got it.
Yeah.
And what did you do in response?
I mean, it was really stupid because the guy was like, yo, I got a gun. And I was like, oh. So what I told him was, he was like, yo, I got a gun. Give me your iPod. And I was just like, either shoot me or get the hell out of my way.
Damn.
And so that was smart. But then he punched me in the chest and then I just kind of kept walking. The second time, my bicycle got robbed.
Now this man is such a storyteller, moisturizing the entire time. Gav, I'll give you another question. I'll give you another question for him.
So what happened with the bike?
He took it.
The bike was just taken.
Yeah.
So having your bike stolen is a mugging.
Well, he's robbed.
I was robbed.
Robbed
That's my
multiple
bike.
times.
It's my property and it costs stuff.
But you were with the bike.
I was with the bike, yeah, because I bike to the bus stop, and then from there I put my bike on the front of the bus because there's little racks for the bikes, and then I bus home.
All right, there you go. That's your questions for Alfredo. So we're going to move on to Blaine. Blaine, can you read your fact for us one more time?
I was once kicked in the middle of a club.
Kicked in the middle of a club. Gavin, you get 60 seconds for Blaine here. Ready, set, go.
Was it an intentional kick?
No.
It was an accidental kick.
It's an accidental
Explain the scenario, please.
I'm fucking wasted at a place called Cowboys. It's in Dallas, and there was a guy breakdancing, and I didn't know he was breakdancing. So I was just walking through a crowd. Guy's fucking swinging around because he's on the ground. Oh, sorry, microphone.
Oh my God!
right in the chest.
Yeah.
Right in the solar plexus.
Yeah.
Were you with a lady that night?
Yes.
Did you get some later?
Yeah, I'm assuming so.
Did she have anything to say about your chest kicking?
I don't think it helped me get some because we were dating for a while at the time.
You didn't get sympathy points?
I didn't get any sympathy points. I don't
What did you do to
maybe
the
it was
man?
cool.
Was it a man who kicked you? Yeah,
Yes.
it was. What did you say to him?
Sorry.
You apologized to him?
Yeah, because I walked into the middle of his little.
Were you mad?
Was I mad?
Yeah.
No, I was drunk. I'm a happy drunk.
You got drunkenly kicked and you were like, this is great. Sorry, sir.
I just felt bad. I felt awkward.
Oh.
It was called Cowboys.
Cowboys. In Dallas.
In Dallas. All right. Yeah. Big breakdancing spot, that place. Right in the middle of the square dance floor. There's our three stories right there. Remember, audience, you're voting on specifically who was robbed multiple times at a mall, so you can. This is the last second to change your votes if you're going to before I lock you guys in. Gav, off the bat, is there anyone you're just like totally not buying?
Well, I can't read Chris at all, but it sounds pretty Chris to be chased home by a dog. I don't know who would ever rob Blaine. That would be a bad idea. So maybe that's not, maybe Alfredo's one.
You mean just like physically imposing type thing?
Yeah.
I mean, but Blaine wasn't always this.
Wasn't. No.
It's true.
But you know what? You sort that out in your own brain. You get in there. Audience, we're locking in your answer right now, so you are locked in. If you get this correct, it's going to be worth 2 points. So you really do want this one. Gavin, we're going to go down the line one at a time. All you have to do is tell me whether or not they're telling the truth or lying. So starting with Chris, who ran away from home, was chased back by a dog. Is that actually his story? Is he telling the truth or is he lying?
I'm going to say no.
You think he's lying?
Yeah.
Locking that in?
Yeah.
All right, let's lock in Chris, liar. Moving on to Alfredo. Still moist. My lips feel dry. And they're really not that dry. Now they just feel it. Kevin, Alfredo robbed multiple times at a mall. Is he telling the truth or is he lying?
I mean, he's lived in shitty areas. Could have happened. His face, man. Oh! Can I come back to him?
Sure. Let's go to Blaine. Blaine, is he telling the truth or is he lying?
Blaine is lying.
You sound pretty sure about that. Are you locking that in?
Yes.
All right, let's lock in Blaine as liar. So now you're left with Alfredo, lying or telling the truth. So basically you think either all three of them are lying or you think that Blaine and Chris are flipped.
Yeah.
What do you
I
think?
just can't figure this shit out. And what I...
Oh my God.
Oh no! Please, the longer you take, the more goes on there.
I gotta think about it like this. I'd rather be wrong about him telling the truth than think he was telling the truth when he was lying. Did that make any sense?
No, I didn't really follow that. God, what is he? What is he doing?
He's lying.
You think all three are lying?
No. Yes. Lock it in.
All right, lock it in. He thinks all three of them are lying. Audience, who actually was robbed multiple times in a mall? What did you think? I think Chris was robbed multiple times at a mall.
It's quite robbable.
It's the most robbable.
Quite robbable.
What does that mean? Because you're just jolly.
All right.
A lot of points up for grabs here. So starting with, we're going to go down the line. Starting with Chris, who claimed that he ran away and was chased home by a dog. You thought he was lying. I can reveal that Chris was lying. You got that right. Excellent. Well done, Gav. That was not about Chris. Very Chris story.
Very Chris story.
I've been chased by a dog.
Stop.
I've ran home.
Stop.
Not together.
Alfredo robbed multiple times in a mall. This is the one that really threw you. You thought he was lying. I can reveal Alfredo was lying. You got that one right. You were right. And so either these two are flipped and he's telling the truth, or you got it all right, Gavin.
Probably true. Isn't it?
Either way, you're getting points.
Okay.
You got 1 point now, but you're going for 2. You thought Blaine was lying when he said he was kicked in the chest at a club. I can reveal that Blaine was lying. You got it, Gavin.
Woo!
3
Yeah.
for 3. Well done.
Yeah.
And
Now we just told
so, audience, you thought who got robbed? They thought Chris got robbed? Is that what they thought? Audience.
Like 53%, I think. Was it?
You were wrong. Blaine got robbed. It was Blaine. Blaine is the one who got robbed. Also, Alfredo, you did yourself no favors when you were like, I got robbed multiple times at a mall. One of them was at, but then your stories, one was at a bus stop, one was like on the street corner.
I said I rode my bike home. That's
From the
why
mall?
I said, hey, my bicycle got robbed. I used it to ride my bike to the bus.
To the bus? Where's the mall? And the thing said mall, didn't it?
Yeah. I assumed that the story was already set up as in like this was outside of the coffee shop.
You were using too much of your brain on doing this that you didn't think it through.
But it feels so good.
It looks like it.
That means at the end of that, Gavin, the contestant, is getting 2 points. No points for the deceivers, no points for the audience. Which means the contestant, Gavin, really shown his skills, still out to an early lead. That can still all change up in the next games. Also, those stories, we will hear the true stories in our post-show Chump Change when we get to that. But let's move on to our second game, which is called What's in the Box? This is a very familiar game to everyone at this point. All 3 of them are going to claim to have a strange, bizarre item inside of their box. Only one of them actually has the item. The other 2 are making up something, and their box is empty. Gavin will get to question them up to my discretion when I tell him to move on to someone else about who has the actual item, and you are voting on who actually has the item in their box. Hashtag Chris, hashtag Alfredo, hashtag Blaine in the chat. It's that easy. So we're going to start things off by hearing a 1-sentence quick description of what's in your box. So we're going to start with Chris, who's next to me. So you're going to pop that open, reach in and turn on the light. Careful, because this was shattered to bits before the episode today. Don't know who did it, but they just hulked the thing right off. So lift that up. Turn on the light in there. So you can like reach in and tap the. Oh,
Yeah,
it's already on.
I just
got
turned
it. And quickly, what is in your box?
It is a duck in a hotel concierge outfit on a tricycle with a helicopter hat.
Good. Put that down. Alfredo, lift it up, turn on the light. Let us know what you got.
There we go.
Don't touch. You can't touch it. What is in your box?
Well, it looks like okay, so it's a bowl, and inside the bowl it's, I guess, like whipped cream or shaving cream. There's sprinkles on that, and then there's an action figure, and there's a little sign that says jump in.
Okay.
That says what?
Jump in, I
Jump
believe
in.
he said. Blaine, pop it open, turn on the light. What do you got?
We've got a Star Wars action figure riding on a dinosaur, and he's got an umbrella in one of his hands.
All right, Star Wars action figure, Blaine. Another action figure for Alfredo. Jump in to the cream. And then whatever Chris said. Gav, you get to question them up to your discretion, my discretion, starting with whoever you want. You know who you want to start with?
Start with Chris.
Yeah. All right, start with Chris. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
What color's the duck's outfit?
It's red.
And what color's the duck?
Kind of a whitish and green and red. And
that was 3 colors.
Blue.
And blue.
What was that? What did you say about helicopter?
Yeah, it's like imagine a helicopter propellers, but they're saggy.
Droopy
helicopters.
A droopy rotor. Where is this?
On his head.
On his head.
Yeah.
Hand on the head is so great.
Tricycle.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
What color is that?
It's silver.
You know, classic.
How many wheels?
Well, there's 3.
Okay, good.
All right, you
Didn't,
got it.
didn't trip you up there?
You got it. You got it. I'll give you one more.
What is the biggest object?
Well, the duck.
Oh, okay.
You're done.
Well, I mean, it's duck large.
Large duck aboard the tricycle. All right, so moving on to whoever you want next.
Let's move back over to Liar.
That'd be Alfredo.
Heyo, what's
Heyo.
Go for it.
What flavor's the lip balm?
Original.
Okay. And what color's the bowl?
It's red.
What's the sort of the? Is it a sheen? Is it a glazed bowl? Describe
A
the
little
bowl.
shiny,
more.
it's a little rigid.
A rigid bowl.
Well, it's got like
not a floppy bowl.
No, it's not floppy. It's
Okay.
like an actual like ceramic bowl.
But you're saying rigid, like it's got ridges.
Yeah, it's got
like
like,
a
ridged.
like a
It's not
ruffle.
just, it's not smooth.
Ridged
It's
bowl.
just ridged bowl.
Yeah.
For her pleasure.
Stop.
And how full is it?
It doesn't overflow.
Is the peak
almost-
of the cream higher than the rim?
No, it's below.
So it's just a small amount of cream.
It's enough to almost reach to the top.
But it's flat.
Well, I mean, the cream is kind of like, I think it's shaving cream. So it's kind of, it's got little hills.
And what color are the sprinkles?
It's multicolored.
Multicolored sprinkles. But what is the most frequent color?
Oh my gosh.
Prink.
Sorry, pink.
All right,
You know, Pred.
Gosh. Ring. Gav, one
It's a
more
lot of
question to
colors,
this
like
man.
pink, purple, but like I would say pink.
If we combine them, it's prink.
Yeah, pink.
What color is the bowl?
The bowl's red.
Okay, still red.
Whoa, doubling back.
I don't know. Just...
All right. Not a single question about the action figure or the sign.
No, I didn't. I just focused on this bowl of
Just
cream.
the bowl, what it looked like, and the consistency of the cream. Pretty
I
much
feel
all
like
we got.
when I go to every bit back and forth, I don't take in enough about one thing. So I was going all in on the bowl and the cream.
Blaine, that leaves you. Gavin, go for it.
So what was it again?
It's a Star Wars action figure riding on top of a dinosaur. He's got a little umbrella in his hand.
Which hand?
Right hand.
His right hand.
Yeah.
Is he facing you?
No, he's facing that way.
He's facing Jeremy.
Yeah.
Okay. What type of dinosaur?
I think it's like a T-Rex or a Velociraptor. Something that's bipedal.
Oh, you can't just look and tell me?
No, I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna see. This is my bit. I'm gonna see if I can not look at it and just go.
Okay.
All right, as long as you don't get anything wrong.
What color's the dinosaur?
Green.
What color's the umbrella?
Blue.
It's just straight flat blue.
Blue cherry blossoms. Got a little red and green stems.
Ooh.
And is it just out?
Yeah.
Fully out?
Yeah. So you know those cocktail things, the
So
little
which
umbrellas
way
you
is
put
the
on
umbrella
cocktails?
facing?
That way? Because he's holding it like that.
So it's slightly behind him.
No, it's like that way.
But he's facing Jeremy, but it's going that way.
Yeah, like that way.
Now, Blaine, it's killing me that you said it's an action figure, a Star Wars action figure. And being the guy you are, haven't said what action figure it is yet.
It is an Empire Strikes Back Luke Skywalker from Hoth, and I think it's the '97.
It's enough.
The,
It's enough.
no,
That's
no, no,
enough. No,
Power of the Force.
Forget it.
Power of the Force ones where they're fucking jacked.
One last question for Blaine.
How is it on the dinosaur? Is it just balanced?
Looks like he's hot glued on. Like
Glued on?
They stuck him on, but then they had to like put glue between his legs. Also with the umbrella.
Hot glued on there. All right, you got him hot glued on the back of the dinosaur. Audience, take in all of that lovely information. Tell us who actually has the item within their box. Gavin, you know, based on what you've heard, is there anyone you're totally not believing right off the bat?
No.
Okay. Audience, we're going to lock in your answer. You're locked in right now. Hopefully, you got it right. You need this point. Gavin's running away with it. You guys got 2 points up for grabs if you can fool both of them. So
I'm trying to hone in on like oddly specific stuff that no one would come up with. Like, who would say droopy helicopter rotors? Would you come up with that? That's so weird.
that is why we brought this guy on. Just letting you know that.
Blaine went into turbo detail about this action figure, Star Wars guy. Spelled Blaine's name wrong. There's an E on the end.
Prink.
And then you got the Prink Sprinkles.
The Prink Sprinkles.
I think the
everyone's favorite
person
brand.
most likely to be lying is Liar himself.
Okay.
It's true.
You think the cream wasn't adding up. Gav, I'm going to have to press you for an answer, my friend.
I'm going to go with Chris.
You think Chris actually has the item within his box?
Sure.
The droopy propeller.
Sure. I don't.
Audience, you want to lock that in?
I'll lock it in.
Lock that in. Audience, let's see what you locked in. Let's get a glimpse here. 61% think it's a bowl of Prink cream, or whatever it was. All right, so we have a split decision here once again. And I am not the one revealing who has what this time. You guys are going to be revealing it, so I'm going to count down from 3. You other side, Chris. You reach in front, and you're going to slide that out of the way. So in 3, 2, 1, reveal. We have indeed a duck on a tricycle. Let's get this guy in the light here. There he is. Now, this thing, you might be thinking this thing is bizarre. A fan has actually sent this in for the show to put in a box. This is sent from Chris, fittingly enough, CN Arnold 92. So thanks very much for sending in that item. I mean, he didn't lie.
It is droopy.
It's got all the colors.
And it is actually, here, Gav, if you want it, I can hand this to you. It is actually also a wind-up toy.
Oh, can I give it some?
Yeah, you can give it some beans if you want. I don't know how well it works.
Oh, not very.
Oh, there he goes!
$20 says that's haunted.
So that is the item.
He keeps coming back to you. He's coming back. He's coming back, Gavin.
What is that shot?
Not a bad description, Chris.
No, you did a good job there. So you can close your boxes again. And so, Gavin, you nailed that one. Audience, you did not. You did not manage to suss that one out. Alfredo got you, the liar himself.
Wasn't me.
Lathered up and put the lies on there.
Feeling good.
Which means that's going to give 1 point to Gavin for figuring that out and 1 point to the deceivers for fooling the audience. So we're currently at 3 to 1 to 0. So, audience, you're really going to need this point because here's the thing. On this show, you just don't want to be the loser. And if the audience and Gavin can both beat the deceivers on this next game, then I will give an extra point to the audience there. The deceivers will get no points, and they'll be the losers. So it's between audience and deceivers right now in the final game, which is called Just the Facts. So I have a true fact about one of our deceivers, but all 3 of them are claiming that this fact is about them. Gavin is going to get to question each person up to my discretion before I make him move on to determine who this story is actually about. Audience, you're doing the same thing by voting along using hashtag Chris, hashtag Alfredo, or hashtag Blaine on who this story is actually about. And the story is one of our 3 deceivers was once beaten with branches by an old man.
I like it.
So, audience, you're telling us which of these lovely gentlemen actually had that happen to them. So, Gavin, on this, you can start with whoever you want, and you question them up to my discretion.
I'll start with Blaine.
Ooh, reverse order. All right, start with Blaine. Whenever you're ready, Gav, go for it.
What was your relationship to this man?
Oh, I didn't know him.
Stranger? Mm-hmm. Why did this happen? Why the branches?
He was at the neighborhood park, and he was fishing, and my sister and I were throwing rocks into the water, and he pissed him off because we're scaring away all the fish. So he chased after us with some tree branches.
Why didn't he just use his rod?
Probably because he was in the water.
He was in the water?
No.
Or the rod
the
was
rod was in the water. It was like the lure was out.
Where did the branches come from?
Nearby tree. It was the fall, so I think they were just on the ground.
Oh, so he picked it up, then
He
ran
didn't
at you?
rip it out of the tree.
How old was the man?
He was pretty fast. I'd say he's like 60. 60s.
What color was his beard?
He didn't have a beard. Who said he had a beard?
I mean, I was asking 2 questions at once.
Okay.
You said you were throwing rocks in the water. Were you skipping rocks or just throwing them?
We're skipping rocks.
Oh, you were skipping them.
Yeah, although after he did that, we were pissed off, so we came back with a bigger rock and we threw it into the pond just to really piss him off, and we fucking ran.
Did he warn you first, or did he charge straight in with the branches?
He warned us first. He's like, hey, can you kids stop? And then we just kept going.
Why didn't you stop?
Because we're skipping rocks. Me and my sister were hanging out.
How old are you?
7.
All right, that's it. I'm stopping you there. That's your questions for Blaine. Skipping rocks, old man, fishing, chased him with a branch. Moving on to
Liar.
Alfredo. Whenever you're ready.
Why, man?
So this is weird. This guy's story is almost similar to mine.
Oh.
It was in Golden Gate Park, and
shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, I really shouldn't have. No, I walked up to the pond, started feeding ducks with my sister. We were like 10 years old, and this guy just came over because we were feeding ducks, he was feeding ducks, but the ducks started coming towards us. And so
he was duck jealous.
He was duck jealous. You know what I mean? They kept flocking to us.
Was the duck riding any sort of vehicle?
No, not this one. No
Okay.
droopy helicopter hat or anything like that.
So how old are you again on this?
Like 10.
10 feeding ducks?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. We were at the park.
With your parents?
Yeah, family brought us.
Why? So, and then the guy just charged at you with a branch?
Yeah, he took the branch, just started yelling. I couldn't understand what he was saying. And then
Where was he
just
from?
Started whopping. I don't know. He was Asian. I don't know what.
He was Asian. What
yeah.
color was his beard?
He didn't have a beard.
Dang, you're really hoping for this beard, dude. I can see you wanting
No,
it.
there was no beard.
What was your response to this event?
I ran away. But then my grandma got upset.
And that was scarier. She
That
picked up
was-
2 branches.
Yeah, because a Filipino grandma, she don't play that. So she was real mad. And they yelled at each other. I went to go get a hot dog.
All right, that's your questions for Alfredo. So, old man with duck envy, chasing after him at a park. And that leaves you with Chris, who has now also snagged some lip balm from somewhere. And Gav, what do you got for Chris?
Why did someone beat you with branches, Chris?
I paid him.
I'm gonna cut you off there. So we're gonna go. No, go for it. I'll give you more questions.
You paid someone, why?
So it's a similar story to theirs.
Doesn't sound similar yet.
I was trying to get a massage and wandering. I was traveling, wandered, went to a place, and there was a guy, an old dude. He didn't speak much English. I bought a massage, where I thought was a massage, and then I laid down on planks of wood, and then he poured honey on me, and then beat me with some tree branches.
How is that anything?
Hey, I was gonna say
any of those stories. There's no ducks.
There's no jealousy. There's no anger.
There's an old man.
What color was his beard?
He didn't have a beard.
Damn, none of these men have
None of
beards.
the old men have beards.
So did you like it?
No, I didn't.
Did it hurt?
Yeah. Not like.
Did you tell him to stop?
No, because I guess it was he was doing what I had paid him to do. I just didn't know what I was signing up for.
You didn't know what you were paying for.
Yeah.
Why honey? Why branches, right?
Yeah.
Right. Weird. What a weird world.
I don't know what questions to ask to this.
Well, I'm
There's
gonna.
so many.
I'll give you one more on this, because I just want to see where it goes.
I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
Never mind. Chris? All right, well, so the old men were described here. You said he didn't speak much English. Do you know what he spoke?
Russian.
He was a Russian old man.
I think.
A Russian old man with honey and branches. Duck envy or the skipper stopper is what we got here on our lineup of stories. Audience, listen, Gav is really going to be going into a dark place here. So I need you to gather your thoughts right now. Get your votes in. Gav.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What are we doing here, man? Is someone just like outright not telling the truth here?
So if Chris is just lying and coming up with that just because it's so obscene, it's very smart. But I don't even know where to start. Those are uneventful stories. I don't know why you would tell either of those. Feeding ducks. I guess getting hit with branches is, in itself.
If an old man snapped on me,
around those stories.
if an old man snapped on me because I had more ducks than him, I'll be honest, I might tell it. I might tell that to someone. But audience, we're locking in your answers right now. Gavin.
I can't pick Chris and then have that be a lie.
Gavin.
What a fool.
Here's the thing. If you pick Chris and it's not Chris, this would be the most insulting thing that ever happened to you.
That's exactly right.
You're in a
But
real...
it's such a Chris thing. He's always like getting scratched by women or beaten by men or without beards.
Gavin, you know what you need? You know what you need? Here.
Thanks, man.
Some honey and some branches is what you need.
Thought twice about
that
one.
Get off if there's honey on there. Who are you going with, man?
I can't.
This is the most internal struggle I've ever seen.
I'm gonna go with Chris.
You're gonna go with Chris. Gavin.
Oh God! If that's a lie.
This is a risk, dude. This is gonna follow you for life, but it's up to you.
I'm gonna go with Chris.
Is that your final? Are you locking that in?
Sure.
Let's lock it in. And I'm reminding the world right now that Gavin just locked in Chris.
Russian honey tipping, branch beaten, beardless man.
Audience, let's see it. 63% went
wrong.
for Chris. You don't trust the audience?
Well, they're wrong all night, aren't they?
Damn, he's really called you guys out. Well, I'm here to reveal that the person who was actually beaten with branches by an old man was Chris Damaris.
Yes! Perfect game! Perfect goal! He's so good!
Yeah. Gavin, there was nothing I wanted more in the world for that not to have been true about Chris. For Chris to have just gone, this is what I'm going with.
Oh my goodness.
This is my route.
Chris.
Chris, you just didn't know what you were buying?
Yeah, well, it was like the special massage.
Okay, all right. So
no, but I'm not
contestant.
Not like I thought I was getting like a hand job.
Stop.
I'm not saying it was like.
We'll get to it. Audience, you got it right. Gavin, you got it right. That's a point for each of you, which yes, technically means that the audience. The audience gets 2 points. That's right, because I was going to give them the point if they got it right. Which means that for the second week in a row, the Deceivers are tonight's Chump. There it is. And that is, hell yeah, 2 in a row. The Deceivers didn't. Gavin is still flawless in this game.
Thank
have
you.
yet to get something wrong.
Well, I didn't tonight. I got something wrong in the last one.
I don't think you did. Did you? Well, maybe he's right. Hey, maybe I'm lying. But a reminder, this is the season finale, so thank you everybody for joining for this entire season. We will be back, and right now the date of the return is going to be May 6th. So we have a couple months off. We're going to see what happened this season. We're going to refine some things, more based off of what you liked and what you didn't like, and the show's going to come back even better than ever with more bizarre stories, guests, and other fun things. So get ready for that. Thanks for joining, everybody, and we'll see you guys next season right here on Chump. Thank you, people. Goodbye.
One of our 3 deceivers once made a nemesis in college. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Yeah! Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and thank you to today's sponsors, Bespoke Post and ExpressVPN. Like I said at the top of the show, one of our 3 deceivers once made a nemesis in college. Is that deceiver number 1, Chris Damaris? Please welcome Chris. There he is. Look at that beautiful guy. Is it deceiver number 2, Sam Mitchell? Please welcome Sam. Here's the man. Or is it special guest deceiver number 3, Chef Mike Harris? Yeah. Well, only 2 people can sort out whether or not they are telling the truth or lying. The first being today's contestant, the returning Jack Patillo, everyone's favorite contestant. Look at that guy. And the other yeah, I know, it's a weak one. The other person sussing all of this out is you, the audience playing along at home, which is anyone, because RT Live is free for everybody right now. You don't have to be a first member, and so you can vote with hashtags in the chat. We'll explain that a little later. Thanks for joining, guys. Welcome.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, of course.
RT's 17th anniversary, so we did this special episode. Chef Mike, where are you calling in from right now?
From my basement with like 8th grade equipment compared to all your stuff.
Well, we do work in a large production company, I think.
Yeah, you do that.
You know,
I'm building my repertoire of equipment. I'm working on it.
It's very
all
well
right, there
lit
you go,
for
yeah.
a basement.
Thank you.
It is. Yeah, the lighting looks good.
That's a $25 ring light and stand for my cell phone.
Hey, you know, whatever works. Whatever works, dude. So we're going to start things off with a twist on a very popular game. And we call this game, What's in Your House? So you might be familiar with the game What's in the Box, which is where someone has a bizarre item in their box. The other 2 are making up items in their box. We switch that around. So one of our 3 deceivers has a bizarre item in their house. They're going to be explaining this item to Jack. You can question them up to my discretion when I tell them to move on. The other 2 are making up items that don't really exist. Audience, you're voting on who has the real item by using hashtags in the chat on Rooster Teeth. You can use hashtag Sam, hashtag Chris, or hashtag Chef Mike. So here's the thing with the chat. There's a lot of people voting. You each get 1 vote, but you can change it at any point. So if you really think it's Sam, posting Sam 5 times isn't going to do anything. You just post it once, your vote is cast, but if you think it's Chris later on, you can change it to Chris. So 1 vote, you can change at any point. We just don't want people breaking the chat. All right, so without further ado, we're going to start hearing people's items. We're going to start with Sam. So Sam, what is in your house?
Okay, so I got a big preface on this one because it's very...
Oh, God.
Kind of not okay, but I guess also okay. So I didn't buy this. I don't know if I technically own this. A friend left this in my car and it's found its way into my closet because I was supposed to give it back to him.
Tell the whole story, Sam. Just what is it?
It is it's a Pride version from Pride Day of like a clan hat, like clan with a K.
All right, there we go. Pride version of a clan hat. Chef Mike, what is in your house?
So I've had it for actually quite a while, but I have a functioning pair of night vision goggles that work, and they're awesome.
All right, functioning night vision goggles. And Chris, what is in your house?
I have a fingernail from my best friend in 8th grade.
All right, Jack. So Jack,
I was
by the way,
I was taking notes, and then of course, fingernail.
I hate the precedent I've set with this jacket because it's hot as hell in this room. All right, Jack, you can start with whoever you want to start with. Who do you want to question first?
Oh my God. I mean, I guess we got to find out more about this freaking fingernail.
Yeah, do we? Okay.
From Chris. I mean, just for insurance purposes, probably it's probably not a bad idea. When the cops come, we'll have all the information.
So
it's not
Jack,
as weird as it sounds.
I bet it is. Jack, you can start your questioning whenever you'd like, and I'll tell you when to move on. So go ahead and question Chris.
All right, Chris, what was this friend's name?
His name's Justin.
Justin, what's his last name?
Lowry.
Okay, and so where did you guys go to middle school?
We went to Judson Middle School in Longview, Texas.
And so, how did you end up with a fingernail of his?
What other security question can you?
Yeah.
So like a lot of people in 8th grade around that time, we would do Jackass videos for fun because Jackass was like, the thing, that and CKY. And so we were doing stupid stuff. I'd found this old tire tractor, and I convinced my friend it would be a good idea for us to go down a hill in this tire tractor. I did it, and it was fine. I just got really dizzy. My friend did it, and he like freaked out and stuck his hand outside of the tire tractor to try and slow it down, which was a mistake. You don't slow down a tire tractor when you're going down a hill and you're
You keep
inside
saying
of it.
tire tractor. I think you're meaning tractor tire.
Tractor tire. Yes, the other way around. The tire for a tractor.
Yeah.
And so he stuck his hand out to try and slow it down, and then it wobbled, and then it like came over, and he toppled over, and then landed on his finger, and then smushed his finger really bad, and eventually it turned gross, and his fingernail fell off, and he was mad at me, but it was also like an inside joke where he kept like putting it in my like around my house, so I would like open up a book and I would see his fingernail. It was like an inside joke kind of thing, and it was one of those things and then I would stick it in something of his and blah blah blah. It was this gross inside joke, and then I ended up with it, and I still have it because it was just like a thing that like we had all through high school, and it's just like ended up in like a fucking box.
All right, and so this happened in the 7th grade. That's pretty wild.
8th grade.
Okay.
8th grade.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. What else to ask about that?
Yeah. So why have you kept it over all of these years? Like, a normal human would have thrown that away.
Well, it was like a thing that we kept like putting in each other, like hiding in each other's stuff as a joke. And then I ended up with it, and I was like going to keep it for the long con, and whenever I, and then put it in something and surprise them. But I keep forgetting to do it every time I like see him or he comes to Austin or whatever. So it's just been in a box for. Since then.
Oh God.
Since
all right, Jack.
Hey, Jeremy, please
I'm
cut me
cutting
off.
this off now. I'm cutting this off now. Okay, Jack. So you got Sam, you got Chef Mike. Who do you want to go to next?
We'll go to Chef Mike.
Chef Mike with his night vision goggles, I believe it was.
Right.
Jack, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
All right, Chef Mike, you got these night vision goggles. What brand are they?
I don't even know if they're really a brand. They're not like military grade or anything, but they are functioning and they do work.
Okay, what color are they?
They are black, like most night vision goggles, I would assume.
You would assume? Okay.
Well,
so
if you want night vision goggles, you don't want to have like bright orange night vision goggles because people would then see you.
Like Sam Fisher.
The night vision goggles in Jurassic Park were brown and green. So, how did you get these night vision goggles?
So I acquired them as a, you know how when you buy a video game and you could spend all that extra money to get a cool thing? Well, this is a cool thing that came with a video game.
And what video game was that?
Modern Warfare 2 back in the day.
Nice. Okay.
Ooh, remastered
so
now.
You've had them. Yeah, remastered just came out. So you've had these for a while then?
Yeah. I don't remember when the game came. Like 2008, maybe 7, maybe late.
Okay.
I don't know.
And so have you used them for anything at all? Like, do they actually work?
They absolutely work, and there's 2 modes. There's regular mode, where you can see the little red dots in the front, but there's stealth mode, which reduces your vision by half, but you don't see any red light in the front. They're pretty awesome. They are legit.
All right, Jack, I'm going to cut you off there. Let's move on. Let's move on to Sam.
All right, so Sam, so how did you end up with a KKK mask that's Pride themed?
I was the designated driver on Pride last year. And so I had a friend that was part of the parade, and that was their whole gang shtick. I think it was a QQQ, which I think was Queers Questioning in Queens, I think. But yeah, they were in Pride. I was a designated driver for a couple of friends, and he left his hood in my car, which, yeah.
You're not going to not keep that. Yeah.
It's like American History Q. So,
God.
So okay, so you were a designated driver, and so was he the only person who had one of these, or was there a bunch of them?
I was the designated driver for like 2 people. So my girlfriend at the time and her friend were just out there, like, as not participants, just as like, I guess, audience. I don't know. Is that what you say for they were watching the parade, right? And then, yeah, my one friend Phil was in the parade.
Okay. And so where was this parade at?
6th Street.
Okay, so it was here in Austin.
Yeah, it's here in Austin, yeah.
Jack, you get one more question.
All right. And so how long have you been friends with this person?
Met him actually at a Blockbuster when Halo 2 came out. So that would be about 16 or 17 years.
Okay.
Damn. All right. Okay, so there's all your questioning. Yeah, I had to speed up because I realized that we were spending a lot of time hearing about the fingernail because I was just blown away.
All right. Yeah, that's more than anything else, horrified by that.
So,
right.
chat, this is your last chance to change any answers if you want it. So, Jack, just kind of after hearing these, is there anyone you just don't believe at all or like don't want to believe?
All right, so there's one person telling the truth, right?
One person telling the truth. The other 2 are lying.
Okay, I love Chef Mike. The night vision goggles were an included special collector's edition thing for one of the Call of Duties. It was not Modern Warfare 2 though. It was something much further down the line. It was like Battlefield 4 or something. But that is a real thing, not for Call of Duty though. Modern Warfare 2 though, I think. So I'm eliminating Chef Mike.
Okay,
that's my thought process there.
Just realize that leaves a rainbow KKK hat and a fingernail.
I know.
I just want to. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's
all right.
That's the tough thing. I see. Chris was saying, tire. What was he saying? He was saying tire truck, or he was saying something backwards the whole time.
Saying tire tractor.
Tire tractor.
The wheel of a tractor. I lived out in the country. And
no, I understand what you're trying to say, but I'm thinking like you were saying it. Your brain was trying to come up with something faster. And I'm thinking maybe you tripped yourself up.
Oh, all right. So I think we see where you're leaning.
That's just how my brain works, Jack.
But I mean, how would we ever know what your brain works? And the thing with Sam with the clan hood, that sounds like something that would exist in Austin, but damn. Why would he have it? I didn't ask him. I didn't ask him why he has it still. That was my mistake.
So before we get your final answer, though, audience, you are now officially locked in. You cannot change your answers anymore. So your answer is now set in stone. So Jack, now we need to set your answer in stone. And who is it going to be? Who has the actual item in their house?
Oh, man, this is a coin flip, dude. Because Chris would absolutely have a fingernail for some reason. But I'm gonna go with Sam. I'm gonna go with Sam and the Rainbow Clan hood.
You locking that in?
I'm locking that in.
All right. Sam is locked in as having the item in his house. Audience, let's see who you locked in as having the item in their house. Ooh, wow. Very close. 44% went against Jack and thought Chef Mike. So we have a split here. So there's 2 points up for grabs to the deceivers if they fool both Jack and the audience. And rather than have me reveal who actually has the item, we're just going to have them hold up their items. So one person will hold up an item, the other 2 will hold up nothing. So on 3,
don't hold up a fingernail.
Hold up your
don't
items.
hold up a fingernail.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hold up your items. Oh, Modern Warfare 2. Look, it says it right
What's
on
that?
it.
What?
Damn it.
Glass.
I got my dates off.
Look at that.
Yeah, I knew it was a thing. I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Love how believable that fingernail was. You look
That
cool,
was a great
dude.
story.
You
That
look
was a
like
great
you're
story.
from He-Man.
Thank you.
So, that being said, yeah, Jack got it wrong. Thought it was Sam. Sam got the fool on. And audience, you got it right. You sussed out that Chef Mike had some night vision goggles in his
Google
house.
searched it. Whatever.
Well, all right, hang on. So that means that at the end of that round, the audience gets a point and the deceivers get a point, which means that Jack is the current chump. But if there's ever a game that was going to change all of that, it's going to be our next game where a lot of points are up for grabs, and it's called pushing the envelope. I got a bunch of envelopes right here. And if you thought our budget was low before, look at those. Hell yeah.
Sharpie.
I was going to do it in orange, but the orange was really old and looked like brown, and it just was not appealing. So each of these envelopes contains a true fact about our deceivers, one fact for each of them. I'm going to shuffle them up and then read a fact to each deceiver. That is now their story. So it could be theirs or it could be someone else's. Either way, Jack is going to question them for 60 seconds about that story, and either they just tell the truth and answer his questions, or they make up lies about this thing that never really happened to them. It happened to someone else. Jack, at the end of the game, just has to tell me who's telling the truth and who's lying. If he gets 2 or more correct, he gets some points, depending on how many he gets right, and then vice versa, the deceivers get points. Audience, you work a bit differently, and we'll get to that in a little bit. So I'm going to shuffle these up and then tell people what their facts are. So Sam, here is the true story about you. The true story about Sam Mitchell is that he played poker full time during his last semester of college. His last semester of college, full-time professional poker player. Here is the true fact for Chef Mike. Chef Mike once made a nemesis in college. Chef Mike had a nemesis in college. And then here's the true fact for Chris Damaris. Chris, in college, there's a theme here, once led around 100 people while dressed as a Ninja Turtle. So there we go. There are true facts about people, and we'll read them off again as you question them. But audience, what you are telling us is simply who actually had a nemesis in college. So one of them actually had a nemesis in college. It is claimed to be Chef Mike, but who do you think it is? Is it Chef Mike? Is it Sam? Is it Chris? Vote in the chat. And same thing goes. You can change it at any point, but don't spam the same name, please and thank you. Jack, who would you like to start with?
We'll start with Sam Mitchell this time.
Starting with Sam Mitchell, who his last semester in college played poker professionally. So Jack, you get 60 seconds on the clock. Are you ready?
I'll give it a shot.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
All right, where were you going to college when you were playing poker full time?
University of North Texas.
University of North Texas. What's the University of North Texas mascot?
It's an eagle.
Is it?
Yeah, with a claw. It's
Okay,
like we had this
all right.
thing, yeah.
With a claw.
How are you?
Well,
Okay,
how is
where
that they
were you
do the
playing
games
poker?
and stuff?
Where were you playing full time?
Sorry, Texas Hold'em.
Where were you? No, where were you playing? Were you playing in a casino?
Online.
Okay,
We started
so
out going to the casinos in Oklahoma, like WinStar and Choctaw and stuff, but then the ante gets really shitty, so you would do the weird online ones.
Okay, what's the best hand in poker?
What's the best hand in poker? Like in Texas Hold'em, I mean, it's pocket aces. Like, I don't think there's a way around that.
What's the best winning hand? What's the nut hand?
I could not tell you anymore. It has been well over a decade.
All right.
All I remember is you don't play a 3-7 split. That's out.
All right, so there you go. There's your questions for Sam about his professional poker career. Who do you want to go to next, Jack?
Let's see here. Let's go to Chef Mike.
All right, we're going to Chef Mike next. Chef Mike once had a nemesis in college, is his fact. So Jack, you're gonna be asking about this nemesis. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready? Get set. Go.
Chef Mike, who was this nemesis in your college?
My roommate, my freshman year, named Aiden.
Aiden. So how did he become your nemesis?
So there was 4 people in the room. He was one of them. We were all like good buddies. And then he joined a fraternity. And then weird stuff started happening. Like he'd come in with his boys all late at night, do who knows what. Stuff was missing from our dorm room. All my video games and movies got stolen. He was never around. We couldn't even question him about it. So then we started to try to like snoop on him to see what he was up to.
Okay, and you caught him doing something, obviously?
We didn't catch him with our stuff, but I will just say he is not the greatest person on the planet, and I look forward to never seeing him or talking to him ever again.
Would he consider you his nemesis?
No, I don't think he'd even, like, because he didn't care about us, so he would just mess with our stuff and it wouldn't matter, so I don't think he would care.
Okay.
All right, so there's Chef Mike's nemesis, Aiden. All right, so we've heard 2 of the stories. That just leaves Chris Damaris, whose true fact was he once led 100 people while dressed as a Ninja Turtle. Jack, good luck with Chris again.
You're throwing me in there with him again?
I'm just kind of throwing you into the pit, and we'll see what happens.
Great.
We're
Great.
going to put 60 seconds on the clock to question Chris. Ready, get set, go.
Chris, how did you end up leading around 100 people dressed as a Ninja Turtle? Shorten. Give me 2 sentences.
Halloween party, and a particular song by Vanilla Ice came on.
Which song by Vanilla Ice?
Go Ninja Go from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2.
Okay. What are the 4 turtles' names?
Michael, Leonardo, Raphael, and Donatello.
Okay.
Michelangelo.
Thank you. Who's the reporter that follows him around?
April O'Neil.
And who's the hockey mask playing dude?
Jason. No, not Jason.
Jason
God
Bourne?
damn it. No.
Jason does wear a hockey mask.
So why did you dress up like a
Davy
Ninja
Jones.
Turtle?
Davy Jones. I was
Davy
dressed up
Jones,
as a Ninja
that's it.
Yeah. I was
Okay,
dressed up
why?
as a Ninja Turtle. It was Halloween party. And then the song came on and I started chanting and we circled around the house singing and dancing and it was a whole big old thing.
Jack, just because remembering the name Davy Jones took so long, do you want another question?
Davy Jones. God, were you sober at the time?
It was a Halloween party in college now.
You better not be.
All right,
right,
so
all right.
There it is, people. Audience, this is your last chance to change any votes around. You're just telling us simply who actually had a nemesis in college. So we heard the story from Chef Mike. Is that a true story, or is that true about Sam, or true about Chris? Jack, while they get their votes in, is there anyone you just straight up don't believe at all?
Man, this sucks. So I know Sam knows poker. I know Sam plays poker. When we were doing the testing for my show, he played poker and he was good at it. I don't know if he was just
Also
being a prick
won live at RTX last time too.
Yeah. I don't know if he was
I've
just being,
always told you I've played poker before. That's not a fucking lie. Like
I know,
played
but the fact you couldn't, the fact you didn't know what the best hand in
Oh,
poker
okay. I
was.
didn't know you meant like a royal flush, like the full hand. I thought you meant like in the pocket, so I was confused. But now I think you just
Okay.
mean royal flush. Like, because
Okay.
it's like pocket
Interesting.
aces
Okay.
is like always like where you, of course, you're gonna go as hard as you can on pocket aces, but technically, like some people like, what is it, the ace king split because of the like flush and straight.
All right,
So-
poker champion, we're gonna cut you
Yeah.
off right here before you get more
then-
information.
And okay, yeah, and also North
all
Texas
right.
is the mean green now. It's not the Eagles anymore. So
Now.
Hey, when the
All
fuck
right,
did they change?
like I don't know, not within the last 20 years, I think.
All right, you
Oh.
Texans. Audience, let's lock in your answer. Your answer is now locked in. You cannot change it anymore on who had a nemesis in college. All right, so Jack, we're going to start with Sam as well. You just have to tell me if he's telling the truth or if he's lying. He played poker professionally in his last semester of college.
If he's playing online, he knew the casinos around. So I'm going to say yes with Sam. I'm going to say yes. Sam played poker full time his last semester of college. I believe
Do you
him.
think Sam's telling the truth? You're locking it in?
I'm locking that one in.
Sam's locked in as a truth teller, a filthy truth teller. On to Chef Mike, who had a nemesis in college. Did Chef Mike have a nemesis in college?
See, I don't know if his definition of nemesis is the correct. When you say nemesis, that's someone who,
I hate him with all of my heart. So yeah.
Hang on.
And I'm a nice
Go ahead,
person.
Jack.
But I don't know if that means nemesis though. There's people I don't like, but I don't know if I'd call them a nemesis.
It's
like
a
I don't know.
strong term.
But see, I could see Chris having a nemesis because if one of them's lying, the other one's lying.
Right. So basically, what you say for
And
this one determines what you say for the next one.
I wish I knew if Chef Mike had hair in college. That would be the
People with
key for me.
nemesis only have hair. Yeah.
No, because I think he would be a Ninja Turtle if he didn't have hair in college.
Interesting.
I get it. Because of the bald. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's good. That's funny.
That's what. So you know what? I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna say he's lying. I'm saying you're lying.
All right.
Chef Mike.
Sounds like you're locking it in.
Lock it in.
All right. Chef Mike's locked in as a liar, which means mathematically you're locking in Chris as a liar.
I could see Chris having a nemesis. I could see Chris somehow stumbling into a nemesis kind of situation, and absolutely having someone that dreads seeing him.
So
I don't
mathematically,
people do hate me.
Chris Damaris is locked in as a
That's locked in,
liar. All right, because if you got one liar, you have to have two liars. Okay, and audience, let's see who you thought actually had nemesis. Oh my, Chris.
Okay.
People hate me. Chris Damaris. People hate me. All right. Audience thinks that Chris, and the audience gets it right. That's a 2-pointer for them. Okay, so starting with Sam, we're going to go down the line. You thought Sam was telling the truth. I can reveal that Sam was telling a lie. Sam was lying about his poker in
But
college.
I do obviously have a good poker face, I guess. So
Yeah, you do. You got a great poker. You're a great liar. On to Chef Mike, who claimed he had a nemesis in college. Jack, you thought he was lying. I can reveal that Chef Mike was telling a lie. You got that one right, Jack. You nailed it. Chef Mike was indeed lying about his nemesis. So this determines it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Chris is lying, you get points. If he's not, they get points. It's only 1 point, but still. All right, so that's Chris Damaris, who claimed to have led 100 people while dressed as a Ninja Turtle. You thought he was lying. I can reveal that Chris was telling the truth. Chris was telling an actual story. So got that one wrong, Jack, unfortunately.
I knew I was screwed as soon as I realized he would have had to have been telling the truth about being a full-time poker player. And I'm like, nope, that's not happening.
Yep.
So
Right, yeah. And since the audience thought that Chris was the one with the nemesis, and we know that he was a Ninja Turtle, audience, you got that one wrong, unfortunately. The person with a nemesis was Sam. Sam Mitchell had the nemesis in college, and Chef Mike played poker professionally. So we are going to hear more about the nemesis, the actual nemesis, and the poker playing in our post-show Chump Change, which you got to be a first member to watch that. But yeah, we get into a little more depth on these true stories that we missed out on. So at the end of that round, the deceivers get 1 point for that. So there were a lot of points up for grabs, but only one went to the deceivers. So that means that right now, deceivers have 2 points. Audience has 1. Jack has none. So we're moving on to our last game right here, which is called Just the Facts. So, deceivers, you're sitting pretty good right now. But if you don't fool anybody in this round, it's going to be a tie all around. Oh, well, not really. Jack will still lose. Jack, if you tie them, we'll decide what happens. Okay. So, in Just the Facts, we got one true fact about one of our deceivers, but all 3 of them are claiming that fact is about them. Jack will get to question them up to my discretion whenever I tell him to move on. And they just have to answer his questions about the story. One's answering the questions truthfully. The other 2 are just making it up as they go along. Audience, you're voting on who the story is actually about using hashtag Sam, hashtag Chris, and hashtag Chef Mike in the chat, and the same voting rules apply. All right. And so the actual, and I got to make sure I say this one right. The fact that they're all defending is that one of them and a friend once good cop, bad copped an actual cop. So they played good cop, bad cop with an actual cop. So that is the true fact about one of them, but Jack has to determine which one of them that actually is. Good cop and bad copped an actual cop. So Jack, you get to question them to my discretion. Who do you want to start with?
We'll start with Chef Mike.
Starting in the middle with Chef Mike. All right. Whenever you're ready, you can start questioning the man, and I'll tell you when to move on. Good luck, Jack.
All right, Chef Mike, were you the good cop or the bad cop?
I was the good cop, actually.
Okay. And what was the situation that you were in that you had to be the good cop?
So I was in a band right after college, and I went to Kohl's with my bandmate because I have no style, and I'm a suburban dad, and even at that time, I just can't dress myself. So I always wear Kohl's stuff into the Kohl's store, and the employees accused me of trying to steal a bunch of clothing, and I was like, no, I came in with it, wearing it, and my buddy just started flipping out on them. The police get called. I'm still being accused. We trying to convince the cop to like look at footage or something to prove that I walked in with what I was wearing, and he was just like, "No, this is don't want to deal with all this stuff." And so my buddy just berated this guy to say like, "You don't have any proof. This is bull crap." And I obviously didn't get arrested, but it was definitely a whole ordeal. So.
And so did your buddy get arrested?
No, he did not. He was close, and it would have been arrested for like just disorderly conduct and swearing in the middle of a Kohl's, men's department. But it was pretty. It was pretty legendary.
What was the name of your band?
From the Broken was back in the day.
From the Broken. Okay.
From the Broken.
And where was this at?
This was in Schaumburg, at a Kohl's in Schaumburg.
All right, Jack. We're gonna have you move on to someone else now. Who do you want to question next?
It's a very Coles heavy on that one.
Very
Coles Sam. Let's go for Sam
next. Okay. Sam Mitchell. Good luck with the questioning, Jack. I'll tell you when to move on. Go ahead.
All right, Sam, you lying liar. Were you the good cop or the bad cop?
Bad cop.
You were the bad cop. What was the situation you were in?
We were pulled over for, the flimsy excuse when you have the taillight out on your license plate. And honestly, they were just stereotyping us because we looked like young stoners. We were about 18, 19.
Okay. And where did this happen?
Denton, Texas, just north of Dallas. Same place the University of North Texas is at. Crazy, right?
Hey, crazy. So your taillight was out, and so why did you light up into the cop? What happened?
Sorry, what?
So you were the bad cop. So why were you the bad cop in this situation?
Oh, okay. So the guy comes up. I'm in the passenger seat. I wasn't driving. My friend John's driving. The guy comes up, and he is general asshole demeanor of like a very power hungry police officer. Knocks on the window all aggressive. We roll him down. He's like, "What are you guys out doing tonight?" And it's like, accuses us of being high and having drugs in the car. And we were very confident that he was not going to find anything in the car. So we just were like, fuck it, let's lean into this. And I was being an asshole to him because I was just like, wanted to go home and we're not doing anything fucking illegal. So like, go away. And I was smoking a cigarette and he got really pissed off because I blew the smoke into his face when he came up. That was kind of an accident. And we didn't turn down the music or anything like that. And so this guy is just pretty much just like, hey, and then so he pulls my friend out of the car. He's like, why are your eyes bloodshot? All this bullshit. It's just like, well, I'm smoking cigarettes in a car driving with the windows down 60 miles an hour. Like our eyes are a little red. And I'm like, what? My eyes are just red. And my friend gets pulled out of the car. I see him show him this ID. And I'm like, what is he doing out there? It turns out it was his like medical allergies ID. And so he's like, yeah, I have allergies. It's going to happen. By the end of the day, it was great. It took like 30 minutes. He just kept coming to me. And I was like, look, I'm not going to talk to you. And he's like, can I search the car? I was like, it's not my car. I don't give a shit what you do. And like all this stuff. And yeah, at the end of the day, he apologized, shook our hands, and let us go.
I love how they full screen Sam. They're like, you let Sam off the chain and just like full screen him. All right, one more question, Jack, for him.
It was, I was young. I had like the long ass fucking hippie hair and all that shit. So
yeah. Jack, you any other questions for him? You get one more. I'll give it to you.
He fleshed out that story quite a bit.
He did.
Are you still friends with the driver?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, I love
I've
that.
I've got like 5 friends. I've had him my whole life. Literally, I met this kid playing GoldenEye. Still know him.
You were the asshole in the passenger seat. I love that. Like the guy driving the car would be like, yeah, let's just get out there. So the passenger's like, fuck you.
What is he gonna do?
All right,
Like,
that leaves Chris. So Chris, good cop, bad cop, and actual cop. Jack, whenever you're ready, go for Chris Damaris.
All right, Chris, were you the good cop or the bad cop in this situation?
I was the good cop.
Okay, and so what was the situation that you had to be a good cop with an actual cop?
So it was West Campus in college. Again, college party. We were leaving. Underage drinking, which you shouldn't do, but were, and we had alcohol with us. The cop stops us and is, going to give us presumably an MIP. My friend like flips out and is like, "Oh my god! Like you can't believe there's people doing blah blah blah." And then he was like calling the cop racist and all this just going crazy on the cop. And
All right,
then
how did you defuse the situation?
So I was like, I played the good cop where I was like, hey, look, I don't think he's racist. I think it's just that. I was like, officer, we're really sorry. We'll we'll get rid of the alcohol. And, I was like, I know you're just doing your job. And then my the what?
I said, good line. You're just doing your job,
Just doing your job. And then my friend was like, yeah, and he shouldn't even be arresting us. There's people smoking meth around the corner. And I was like, yeah, it's like, he's just doing his job, officer, sorry, we're walking home. We didn't drive. And I'm sorry about my friend.
Okay. All right, Jack, one more question to Chris. I'll give you one more.
What time of night was this?
I mean, it's probably after 2. I don't know.
Wow.
I mean, it was a college party, so I don't really know.
Were you a Ninja Turtle?
Okay.
No, not this time.
And you got off completely clean, like he didn't give you anything at all.
Yeah, he were like, the meth smokers are over there. No,
sold out the meth heads.
We threw out the alcohol that we had. Is what happened.
All right, Jack. So there you go. There are your stories. Audience, last chance to change any votes if you want to do it. Hashtag Sam, hashtag Chris, hashtag Chef Mike in the chat to get some last second changes in there. But if you're happy with your choice, you're good. You're done. Jack, what are you thinking here, man?
Man, these guys are some good liars.
They're really good.
Yeah. So I mean, Chef Mike's story about going to a Kohl's is like the most white story I've ever heard in my life.
And look at me, I'm a bald white guy from the suburbs of Chicago. It plays.
Yeah, and the idea of actually going off, like flipping out at a cop at a Kohl's, like that one's tough for me to believe. That one, it seems like there's bits of that story, elements of the story that are true, but I don't think that's the case. So I'm gonna say no to Chef Mike, which is probably gonna be my downfall again. Sam's story that's a quality story because I could see that happening. I mean, North Texas kind of sucks. Some of the cops are there a little bit weird. And I could see that happening. But the thing that got me with Chris's is that cops on a West Campus at UT, that's here in the University of Texas, like they're just looking to write tickets. And if they see a minor with alcohol, I can't imagine they would just let that person walk.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But the problem is he said it was after 2, which means there's going to be a flood. Well, no, it wouldn't be West Campus. No. Okay. Yeah. So I think he's lying. I can't imagine a cop just letting that go. So
all right, I think we know which way you're leaning. So before we get your final answer, and chat, let's lock you in. Get you locked in.
I'm sorry,
chat, you're done. You shut down.
All right. I thought you already locked in,
okay.
chat.
Yeah, chat's locked in. Okay, now, Jack, we can get your official answer.
It's gonna be a mistake. He's gonna fool me again, but I think it's Sam. I gotta lock in Sam.
I think it's Sam. Sam is notoriously a great liar. All right, we've locked in Sam. Let's lock him in. That's why we brought him back for this one. We're like, special episode, get Sam in here.
I see someone in chat saying,
Chris is weird.
As a Chicagoan, I don't believe Chef Mike. So,
dang,
they're like, there's no Kohl's here. Audience,
dude, I love
what
Kohl's.
did
I
you
got
think?
that Kohl's patch with a coupon, baby.
Chat, what did you think? Audience, you locked in Sam as well at 56%. All right, there was some agreeing going on here.
Okay.
So I can reveal that the person who actually good copped and bad copped an actual cop was Sam Mitchell. Jack, you got it right. Yay. You nailed it. Story was great. I gotta say too, an audience, nice, Jack. Audience, you also got it Correct. Yeah, as soon as Sam was telling his story, as soon as he said he was the bad cop, I watched so many comments come up like, yeah,
like,
man, Sam would do it. I saw
Yeah,
one that
we'll buy
said,
that. That guy, yeah.
I saw one say, Sam would do it, but the question is, did he do it? Which I love. So that
All
means
right.
that the audience gets a point and the contestant gets a point, which means that the audience has 2 points and the deceivers have 2 points. They're tied in first place. Jack, unfortunately, though, you needed the audience to not get that one right in order to tie them, which means for the special 17th anniversary or Rooster Teeth 17th anniversary episode of Chump, Jack is going to be tonight's. Oh, there it is. It got a little cut off, but we got it in there. So thank you everybody for tuning in for this episode. Thanks for bearing with us while we figured out a bunch of technical things with the self-isolation. Hopefully you're staying safe and everyone you know is staying safe as well and being smart about this whole thing. Thank you to our first members. You guys make this stuff possible, and you also get to watch Chump Change, which is our post show. So we're going to record that right after this and talk about all the true stories that we didn't get to hear during this, and also what some people were thinking, like with fingernails and stuff. And that's going to be it. We're doing live content all the time here on Rooster Teeth Live, so make sure to check it out every day to see what new content we have, because it's free for everybody right now. Thanks again.
17% off in the store. 17% off in the store right now.
Yeah, site-wide through April 5th. So do that. And Chump Season 2 returns in May. So we'll see you for more episodes then. Thank you, everybody. You guys have yourselves a good night. And we'll see you in the next episode. Bye-bye, people. On today's episode, one of our deceivers once was sent to a fake boarding school. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Time to find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Intro. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying. We're back for season 2, and today's episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Protect yourself right now by heading to expressvpn.com/chump. With that being said, I'm your host. Hi, Jeff. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley. And we have a cavalcade of excellent liars in front of us. The Deceivers team has really been stacked. So let's introduce them, starting with Deceiver number 1, Jeff Ramsey. There's the man.
Hello, my name is Jeff.
Who may or may not hear us. It's hard to say.
How are you?
Let's introduce
I can't hear
Deceiver
anything.
number 2, Mariel Salcedo.
What's up? I can hear you. I'm ready.
And Deceiver number 3, Ryan Haywood. Oh, and pop. Well, only 2 people can discern whether or not these deceivers are telling the truth or lying. The first being today's contestant, Hannah McCarthy.
Hello. This is not going to go well for me. It's not going to go well for me.
That was me blowing a horn, by the way. That's
Jeff is gone. There he goes.
There's Jeff.
Hey, who paid off the audience to give me that so warm response?
The other person deciphering whether or not they're telling the truth or lying is you, the audience voting along at home. You can do that in the chat if you're watching live. All you need to do is have a Rooster Teeth account in order to type in the chat. It's free. So go ahead, make one, and vote along from game to game. But welcome, everyone, to Season 2. Thank you for joining me. A great cast of returning faces.
Oh, happy to be here, Jeremy.
Thank you.
I'm super happy to be here.
I thought there'd be a graphic or something, but no.
No. Nope, there's not. You guys have all done great in your past performances, except Hannah.
Yeah, I was about to say, how are we defining great?
Well, here's the thing. This is your redemption. It's time to get some points back, and we're going to start things off with a game called What's in Your House? So this is a twist on our game called What's in the Box. Can't really play that right now because of the whole lockdown thing, so we changed it up a bit. We're going to hear about 3 strange objects that our deceivers have in their homes. However, only one of them is telling the truth. The other 2 are making up items that they have with them. And it's up to Hannah to question them and decide who actually has the item. She can question them up to my discretion. As for the audience, you guys are voting on who actually has the item, and you're using hashtags to do that. So hashtag Jeff, hashtag Mariel, or hashtag Ryan to cast your vote. Remember, you get one vote. You can change it at any point, but spamming the same name, that ain't going to help anything. Just going to make it harder. So you get one vote that you can change at any point. So that being said, we're going to hear from each person a little one-sentence description of the item they have. So let's start with Jeff. Jeff, what is in your house?
Yes, sir. I got a lot of things in my house, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. But this one thing in particular, it's about yay big. It's like an 11 by 17 picture of a goat standing upright, wearing a brown suit with a tie, chewing on the tie, and the frame is golden.
Okay. All right. Well,
that was nice and short.
Yeah.
Very descriptive.
Mariel, what is in your house?
I have a hand-shaped candle in my house that was once used for burglars. They'd use it, they'd carry it with them to break into homes.
Once used for burglars. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And Ryan, what is inside your house?
3D printed mechanical heart.
A 3D printed mechanical heart. Ryan, I like short, sweet, to the point. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Hannah, you can start with whoever you want, questioning wise here. Who do you want to start with?
I want to start with Mariel.
Okay.
Well, because you're my friend. I want to test your friendship.
This is going to be hard. This is going to be hard.
Don't ruin our friendship, Mariel. Please don't.
Well, I also
don't
feel
do
like
it
you
to
so
me.
well.
Yeah, this is how
Hannah
I
takes
play.
lying personally.
I do. I'm always like, you wouldn't lie to me, would you? And everybody's like, that's the point of the game.
Yeah. All right. Well, whenever you're ready, begin your question.
All right, Mariel, this candle, what color is it?
It's like a grayish green.
Grayish green. Okay. Is it like
it's not
aesthetically
pretty. It's not a
pleasing to
pretty
look at? Okay, it's not.
No, it's kind
Where
of
did
ugly.
you get it?
It's kind of ugly.
Where did you get it?
A friend got it. A friend got it for me for Christmas one year. It was one of those gifts that you get and you're just like, what the fuck? Why would you give this to me?
And what was her route? Like, where did she acquire it from?
I think she said like Etsy or something like that. It was like one of those special order.
How was it used to break into homes? Like, why was it used to break into homes?
So it's called the Hand of Glory, and it's a back in the olden days, whenever people like murderers and stuff, they'd cut off their right hand. I think it was their right hand, and they'd make it into a candle, and then bad people would go and take that candle, and then they'd use it to ward off like as a bad luck charm, basically. So they'd burglars would carry it with them in their pocket and be like, all right, I'm going to carry this creepy little hand around, and that's how I'm going to break in. It'll guide me, basically.
Oh, wow.
I am so baffled by that. That was not the answer I thought. I thought it was because it has no fingerprints. I thought it was like, oh, they use it to open doors because there are no fingerprints on it or something. I don't know.
No, it's a good luck
confused me more. That confused me more than it helped. Okay, yeah.
I'm giving you one more question here, Hannah. Go for it.
Where do you keep it in your house?
In the bathroom.
That didn't sound confident. It sounded very uncertain. Why are you
I just
so
recently
uncertain?
moved it. I recently moved it, and I forgot that I put it in the shelves over my toilet.
Okay.
What
I
was
went back
almost
to it.
more-
High back.
What was almost more shocking to me was not what Mariel said about the hand. It was Hannah going, I thought you were going to use it to open doors. I thought
You just
it leaves no finger.
You grab the tendons and you just pull them. Yeah, it's like one of those gripper toys.
I just thought maybe that's what it was for.
Hannah, who would you like to go to next?
I want to go to Ryan because he had very little description.
Okay, so let's go over to Ryan Haywood. Whenever you're ready, begin your questioning.
All right. Okay, Ryan, this 3D printed mechanical heart. Why?
Fidget toy.
Okay, fair enough. Did you print it yourself, or did someone else
I
print it
did.
and give it to you?
No. We back when we first got a 3D printer at the office, which was way back when, and there wasn't a whole lot around to print. And that happened to be just one of the things that was available, so I made it.
Okay. And where do you keep this heart? Is it on
Literally just
display? Like,
found
where
it.
is-
No, I literally just found it in a box in my closet 2 days ago when I was cleaning it out.
Okay. Have you ever? Does it look realistic, or does it look like not realistic because it's mechanical? It has like, does it have like gears? Does it move?
It does have gears. It does move. Yeah. It's not like a install it in a human kind of mechanical heart. It's more of a this is fun.
Is it like steampunky?
No, I wouldn't say it's
Sure.
steampunk. Honestly. No, it's got gears, but like in as much as it has gears, sure. But
Sure.
aside from that,
If that's
no.
the baseline for steampunk,
Yeah.
got it. What color is it?
Red. What else would you print a heart in?
I don't know. That's a good
All
point.
right.
I just assumed it was like gray. I don't know.
Hannah,
Well,
I'm
they
gonna
have
cut
different
you off
colors
there.
of PLA.
Okay.
Ooh, a PLA. This man knows his 3D printing as well. Got
It's
his own
made from
tech archive.
bananas.
You know that? You know
I keep
that
looking
about
at
this guy?
chat to get answers. People know more than
Oh,
me.
how dare you? How dare you?
That's
I'm not looking
cheating.
at chat, so I didn't.
You're
I don't have
they're
no
the
bad.
enemy.
They're gonna get everything right compared to me.
They're in it for themselves. That means that you are headed to Jeff next.
That's me. I'm Jeff. Hello.
The painting. So, Hannah, whenever you're ready, begin your questioning.
You were so thorough. There's not a lot for me to ask about what it looks like.
You're correct.
Where did you acquire this portrait?
Well, first off, hello, Hannah. It's nice to see you.
Hello.
I hope you're doing well on this
Oh
coronavirus.
yeah. Okay. Yep.
I
Deflection.
don't know where this picture came from. It's just in my house. I wish I could explain its origins as well as I can explain what it looks like.
Okay, that's fair. So it wasn't, to your knowledge, it just appeared one day.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that's just on the pile of crap that is your life that you accumulate at some point and have no memory of.
Do you particularly like it? Why did you keep it?
Yeah, I like it. I like goats. Okay.
Okay.
I like, he's funny. He's got a funny face and he's chewing on a tie. And that makes me laugh
color?
because
What
I
color was
also
the
don't
tie?
like to wear ties. The tie, I don't think I said. The suit is brown. The tie is blue with brown horizontal diagonal stripes.
Okay. And
Forgot
how
the
big
word
was
diagonal.
it? How big was it?
Like 11 by
about?
17, I think. It's about like yay big.
Okay. So fairly large.
It's big enough. Yeah.
What color's the goat?
Goat color, like white and gray.
Goat
kind of.
Goat color.
I love how all my questions are just stupid. It's just like the color of goat would be.
the color a goat is. All right, Hannah,
mean,
we're
I
gonna
don't-
cut you off on the painting questions there.
Okay.
Mariel's wrestling.
Oh,
Is there
Cody.
no poo on the floor though, right?
My dog won't stop.
She keeps checking for poo.
She does.
So yeah, audience, get your votes in now. This is your last chance to change anything. Before getting your final vote, Hannah, anything you're thinking going into this?
I can't remember. I feel like Jeff told me that it was a brown suit and tie, and I feel like maybe if I either misremembered that, I can't remember. Mariel was very specific, and what I learned last time on Chump was that when people provide extensive information, they're either lying or telling the truth, which is not helpful.
What
So,
All right, good.
because it was
good.
like either they're overcompensating or they're Miles Luna, and they just are very detailed in their storytelling. So I can't tell. And Ryan, I know you the least, so you could tell me anything and I'd believe you. So it's just I'm in a bad spot. You know?
She's in a bad way. Well, with that being said, audience, we are locking in your answer. So your answer is locked in. Voting is done for round 1 anyways. And Hannah, we need an answer from you. So who actually has the item in their house?
I'm gonna say Mariel because I want to put our friendship to the test and I want to see if she would lie to me,
Ooh.
which I know is the point of this game, but I just want to know. I just need to know.
I would never
Okay.
lie to you, Hannah.
Are you locking that in?
I'm locking it in, Mariel.
Let's lock in Mariel as the
Ooh.
answer. All right, so we have Mariel locked in. Audience, let's see who you locked in. Let's get that vote up there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy,
Oh,
that's
I
not
was
where
very
my
wrong.
name is, but okay.
They're in the wrong spot, but 64%
fine.
went for Ryan with the mechanical heart.
It was very believable.
Okay. Wow, a lot
That's
of
'cause
voting
it's
is now
sitting on my
closed in the
desk.
chat right there. Well, time to see who actually has the item. And instead of me saying it, I want our deceivers to just hold up the item. So they're either holding up a real item or they're holding up nothing. And we're just going to go for it. I'm going to count down from 3. So hold up the items in 3, 2, 1. Hold it up.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That's horrifying, first of all.
The hand of glory, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, thank
Why does it
God.
have such long fingers?
It's so dainty. That hand is a very dainty hand.
Now,
You know, sometimes
I
I,
could be
use it to
wrong.
scratch my back.
Man,
Doesn't
I
it
gotta
live
ask
above
something
your
else,
toilet
too.
now? Maybe you don't touch it.
No, I did
Ugh.
lie about the placement because I couldn't think of where I keep it in my living
That's what
room.
made me
I
think.
don't know.
That's what made me think you were hesitant on that.
But I
Well,
100%
that
don't
means,
keep it in my bathroom.
That means Hannah gets a point at the end of that one. And means the deceivers get a point because audience, you got it wrong. You thought it was Ryan.
Yeah.
How dare you? A very believable lie from Ryan.
was
Now, and
very-
Mariel, I could be wrong.
68%.
Is that your only hand candle?
Yeah.
This is
I swear there
well, no. So I also have a candle holder that's a hand that's like this, and then the
Oh.
candles on top of it. I don't know why I have so many hand things. Okay,
Yeah.
listen. I need a hand sometimes. All right, sometimes you need more than 2 because you got crazy puppies who won't stop pumping their stuffed dogs. Odie, we're on TV. Stop
my
embarrassing me.
brain went because Mariel held that up, and I went, "Oh, I didn't think that's what it looked like." I saw a picture of the hand, but I was picturing the other hand. I was like, "Oh my
I
God!"
know.
All right, so we got a tie game right now. Audience, you got some catching up to do, but you can do that in this next game. A lot of points are on the line. It's called Pushing the Envelope. A classic. I have a bunch of envelopes. They have no logos on them because I found these in my drawer. So there are true facts about all 3 of our deceivers in each of these envelopes. I'm going to shuffle them up and then read a fact to each person. That is now their fact. Could be true about them, or it could be someone else's true fact. Hannah gets to question each person for 60 seconds, and they have to defend this story of theirs by either telling the truth or just making up the answers to her questions. At the end of it, Hannah just needs to tell me who's telling the truth and who's lying, not whose story is whose. And if you get 2 or more right, you get some points. If you get 2 or more wrong, deceivers get some points. And audience, you work a little differently. Get to that in a second. So let's start with Jeff. Here is Jeff's true fact. Jeff says, most of my hair fell out when I was 10. All right, that is Jeff's true fact. Make sure I put a G on that one. I don't want to get these all mixed up. All right. Mariel's true fact. A drug dealer once took pity on me and offered me money. Sad, but that's the fact from Mariel. And that means the true fact about Ryan. I got really drunk at a tequila factory when I was 11. Ooh, from Ryan, alcohol at 11. All right.
Impressionable youth.
I was like frantically taking notes.
Fine, we're gonna have some talks. Anna, you get 60 seconds to question each person. Who do you want to start with?
Ryan and the tequila, for sure.
Ryan and the tequila. My
tequila
favorite kids book.
Yeah.
I would also like to hear this story.
All right. I know we're on bated breath. All right, Hannah, 60 seconds. Oh no, wait, before we get into the questioning. Audience, here's what you have to vote on. Oh, that was close. Audience, you are just trying to tell me whose hair fell out when they were 10. who had most of their hair fall out when they were 10. So either hashtag Jeff, hashtag Mariel, or hashtag Ryan. Right now, Jeff is claiming it is him, but do you believe that? Or do you think it was Mariel? Or do you think it was Ryan? All right, so you're voting on that using those hashtags. If you get it right, that's 2 points for you. So you really do want that. All right, so you're starting with Ryan. 60 seconds going on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Why were you at a tequila factory when you were 11?
We took a trip to the Grand Canyon, and it was somewhere in the middle of Arizona. This was back when I was young, so we actually drove places from Georgia to over to the Grand Canyon, and there was a tequila factory along the way that my parents decided to stop at.
That seems okay. That's fair enough. You know what? I'm not going to ask. How did you drink? How did you drink enough to get drunk? Like, you're underage. How did you even get the alcohol?
So, you know, tequila they use for a mixer for a lot of things. At the time, I certainly didn't know that. But what happened was they had a fruit drink type thing mixed up, and my parents had gotten some, and I accidentally decided I was thirsty and put away quite a bit of it. Did not have a strong tolerance at that age.
You did that at the factory?
Well, I mean, they had like a sampling area out back, like a little bar set up.
Ooh, little bar set up. A sweet tequila drink. Could have been a sunrise. Tequila sunrise is very good. I got a margarita.
Okay.
Well, there you go. There's Ryan and the tequila factory. Who are we heading to next?
I want to talk to Jeff about his hair.
Who doesn't?
Yep.
It's been a long time coming.
You made the right choice, Hannah.
All right, so Jeff is. You're going to answer for 60 seconds. Audience, this is the story that you're voting on right here. Who is this story actually about? Hannah, 60 seconds are going on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Okay, so what precipitated the hair falling out? Did something happen?
Sure. All right, let me start. The year was 1984. I was
No.
9 or 10 years old. I was on. It was a lovely summer. I was excited to get away from school because it was a particularly tough year. No, I was on a family vacation. We went to Nashville to visit some friends. We were there for 2 weeks. In that 2-week period, my hair started to fall out unexplained. Couldn't figure out why. My mom thought I was dying. It's an exaggeration to say most of my hair fell out, but an appreciable amount fell out. We determined that I was using all over my head. We determined that I was using the friend that we were staying with. I was using her Nair as shampoo, and I had done it for about a week and a half before we figured it out.
What? No,
I just saw a bottle. I thought it was shampoo. It wasn't my house.
Did it
I was
smell? What did it smell
9
like?
or 10. I have no memory. It was I was 35 years ago.
Did they make
So,
Nair
Jeff,
35 years ago?
Hannah, do you have any other questions? It was very descriptive, but I'll give you one more question if you want it.
He doesn't remember what it smelled like. I'm not going to ask him.
I don't, and it's funny because I was talking about it earlier with my girlfriend. That's the first thing she asked is if I remember the smell. I don't.
Because that in and of itself, I feel like tells me something. Maybe.
Ooh.
What was the
Yeah, it probably tells you that I was
like?
10 and I wasn't paying attention to what it
That's a good
smelled
one.
like
What was the
30 years ago.
consistency like?
What was the consistency
Was it shampooy
like?
in consistency?
It was like a foamy. It was more like shaving cream than shampoo, which upon hindsight should have been a warning, but it was not.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So that leaves Mariel to tell her story. And just a reminder, Mariel's story, a drug dealer once took pity on me and offered me money, just because it's been a while since we heard that the initial read of it. So 60 seconds are going on the clock for this one. Hannah, ready, set, go.
Mariel, how you doing? Good?
I'm
Okay,
good, I'm
good.
chilling.
What kind of drug? What drug were you trying to acquire?
I wasn't trying to acquire any kind of drug.
So
I was offered cocaine. Okay, do you want to know the story?
Okay.
I'll tell you the
Yes,
story.
I do. I want to know it.
I was
Why do you
on
continue?
4th Street. It was on 4th Street, and this was back when I was in college, and I used to have an Android cell phone. And instead of getting a new phone, because I was a broke college student, I carried around extra batteries with me. And so I would pop one in and out every time my phone died, because my phone would last like an hour. Anyway, I sat on the I was outside of Rain and the back bar, and I was sitting on the ledge, and I was swapping out a phone battery. And this guy sits next to me, and he's like, "Oh, hey, what are you doing?" And I was like, kind of telling him, and he was just like, "Oh, okay, well, you know, do you do
I
your
thought he was
thing?"
I didn't even ask any questions. I'm so bad at this.
Oh man, people like to spin a yarn. Hannah, I'll give you one more question.
I'm so eager to hear it. Okay.
Yeah.
Asking.
Why? Is it cocaine expensive? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't
Why
buy
would they
it.
offer you cocaine? But that's
He
what I'm
didn't- he
saying.
didn't
That
offer
can't be
me
a good
cocaine.
business
No.
decision.
He was like, because I told him, I was like, I can't afford to get a new phone, so I have to switch out these batteries because that's how I can like communicate and just, play Bubble Buster all night because I'm at the club and I don't want to be. And he was
So
just like, you know what? Here's $20. Go buy yourself a vodka soda or a cranberry vodka and have a good day because you look like you're struggling.
And then Kid
So
Ryan
he didn't
chugged
offer
it.
you cocaine.
He didn't offer me cocaine. No, he offered me money. He gave me money.
I thought you said he offered you cocaine.
No. No, he did. I mean, he was like, "Do you want to buy some cocaine?" And I said, "I don't have any money. Look at how broke I am with my phone.
Okay.
Got to switch out the batteries."
There it is.
Drugs
So
are bad for anyone who's
everything
in the
fit
thing.
together.
We're just, we're not trying to,
All right,
confusing.
so
I didn't know they
audience,
had batteries you could pop out.
They did
Remember,
back
you're
in
voting
2010.
on whose hair fell out when they were 10. Was it Jeff with the Nair, or is that someone else's story? You're voting on that right now. Get your last votes in. Hannah, what are you thinking going into this about our stories?
I don't know anything. I feel like everybody lied to me. I feel like everybody lied. I'm trying to figure out like who the real stories were. Ryan, I just don't know you. So it's like, yeah, he could have gotten drunk at 11. But Muriel,
I mean, anybody could if you tried hard.
Anyone
Muriel,
could get drunk at 11.
I don't see. Here's the thing. I don't see Muriel having an Android.
Oh, come on.
I don't see it.
I once found the light, okay, and moved to Team iPhone.
I don't know.
And what about Jeff? What are you thinking there?
I'm
any
stupid.
thoughts with that, man?
Okay,
I do a
what
lot
I
of
can
dumb
talk
shit.
about my thoughts is like the reason Emily and I had the same thought was like Nair smells pungent unless they changed it up. Like it is a strong scent, and if I recall, it's more of like a cream. Unless maybe, but then again, I don't know. 35 years ago, the formula might be different. But
Who knows? Yeah,
it's
Nair classic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if they made Nair 35 years ago.
Alive. They did.
Well,
Yes, it
before
was
we get before we get your final answers, audience, we're locking you in. So, Hannah, we're going to go down the line, and all you need to do is tell me if they're lying or telling the truth, not whose story is whose. And we're starting with Jeff and the hair falling out when he was 10. Is Jeff telling the truth, or is Jeff lying?
I hope he's lying, because that's rough. Lying. I say lying.
All right. That was a very quick lock-in. All right, Jeff is locked in as a liar. Okay, let's move on to Mariel with the unbelievable Android phone. What are we thinking here, Hannah?
I'm just gonna say she's lying. You better
Another
not have had
lie?
an Android. I don't know. I just don't trust that. There's
I like
someone offering my
that's the part of
Mariel
the story
cocaine.
you don't trust.
Yes, and
That I had an
that
Android.
someone would offer you. I do believe because you have such a sweet face that someone would be like, "Here's $20. Go buy yourself something." But I don't feel like it would go down that way.
So you're
I'm gonna say you're
locking
lying
in?
to me. Say you're lying to me, Mariel.
All right, let's lock in a lie.
I'm just saying they're all lying. Wait.
Well, no,
did
because
this
here's
wrong
the
last
thing.
time.
So, no, Ryan could still be telling the truth, and Mariel and Jeff's stories are swapped. So mathematically,
Oh,
Ryan
shit.
could still be doing either. I
That's
like
right.
that you're shitting because you didn't mathematically eliminate your own answers.
Yeah.
So Ryan is either lying or telling the truth. What do you think?
I'm really not great at getting enough questions in on them. I let them just lead me like a horse, just taking me around for a ride. But I feel
Want to
like
ask me another one? I'll answer.
no, I feel like there were too many gaps. I'm just saying you're all liars. I feel like you're all liars. I say he's lying
All
too.
liars?
Is that possible? Am I allowed to say lie on everybody?
It's not possible for you to get a point.
Wait, you're right. Okay, yeah, he's telling the truth then. I just want to
think
call
he's telling-
everybody liars. I don't know. Yeah, say
You
he's telling
can't.
the
You
truth.
can. You think he's telling the truth? I'm letting you lock it in. You just tell me what you want to lock in. Hannah,
I'm gonna lose my own point and say everybody lied to me.
you're locking in a
And
lie.
say everybody lied. I'm locking in a lie. Everybody lied. I'm not in it for the points.
All right,
Clearly.
locking in a lie. Before we reveal, audience, who did you think had their hair fall
they
out
think?
when they were 10?
Ryan.
Ryan.
Ooh,
No, no,
Ryan.
it's falling out
41%.
now. No. Yeah.
All right, 41% went for Ryan. So we're gonna start and just head down the line, starting with Jeff. So you thought Jeff was lying. I can reveal that Jeff was telling the truth. Jeff Ramsey,
No,
that was a
Jeff!
true story.
It was the summer of 1984. I was on summer vacation with my family in Nashville, Tennessee, and all of my hair started to fall out.
On to
And it was because I was an
Mariel,
idiot.
So you thought
No.
Mariel was lying
I regret
about
everything.
being offered money by a drug dealer and having an Android phone, apparently. I can reveal that Mariel was lying.
truth.
You got that one
Ooh,
right.
He was lying. He lied
I
to
was
me.
She was
lying.
lying. Which means mathematically, that means Ryan Haywood about getting drunk at 11 at a tequila factory was also lying. So you got that one right as well. Now, here's the thing, Hannah. The audience had a distinct advantage over you with Ryan's story.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan is widely known to not drink.
Also,
We knew that you
apparently,
didn't know that.
I kept an eye on chat a bit. Apparently, the drug dealer story was an RTAA. Forgot about that.
I'm
really?
pretty sure I've told my hair loss story on off topic as well.
This
That
makes me
being the
seem like a
case-
jerk.
Well, that being the
I'm
case,
sorry.
even though it was an RTAA, even though Jeff has told the story before, and maybe Mariel's never had an Android, who knows? It means that you got 2 out of 3 right, so you get a point for that, Hannah. That is a point to you. Audience, you get nothing. You get no point.
Good job, Hannah.
All right.
Mariel, did you have an Android?
I did have an Android, yes.
Wow.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, I had an Android when I was first in college because I thought iPhones were overrated, and then I ended up going to a club with 4 batteries. The club story was true. I was never offered drugs or money, but the club story of walking around a bar / club with 4 batteries in my pocket to keep my phone alive was very much true. But also, I got drunk at 11 in Mexico at a tequila factory.
That was Mariel's story. So we're gonna hear about that story in the post show in Chump Change. So make sure to check that one out if you're a first member. But there are still points up for grabs that can even out these scores or bring the audience back up out of the 0 range there. And that's with a brand new game we're playing called Did I Do That? I didn't want to go full Urkel on it. I
You pulled
did
it
during the
back.
rehearsal.
Yeah, you sure
Well,
did.
the graphic took too long in the rehearsal, and it was just me sitting there with no one laughing or anything. And I was like, well, maybe I won't do that. So at the very beginning of the show, I said a fact that one of our deceivers, did something in particular, but that fact hasn't come up again. That's because that's about me. So in this game, I'm the one either telling the truth or lying. And then Hannah gets to ask me questions about this story, and the deceivers get to ask me questions about this story. So either this is a true fact about me, or it's something that the broadcast crew made up about me and are expecting me to tell facts about and stuff like that. And since the deceivers are currently lower on points, they get to decide whether or not I'm telling the truth or lying. And then Hannah automatically has to take the opposite answer. So whatever they decide.
Wow. Okay.
Audience, this one's easier for you. Did this thing happen to me? You're voting either hashtag yes or hashtag no. You got a 50% chance here. Yes, it happened. No, it didn't happen. And now, here is the fact about me, because I got to know the exact wordage here. My parents once brought me to a fake boarding school. There we go. So we're starting with Hannah. Hannah asked me whatever you like about that, and I have to answer, and I'll tell you when we're going to the deceivers.
Okay. I can begin now. Just making sure I don't want to get in trouble.
Whenever you
Okay.
like, go for it.
How old were you when they did this?
I would say I was about 6.
About 6 for a boarding school. Where was the boarding school located?
The boarding school was not real. It was a fake.
Oh, that's
boarding
right. That's
school.
right. Well, then, so what was it? What was it in actuality? I'm assuming they took you to a building or a place.
They took me to a building. It was an old abandoned like middle school or something along those lines.
Why did they do it? Why did they take you to it if it was fake?
I was misbehaving a lot. I was a very unruly child, and I think the event that set them over the edge is I was like hanging out of a window in our house, like on like the second story. I was like hanging out a window, and they were like, "You could die."
And what did they do? So why did you end up? What did they tell you when you were there at this building?
They told me this is a place that naughty kids go to live. She said you're gonna live here now, is what she told me. All right, that's all the
You were
questions I'm giving you,
6?
Hannah. Yep, I was pretty young.
Okay.
Maybe I was 7. Deceivers, you can now also ask questions. When whoever wants to go can ask a question.
I got it.
How long did it take
Did
to
you
get there?
deserve it?
Did I deserve from Mariel? Did I deserve it? Like I said, I was pretty misbehaved, but I was, I was doing something dangerous. I was leaning out of a very, very high window.
How long did it take to get to the fake boarding school?
Oh man, I was crying a lot, so the time kind of.
So they told you where you were going beforehand.
On the way there, yeah.
Did they make you pack anything?
Yes. So it was about 10 minutes, and I think that they threw a bunch of my clothes in like a suitcase, like just kind of haphazardly, like threw it in a suitcase.
Do you have the number of the fake boarding school so I can send my dog?
No.
Oh my God, your dog got huge.
Yeah, this is a big dog. Again, not a boarding school.
When you found out that it wasn't real, what did you do?
When I found out it wasn't a real boarding school, I think I was about 16. Like, yeah, I didn't know until I was.
They kept that up for 10 years?
Did they keep threatening you with it?
I don't think they ever threatened me with it again, but I always had in my head that was the time I almost went to live at a boarding school instead of with my parents.
I could really see your dad doing that. That's like his sense of humor.
I'll blow you away. It wasn't my dad. It was my mom.
Really?
Yeah.
But she married your dad, so yeah.
He did. So he infected her a little bit. I'll give you guys one more question if you want one.
I just believe it. I don't have any more questions.
All right.
I think I'm on board.
I would do the same thing to Millie, although she would never act up, so I wouldn't have to. But.
All right, so we're gonna shut down the questions there. Audience, you're getting your votes in right now, and we're gonna be going to the deceivers first on this one. So the deceivers get to decide whether they're gonna say I'm telling the truth or whether I'm telling a lie, and then Hannah automatically will take the other answer. So audience. We're actually, because this deliberation is going to happen, we're actually going to lock your answer in right now. Get you locked in as either a yes or no. I mean, you get a 50-50. Deceivers, talk amongst yourselves. What are you thinking and what do you want to go with?
I
I'm leaning
Jeremy
towards
as well
yes.
as you guys know.
I'm leaning towards yes because of that. He
It was the
was an
mom thing
unruly
that told me.
child.
Yeah, and it was of that era when you did those kinds of things. 6 seems a little young. That's where I'm getting stuck. Like it seems like something you would do to a 8 or a 9-year-old, but I absolutely would believe you would do it. Like I don't know that at 6 years old I would know what a boarding school was. That'd be my only problem. My only issue.
Well, that's what that leads a
I could
little
also
credence
have
to
a
me
fuzzy
because
mind. I could have been older. I just, it was somewhere in the
didn't-
young ages.
when he was describing it, he said that she took him there and said, "This is where you're gonna live now. It's for bad boys and girls," is what his terminology was. So him classifying as at a boarding school, I feel like, is a later fact. At the moment, she was just like, "This is where the bad kids live," and she was threatening him.
Like the word boarding school or the term boarding school could have evolved over time in his head as he learned what one was. Yeah.
All right, so let's go one at a time. Jeff, and then we'll just do the average. Jeff, true or what do you think? True or false?
Well, first off, you're 5'4". Let's get that out of the way. You are not 5'3". You are not 5'5". I don't care what Lindsay says. I'm gonna go with true.
All right, Mariel, true or false?
I feel like these guys know you better than I do, so I'm gonna go true as well.
True as well.
If Jeff
And Ryan,
says
you
it's
said
true,
you're
then
going...
I'm gonna have to go with true.
All right, so the deceivers are going with that being a true story, which means, Hannah, you are locked in that I am lying to you guys right now. So you are locked in as saying that I am a liar. Now, do you agree with that assessment, or would you have wanted to go with true?
I would have probably gone with true because there were small details in there that felt genuine, but you still had enough doubt in what you were saying that you're like, clearly, if it was when you were 6, it's believable that you're like, I vaguely remember this. And it's something my parents would have done if they could have. So I believe it.
All right. Audience, let's see what you thought. With either yes or no.
Oh.
70% think
Whoa.
yes.
Ooh.
Well,
That's a
in
bad
the
sign for us.
the audience has not been doing great so far. But what I can say is in the first ever game of Did I Do That? My parents once brought me to a fake boarding school. I was telling the truth. Yes, that did absolutely happen.
6
I
years
was brought to a
old.
closed down middle school and told this is where you'll be staying. And I didn't go
They
in.
did that to a
closed down.
kindergartner.
That
That's
explains
so
a lot
sad.
of your issues.
How bad were
Well,
you?
I was a really bad kid. And yeah, I'll talk a bit more about it in Chump Change. But yeah, not only did she say this is where bad boys and girls go, but because it's a closed down middle school, we saw it was closed when we got up there. And she said, "Oh, no one's here. They must be letting the kids see their parents this month."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got caught.
Oh, man.
So that means deceivers, you get a point, and audience, you get a point, which brings our totals up to 2 for Hannah, 2 for the deceivers, and 1 for the audience, which means Hannah, you have redeemed yourself because
Redemption.
because episode 1 of season 2. Oh, hey, there's one here. Because episode 1 of season 2, audience, you are tonight's show. Yeah, good enough. It was in there. The hump made it in of the Chump. But that being said, thank you everybody for watching, for joining us. Thank you deceivers, thank you contestant. You guys were great. A lot of good stories that we're going to talk about. One of our deceivers once accidentally went to a sex club. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. Brought to you by ExpressVPN. Protect yourself online today by going to expressvpn.com/rooster. With that being said, I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and we have a bunch of great liars on stage for this show today. Let's introduce them, starting with deceiver number 1, Jessica Vasami.
Hi.
Deceiver number 2, the returning Alfredo Diaz.
Jeremy,
Classic
might
liar.
lie today for the first time.
You
We'll
might
see.
lie. But we have the other half of most of your stories here today. Special guest from Kind of Funny, Tim Geddes. Cut
What's
to Tim.
up,
There
guys?
it is.
Thank you very much for joining me today. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I need to get this 1 second.
Okay. I don't know.
Alfredo sent me a package.
this is what is happening. What's in the package, Tim? What do you got? Oh, God damn it. Son of a bitch.
Baby girl, let me tell you, ain't gonna be no chap lips today,
Oh,
boy.
Listen, we gotta continue with the intro. Only 2 people can decide whether or not these guys are lying or telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, Mr. Michael Jones. There. A big fast food fan. And the other
What is
person
going
being
on?
you, the audience voting along at home. What is happening already? What the hell is going on? God damn.
I got bored again.
Guys, welcome. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Tim, thanks for coming in, joining us for the first time. Everyone
Thank
else
you
has
for
been
having
here
me,
before,
man.
but Jessica and Michael have been on opposite sides.
Ooh.
So,
You know, my boy Alfredo doesn't
Whoa.
lie. Me and him have been best
No.
friends since we were 13, and I've never known him to lie
Not
once.
not a
So,
single
we'll see
time.
how this goes.
You can
Well,
back
okay,
me up.
let's,
I went to this club,
Is it
by
true?
the way. I have chapstick.
Oh,
Oh, you
Everyone's
gotta,
got
you gotta lather it up.
Oh, you
gotta
didn't have
lather
the
it up.
whole intro. They boxed you
Oh,
out.
Damn it. I had chapstick too. Damn it.
I don't
Oh,
have
well,
any.
let's find out if Alfredo actually never lies by starting with a game called Just the Facts. Here's how this game works. I've got one true fact about one of our deceivers. However, all 3 of them are going to be defending this story as if it is about them. It's up to Michael to question each deceiver, up to my discretion. I'll tell him when to move on so he can determine whose story this actually is. Audience, you are voting for whose story this actually is by using hashtags within the chat, hashtag Jessica, hashtag Alfredo, or hashtag Tim. But as a reminder, spamming the same name is not going to get you more votes. You get 1 vote, but you can change it at any point. So if someone convinces you another way, you can change it. It's fine. Just don't go, Alfredo, because as we know, he never lies.
Once.
But yeah, that it's true. So I've heard. I've been there. So the story is one of our 3 deceivers once accidentally went into a sex club. Accidentally being the key word there. And so audience, who accidentally went into a sex club? Michael, you can question whoever you want to start
No, it
with.
wasn't me. Oh, okay.
Oh, no, you did not. You
was
might.
an
I don't know.
accident.
I don't know.
How'd you know? How'd you know?
So I don't know your whole life, man. Who do you want to start questioning, Michael, on this one?
Fredo.
You're gonna start with Fredo.
Ron, let's keep
man
it
who never
friendly.
lies.
This is what friends do.
This is, friends just questioning friends.
You're about to learn some stuff that you never knew about Alfredo, Michael. Whenever you're
sir.
ready, you can begin your questioning. Go for it.
Fredo, where did this take place?
This took place on a trip that Jackie and I took.
Where was it?
That was our Bali trip. Sorry.
Already suspicious. Was Jackie
You can
with you?
be.
Did you both go?
Yeah, we both went to Bali. There's a bunch of pictures.
No, I mean
we
to
went
the
to,
sex
we
club.
went to the
Were
sex
you,
club.
like, ducking out?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we had a
How
bunch
did
of
you-
events
how did you-
going on throughout the week, and Jackie and I. One of the events was after the wedding was to we moved down to the city, catch up with everybody at one of the clubs. We went down there. We don't know what the hell we're doing. We had like someone guiding us, but he was only driving us places. And we went into one of the doors that we thought was the proper door. Went in there. It was a club, but it took a while for us to figure out, 1, no one that we knew was there, and 2, while talking to others, people kept asking us if we were going to go to the back room, which was very
Did you
awkward.
go to the back room?
Well, we asked them what the hell the back room was, and it was just like a big lounge of swingers. So they thought Jackie and I were there to swing.
So
And it wasn't
did you,
it wasn't
did
a
you
Tuesday,
see the
so we
room?
weren't about to. Did we see the room?
Did
No,
you see
we
the
didn't
room?
We saw the
Oh,
door.
Okay, so
That was
so
about
how
it.
did you know people were banging in there? Was there like a sock on the door?
Well, I mean, eventually they were just like, well, do you know what that room is? And I was like, I have no idea. I was like, well, couples and singles, everyone's going down there and they're mingling. And I was like, okay, all right, I'm starting to like follow along here.
Okay, co-mingling. All right.
Oh,
Did
they
it
mingled.
smell like sex and ass and juice?
No, not at all. No. No,
So was it
not-
classy? It was a classy place?
It smelled like a bar. It smelled like a regular place, but I dared
So
not
like
walk
ass
to the
and
back room.
juice? Okay.
Like
Okay,
lick
enough
ass and
ass
juice,
juice.
but not any licked ass and juice.
It's never
Mike,
no
stop.
lick at. Okay.
Stop.
Hang on. Overruled, Fredo. Next question.
No, you don't overrule me. Hang on.
You got one more? No.
Hang on over there. Who do you want to go to next, Michael? I'm going to move you to the next
Tim.
person.
Move me to Tim.
Going to Tim. All right.
Let's do
Whenever
it.
you want to start your questioning, go ahead.
Tim, where did you go to this sex club?
It was in San Francisco, where I'm from. It was Friday
San
night,
Fran.
me and the boys hanging out, right? One of my friends, English second language, he's like, hey guys, do you guys want to go to a sex museum? And I was like, that sounds weird. I'm in. And I was like, what is that? He's like, you just go and you can just watch people. There's like these exhibits of people having sex. Next thing I know, me and my friend group, like 7 guys, go downtown. We go into this place. It was way too expensive. It was called Power Exchange. And I'm like, what? This doesn't sound like a museum. We get in and I realize my friend's an idiot. These aren't exhibits. These are real people having sex in a bunch of random rooms. And I'm just there. We're all wearing masks. They gave us those like eyes wide shut masks. But one of my other friends, James, he always wears the same things. It's always like sports attire. It's like a SF Giants hat and an SF Giants jacket. So he was really identifiable even though he was wearing the mask. So everyone would know that he was at the sex club.
Tim, take a breath just for 1 second.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. So your friend who suggested it, which English is his second language, is he like live in San Francisco or was he visiting?
Yes. First generation Chinese.
Okay. Interesting.
So he was there when China started. Yeah.
So you weren't suspicious when they gave you a mask to wear?
Well, at that moment, it was like I was just embarrassed to turn around. It was kind of one of those things where I didn't want to be the guy being like, I'm not cool with this because I'm progressive and I'm cool.
Sure. People wearing masks. I'm going to wear a mask too, you know. And now, look at us now. Everybody's doing it.
Now everyone's wearing masks.
You were wearing a mask earlier, yeah.
That wasn't a mask. That was a different guy. Okay, so how far did you make it into the throes of the sex? Is it just like, whoa, there's people banging and you saw it? Or did you turn away behind a locked door like Alfredo?
So here's the thing: there's not locked doors. In fact, there's not doors. It's a rule that they all need to be open. So I was just there taking it all in because at that point, I'm not going to leave. It was like this
all
is
of it
intriguing.
in.
I didn't personally take it in, but I did watch people insert it into many places.
Okay.
Oh God!
And it
All
didn't
right,
smell good. It did smell like ass.
Okay.
Cutting you off. Oh, so that one had ass smell. That's important. Remember that.
Smell.
And,
dude, heard the story so many times.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good story.
Fredo.
What?
So,
and I was in
Michael,
Bali
that
with
leaves
him for this
Jessica.
wedding. That was weird.
That leaves
What's that,
Jessica,
Jeremy?
Michael.
Sure does.
Whenever you want to question Jessica, go ahead. Accidentally walked into a sex club. Go for it.
All right, what's your story? Let's hear it.
Yes, I did accidentally go to a sex club. This happened in college, might I say. And it was during spring break when we went to South Padre.
He's
This was not on
truthizing you. He's
purpose.
truthizing you.
Okay. I'm trying to melt her brain.
Melt it.
So what was the level of sex party? Now this is just like a bunch of college kids banging, or this is like because they're talking crazy eyes wide shut shit here.
No. This experience was nothing like that. So this was South Padre, so it wasn't like very nice whatsoever. It was actually quite dingy. There was also fake signage on the front. It was one of those places where you you have to know somebody to get in type thing. And we met this guy that we met on the beach. And he's like, "You want to come to a bar?" And so we're like, "Yeah, sure." This was during my crazy years, just to state that. So we walk in, and it was a group. We were in a group of both men and women. So it's very interesting that this guy thought that he would, ask us women to go to this place. And I walk in, and on the left side there was a little small stage with like 3 different poles, and there were women dancing, and there were some like cocktail tables, and then straight in front
I didn't think
of
you were gonna say tails.
Oh, yeah. Thank God Tails was there.
cocktail tables, and then straight forward was another hallway, and then another one back there, but we didn't make it back there, and there were doors on the right side of the hallway, and then we left because we knew.
So how did you? So you knew no one like ran by with like their wiener hanging out. It was just like, I think people are having sex here, or
No, there was no actual naked people, but there was women and men walking out of the doors. I never walked past the hallway and looked into the doors because we knew exactly where we were, and then we immediately walked out. So we were literally only in there for about like 5 minutes.
Was
One more
Tim the guy
question,
that
Michael.
asked? you both, the men and women, because he's very progressive. So I was just wondering if it was his party.
No, it wasn't Tim. Unless that was Tim and I just didn't
Okay.
recognize him on the beach that day.
Interesting.
Maybe it was.
It's so many years ago. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So there we go. There's the stories from each person. And so only one of those is actually true. Audience, get your last votes in here. Michael, before we lock in the audience, is there anyone that you're like fully not believing, or anyone that you're leaning toward possibly?
I don't believe Alfredo at all. For
My
a second.
friend, why
He's
would
never
you not?
lied.
No. Well, I mean, I
He
would have
said
heard
he
that
didn't
story.
lie.
For sure. I would have heard that. There's no way. There's no way.
No, I have a
wouldn't
ton
do
of
that.
stories.
Crazy.
It's one of the ones I was going to say
No,
for off topic, but I forgot to tell.
That happens after you moved here. Now, if you first of all, you didn't know where it was. You came up with that on the fly. Second of all, if you'd said before I moved to Austin, I might buy it. I don't buy that, sir. And if you have, if it did happen and you didn't tell us,
Michael does know
also
me pretty well.
irate. I'm also irate about that because that's
I got some secrets.
We're thirsty for content here, and you're talking about bang clubs, and you're not mentioning that.
dry on
You're saving it for Jeremy's show. Didn't even exist at the time. Didn't even exist. He's like, maybe Jeremy will host a game show one day, and I can tell that story. Outrageous either way.
It was probably in production at that point.
It went for a while.
A lot of meetings.
Tim's, a lot of details on Tim's, like an explosion of like I thought he was gonna pass out. That either he has photographic memory, or he had a script. As you know, everything we do is scripted, so I believe.
Right.
I'm leaning towards Jessica. Her seems the most believable. I also find it hard to believe that there are real eyes wide shut bang mansions floating around. Hers sounds a lot more believable about like college kids fucking at like hey, I found you on the beach. I'll also be blown away if
Before we lock it
ahead.
in, audience, let's shut you down. You are done. Your vote
audience
is
is
in.
hashtag all three of them. You can't lose. Just type all their names. You can't lose if
It's
you
true.
pick all three.
That's the secret hashtag. We installed it at the beginning. Don't do that. You'll break the chat. So Michael, you said, your world's moving. Okay, you said that you're leaning toward Jessica. Is that who you're gonna go with, or are you gonna make a last second change?
No, Reese, I'm gonna lock it in. I'm gonna say Jessica. It just sounded the most believable.
All right, lock in Jessica as the answer. That is locked in, and now it's time to see before we reveal. Audience, who did you think accidentally went into a? Whoa, very close,
Fredo.
and also Fredo.
Damn.
Fredo, eat it.
Wow.
Never lied.
46%
Unless you're
went for
right,
Jessica.
and that's really good.
All right, so 46% went for Jessica. Michael also went for Jessica. I can reveal that the person who actually accidentally walked into a sex club or went to a sex club was Tim Geddes. Actually went to this eyes wide shut sex mansion.
Walking into these
The
sex
weird
mansions.
$69 I ever spent.
Banging it out.
Wild.
Oh, such a proper price. I mean,
So
that's,
Michael got
that's
that
a
one
steal,
wrong.
to be
The audience
honest.
got it wrong.
was
Deceivers,
good.
you got 2 points for that performance.
Hey,
2
2
points
points.
to the Deceivers.
2 points.
Very, very, very well done.
Well done.
And
well done.
Yeah, great lies. Jessica, that was really good.
Two-
That was
two
very
of you.
That
believable.
was good.
Yeah.
One
What are
of
you
you,
talking
one
about?
good lie.
And
I
then
told Michael
And then
pretty
Fredo,
much
you-
everything.
I like that. It's like, did it smell like ass? Fredo's like, no. And Michael's like, I don't know about this.
He was like, I don't
know.
There wasn't ass smell seeping from the doorway.
That's wild.
Now there's
Yeah,
still,
well, I knew
and
then
we'll hear
'cause you
more
would've
about
been
that
all over
story. We'll hear more about that story in our post-show Chump Change. But a lot of points can be made up. Going on to our next game called Pushing the Envelope. So in this one, I have 3 true facts. So one about each deceiver. I'm going to shuffle them up and then read each deceiver one of the facts. It could be about them or it could be about someone else. Either way, they have to defend against Michael's questioning for 60 seconds about why that story is theirs. At the end, Michael just has to tell me whether the person is lying or telling the truth, not necessarily whose story is whose. And audience, you work a bit differently. We'll get to that later. So we're just going to go ahead and read these out. So they're all shuffled up. So Jessica, here is your true fact.
Jessica once knocked out her sibling in a karate tournament. So that's Jessica. Alfredo,
Perfect.
your true fact. Alfredo's mom bought him a thong for Christmas. That is Alfredo's true fact. And Tim once sang karaoke. I said that weird. Karaoke as Chester Bennington. So that is the 3 stories. Do you know what Chester Bennington is, Michael?
I have no idea.
R.I.P. Show some
Then that
respect.
works. Then that works.
Is that Lincoln Park?
Yes. The lead singer of Linkin Park. Rest in peace.
Got it. Got it.
So, audience, what you are telling us is who actually received a thong from their mother for Christmas. So, Alfredo is going to be telling that story. Is it Fredo's story or is it someone else's? Hashtag Jessica, hashtag Tim, hashtag Alfredo. You get 2 points if you get that right. Michael, you get points if you get 2 or more right. So you could earn 2 points here. All right. And you can start with whoever you want. Who do you want to start with on this one?
Jessica, I'm going to start with Alfredo.
Okay, so this is the thong from the mom for Christmas. Michael, you got
let's
60
do it, baby.
seconds on the clock. So keep the answers like, a little short so Michael can rattle some things off. I know you guys like to spin
perfect.
yarns. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Yeah,
how
so
old
my
were you
mom.
when you got this? Oh,
This was when, it was college when I was dancing hula.
okay.
Yep.
And why did she give you a thong?
Because my mom during Christmas is one of those moms that likes to put your present inside a box, inside a box, inside a box. And so she thought it'd be funny if for my present she'd give me a thong, and then her excuse was, you need this for hula, and then the actual present was somewhere else.
So it was a joke present.
Yeah, she likes to throw those mom jokes inside presents.
Okay, so
She
what
does it to
was your
everybody.
actual present?
My actual present was just a gift card to Best Buy.
Oof.
That's
Weird.
it.
That's a weird one. That's a weird offset from thong to gift card.
Not for a Filipino family. I don't know. My family is
Okay.
one of those things where just like, what do you want for Christmas? I'm like, I don't know, something electronics. And she's just like, gift card, Best Buy, go. Tim and I,
Last
we
question,
go to
quick.
Best Buy a lot.
What do you want for Christmas this year? Go.
Oh, a whole platter of dad ass.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that an assortment of ass or just one ass and a lot? of
One singular.
Okay. So one
2
big
cheeks,
ass.
1 girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just,
All right.
One ass platter, please.
You did him a favor. That was a bro move, Tim, because he was like.
That's why
I
we
didn't
got
think
Tim
it had
here.
to be
What was he
said.
talking
You know
about?
what I mean?
It has to be said.
So, Michael, who do you want to go to next?
Jessica. I will actually choose Jessica this time.
All right, Jessica, whose story was that she once knocked out her sibling in a karate tournament. So, 60 seconds going on to the clock. Ready, set, go.
So how old were you when this happened?
I think I was around 8 years old, and my sister
And how-
was
oh.
6.
So this was, you were in a tournament?
Yes. So this was at a little martial arts type place. It was a place that you do gymnastics and there's boxing and all this other stuff. And we only did this for a year. And then we quit and I did soccer after that. But they teamed me and my sister up against each other, which actually to this day, I don't know why they did that because my sister is 2 years younger than me and I am also bigger than her. And I straight up kicked her in. Yes. Okay. But I straight up kicked her in the face and I knocked her out. And she was knocked out for probably about 2 minutes and then woke up. So it wasn't a long time and I did not hurt her.
Just a slight knockout. Okay. Did you get in trouble or were you like applauded for your prowess?
I got in trouble by my mom.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
In trouble. I want to ask, did you win the tournament?
To be honest with you, I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
So there's the
I
next
could lie to you.
What's
Yes,
that?
I
Don't
won.
lie.
Oh,
Don't lie.
okay.
Don't lie. So Tim, is the last one remaining who once sang karaoke as Chester Bennington. Michael, are you ready to question?
Adequately.
Okay. 60 seconds going on the clock. Ready, set, go.
What song did you sing?
In the End. Here's some more
Did it
details.
matter?
There was a cosplay karaoke thing in Santa Cruz, California. It was me and Alfredo that went. I was Chester
there.
Bennington. Alfredo was Mike Shinoda. And he was the rapper. I was the singer because he can't sing. And so my whole thing was I was like, deep down inside,
That's
I
a
designed
lie.
this rhyme to explain in due time, pass it off. All I know. And then came back. Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. And the time
Get another
goes,
question,
right?
Michael. God damn it.
How old were you when this happened?
Must have been, it was like Meteora times of Linkin Park. So 2004.
Well, that's debatable.
No, it's not.
Is it? Is it, Tim? Are you flustered?
No.
When you were doing this duet, did Alfredo talk about eating ass or allude to eating ass in the future?
This was in a pre-eating ass time for young Alfredo Diaz.
As far as you know.
That is true.
Yeah, it was a
Alfredo,
closet thing for me
confirm
for
or
a
deny?
while. It was a closet thought for me for a while, and then
Okay.
it finally came out and was like, I love it. I love it so much.
And Fredo, you played Mike Shinoda in that one.
Yeah. Well, I can't fucking sing. We know this. I mean, look at
But you can rap.
The point of your thing, you had to deal with him singing.
I mean, ugh.
So that is all the questioning. Remember, audience, you are voting on whose mom actually bought them a thong for Christmas. Michael, off the bat, anyone you just straight up don't believe?
I don't believe you, Jeremy.
All right.
On a
that's
daily
me.
basis.
Damn.
It's fair, though.
I-
That's a good way to go through
I
life.
don't believe you on a daily basis, and I'll be honest, I forgot the specifics of the game.
Got it.
Oh
You know what?
It's
Fair
just-
enough.
How many of those are true? Any of them? None of them? I don't remember.
They're all true. They're just not necessarily true about
Okay.
the person who read them. So
Okay.
they all happen to someone. And the audience is just guessing who actually got the thong. Well, that being said, audience, let's lock in your vote on who got the thong. And Michael, now knowing the specifics of the game to an extent, I'm just going to go down the line and you have to tell me whether or not you think they're lying
Man.
or telling the truth. So not whose
This is
story is
tough.
whose. It's a tough one. We're going to start with Jessica and knocking out her sibling during a karate tournament. So what do you think about that, Michael?
Oh man. Can I say maybe yes, maybe no? Does that does that
That's
count?
not an adequate one. We have to hold you to either lie or truth.
Okay. Can I change my answer
Unfortunately.
right before you hit me with like a buzzer sound?
No, because we got that lock-in animation specifically for that.
Okay. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say it's a lie.
You're gonna say it's a lie. Are you locking that in?
Sure, why not?
All
Going
right,
for
let's
a
lock in Jessica.
Clean sweep of wrong answers.
Wow. Well,
I think I can do it.
then that's gonna. You might be able to do it. We've only had it a couple of times before. I think Blaine and Trevor.
Watch out.
And then, oh, that's possible. Okay, Alfredo is next. What do you think about Fredo getting a thong for Christmas from his mom?
Let me tell you, comfy. The freedom that your cheeks feel in them jeans.
Or out them jeans. I've seen it.
I'm gonna say sure.
True.
Yes,
Is what you're
true.
going with. Okay.
Sure. Why not?
All right. Let's lock in Alfredo is true.
Wait.
Alfredo's locked. Too late.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, maybe.
So
that animation does not go backwards.
And now we go to Tim, which I believe mathematically, you cannot think that Tim is telling the truth. You have to think that he's a lie because we can't have one person lie.
Oh, can I? I'm about
No.
to blow your mind.
I'm gonna let you say whatever you want for Tim. That was me kind of helping you out there.
You talking about math? This is a
What
game
is
show.
all math here for?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I didn't bring my calculator.
No. Lie.
No. Okay.
So
I'm so confused.
I'm trying. So you think that Tim is telling a lie? Do you want to lock that in?
Yes.
All right, lock in. Tim is telling a lie. All right, audience. Before we reveal the actual stories, who do you think actually received a thong for Christmas from their mom? Ooh, again, pretty close, but they think Alfredo was telling the truth about that one.
Y'all know I
So they're
love the
going
comfort.
with the comfort, holding those cheeks. All right, so we're gonna go down the line once again. Jessica
Really
knocking out
hold
her
the
sibling in a
cheeks at
karate
all.
tournament.
Yeah.
You thought she was telling a lie, and I can reveal that Jessica was telling a lie. You got that one right, Michael. Congratulations. Well done. Moving on to Fredo. And audience, this is a big one for you because Fredo said that he received a thong from his mom. Michael, you thought he was telling the truth. I can reveal that Alfredo was telling a lie. He did not receive a thong from his
Fredo.
mom. Look at that
Bought it
face.
himself.
Sorry about
No.
that, audience. Which means moving on to Tim, who sang as Chester Bennington in karaoke. You thought he was telling a lie, and I can reveal that Tim was telling a lie. So, Michael, you got that one right. Congratulations, Michael. You got 2, which means that you get a point. So you get 1 point for getting that. Audience, you get no points for not seeing through Alfredo's deception with his thong. Very ass central Fredo
Buns
today.
out, baby.
I do own a
Yeah.
thong though.
Yeah,
So,
Alfredo
yes,
did have a thong. His mom just didn't buy it for him. We
Yeah.
bought it together at Macy's.
There it is. Well, Tim, you're the one who got the thong.
I did.
So we're gonna hear that story. We're gonna hear all those true stories in Chump Change. Tim is the one who received a thong from his mom. Alfredo is the one who knocked out his sibling in a karate tournament, and Jessica is the one who sang as Chester Bennington in a karaoke night. So definitely want to hear those stories. I'm very excited.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
Tim, I love the Alfredo and Mike
Commitment.
Shinoda. That was
I
great.
know.
No,
It's
me too. I
fantastic.
was
It's
secretly
great.
loving it. It was so great.
This is
And you
awesome.
sang the lyrics and everything.
It's not far fetched.
This man knew as soon as, and I was like, "Ooh, I kind of hope he knows Chester Bennington." And then,
Yeah.
then he broke that.
Me
I was like,
too.
"He knows. All right, he knows."
Tim
yeah.
does. Trust me.
I'm happy
All
I
right.
didn't get the karate one because I was straight up just going to tell the plot of the Karate Kid and hope you didn't know.
Oh, that would work though.
I was gonna bring that into it, and then I was like, no. Yeah, I just,
So we got one game left. Everything can change around in this game, and this one is called, what is it? Out of context?
Yep.
You don't know?
That's it. That's the one.
What the hell?
Oh man, I blanked on that. So this is the game where we show an old social media post from one of our 3 deceivers. They'll all be defending that post and giving the context to it to Michael, pretending that it is theirs. Michael only gets 45 seconds to question each person about the context of this tweet. So, and it is a tweet this time, because sometimes it's something a little different. So let's pull up the social media post right now. If you can't relate to this tweet, hold on to that moment as long as you can. There is nothing quite as magical. So that is what someone tweeted. Seems like there was some nostalgia involved, things like that. So Michael and audience, same thing. You're voting on whose tweet this actually is. Hashtag Jessica, hashtag Alfredo, hashtag Tim. Michael, who would you like to question about this tweet?
You, Jeremy. I would like to question you.
You'd like to question me? It could be my tweet. Could be my tweet.
Yeah. Is there no media attached to this? There's no picture or that's just text?
This tweet is just text, but it is a response to something. Now, so it is a reply tweet.
Okay. Okay. I forgot what it was already.
Got it. Do you want to pull it up again?
Sure.
All right. If you can't relate to this tweet, hold on to that moment as long as you can. There is nothing quite as magical. So he's not like he or she is not necessarily saying this tweet like the one that's being written. It's like the one being replied to.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's what I'll give you on that. So who would you like to start with?
All right. I'd like to start with Tim Getty's very good friend Alfredo Diaz.
Got it. Okay. So 45 seconds going on to the clock. Ready, get set, go.
Michael,
Fredo,
we're
what you
friends
talking
here.
about? What you talking about?
Oh, it was Avengers Endgame. When that movie came out, I tweeted like a crying emoji, and then that was it. Just hashtag Avengers Endgame, and then from there, the bottom of that was just like, man, it's just one of those things, one of those moments you can never, ever rewatch it ever again. And I wish I can go back in time, wipe my mind,
What are you
and then
talking
just
about,
do it
though?
over.
That's like, what did you reply to?
What do you mean? That's what I
The
replied to.
tweet's a reply, and then you said
No, it
you're
was the
saying
crying
So you
emoji.
didn't tweet the crying emoji. You replied to the crying emoji.
I tweeted the crying
Who
emoji.
tweeted the
then-
crying emoji? Who was it?
I did.
Who tweeted
It was crying.
No.
It was tears, and it was Avengers
You're
Endgame.
not making sense. You replied to your own tweet. What are you talking
special
about?
moment.
Yeah, you can reply to your own tweet.
I don't understand. Is that illegal to reply to your own
No,
tweet?
you didn't do that.
What
No,
the fuck?
there's no way. I don't buy it.
So, to summarize, through the aggression,
Wild.
Alfredo's story is there was a crying face after he saw Endgame, and then that was his response. He did another tweet responding to his tweet, saying that. So, Michael, let's take a breath, and then who do you want to go to next?
Give me Tim Geddes. Give me him.
give me
Bring me in, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, 45 seconds going on the clock. Ready, set, go.
All right, what's the story here, Tim? What's so magical?
So I did reply to myself for this because I used too many characters in the first tweet. But the original tweet was, I remember a time when I would go to a concert and when they would say, put your hands up, and I'd actually do it. So I was reminiscing about about the magic of concerts and not being annoyed about being an old man.
What inspired this tweet? You just...
If I'm being honest, I probably saw some footage of a concert and I was feeling nostalgic.
So do you prefer hands up at the concert and not your phone up taking a picture?
When I was young, yes. Now I just want to sit down.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Just telling the truth.
Oh man.
Y'all can feel me, man. Alfredo turned 31 2 days ago. Last time we had our hands up, we were like 13.
He's sitting at concerts all over the place now.
Happy belated, Alfredo.
Side aisle. Thank you.
Okay. Pandering. Hey.
Sorry.
I don't know what the word. Conspiracy. God, I couldn't see the sound. I drink too much water.
We're going to Jessica.
Drink some more. I'm drowning myself.
Yeah. Dude, if you filled that with pickle juice, look, it'd be perfect. It's a giant green thing.
Suck it out.
I have enough.
You don't know. He
I got enough.
drinks
Some pickle
pickle
potion
juice.
number 5 in there, whatever it is.
He's a madman.
Please,
To help
9.
with the
It's 4
soreness and
past
the
that.
muscles.
Oh, number 9. Sorry. But they've upped the recipe. All right, Michael. Jessica's
8
last
failed versions led to perfection.
Led to pickle. You got Jessica for 45 seconds. 45 of playtime. 45 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
Okay, when did you make this tweet, Jessica? Like how
It
long
wasn't
ago?
this past Christmas, so it probably was the Christmas before. Yeah.
Okay, and what was it in reference to?
I had made an initial tweet. It was a bit personal. I had vented or talked about how during Christmas time, it's hard to go back and forth between my divorced parents. I get torn apart between them a lot, and people were commenting back, giving me advice on how to do it. And so I responded back saying, if you don't know what that's like make sure to take a moment and think that it's not. Yeah.
Oh, insightful. A real downer for this episode.
I don't know why that one was
really
picked.
brought it down. Really brought it down
I mean,
on that one.
But it is a much different context. It's like, if you're so lucky. So if you can't relate,
Yeah.
hell yeah. So Michael, you've heard all 3 stories. What are your thoughts on this one? You know what? What are your thoughts on Alfredo? I feel like that's what it always boils down to. How you feeling?
Hey, what up, baby?
This guy, here's the thing. He's
The
right.
living Muppet.
Let me hear it.
He's a real, I like to call him Avenger babies. He's a big one. Like,
Yeah.
wow, I want to suck on Hulk's milk. I couldn't get it out.
Well, he couldn't even get through it. Couldn't
Couldn't get through it. And I could see him do.
It's
I feel like I don't know. I feel like that's a good lie. I feel like Alfredo told a believable lie, but I don't know if he did it. He knows that I know that he loves Avengers.
He's playing on what you know.
Son of a
so
bitch. He's
before
like
we
Google. He
find
knows
out
everything about
the
me.
answer, or before we get the answer from Michael, audience, we're gonna lock in your answer. Deceivers, feel free to lather up the lips. And Michael, we're going to need from you, whose tweet is this? Who does this belong to? Look, nice. Oh man, look at these.
No
three.
I'm so glad I feel a part of this group.
I'm gonna say, man, this is tough. This is a tough one.
This is a tough one.
I'm gonna say Tim. I'm gonna say Tim Geddes.
Going with Tim Geddes. Do you want to lock in that answer?
Dude, lock it in.
Lock in.
Wrap the chains
Tim.
around my ankles, put on the cement shoes, and drop me in the river.
Okay, so I think that means Tim's locked in. Audience, let's see what you thought. Whose tweet is this? Again, very, very close, except Fredo.
I love Avengers.
Very
Except Fredo.
For some reason,
Does
people
love
don't believe
Avengers.
that I can reply to my own tweet.
I don't
No,
know.
that's because the way you
were
phrased it,
flubbing a lot at
Alfredo.
yeah, you were being
Where
weird
you
at
said
the beginning
you
there.
can't rewatch it. You could very much rewatch the movie at any time.
Not for the first
Yeah,
time.
but you
Let's
can't
get
rewatch
some
it for
sort
the
of,
first
He didn't
time.
say that.
Yeah, but he got to
True.
it. He was building that bridge as he was telling the story. Like I forgot the word conspiracy.
So everyone's leaning Tim on this. The audience and Michael are both leaning Tim. And, well, we can reveal that the tweet is actually from Tim Geddes. Another Tim. We had 3 Tims there. You got it,
Tim.
Michael. You got it. Audience, you got it as well. That is a point for each of you. And those are our final stories, which means that the contestant and the deceivers have tied at 2 points, but with only a single point. The audience is going to be tonight's. There it is.
Damn.
So, sorry, audience. Sorry, audience. Tim, thank you very much. I realized how much of that was you. Like, I think the
Very
first and third games
Tim-centric
were both you.
episode.
There's the
I
actual
appreciate
tweet.
it.
And what I love is
believe
like
No,
the
you go ahead,
tweet he
Jeremy. You're the
responded to,
host.
it had the GIF of Neil deGrasse Tyson doing this thing or something
Hands up.
about putting their hands up.
Yeah.
So it was very, very, very good. And yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Not so much
Tim
like
is a-
just straight up not doing it anymore, but
Him is a more genuine, kind of like human being, and so I kind of lean towards he would actually make that, whereas Fredo would craft a lie to make it seem like he said that.
That's
What about
wild. I don't know why
Jessica's
you-
Using
super
his
sweet
advantage
story?
of Avengers. Yeah, what a fake story, Alfredo. What a
But
fake
I mean,
display
I
of
tweeted
human
it,
emotion.
You know what I'm saying?
so we'll
I
hear a
can't
little bit more
believe-
about that story.
Can't believe it.
We're gonna hear about that in
Snapped his
Chump
fingers,
Change as
man.
well. So if you want to see Chump Change and hear more about these stories, that is the first only show. So make sure to sign up for that. But if you sign up for a free, if you sign into the site for free, you can play along yourself by watching live on RTTV. Totally free. Just make an account and you can chat, get your votes in, and play along with us. So thanks for coming, everybody. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Deceivers. Y'all did a great job, and we will see all of you next week. Goodbye, everybody. One of our deceivers once lived in a haunted house without knowing. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and today we're joined by a bunch of excellent liars. Or are they? Let's introduce our deceivers, starting with deceiver number 1, Chad James.
If that even is my name.
Oh, who knows? Introducing deceiver number 2, Fiona Nova.
Hello. Hi.
And making his chump debut, deceiver number 3, Kerry Shawcross.
If that is even my real name.
Fucking shirt.
It's Chad.
Whoa.
Only
What you
2
got on
people
your
can
shirt?
sort out.
Oh, this shirt?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh yeah, Carrie.
Not
What
the
is
Oh,
guy.
no, this is just the first official I Have Notes notes. You know, I Have Notes, the animation podcast, every Thursday for first members and Friday for, or is it Friday and Saturday? I don't know.
I love it.
Shit. On roosters.com? Yeah.
Hey, hang on. Only 2 people can sort out whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, Barbara Dunkelman.
Hello, if that is
Hey,
my real
Barbara.
name, etc.
And the other person's you, the audience voting along at home. You know how it goes. You've been here before. Carrie, yeah, that's a nice shirt, man. Those are
Hey,
print to
you
order,
know-
I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's kind of a paper towel to order right now.
Yeah.
But
Makes sense.
you know, hey, I can tell you one thing I'm not lying about is how
Yeah.
great this show is, and it'd be great if you could check it out.
Well, where could we
Right?
watch it, Carrie?
God damn
On
it. All right.
roosterteeth.com. Oh yeah, sequel
I
shirt.
also,
look at that.
also have another shirt. Also, I don't have. I can't make my own. I have notes shirt. I can't do that.
Don't worry,
You're
we can
not
get you
allowed
one
to
when we
do
make
that.
them.
Okay.
All right.
Love that.
Before we get
Jeremy,
too
your
far
show.
off of it, first off, Barbara, you're the contestant. Yours is your first time on the show. That I can
It
see my
is.
own reflection in Chad's
Yes, you can.
phone.
I did
Are
it in
you
notes.
are you confident at all? Do you think you're going to be able to sort out what if they're lying? Who do you know best? Stuff like that.
I might have some difficulty because I feel like I know these 3 people pretty well. Carrie, I've known the longest time. Fiona, I
And
think
you know
I've
I've
known the
never
least.
lied to you.
Carrie lies to me on a daily basis, and he has ever since I met him 8 years ago. So I don't know if I'll be able to crack Carrie, but I don't know. I feel like everyone's here is pretty genuine, so I don't know how they're gonna lie to me and feel okay about that and be able to sleep at night.
Well, let's sort
Way
it
to lay
out
on the
by playing
pressure.
a game.
We
We're playing a
won't
game
sleep.
called Pushing the
Yeah.
Envelope. Roll the thing. Here's how Pushing the Envelope works. It's a staple game here at Chump. I have true facts about each of our deceivers in these envelopes. I'm going to shuffle them out and then read each person their facts. So it could be about them or it could be about someone else. Barbara is going to question each person for 60 seconds about their story, and then she needs to say whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. If she gets 2 or more right, she gets some points. 2 or more wrong, the deceivers get some points. Audience, you work a bit differently. I'll tell you about it in a second. So let's tell you everyone's facts. Wait, I don't know what that was. Tell everyone's facts right now. Chad,
What was that?
Yes.
here's the true fact about Chad. Chad lived in a haunted house for 3 months without knowing.
Oh,
Specifically without knowing.
that last part
Fiona.
really got me.
Yeah, the without knowing. Fiona
Mhm.
was written a ticket for criminal trespassing when she was 17.
Yeah.
And then Carrie.
Barbara's already getting her notes ready.
Carrie,
also have She has notes.
here's the true fact about Carrie. Carrie did a bow staff pop music routine for an elementary school talent show. A
What's
bow
bow
staff
staff?
pop. Well, you gotta ask him to find out.
I guess.
And so those are your true facts. Now, audience, what you are voting on is who actually lived in a haunted house for 3 months without knowing. Is it Chad, as he so claims? Is it Fiona, or is it Carrie? Use the hashtags accordingly to vote. Now, remember, you only get 1 vote, but you can change it at any point. So spamming the same name isn't going to get more votes
Doesn't
in.
work.
It's just that you can change from Chad to Fiona or Fiona to Carrie at any point. But once you're in and you're happy with it, nothing else to do. You're set.
Nothing else.
We're just trying not to break the chat. That's the only reason I'm hammering that.
Speaking of the chat, before you even said anything, they were just like, Chad's a liar, Chad's a liar, Chad's a liar. And then now they're like, oh, wait, no, I think that's true. So,
You death battle boys. You death battle boys. Always lying.
we're
in
always
here.
lying, right? We're horribly
Barbara, who
lying.
do you want to start with? It is up to you who you want to begin with.
Let's start with Carrie.
Start with
All
Carrie,
right.
the bow staff pop music routine. Barbara, you have 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Carrie, what is bow staff?
You know, it's like what the Ninja Turtles had, like the long stick. It's a bow.
So
You know.
when you refer to Bo Staff pop routine, what is that?
So, when I was in Taekwondo, we used to perform at different events. Like we performed at basketball games and baseball games. And my instructor always liked to pick. We did like routines where we would like spin it around to like time to music, and he always picked popular songs. So when I had to do the talent show, I was like, "There's nothing weird with a fourth grader getting up on stage and using a bow staff to Backstreet Boys. That's not weird. I'll do that."
Okay. And how old were you when this happened?
I think it was like 4th grade. So 9?
Interesting.
I'm
Okay.
thirsty. Let me drink from my.
Barbara, give one last interesting.
I know
if
he's
I
lying.
can I ask a question as well, Carrie?
Yes,
because you really
please.
piqued my interest. What Backstreet Boys song?
It was. I'm afraid it's actually been an NSYNC song, and I just don't know. And it may have actually been NSYNC. I think it was "I Want It That Way."
No, that's Backstreet Boys.
That's Backstreet
Okay,
Boys.
cool. That's what it was. Okay,
nailed it. All right,
Carrie,
Barbara,
you
who do
are
you want
my
to go
fire.
to?
My one
Hey, Barbara. It's
believe it.
already May. Okay, so we're good.
See, now
Oh
that's
my God.
That's in sync, right?
right.
Barbara.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who are you
no,
going to next?
we're still in
Let's
sync.
go
Yeah.
to Chad.
Okay.
Chad next. Okay, Chad, who claims he lived in a haunted house for 3 months without knowing. Barbara, are you ready?
Yes.
60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Chad, what time period in your life were you living in this house?
I was 18, so just out of high school.
And were you living with anybody else?
So it was actually April's house because we've been dating forever. And so it was when I was staying over there, and it took me 3 months for them to then tell me that their house was haunted.
Okay, what about the house was haunted? Like, how did you know it was haunted? What did they tell you was haunted about it?
So, well, the weird thing about it was like, so I would stay over there, and I've never had this feeling before in my life, but like I would walk out of like her bedroom to go to the bathroom. Her parents were cool; they would let me sleep over there. Looking back, that's kind of fucked up. But I would like walk out, and I would get this just horribly, just terrible feeling. I would literally run to the bathroom when I left her room if I needed to go to the bathroom in the night.
Okay. And then you said you only lived there for 3 months. So where did you go after that? Where did you live after the haunted house?
So like at the time I still had an apartment. It was just that I would stay over there a lot. And then it was after 3 months that then her and her brothers told me, they're like, "Oh yeah, the house is haunted." Like, and I have so much more to talk about, but okay.
But you can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you want to, Chad. And I said when we were getting ready for this, I was like, try to keep your answers short because I know people can go, and I know Chad's one of them. Chad will just like
I tried.
Go.
I tried. I
Yeah.
tried to be very short.
You did well. You did well. Which means we have Fiona left. So
Hello.
Fiona, who
Last but not
received
least.
a ticket, was written a ticket for criminal trespassing when she was 17. All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have 60 seconds to ask her about this ordeal. Ready, set, go.
Fiona, where were you trespassing?
A park.
A park. And what time of night was it? Or what time of day?
It was late. It was like around 11, 12, and you're not supposed to be in the park. Yeah.
Did how did you get a ticket? Was it like a bunch of cops or was it one person?
It was one cop car with about two people in it, and they came up. They tried to find us because we were all hidden in the park, in the playground, and it was really dark, and we were trying to hide and not get caught, but they found us eventually, put a flashlight on us.
How much did you get charged for that ticket?
I don't know. That's a dad thing that my dad knows.
That's actually a fair answer.
He refuses to tell me.
He
picked me up.
and you said you were 17.
Yes.
Correct. Did anyone else get a ticket other than you?
No, all of us did. We were 3.
3 people? Okay.
Okay, 3 people. We were 3.
I was like, wait, you were 3 years old?
We were 3 people.
Were you 17 or 3?
Oh, like the age. No, I meant like we were 3. Like we were 3 people.
Yeah. We were a
I'm
group
sorry,
of
little
3.
baby.
Understood.
Gotta get home.
Yeah.
Where did
Listen,
this word
baby.
come from?
Ignorance of the law is no excuse for breaking it. 2-year-old. All right, so audience, you still have a little bit to get your votes in. while we collect some thoughts from Barbara. Barbara, is there anyone straight outright you don't believe, or anyone that might be swaying you a bit?
Absolutely do not believe Carrie. And the reason I know that because the lie said performed this routine in high school, and he said he was in the fourth grade.
No, it didn't. No, it said elementary
Did it
school.
not?
It did.
It said
did.
elementary.
School.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Now what do you think,
No,
Barbara?
That ruins everything. I was like,
Oh.
straight off the bat. I guess I wrote down
want
wrong my
it
notes.
that way.
Mhm.
Tell me why.
8.
God, now I don't know who to believe.
Ooh, that threw a wrench in everything right there.
Also, at first, the second I heard the lie about trespassing at 17, I'm like, absolutely, Chad, no question. But now, I don't know, man. This is
All
a
right,
hard
well, collect those thoughts. Audience, your vote is now locked in. Thank you very much for your votes. We're
Cha-ching.
tabulating that with our special algorithm. All right, we're going to go down the line.
It's just an intern counting.
Yeah, it's just literally Christian, like,
Just very furiously.
Oh shit!
we're going to go down the line, and all you have to do, Barbara, is tell me whether or not they're telling the truth or lying. So starting with Chad, who lived in a haunted house. Is Chad telling the truth, or is Chad lying?
Chad's lying.
Chad is lying. You locking that in?
Yeah.
You sure?
Lock in Chad as a liar. The answer is no. She isn't sure. Moving on to Fiona. Got a ticket for trespassing. Is Fiona telling the truth or lying?
I think Fiona's telling the truth.
You think Fiona is telling the truth about trespassing? Lock that in.
I could be completely wrong.
What? She didn't say yes, Nick. You itchy trigger finger.
I'm locked in.
Okay,
Truth.
all right. It's locked in. I was waiting for the yes. You locked it in. And it was and that leaves Carrie. Do you think?
So I think
Carrie
Carrie is lying.
You must think that he's lying. Yeah, mathematically. All right, so we'll lock in Carrie as a liar. And there's him. God,
Just,
what a pop up. All right,
That's a little distracting, huh? You know what? I'll leave it.
Before we reveal, let's see what the audience thought. Who actually lived in a haunted house? Chad, 37% think Chad is telling the truth. Very close, though. Gosh.
Okay.
Jeez, yeah.
Wow. So they were very split on who actually lived in a haunted house. So we're going to go down the line here, starting with Chad. You thought Chad was lying. Audience, you're hoping that he's telling the truth. I can reveal that Chad James was lying. You got that right, Barbara. He was telling a lie.
Yep.
Damn,
Audience,
that was
bad
good,
news
Chad.
bears.
Thank you.
Bad news bears for you.
Because it is true. April's parents' house was haunted, for sure.
That I do
for
believe. I
sure.
saw that in your face when you were saying that.
Oh yeah.
So looking good so far, Barbara. If you get one more right, then you get some points. And moving on to Fiona, who you thought was telling the truth about receiving a ticket. I can reveal that Fiona was lying. Fiona was not telling the truth. Barbara got that one wrong.
Wait a
Incorrect on
minute.
that one. And that leaves
Done.
Carrie,
Done.
who told a story about doing
Done.
a bow staff pop routine for elementary school. You thought he was lying. I can reveal Carrie was telling the truth. The truth from Carrie. It's that way. Completely true.
What
Oh,
did you
Mr.
do for the
Snodgrass.
breakdown? Like, I feel like you're doing all this stuff, but then it's like, you know, and then like the breakdown happens, and then you just like standing there, just holding this.
My mind is blown.
Chad,
Is
I
it
have
both
buried it
episodes?
so hard. I have buried it so hard in my memory that I don't remember
Never
anything
brought
about it
up.
besides doing it.
I can't help but imagine like lightsaber kid. Like, you know, like,
Oh, that's exactly what it looked like.
Yeah.
The thing I remember the most is the distinct lack of applause when I was done. There's very few clap. There's very little clapping.
we're gonna hear more about that in the post show in Chump
thank
King, so
you.
make sure to check out the post show.
Should have
And that
gone with my
means
damn gut
points.
instinct.
Points at the end of that round. The Deceivers got 1 point. So there you go. Not a lot of points. There can be a ton of points in that game, but right now Deceivers have 1, audience has 0, Barbara has 0. Are tied.
So I don't get a
for the
point for
count.
getting the fact that Chad
Nope,
lied?
you needed at least. If you got 2 correct, you get a point. If you got 3 correct, you get 2 points.
And also,
So,
sorry,
just,
audience. I'm sorry. I
Since you
deceived
got 2 wrong. Yeah, Barbara,
Sorry, honey.
You're good.
nailed it that you were like, when I thought about trespassing, that was Chad. You were right. Totally right.
I should have
The
gone with my
delinquent
gut
he
on
is.
that, man. Yeah.
Yeah. That was the
now,
thing too. I don't know what
time
that
to,
says, but like the chat was immediately just like, "Oh, criminal trespassing." That's Chad. Like they just.
Let's sort out some more truths and lies by moving on to a game called Did I Do That? Damn it! Every time I do the voice, the graphics a little late. There's like a silence. Damn it.
No, I thought it was
All right.
perfect.
I thought it was
That's
perfect.
no good.
Yeah.
In this brand new game, we've done it once before. We've already changed it up a little bit according to your feedback, as we very often do. But in this game, I will be telling a story, and this is either a true fact about myself or something that the Chump crew made up for me. Barbara will then question me for 60 seconds about this ordeal, and then the deceivers will question me for 60 seconds about this ordeal, and we'll be going down the line. So Chad will ask the first question, Fiona will ask the second, Carrie, and then we'll just keep going down the line for 60 seconds. At the end of the game, I will be counting down from 3, and everyone will just put up their thumbs. Thumbs up if you think I'm telling the truth, thumbs down if you think that I'm lying. And for the deceivers, majority rules. So if 2 of you think I'm lying, then your vote is lie. Audience, you are just doing yes or no. That's literally it. Hashtag yes and hashtag no. I've got my fact here. The fact about me. I saved a litter of puppies from a storm drain when I was 14. When I was 14 years old, I saved a litter of puppies from a storm drain. So audience, you just have yes or no. You got 50-50 on this one. Is that true or is it a lie? So Barbara, we are starting with you. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
How many puppies were there?
There were 4 puppies.
What breed?
I think they were like pit bully mix type things. There
How
was
did you
like
know that
pit
they-
in there.
How do you know they were over there? Did you hear them?
I could hear them kind of like little yips coming from the storm drain.
How did you rescue them?
I climbed in. So it was one of those kind of big storm drains, and I sort of It's Always Sunnied my way like into the goo.
Did you take them anywhere afterwards?
I took them to a vet. I didn't really know what to do with them. I just kind of handed them to my friends, and then we drove on bikes, or I guess road bikes, over to this vet that was kind of up the street and gave it to them.
How did you carry the dogs in your bicycle?
We used like these bungee cords, and we wrapped it around the handlebars and then around a box that we had found. So we had a box with the puppies in it and then bungee cords around them. I will say, in fairness, they weren't on my bike because I was notorious for crashing my bike.
Oh, that's good.
They were on my friend's
Safety
bike.
first.
Yes. All right, so that's Barbara's questions, and now we're going to the deceivers, starting with Chad and going down the line. So, Chad, as soon as I'm done answering your question, it will just go to Fiona. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
You just dropped them off at the shelter, or did anyone adopt them? Did you give them out to anybody?
I have no idea if someone adopted them or not. They just kind of kept them. I was like, I don't know what to do with this, so they just kept them.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You said you lived in Boston. Now,
I live in
did
Burlington,
you live in
Massachusetts.
Boston then? Oh,
No,
in Massachusetts.
I live in Burlington.
That
Yeah.
country. I was gonna. Okay.
Gary?
What day of the week was it?
It was a weekend, so Saturday.
Okay.
I would guess.
Okay.
How old were you?
14. Fiona?
I know already.
Same.
All right, Gary?
Or he's doing the best
I know
job
you
faking
already.
lying.
Did you guys find the mom?
No. We did not find them. We suspect that they were put there.
Okay.
Like, we think
You guys
someone
have
might
not
have had
helped
a
me
litter.
at all.
No,
We suspected that-
I didn't. Honestly, I was trying to see if I could catch his lying thing, because he does a lot of lying in Achievement Hunter. So I was trying to see.
Do you know his tell?
No, I'm trustworthy.
No,
I'm super
no.
See, that sounded like a lie. Completely.
But it's possible. Jeremy's insane. He will do reverse psychology and everything. Like, it's crazy.
See, that's what I'm
don't-
worried about. I'm
Be
worried
worried.
that it is a
Be
true story that
worried.
he intentionally did a really
He
bad
would
job
absolutely
telling.
do that. He would
I am
absolutely
kind of
do
worried
that.
about that.
Be worried.
There's lots of worries around. There's lots of worries around. So, audience, you are getting. We got the last of your votes in right now, and so we're locking that in. And yes, I'm counting down from 3, and at the end of it, you're either doing a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Up for true, down for false. So
this is hard.
Carrie, do you have any notes on that?
Do you have any notes
Oh
on that?
man, if I did, it'd be on the podcast that I do that comes out. I forgot the day again. But you know what? Hey, you know, let's focus on the show. You know, let's focus on the show. And not I have notes.
Great podcast.
Animation podcast.
All right.
Oh, thank you, bro.
It's a good podcast. So counting down from 3. So I'll say vote will be the last thing, and that's when you put up your thumb. So
Shit.
3,
He always does this. He
2,
always does
1, vote. Ooh, Fiona thinks that
I did a change. I
You
did a
think I'm
change. I
double-
wanted
you
to
think
see
I'm
your
doubling
react.
it.
I
You
wanted to
second
see how
guessed.
you reacted. I changed it.
I
man.
gotta
I
say, I
reacted.
don't know a single human being who could fit in a storm drain, so that's the only reason I'm voting no.
Well, it's also we
Look,
just
you know how
strapped them
small
with
I am?
bungee cords to the bikes. Like, oh, and then you're
That's
like,
what-
oh, that would
that's
be
what
fucked
got
up.
me.
With a box.
Audience,
look,
let's see what you
I
thought.
just had to say yes.
That's weird.
Whoa.
I like the votes for yes, no, and Fiona.
I love yes. I vote Fiona every time.
I vote Fiona.
Oh no.
Fiona
Every
2020.
single person thought I was lying. And yeah, I can reveal that yeah, Christian made this up. Christian, God damn it. You were right.
I
You were
was
right.
hoping you were doing some reverse psychology.
No, the thing was with the bungee cords is we did do that with a turtle once.
Well, of course, that makes
put
sense.
a card in the
That
spokes.
makes sense.
What? No, we put a turtle in a box and tied it to the handlebars because we wanted a pet turtle. We wanted a pet turtle, and we found a turtle.
There
We
are
made it
easier
speedy.
ways.
They are 100% easier ways, but
I think Barbara nailed the storm drain thing. As soon as I was like, how do I get the fucking about the storm drain? I don't know.
Well,
just
fucking
said you, like, laid on your
Pennywise can
stomach.
get in there.
Right? Yeah.
anyone
yeah.
can get in there. If that thing can get in there,
Yeah.
you
Well,
know?
I mean, if that thing, it as they call it.
Jeremy, Pennywise, essentially the same
Yeah.
thing.
So that puts it at
Damn it.
1 and 2 for the
Ooh.
scores, which
Nice,
means that
nice.
it's all coming down to our last game. Remember, it's not necessarily about winning; it's just about not losing. All right. So Barbara and the audience, you two are really, you're really competing for this one. All right, and we're moving on to our final game, which is called Out of Context.
See, now on that
So,
one, they cut you off a little bit.
Yeah, but I think he's getting a little done with me. I think is the problem.
I think he should have
So-
said it in an Urkel voice. That would have been better.
Out of
Next time. Out of context.
Hands up here. Out of Context is a game where we pull a social post from one of our 3 deceivers, and then Barbara gets to question each person for 45 seconds about the context of this social post. Now, we're doing something a little different this episode. Instead of putting up an actual post, we're putting up a picture that was with the post. So you
Oh.
don't see the, what's the word I'm looking for? The tagline that goes along
caption?
with the caption. Caption's a good word for it.
Yeah, it is.
We're not putting up the
'Cause it's the right
caption,
one.
just the photo. So Barbara gets to question
Okay.
each person about why they posted this on social media. Without further ado, let's see this picture. It's that. That is the picture. All right. So one of the 3 people here posted that photo of what appears to be a ceiling. And now we're going to find out why. Audience, you're just voting on who actually posted this. Hashtag Chad, hashtag Carrie, hashtag Fiona in the chat.
Hashtag
Barbara,
I have
who do you
notes.
want to get? Hashtag I have notes. Barbara, who do you want to get context from first?
Let's start with Fiona this time.
Oh
Let's
my
start
God,
with Fiona.
It's me.
All right. So
All right.
Fiona, you are defending why you posted such a picture. 45 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Where is this picture?
It was my not my high school, college.
Your college. Why did you take that photo?
So there was a cockroach on the ceiling, and it fell down on one of the students' head. And we just took that picture and we started laughing about it. Honestly, that picture's really long ago. I don't know. That's crazy that they dug up that freaking picture.
What was the text that went along with the picture? The caption, some might say.
God, it was something like cockroach fell on my friend's head at. I don't talk to her anymore, so I have no idea what her at was, but but it was just something stupid like that. I was also like 19, so.
Okay, and you posted. Where did you post it? Just Twitter?
Just on Twitter.
All right, posted to Twitter. There's another hashtag for you. In case you needed it. I like it's a hashtag with spaces. Always the best.
Well,
hashtags.
you know, look. Shit. Shit.
Barbara, who are we going to next?
Let's go to Chad.
Okay,
Go
good.
to
Give me a second to fix
Chad.
it.
All right, Chad James, you are defending this photo for 45
Oh, I gave
seconds. Ready, get set, go.
Chad, where did you take this photo?
It was a meeting room at work.
Why did you take the photo?
Because the light kept going out, and I slacked John Mace, and then he said to put in a ticket, so I thought it would be more fun to tweet it.
What did you say in the tweet?
Oh, I said, here's your ticket, and then I grabbed the URL, and then I submitted that as a ticket to my tweet.
Gotcha. How long ago did you post that?
It's probably like let's see, how long have I been here at our thing? About a year and a half ago, because this is at the animation building.
Okay. Who else was in the room with you?
Sam and Ben, because we were going over a Desk of Death battle script.
Okay.
All right. An online ticket submitted to John Mace. If that worked, let me know.
Yeah. Let's be real. Every time we ever message John, he's just like, submit a ticket, and I was just like, yeah, I'll be a dick.
I just asked if you wanted to go to lunch.
In Achievement Hunter's case, he'll just like a middle. We're out. You know.
Just
I don't enter there.
Yeah. And so that leaves Carrie to learn the context of the ceiling. Barbara, you get 45 seconds to question Carrie. Ready? Get set. Go.
It's gonna be the same questions. Carrie, where did you take this picture?
It was in my office at the animation building.
Okay, and why did you take it?
There was you know how like we get crickets sometimes? There was one like in the ceiling and I could hear it. It was kind of late at night.
Okay, and why did you take the photo then, if you could just hear a cricket?
I was really scared it was gonna fall on my head, and I was there kind of late, and I needed some emotional support.
Okay, what did you write in the tweet?
It was something like there's a cricket in the ceiling above me. One of us dies tonight.
Oh, that does sound like something you would say.
So there.
I think that's a compliment.
Context. There's the content. One of us dies tonight. The context.
What's
of
great is
the
like that does
stories.
sound like something you would say. Whether he was telling the truth or lying, it would still be something that he would say.
You can't erase that that's something Carrie would say, regardless of the outcome. So,
Would I
audience,
be
you're
able
still
to
voting on this.
see the photo again, just one last time? Is that possible?
We can definitely show the photo one last time. Yeah, let's pull that photo up again. There it is.
It looks like an exclamation point.
It does.
That's
Oh my
true.
God, it does.
Now I can't.
When I showed my wife that's the first thing she said. She's like, "Ooh, an exclamation point." I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" All right, so those are the three contexts. Before we get Barbara's answer, we need to lock in the chat's answer. So lock them in. You guys, you're done voting for the night. This episode of Chump is finished for you. Don't be a chump again. I think the audience has been chumps twice now in a row. Don't do it. Don't. So Barbara, now we need an answer from you.
Man, it could literally be any of these three people because these stories are definitely all in character. I don't know that I recognize that ceiling from any of our buildings though, which is why I'm like confused. But
were you in the animation building a lot?
No. I guess I didn't look at the ceiling ever in the animation building.
It is a rare place to
as
look.
we all do. We focus on that corner.
Yeah,
Right?
because like part of what I'm thinking is like because Chad works over in the stage 5 area, I feel like he wouldn't care enough to submit a ticket necessarily for a different building.
So I feel like that.
The context was I was at the animation building
Right.
then.
This is back then.
Right.
Oh, gotcha.
Like at the time when I kept submitting tickets to John about the goddamn temperature, and then he would get anyway.
Yeah.
Leave John out of it.
I think I think I'm gonna go with this is Fiona's tweet.
This is Fiona's tweet. Do you want to lock that in?
Yes, but I
Lock in
literally
Fiona.
have no idea.
Locked it in.
That's a very, very lax
uncertain
lock in there. And speaking of lock in, let's see what the audience locked in as their answer.
Jeez.
Whoa! No one thought
Wow.
Fiona. It's a total opposite of Barbara. No one thought Fiona. 55%
Wow.
thought Chad. All right.
Okay.
So we have one for Fiona from the audience, and we have one for one for Chad from the audience, and one for Fiona from Barbara. And I can reveal that the person who tweeted this photo was Carrie Shawcross. So, Carrie.
I'm the one that lived.
Carrie, the one that lived. And we can show the actual tweet, right, with the caption. Do we have that? Do we have that picture ready? I didn't ask them before whether or not. We do. There's a cricket hopping around in the ceiling above me. One of us dies tonight. Exactly.
I should have
like
gone
he
with my
said.
freaking instinct every time. I question myself too much.
One of
Can
us
I?
dies.
I just
tonight.
want to say, I think when they sent that was from like 2017. I thought it was somebody else. I was like, who the fuck tweeted that? Oh, it was me. I don't remember that at all.
And also, I want to say something. I was reading chat. I absolutely went to college. People didn't believe me because they thought I didn't go to college.
Fiona didn't go to college.
Absolutely gone to college.
I love that you went, it was in my high school. No, my college. And the chat thought, oh, she fucked up.
Yeah, yeah.
Got her.
Yeah.
Got her. All right, and
actually
then the deceivers. And the deceivers get 2 points for that round for fooling both the contestant and the audience. So 1 to 1 to 4, which means that we have a tie. We do need to name a chump. And because I kind of feel bad for the audience and it's Barbara's first time here,
I'm sorry.
I'm going to name for the 3rd episode of season 2, Barbara Dunkelman is going to be tonight. There it is.
Oh,
We
God.
got that.
Give me
works,
another
yeah.
one. Give me another one, you bitch. Come on.
I want to point out that chump. Right. Oh, God. Careful.
Targeted.
Yeah, I love that the chumps hit everywhere on the screen except Barbara for the longest time.
Yeah.
They're like all over the place.
Yeah.
What I love is that
all
I clearly deceived the chat wholeheartedly throughout this whole episode. But Barb, I
That's
feel
very
like came in being like, I'm not going to believe a thing the chat says.
I don't believe a
Like,
thing, Chad.
Correct. And you know what? You were right. You were right to not believe the man.
It's true.
I don't think he didn't tell the truth. So that is our episode. Thank you very much for watching this one. And if you weren't watching here live, you could be watching here live because we stream this live on RTTV. It's free. You just sign up and you can play along in the chat. It's that easy.
Yeah.
And if you are a first member, we do have a post show called Chump Change where we talk about all the true stories you didn't get to hear in the actual show. So we're going to go film that. As for you guys, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you all next week. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Thanks for coming.
I have notes.
Just a little quick. I have notes.
Oh, we still have audio going during the credits. This is new.
One of our deceivers once had to flee an erupting volcano. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and we are joined today by a group of truly deceptive liars. I didn't know the right word to use there, and I had to come up with it on the spot. Our first liar we have today is Noel Wiggins.
What is up? What is up? Thank you.
We also have deceiver number 2, Maggie Tomini. And finally, for the first time in the deceiver position, Mr. Gavin Free. Yep. Only 2 people can suss out whether or not they are lying or telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, Mrs. Lindsay Jones.
Hello.
Looking off to the side.
I was checking
And
the
the
chat,
other
Jeremy,
person-
please.
Oh, yeah. We have the chat up because this is, of course, live. And going off of that, you, the audience voting at home, are the other person playing along. You can win, you can lose. Just don't lose. How about that? As long as you don't have the least amount of points, you're not gonna lose. And you can make a free account to get in the chat right now and play along. How you guys doing? Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Good. Yeah.
Good.
I was saying, I'm a little nervous. This is my first time trying to guess who the liar is. And Noelle, I feel like you're good because I wish to know more about you. So you have more to work with. Maggie and Gavin, I know you too. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be pretty easy to tell when you're worth it. So.
Well, that's the thing. Like, even before this, Maggie was like, oh man, like Lindsay knows me so well. Like there was a lot of like stories that we got from Maggie where she was like, I really need to decide if Lindsay would know this one or not and stuff like that. It's always a difficult thing when we have friends on either side of the aisle there. But we're going to get right into it with our first game, which is called What's in Your House? It's a spin on what's in the box. Our 3 deceivers will describe a weird item they have inside their house. However, only one of them actually has that item. The other 2 are making up items that they have in their house. It's up to Lindsay to question them and decide if they actually have the item or not. And at the end of the game, she just has to tell me who has the real item. And you can question all 3 of them up to my discretion. Audience, you are voting on who actually has the real item by using hashtags in the chat. Hashtag Noelle, hashtag Maggie, hashtag Gavin for who you think has the item. So, without further ado, we're going to go right down the line and hear a 1-sentence description of everyone's item. Starting with Noelle. Noelle, what's in your house?
Cool. So I have this really cool ripped in half phone book that I got maybe back in 2001, from The Big Show. I threw it to him and he was able to rip it in half.
1 sentence, Noelle, 1 sentence.
Sorry.
A ripped in half
You gotta
phone
work
book.
in The Big Show. I get it.
Listen, if Paul White's on the table, we got to hear about it. All right. Maggie, what's in your house?
Yeah, so I got this really awesome item that I wanted when I went to Mexico because I used to live across the border.
One
I'm trying to not be too descriptive.
What is it? What is it?
It's a paper mache fruit.
Okay.
It was a beautiful run-on sentence.
Paper mache
I loved
fruit.
it.
Gavin, what is in your house?
It was a cold summer in the a coaster, right?
Damn
And
you.
in the coaster is a picture of me with twat written on my back.
So there are the 3 items. Now I can tell they're rearing to go to tell you about these items. So Lindsay, with that being the case, who do you want to question first?
Maggie, of course.
Oh, you got to start with Maggie. All right, the paper mache fruit. So Lindsay, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Why were you in Mexico and why did you take me?
Because I was in high school and I used to live across the border
Okay.
before they closed entry.
That's fair. I do know that. Okay. Why did you want to get this fruit?
They're traditionally known as one of the best gifts to get from Mexico, and so I just really wanted to have one in my possession.
Okay. What fruit? What kind of fruit is it?
It's a pear.
Okay. Where is it in your house?
It is currently in my garage because after living here for 2 years, I still haven't unpacked.
Okay. Roughly how many pesos did it cost?
Back then.
I know with
Mexican
inflation, it's difficult. I know.
Like 15 pesos.
Okay. It's pretty
Oh,
good, Jenny.
wow.
How much time do I have left?
You got one more question. You just move on whenever I
One
tell
more
you to.
question. Okay. ¿Cómo estás?
Bien. ¿Y tú?
No, así. Más o menos.
Yeah.
All right, that's
¿Cómo
enough
se
out of
llama?
you two. That's enough out of you two. No more questions. All right, we're done with that. All right. So
I've
paper mache
learned a lot.
pear. Lindsay, who would you like to go to next?
Yeah. Oh, Gavin, of course.
All right, going to Gavin
people
with
I know
the coaster in question. Yeah, whenever you're ready, Lindsay, I'll tell you when to move on. Go ahead with the questioning.
Absolutely. Gavin, is this a coaster you currently use?
Yes.
Okay. Is this one of these like self-made coasters? It sounds like it.
I didn't make it myself, but it is indeed a custom coaster.
Okay, was this a gift
Yes.
from someone who watches our content, perhaps?
No, this was a gift from my sister, actually.
Oh, from your sister. Okay, so is
Yeah.
in this twat coaster, is this
Yeah.
Gavin in current time Gavin, or is this the before RT time Gavin twat? Which twat iteration are you?
This was post RT.
Okay. Okay.
Well, not post. I
Not
mean, I'm
beta
still there
twat.
now.
Well, yeah, currently running. Okay, cool. Where is said coaster right now?
On my desk.
Okay. Has this twat held up any drinks for you recently?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. What drink?
All right, one more.
What drink?
What drink?
A cup of tea.
Yes.
A nice cup of tea, a mug.
God. Gavin, the
Sounds
image in
very
my head
appropriately
of,
twatty. Sounds
right,
very,
of Gavin with a cup of tea on a twat coaster.
I'll be honest, you didn't
Good.
ask me any questions that I thought you would.
Right.
No, but I learned a lot about you, and that's what's important.
Yeah. What color is the word twat? Writing.
White.
White. All right. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to paint a little picture there for you, Lindsay.
I figured like
and then-
impact font. Yeah.
An impact twat is always the best. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And then Noelle, that leaves Noelle with the item.
That's the
Noelle,
last.
the phone book. Right. You almost
Phone
really
book.
got into it.
Mhm.
So Lindsay, the questioning, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Yes, Noelle. First, remind me who tore that notebook because I forgot, or phone book.
The Big Show tore up that. Oh, it was great.
Okay, where were you when you met said Big Joe who tore the phone book?
No, the Big Show, the wrestler, the Big Show.
Big Show. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
I'm new to
Yeah.
wrestling. This is all new
No,
to me.
you're
Okay,
good.
I only
Did
know
you say-
Sammy
did you
Guevara
say-
and Live a Bait.
Did you say notebook? Because it was a phone book. It was a
Phone book, yeah.
thick phone book. Yeah. So
So
where was
where
I
were you
at?
when he tore it?
Syracuse,
Yeah.
New York.
Okay, were you there for a wrestling like show? I assume.
Yeah. Like I used to live there, and they were doing a tour through these like local YMCA gyms. So yeah.
Okay, so this wasn't an official show. This was like a motivational, like, I'm going to come to your YMCA and talk about how you too can be a wrestler. I'll tear this phone book.
Well, I
Okay, it
threw
was
the
one of
phone book
those.
at him, and like
You provided it. Okay.
Yeah, I had to scream at him to rip it in half, and I didn't think he was gonna do it, but he did it. So
Okay, so where did you have the phone book? Did you get it from the YMCA or did you just like roll up with the phone book? You're like, today's the show day. Like, he's going to tear it for me. I know it.
oh yeah, I just brought the phone book.
Oh, okay. You just had it on hand. I know that game.
All right.
I too put them in my purse.
Lindsay, one final question if you'd like it.
Noelle, can we hang out sometime? Let's hang out.
Let's do it. Six feet apart. But, we'll be safe, but we'll do it.
Ripping
Bring
phone
Big
books.
Joe.
Big Joe. There's probably a wrestler named Big Joe. There's gotta be.
I'm bad for Big Joe.
Rapper.
All right, so audience, last chance to change your vote if you
Audience
want
now
to. You can
learned
change your
I'm
vote. Audience, you can change your vote at any point just by using a different hashtag, but spamming the same suggestion is not going to increase your votes. You just get one vote, but you can change it at any point. Lindsay, is there anyone you're just totally not believing? Is there anyone you're leaning towards? What are you thinking after that questioning?
It's as much as like I don't want to believe that someone would bring a phone book to the YMCA for someone to tear. That's such like a detailed response. Like you had all of the points pinned down. I was like, okay, this is way too intense for me. Like I don't think that someone who's lying about this would go that into detail. So Noelle, I think you're okay. Maggie, a little weird about the pear. I'm not gonna lie, like that. I don't know many
Is that
people
not
in
in
Mexico
character?
who like pears, but I don't know. I don't know enough about Mexico to debate this. But it's
right.
You're on thin ice, ma'am. That's all I gotta say. Gavin, you are a twat. So I don't, like that's
Solid
What do you want me to
reasoning
say?
across the board.
Yeah.
Solid
Oh, boy.
reasoning. All right. Well, audience, we are locking in your vote. You are locked down. You are voted. Lindsay, it is time for you to lock someone in. So tell us who has the item in their house.
I think Chad is going to go against me here because they're all saying Gavin. And I feel like, I feel you here, but Gavin would totally own something like that. That's a very Gavin thing to have. I can believe it. So I'm going to say it's Maggie. I have a feeling
the
that
dark
Maggie's
horse.
full of shit. And if I'm wrong,
Wait, no.
then
You're
we're
saying
not
who
friends
actually
anymore.
has it. If you think she's full of shit,
Oh.
you don't want to go
Switch that
there.
then Maggie's full of shit. Awesome. Well, with that
No,
being
you're
said,
going
too-
with who's telling the truth.
With that, that's incredible. Well, that being said, too, knowing that, I still say Gavin. I know Gavin for sure. Noelle's like, a little
So you-
unbelievable.
so you
Maggie,
think
you're full of
Gavin-
shit. Gavin, though, I think Gavin has that for sure. Yeah.
You think Gavin
There's
has
no way
that? All right,
Gavin
you want to
would
lock?
put
You want to lock that in? Final answer?
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
All right, let's lock in Gavin as having the coaster. Audience, let's see what you thought. Who do you think has the actual item? Gavin as well. 56% went for Gavin with the twat coaster.
People just don't
and
believe
so-
me because I'm a woman.
Right. It's very
Whoa,
unfair.
wait.
It's very unfair.
No. I don't know where I fall under this. Hang on.
Hang on a second. So instead of me revealing who has the item, I'm just going to count down from 3 and then say reveal. And on that note, everyone will hold up their items, but only one item will show. So revealing in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Hey! Oh, it looks like
That
a
is my coaster.
Polaroid.
That's good.
What is that made
So
out
someone
of?
wrote
Is it
twat
like
on your
laminate?
back. Yeah, okay. That's awesome.
Yeah, my sister wrote it on my back with sunscreen.
Oh, that's real. Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that like the coaster was a picture of
Yeah.
you and it said twat on the coaster. I didn't realize
No,
that,
that was-
in the photo.
That was in camera, Jeremy.
And that's very nice that you kept that.
Yeah.
Kept it and used it for tea.
That's sibling love. I like it.
I totally believe the other stories too. But that, so Lindsay, you got a point. Audience, you got a point there. Maggie, that sounds. I mean, do they sell those in Mexico? Paper mache fruits?
That's the plot of an episode of King of the Hill. Peggy's looking for a paper mache pear.
That's
Oh, I see. Damn.
I'm sad I didn't catch that. Is that
Yeah,
when
I'm
she leaves
amazed
the
that
kid
you
in
didn't pick up
Mexico?
on that.
I mean, she like kidnaps him. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Noelle,
Yeah,
the
excellent.
thought that you would bring a phone book with you to a YMCA in the hopes that the Big Show would rip it in half.
So I did see the Big Show at a YMCA. There was a phone book, but I was too chicken shit to throw it to him because I feel like his bouncers were just gonna whip my ass. So
Yeah,
it was very close. It was very close.
That's great. Noelle is like a
No.
go-getter, though. I can believe that you woke up that morning. You're like, oh yes, today's the day. Let me get my phone book.
He's gonna rip it. So yeah, that puts the deceivers. The deceivers are at 0. The audience is at 1, and the contestant is at 1. There we go. So deceivers, you are the current chumps, but that can all change around as we move into our second game, which is called Just the Facts. Oh, they were quick on the button on that one. I didn't know if they would be. In this game, I have one true fact about one of our 3 deceivers. However, they'll all be defending this fact as if it is their own. Lindsay can then question each person up to my discretion to try to figure out whose fact this really is. Audience, you are doing the exact same thing. You are just voting on who has the actual thing using hashtags by using hashtag Noelle, hashtag Maggie, or hashtag Gavin. Sound good? All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good. But because I'm about to really say something here.
I'm just glad you told me the rules so I could mess them up. Excellent. Good.
The true fact about one of our 3 deceivers is one of our 3 deceivers once urinated on a woman they just met. So, yeah. Hashtag Maggie, hashtag Noelle, hashtag Gavin. We're going to hear these stories. Lindsay, who do you want to start with on this?
I'll go in reverse. Noelle, You're up first.
Starting with Noelle.
Let's talk about some piss. All right.
Lindsay, whenever you're ready, begin your questioning.
Where were you when this incident happened?
California.
Okay. Indoors or outdoors?
Outdoors. It was right outside of a car.
Okay. Who was this woman in relation to you?
It was my mom's friend. I think her name was Sheila.
Okay. What were you guys doing prior to the peeing incident?
So it was a road trip to California.
Okay. And she just like desperately needed to pee, pull over, do
So
your thing.
we met her.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. So we met her in California, and technically I didn't like whip it out and pee on her. It was more of a I got pee on her. So
Okay. So you go to pee on the side of the road. There's some backsplash. It gets on her in the incident. But how is she in close enough proximity to where this happens?
So this was one of those road trips where you have to pee in a Gatorade bottle. And so I peed in several Gatorade bottles. Yeah.
Oh.
So when we got to California, we're going there for Disneyland. Grab the bottles because we're getting out of the car. She grabs one, not knowing the Gatorade is actually my piss. So I tried to get it from her, but I run into her and it splashes all over the both of us, basically.
Got you. Okay.
All
Not
right.
physically peeing on, but you peed and the pee went on her.
Pretty much.
Here we are. Okay.
All right. So that is Noelle's story about the pee on the woman. And are you still going in reverse order here? Is that still your plan, Lindsay? Because that's going to move us over to Gavin.
Let's go.
All right. Gavin, let's hear the incident. Lindsay, go ahead.
Gavin, where were you when this happened?
Europe.
Okay, cool. Indoors or outdoors?
I was indoors.
Okay.
I just thought California was such a funny response to it.
It was good. I liked it.
It is a
It set
place.
the scene very well. Like, yes, of course. So you were indoors in Europe. Were you at your house?
No.
Okay. Where were you in that sense? Were you at a friend's house, school?
No, I was in a
List goes on.
hospital.
Hospital. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So who was the woman that you peed on?
She was a nurse.
Okay. Now, how did your piss end up on her in her procedures?
Well, as you may know, my nut once tried to kill itself in a tragic torsion accident. And she was testing the balls, sort of nursing the balls with her hand.
As a nurse does.
Yeah, it's true.
But then she did the thing where she was
calling.
like, you got a cough, and that does, ball stuff occurs. And then some piss came out of my penis onto her hand. More like her wrist, I would say.
Okay. Jeremy, no further questions.
Yeah, good. I've
heard
I agree. Yeah. Well, that leaves Maggie. All right. Lindsay, whenever you're ready to question Maggie, take it away.
Maggie, where were you when this incident happened? And were you indoors or outdoors?
I was at a private beach in Delaware.
Delaware, okay.
Outdoors.
Well, what brings you to Delaware?
My dad's second wife had family that owned property out there, so every summer we would go swim in the Atlantic and do that sort of thing.
Okay, believable. So, how did the pee come into play? Were you just relieving yourself, or?
So I used to have a major phobia of public restrooms, and I was probably, preteen. So didn't want to call any attention to the fact that I really needed to pee, but I forgot the question.
Understandable.
I got lost in the memory.
You said that you have a fear of public restrooms, which I assume is you needing to pee in a private place in which you peed on a woman who we have yet to identify. Who was that woman?
I was at the beach, and so I none of my family was there because they were at the beach house, and there was just this lady, and I looked like I was in a lot of pain. So this woman, I still don't know her name, of course, because I'm 30. Why would I know her name?
Well, she was an angel. Yeah.
I mean, in disguise. But she was trying. She was trying to help me to the bathroom. So she just saw this kid in distress and wanted to help me. And me and my bathing suit weren't enough, apparently.
Oh, so as she was escorting you, the event occurred.
It did.
Oh.
And
Yeah, sounds like
she
it.
was very nice to help after I peed on her as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how did she respond?
She kind of
Was
just
she
picked me up
supportive?
and took us to the ocean. Yeah. She was just like, okay, let's just wash this off.
Washed you off naturally. Okay.
Get out there. Get out there, you. All right.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
there. That's your 3 stories there, all about peeing on women. So we need hashtags to decide from the audience to decide who this story belongs to. Hashtag Maggie, hashtag Noel, hashtag Gavin. Lindsay, same questions as before. Off the bat, anyone you don't believe, anyone you're leaning toward, anything like that?
Well, right off the bat, Noel, I know California loves to party, but that's a little unbelievable, mostly because we were out of the car, then we got in the car, and then there were Gatorade bottles, and I don't know what. Like it just kept escalating.
He was all over the place.
Crazier and crazier.
It's a car
And I was there
ride.
for the ride. I just don't think it was real. That's fine.
That's fair. That's fair.
In fact, I want a movie of this. Like, if you could write that screenplay, please.
Based on true story.
Maggie, same with you. Some of that's believable. I think you put in a few facts about yourself that I know are true. Try and throw me off, but I don't think you pissed on a random angel woman who found you and helped you go to the bathroom as a child. If so, God is real. So once again, I'm going to have to say, I think it's Gavin Free. I think so.
All right, well, audience, look, we're going to lock in your answer, audience. You're locked in. And then, Lindsay, is that your final answer?
It is my final answer. Yes.
Let's lock in Mr. Gavin Free as having peed on a woman that he just met. God damn. Audience, let's see what you voted. They tally up the numbers here.
Oof.
Also, Noel, not great, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man, is that a record low? Is that a record
it's down
low?
there. It's down there. I don't know if that's the record or not.
Watch that be the truth. I'll be like, son of a bitch.
Thank you for pretend. Thank you for hanging with me.
Well, allow me to blow your mind by telling you that the person who peed on a woman was actually Gavin Free. It was Gavin.
Oh. You had me in the first half. Well done.
And
well done.
You know, it was funny right before this started. So yeah, Lindsay, you got it right. Audience, you got it right. Right before this started, I read that fact a bit ago, and I was like, oh my God, like, and even Christian was like, hey, I kind of want to use this fact because, like, what the fuck? I want to hear the story. And like right before we started filming, I was like, I feel like I've heard this before. Like, I feel like I've heard this story. And I went looking around online to see if I could find it. And then as I was like watching Gavin tell it on a podcast or something, Gav sent an email like, hey, just so you know, I told the story about me peeing on her on a podcast, just so you know.
Yeah, it was like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
But then I was kind of banking on, like, the chat would definitely know. Then I was banking on maybe Lindsay won't remember. But then I realized after that, didn't you edit the podcasts back in the day?
I did. Bold of you to assume I remember any of that.
Yeah,
I don't.
okay.
I didn't remember that story. The only thing that made me go, I think it's Gavin, is one, like, obviously I know you had the surgery, so that's a little bit more like, okay, I can directly connect that to fact. 2, I can sympathize because post-pregnancy, if I cough, I'm pissing. So I'm like, dude, yep, I feel you, man. Yeah. One little cough and it's everywhere. It's ridiculous.
Well, medical Gavin Free, of course, when you cough, ball stuff happens. So I understand, you know, ball stuff just went down.
That I can't sympathize with. No.
Now, so that means our current score is 2-0 for the Deceivers at the moment, but that can still all change. A lot of points are up for grabs in our final game. So it is not over yet. But audience, you're looking pretty good. Lindsay, you have a chance to earn 2 points. Everyone has a chance to earn 2 points this round. And Deceivers, if you tie it up, then I don't know. We'll see what we're gonna do. But we're moving on to a game called Pushing the Envelope. The way this one works is I have 3 true facts, so 1 from each deceiver. I'm going to shuffle them up and then read a fact to each deceiver. They have to defend that fact as if it is their own, as Lindsay questions them for 60 seconds. If it is their own fact, they're just telling the truth and answering the questions truthfully. If it's someone else's fact, they're lying about all the answers to these questions. Audience, you work a little differently in this game, but we'll get to that after the facts are distributed. So let's start with Noel. So here is the true fact about Noel. Noel's mother refused to take him when he was born. Noel's fact. Maggie's fact. Maggie had to escape from an erupting volcano. I said escape weird, but escape from an erupting volcano.
It sounded like it was an online escape. She escaped.
Escape.
Went to the...
Gavin once hit a man with a flaming log. So those are the 3 facts. Audience, what you're telling us is who actually had to escape from an erupting volcano. Maggie's claiming that it's her, but do you think it's Maggie? Do you think it's Noel? Do you think it's Gavin? You get 2 points if you get that one right. So Lindsay, you only get 60 seconds to question each person. So deceivers, keep your answers a little short. Lindsay, who do you want to start with? You can start with whoever you want.
I would like to start with Maggie Tomini.
With Maggie. And audience, remember, this is the fact in question, escaping from an erupting volcano. Lindsay, are you ready?
I am.
Okay. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Where were you, and was it indoors or outdoors?
It was indoors, and I was in elementary school.
Okay, where were you in elementary school where there'd be a volcano?
Have you ever been to a science fair?
Oh, correct. Okay, so it wasn't a literal volcano, it was a science fair. Okay, so why was it erupting so violently?
So we thought we were clever in putting some chemicals together that were not the best to put together, and everyone kind of got splattered with some stuff that didn't feel good, and we all ran away screaming.
Okay, elementary school chemists. I got it. Okay. Did you win the science fair or no?
That wasn't my project, but yes, I did on aerodynamics.
Oh, that's excellent. Okay. Now, were there any repercussions for the volcano? Like on the other students?
Not that I remember.
Okay.
Everyone just kind of was like, y'all fucked up.
Take that, elementary school kid. Lindsay, I love how supportive you are. When she's like, oh, I won for aerodynamics. And you're like, that's wonderful. That's great. So there's Maggie's story. Lindsay, who would you like to go to next?
Gavin Free.
Gavin Free, whose story is once hit a man with a flaming log. Lindsay, you get 60 seconds to question him. Ready?
All right.
Get set. Go.
Where were you, and was it indoors or outdoors? I assume outdoors.
It was outdoors on a beach in France.
Beach in France. Okay, why was the log on fire?
It was a part of a bonfire.
Okay, so being part of a bonfire, you'd probably want to keep it in the bonfire. How did it get out of the rest of the logs?
I pulled it out.
Oh, were you attacking said man?
No, I pulled it out because the bottom bit wasn't on fire, but it'd been in there a while, it's hot, so I picked it up and it was like because the top was on fire.
So you were swinging it around, having a laugh, just going nuts, and you smacked some dude. Okay, so this was an
accident. Well, it just came in half, like where it had burned, weakened, and then the top flew off and it hit this bloke in the head.
Got you. Okay.
This bloke. Getting hit with a flaming log.
Nature's fault. Yeah.
Gosh. Well, that leaves the true fact from Noel, which is it says, my mother refused to take me when I was born. So, Lindsay, let's get some questions about this story. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
It was indoors.
I assume, yeah. Were you at a hospital?
Yeah.
Actually, you could have been born at home. I don't know. To be fair. Okay, so you're at the hospital. Your mother does not want to take you. Okay. Now, is this a sore subject in your family, or is this something that's like totally cool? Like, we laugh about it now.
I mean, we laugh about it because my mom's like really superstitious.
Okay, she's superstitious. So is that why she didn't want to take you when you were first born? Okay, can you elaborate on that?
Yes, she thought I was basically going to be a witch's vessel.
Oh, witch's vessel. Okay, got you. Do you feel like a witch's vessel?
I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty chill. I don't really see anything about it.
Okay.
I like Dave
Would you want
Matthews
to-
Band, maybe.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
witch.
Well, let's strike one. Yeah. Do you want a new mom? I'm available. I love you.
Yeah. Yeah, let's hang out. Let's do it. Start over. Let's just start over. Yes.
Lindsay and Noel are hanging out, and now Lindsay is his mom. the episode's taking a real roller
Best
coaster.
day ever. This is the best day ever.
Noel's like, Noel's like 5 years older than you, Lindsay.
I know. I was looking at the side of my eye of that clock, like in 3, 2, 1. Okay.
All right, perfect. So, audience, remember, you're still voting on who had to escape from an erupting volcano. Is Maggie telling the truth, or is that Gavin's story, or is that Noel's story? Lindsay, same questions as before. How you feeling after that about these people?
Well, I feel like I know who's telling the truth and who is not. Specifically volcano related. I mean, if I may, Jeremy, just go ahead and say who I think is connected to this story.
I mean, if you want to get right into it, we always can just lock in the audience and hear the answers. You know what?
Well,
Yeah,
I can
sure,
dabble
let's
a
do it.
little
Audience.
bit, but
Audience,
yeah, I
you're
feel
locked
like
in.
by saying anything, I'm going to give away who I think it is. But yeah,
Right. We don't want to do that. So, audience, we're locking you in on the volcano story. So, Lindsay, here's how this game works. And you can kind of elaborate why you're picking what you are as we go down. We're going to go down the line, and you just have to tell me if that person is lying or telling the truth. And we're going to start with Noel. So, the witch's vessel here. Do you think Noel is telling the truth? Do you think Noel is lying?
I think Noel is lying. My son is a liar.
No one believes me. Oh, Mom, please don't.
Not
Not
too
now.
bad,
Not in front of company.
Locking that in, Lindsay?
I'm not. Yeah, not mad, just disappointed. Locking it in.
Let's lock in Noel as lying. So we got him locked in. Maggie with running away from a volcano. Lindsay, what do you think here?
You're full of shit. You were never near a volcano in your fucking life. There's no way. Although that did sound really cool.
No, it does sound very cool.
It was
So
like
you
a
don't
Magic
think-
School Bus episode is what you sold me.
She does seem to pull plots from TV shows. So you want to lock in lying?
I think so. Yes.
All right, locking in lying. So sometimes the third one is just like mathematically you have to go with the either truth or lie. This is not one of those cases. Gavin could be telling the truth. He could be lying. Both are still possibilities. So Lindsay, what do you feel about Gavin?
It sounds like an insane story, but it's Gavin free. And I could totally see this happening, especially with all the shenanigans that you and Jeff get up to. I'm like, I can believe they were on a beach together at some point and they were dicking around and someone pulled up a piece of wood that was on fire and somehow it got onto somebody else. I'm amazed no one's dead. So yeah, sure. Why not?
So you think Gav's telling the truth?
I think so.
All right, let's lock that in. Locking in Gavin as the truth teller. And before we do the full reveal, audience, who had to run away from an erupting volcano? Did you believe Maggie? 45% think it's Noel on that one. Only 17% thought it was actually Maggie at the.
Because I'm a woman.
Listen, we're gonna break these boundaries. We're gonna fix this. All right, with time. It's gonna take time.
Equality is telling my female friend that she's full of shit. You're full of shit.
So going down the line, I can reveal you thought Noel was lying, and I can reveal that Noel was telling a lie. You were correct about that one. Well done, Lindsay. Well done. We have a liar there. On to Maggie, who you thought was lying about the elementary school volcano, and I can reveal that Maggie was telling a lie as well. So you were correct there as well. So you're definitely getting a point. You're definitely getting a point for that, Lindsay. If you get this next one right, you're getting 2 points. And that's Gavin Free with the hitting a man, the on fire log. You thought that he was telling the truth about that. And I can reveal that Gavin was telling the truth. You got it right, Lindsay. You got all 3 of them correct. You nailed it. A clean sweep. And, Maggie and Noelle were the ones lying, which means it was flip-flopped, which means audience, you did get it right. It was Noelle that ran away from an erupting volcano. So audience, you got 2 points for that, which means we are at a score of 4-0. So at the end of all of that, it means that I think for the first time this season, the Deceivers are going to be tonight's Chump. There it is.
Deceivers, my ass. I come on as a deceiver. I've got to tell the truth 3 times. Bullshit.
Yeah, you did tell nothing but the truth. Gavin never lied.
I wanted to lie. I was.
My question is, all my stories were so ridiculous, but then the one about the ridiculous volcano, they figure it out. Like, it was all ridiculous.
They figured it out. They nailed it. They nailed it. But, and I do definitely want to hear.
For you is Gavin's from Italy or parts of Italy. So I was like, maybe, but sorry, Noelle. At the end of the day, Gavin's going to do something dumb with
dug
fire.
Maggie's interpretation, though. Like, that was solid. That was
awesome. That was a great
I've
little
never been
twist.
near a volcano.
And you know what? Lindsay would have known that. So that was a great little twist you put on there. So we definitely want to hear the volcano story. We want to hear the refuse to take you story. We're going to hear those in Chump Change, which is our post show. You got to be a first member to watch that. But as for the show right here, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. We will be back next week. And if you're watching this live stream right now, Rooster Teeth is live every single day right here on RTTV. And so you can constantly see content. And there's going to be some live stuff a little later on tonight with Jack and Keeping the Lights On. And it's all about mental health, and it's going to be awesome. So please tune in to watch that in just a few hours. So thanks again, everybody. Gavin, I promise we'll have you on as a deceiver again in the hopes that you lie. We will give it a shot. Lindsay, excellently played. I said before this, Lindsay's either going to get all the points or no points. So you did all the points one. Very well done. And so we'll see you guys next week. Thanks for watching, everybody, and have a good one. Goodbye, people. One of our 3 deceivers once hung out of a helicopter at 2,000 feet. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and we are joined by a lot of special guests on today's show, starting with deceiver number 1, John Smith.
Howdy.
Well, that was the applause I thought it was going to be. Deceiver number 2, Elise Willems.
Hey, Jeremy. Thanks for having me. Thanks for the applause, everyone.
Hey, Elise. And deceiver number 3, Andrew Rosas. Only 2 people can sort out whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, the returning Jack Patillo. And the other person being you, the audience voting along at home. So welcome, everyone. Welcome to the show. New people and old people alike.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, Elise. First time on the show, Elise and John. How you feeling?
Yeah.
Feeling good. I've been working on my lies all morning.
Was that a lie?
that was a truth.
Maybe.
I could tell.
Maybe it might have been. Who knows? But we're actually switching things up a little bit with the first game on this show. It's a game we've been trying out this season, and it is a game where our deceivers actually won't be lying or telling the truth for a round. I will, because this is a game called Did I Do That? Took a while.
Did I
Took
do
a while on
that?
that one. Did I do that?
Is this
Uh,
Jeremy? Is this early infringement?
Um, our lawyers will be in touch. Urkel's lawyers are
well.
here to tell us whether or not.
I'm more afraid of
Stefan,
Stefan or
please.
Kel.
Yeah. Or his
We,
robot.
So in this game, I'll be reading a story right here. This is either a true story about myself or something that Nick and Christian and them made up about my life that I have to tell lies about. Jack will question me for 60 seconds about this story, and then the deceivers will question me about this story one at a time, starting with John, then to Elise, and then to Andrew, and then back down the line as they keep going with the questioning until time runs out. At the end of it, I count down from 3, and everyone makes a vote. Either thumbs up if they think the story is true, or thumbs down if they think it's false. For the deceivers, that is majority rule. So if 2 people think that I'm telling a lie, then the deceiver's vote is a lie. As for you, audience, you're voting using hashtags in the chat, and it's simply hashtag yes or hashtag no. Did this thing happen to me? And the story is: my car once exploded in a parking lot. My car once exploded in a parking lot. So that is just hashtag yes or hashtag no if you think that's true, or if you think that is false. So now I get to lovingly answer questions about this. Jack, there is going to be a time limit. Are you ready to ask questions about this?
I am not.
Well, we'll wait. We'll wait. Waiting is
Yeah.
over.
All right, I'm good. I'm good.
Let's get 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
What kind of car was this, Jeremy?
This was a 1999 Dodge Intrepid.
Dodge Intrepid. What color was it?
It was champagne.
Champagne. Nice. Okay. And so what happened that made the car explode?
It overheated like a lot, to a point where a part in the engine just kind of blew up and pieces came out.
So when you say explode, did it catch fire?
There was no fire. A
What
lot
were
of
you doing
smoke
what were you doing that overheated the car so much?
Just driving. Just driving it.
Just driving it. You weren't going super fast?
I don't think
What-
I
what
was
col-
going super fast. You know my history.
What kind of car was it again?
It was a 1999 Dodge Intrepid.
Okay. Okay. And it was red?
It was champagne.
Champagne. All right.
Hell yeah. All right.
I like your style,
and
Jack.
I
See,
try
he
to
doubles
I
back.
try to throw you off.
He takes some notes and he doubles back. You said it was red. Jack, Dodge Intrepids, I was about to say didn't come in red. I don't know.
I got my notes.
All right. So now we're moving on to let the deceivers ask some questions. The timer's going to go up. And remember, we're starting with John. Then Elise will ask the next question. And then Andrew asks the next one. And then so on and so forth. John, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Begin your questioning in 3, 2, 1, go.
Was it totaled, and did you get any insurance money back?
It was not total. They just had to replace a part. Elise?
Interesting.
You're from Boston, correct?
Correct. Just outside of Boston, yeah.
Would it be safe to assume that perhaps the producer of this show would want to write you a line that you would say with a heavy Boston accent, such as a car exploded in a parking lot?
My car exploded in a parking lot.
Seems fishy to me.
Andrew?
That's wicked bad, kid.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was the car that you got after that car? What was your next car?
My next car was a Mazda 3, a black Mazda 3. John?
Are you lying?
No. No, I'm not
Okay.
lying. It's totally true. Elise, you get one more question,
right.
even though time's going to run out.
Where's the car now?
Hopefully in a scrap heap somewhere. those questions.
Where's the car? Show us a picture of that car holding today's newspaper. Where's the car?
Right. Where's the car now? Get the car on the horn. Get it in here. So those are the questions that were asked there. Audience, you're just voting yes or no. Deceivers, you got a little time to deliberate if you want. I don't know if you're just completely not believing anything like that or leaning a little bit. John, you want to say it all about how you're feeling?
Yeah, I just want to say, everyone knows this already. Jeremy and I grew up together, childhood friends, and he never owned that car. So
you can't be giving away.
I'm supposed to lie
like
right
that.
now, right? Is that?
Yeah, play along a little bit.
I think he was set up by the producer to say,
you think the car in the parking lot? The car in the parking lot.
Those were a lot of long A's, and in one sentence. And I think it was planned.
Andrew,
see, I gotta think that I think you're telling the truth because no one would lie about having a 1999 Dodge Intrepid.
Yeah.
I think that's embarrassing enough.
No, see, the thing is, he could have had it. Maybe he just didn't. It didn't explode because a lot of I've played this game a few times. A lot of people will pick bits and pieces of reality and sprinkle them in amongst the lies.
Yeah, I think maybe he was being honest about the cars that he owned. Oh, my goddamn web. Hold on.
Sean's going
Sorry. Here, I'm back. Oh, no, you can see my laundry. I think you were being honest about the cars that you own, but not the events that occurred with them.
Interesting.
Jeremy, can I ask you one more question?
Sure.
When did this happen?
2009.
That was a bad year for cars.
That was a rough year for cars. There was a lot of exploding cars that year.
10-year-old cars that year.
Yeah. All right. So that is all right. So we're locking in the audience answer right now. So this is going to have the countdown, and you either do thumbs up for truth or thumbs down for a lie. So at the end of the 3, 2, 1 countdown, that is when your vote is cast. So cast your vote in 3, 2, 1, vote. Ooh.
John, off camera.
John was late, but also the tiebreaker there, which was interesting. So both think lie. Jack said lie. John and Elise have gone lie. Andrew went truth, but majority rules. So deceivers vote lie. Audience, let's see what you voted. Also think a lie. 57% think that I'm lying. You know, this game, I have not gotten a single point on this game. We've done this the third one. I have not fooled a single person. And that trend is finally broken because that story is true.
Champagne.
That is a true story of a 1999 Dodge Intrepid blowing up in a 7-Eleven parking lot.
I love that Tom Waits song. It's so good.
Yeah, it's a great one. It's a great one. Elise, I love the logic you used. It was brilliant logic. It really was.
Funny. It was some funnies for the show too. You know,
throwing in a couple funnies for the show. They needed it.
Have a good time.
So, and the audience also said no. No points. No points for anyone in that round. We're still
Jeremy, you're currently winning.
But we'll hear more about that story in our post-show Chump Change. But it's time to make some points happen, and points are definitely about to happen because we're moving on to our second game, which is called Pushing the Envelope. In this game, I have a true fact about each of our deceivers in these envelopes. I'm going to shuffle them up and redistribute the facts so they either get their own or they get someone else's. Jack then gets to question each person for 60 seconds to try to determine whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. Audience, you work a bit differently. We'll get to that later. Jack, if you get 2 or more correct, you get some points. So 1 point if you get 2 correct, 2 points if you get 3 correct. And deceivers, total opposite. If Jack gets 2 wrong, you get 1 point. If he gets all 3 wrong, you get 2 points. And so now I will distribute the facts, starting with John. So John Smith, the true fact is that John got drunk in one country and woke up in another with no memory.
Yep.
That is the true fact about John Smith. Elise Willems, the true fact is that Elise hung out of the side of a helicopter at 2,000 feet. And then the true fact about Andrew is Andrew simply played the clarinet for 4 years. So those are your facts. Audience, you are voting on who hung out of the side of a helicopter at 2,000 feet. So Elise is claiming that this is her story, but do you believe that? You can cast your votes. Remember, don't spam the same answer. You can change it at any point you want by using the hashtag John, hashtag Elise, or hashtag Andrew. So Jack, having heard the stories, who do you want to start with?
I'm going to start with Andrew.
Start with Andrew, who played the clarinet for 4 years. Jack, are you ready to question?
I think, do I have a time limit on this one, or is question until whenever?
Yes, you got a 60-second time limit on this bad boy.
All right.
So, 60 seconds going on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
What is your favorite piece of clarinet music?
I don't have a favorite piece of clarinet music. We had to play a lot of it in high school for a jazz band.
Okay,
so
cool.
it was.
All right. So name 3 pieces of clarinet music.
I couldn't. I haven't played clarinet in over 15 years, so I couldn't name you a piece.
That's true. I forget most of my stuff from high school. How many different keys are on a clarinet?
How many keys are on a clarinet?
Well, how many like finger placements?
Finger placements. 8.
Just 8. Okay. And so how expensive is your average clarinet?
Like a beginner one is probably about $300.
Okay.
That's
And what made you pick the clarinet over everything else?
I've always had an affinity for the clarinet in jazz music, or at least I did back then. We had to, part of our high school was musical theater high school. We had to pick an instrument to play through. Oh, I'm out of time.
There we go. We'll save that for later. All right. So there is some clarinet facts from Andrew there.
Okay.
Jack, who do you want to go to next?
Let's go over to John, because why not?
So John's true story, just to remind everybody, is that John got drunk in one country and woke up in another with no memory. Jack, are you ready to question?
Absolutely.
All right, begin questioning in 3, 2, 1, go.
John, tell me the story of this.
I was in my early 20s. I used to do a lot of nonprofit work. I was in Portugal screening a documentary. Afterwards, the local representatives took us out. We got very drunk. And the last thing I remember was riding in the taxi on the way to our hotel, and the taxi driver kept meowing. And we thought there was a cat in there because we were so drunk. And then we woke up. I woke up landing in Frankfurt, Germany.
Okay, so you fell asleep in Portugal and woke up in Germany, and you managed to get through the airport.
I somehow got on a plane in Portugal and I woke up in Germany.
How long is that flight typically?
I have no idea.
We're John instant.
What was the documentary you were screening?
Supposed to be in London. What?
What was the documentary you were screening?
Invisible Children.
Okay.
Ooh, Invisible Children.
All right.
How long is that flight? Oh, like that. Right away. All right, Jack. So that leaves you with Elise, and this is the audience's question. Remember that Elise claiming to have hung out of a helicopter at 2,000 feet. Jack, are you ready to question her?
I'm ready.
All right. Question Elise in 3, 2, 1, go.
Elise, would you lie to me?
Jack, I would never. I couldn't. It's not in my DNA.
That's true. Okay, so why were you hanging out of a helicopter at 2,000 feet?
Well, James and I love going to Hawaii. We have been fortunate to go a few times. And once we decided to go and take a helicopter tour, because you can go and you can do, especially of movie sets, there's like the Jurassic World, area that they film there. So we were doing a helicopter tour.
What island did you take off out of?
Maui.
Okay. Can you name 2 other islands in Hawaii for me?
Oahu and Kauai.
Okay. And so why were you hanging out of this helicopter? Why weren't you just sitting in it?
Well, because I'm an excitable person, Jack. I'm known for falling at water parks because I run when I get excited when I see the bucket that pours the water out. And so the pilot had to tell me to not hang out and to compose myself. And James, of course, got upset that I was disobeying the rules of the helicopter.
Way to go, James.
Never disobey the rules of the helicopter. Pilot knows best. And that is the final story from Pushing the Envelope. So audience, last chance to get your votes in. Did you believe Elise, or do you think the helicopter story belongs to someone else? Jack, before we lock in the answer, how you feeling?
I'm feeling like we got a bunch of liars here, Jeremy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. This is tough. It's tough. It's harder to catch people in lies when you've got a little bit of delay here, because it's fun to sort of like catch them. And there's some good stuff though. There's some good information there. Some people threw out some really like specific things, which was good. But I think I may have caught a couple people.
Ooh, all right. Jack sounds like he's feeling pretty confident. So audience, let's lock in your vote right now on who hung out of a helicopter at 2,000 feet. And Jack, we're going to go down the line with you. You just have to tell me whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. And we're starting with John Smith. So John Smith, who got drunk in one country and woke up in another, is he lying or telling the truth?
Now, I wanted to believe him because it was a nice story about, doing like, charity work and stuff like that. But I refuse to believe you can get on a plane and be blacked out for that. That to me seems impossible, especially in Europe. I think that was a lie. I think he is not telling the truth.
You want to lock that one in?
Let's lock it in.
Lock in John as a filthy liar. Moving on to Elise and the helicopter story. Jack, what are you thinking?
So she mentioned the whole thing about Hawaii, which is feasible. Recently, Jeffrey, who you might know, he went on a helicopter tour. Was talking about hanging out the side of a helicopter. I don't know if maybe Elise heard that story and maybe just kind of like brought it to her mind. But
Jeffrey?
Jeff Ramsey.
Ooh, she's good. Ooh, she's good.
But that was something. Like, he was on a tour, hanging out of a helicopter, was freaked out. She said Jurassic World, which I believe Jurassic World was actually not shot in Hawaii. I believe all of Jurassic Park was.
This guy.
Oh, I'm getting into it, man. But all in all, she knows her Hawaii, and I think Elise is telling the truth.
You think Elise is telling the truth? Do you want to lock that in?
I'm going to lock it in.
All right, let's lock in Elise as a truth teller, a clean truth teller. And that leaves us with Andrew, which mathematically means that you must think that he's lying if you think John is lying.
I think Andrew's lying. I think I caught him with the name some clarinet music. And he couldn't name any clarinet music. I think that was it for me. So I'm going to go ahead and say Andrew is lying on that one.
All right. And since you've locked in the other two, we're locking this one in as well.
Absolutely.
As the other liar. Okay. Now, before we do our full reveal of who's lying and who's telling the truth and see who gets some points, let's see what the audience thought about the helicopter story. 69% thought it was Andrew. John, they really just don't think John's hanging out of a helicopter, apparently. 9%. All right. So they're hoping that Jack is wrong about Elise. They're hoping that Andrew is actually the one. So let's go down the line, starting with John Smith. Jack, you thought John Smith was lying about getting drunk in a country, waking up in another. I can reveal that John Smith was telling the truth. That is a true story from John.
Turns out Portugal doesn't have very tight airport security.
The drunk guy wander onto a plane.
How?
Hey, do you want to hear how?
I don't know. I remember we were going to the hotel. Well, I mean, literally, that was the last thing I remember. The guy was driving and he kept going, meow, meow. And we're like, is there a fucking cat in here? What's going on?
Yeah. I forgot about that one.
Wow. All right. Well, I'm boned then. I don't think I can win.
Well, on to Elise, who you thought was telling the truth about hanging out of a helicopter at 2,000 feet. So, audience, you thought that story belonged to Andrew. I can reveal that Elise was telling a lie. Elise was lying. Jack, you didn't get that one right, unfortunately.
Oh,
that's
no.
a lie right there.
I got betrayed.
Elise.
Which, if so fact, on to Andrew, who you thought was lying about playing the clarinet for 4 years. And I can reveal that Andrew, was lying. You got that one right, Jack. He was lying about a clarinet. I don't think a clarinet has 8 keys. I think it's got a bit more. But and as for the helicopter and who was actually hanging out of a helicopter at 2,000 feet, that was indeed Andrew Rosas. You were right, audience. You got that right. That's 2 points for you. And deceivers, because you fooled Jack twice, you get a point as well. Jack, no points for you.
Brutal.
Which means you're going into the final round as the current chump. So yeah, we're gonna hear all of the stories that we didn't get to hear, elaborate on the true ones, and all of that will be in our post-show Chump Change. So make sure to check that one out. You're a first member. But it's time to find out who is going to be the ultimate chump with our final game, which is called What's in Your House? It's a spin on What's in the Box, which I don't think I have to say anymore because we're in episode 5 of this season. So in this game, all 3 of our deceivers will describe a bizarre item that is in their house. However, 2 of them are making up items that don't exist. And the third one is describing a real item that they actually have. So they're each going to say like a 1-sentence descriptor of the item in their house. Jack then gets to question each deceiver up to my discretion. I'll tell him when to move on about that item. Then he has to say who has the actual item. Audience, you're doing the same thing. Who actually has the item? Either hashtag John, hashtag Elise, or hashtag Andrew. Let us know who has the item. Everything's riding on this one, audience. Not really. I mean, come on. It's a mean nothing show, but it's fine. So let's hear our 1-sentence descriptors of these objects, starting with John Smith. John Smith, what is in your house?
I have a genuine life cast of Gary Busey's face.
A life cast of Gary Busey's face. Elise, what is in your house?
I have a ceramic tile that has a painting of a kiwi on it.
Painted ceramic tile. Andrew, what is in your house?
I have a mascot head of a chicken full of books.
A mascot head of a chicken full of books. Jack, you got your work cut out for you, man. So
Jesus.
Time to start questioning people. Who would you like to start with?
Let's go ahead and start with Andrew again.
All right, starting with Andrew, the mascot head. And this one, you can just start questioning whenever you're ready, and I'll tell you when to move on.
Okay.
So off you go, Jack.
Andrew, A, why?
Well, the reason I have it is because it was at my mom's house, and she was just trying to clean house and get rid of a lot of stuff, and it had been sitting in my high school bedroom closet for a long ass time, along with some other stuff, and so she packed a bunch of books inside the mascot head. And
what kind of mascot is it exactly? Is it a high school mascot?
It's actually not a high school mascot. My uncle Raul used to have a chicken restaurant down in San Antonio, and this was like the mascot for the restaurant. And I don't know how he got it.
And so it's a chicken then? What exactly is the head?
It's like a mascot. It's like one of those like big mascot heads that it has a suit part, but that disappeared a long time ago. I have no idea where that is.
Okay, does your head completely go inside of it, or is it one where it has the hole cut out?
No, your head like completely goes inside of it, and it's got like the little like mesh guard like right here in the neck, so you can kind of see out of it.
Okay, and so why are there books in it?
It's just more stuff my mom was wanting to get out of the house, like my old books from high school.
All right, Jack, we're gonna make you move on here. Moving on to another item. Who would you like to move on to?
Let's talk to Elise.
Let's talk to Elise about the painting. We'll get you best for last, John. We're saving.
Okay. All right.
So Elise, I just said that. All right. The question about the painting, Jack. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
All right, Elise. What makes this ceramic tile so special? Why did you keep it?
Well, from my helicopter story that I like to travel, and when I acquired this ceramic tile with the painting on it, I was in New Zealand at the time. As a matter of fact, Jack, I'm so sorry I lied to you before. They made me do it, and I didn't want to.
What part of New Zealand were you in?
Pardon?
What part of New Zealand?
What part of New Zealand? Oh my God, We went after RTX Australia, and I'm totally blanking on where we were on the north side.
Auckland.
You can't participate. You're not on the show. We were in Auckland.
Auckland, New Zealand. Okay. And so why did you buy this?
Because when I travel, if I can find a ceramic tile that has like local art on it, I buy it wherever I go.
How many ceramic tiles do you have?
I have, I think 4. One from at least from Hawaii.
All right, so this is a relatively new collecting. What kind of kiwi is it? Is it the
You
bird?
can
Or
always
is it the
find
bird?
ceramic tiles with art. It is the bird.
Okay, what color is the bird?
It is brown, as a bird
All
is.
All right, I'm cutting off there.
Okay.
There's the
It
kiwi
is
tile.
brown as a bird is. Okay.
All right, and that leaves John Smith with the face mask. Jack, you ready to question him?
Yeah, why not?
John's sweating.
He's sweating. All right,
It's a
Jack,
warm
go ahead.
one.
All right, tell me how you acquired a life mask of Gary Busey.
eBay.
So, you spent money on this thing? How much did the Gary Busey mask cost?
It was $150.
$150. Okay, and so around what period is this life mask from?
I believe it was used in a few films in the 90s, but I think the cast was made for Predator 2.
Okay. And God, that's such a weird fucking thing. So where do you have this displayed? Is this something you're proud of?
It's in my living room. My roommate didn't want me to hang it on the wall, so it's sitting on a bookshelf.
Okay. And why Gary Busey's life mask?
Because I'm a big Busey fan. My whole life, I've loved Gary Busey. I watched the show I'm with Busey. I dreamed of meeting him.
Name 4 Gary Busey movies.
I'm not good at recalling information.
Well, you said Predator 2. I'll give you that one. That's one.
The Frighteners. Okay. Oh, that's Jake Busey. I'm with Busey, the TV show.
Okay, sure. We'll call that 2.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of the one with Keanu Reeves, but I keep thinking Pulp Fiction. Just so you know, I'm terrible at recalling information like this.
Okay. All right. I just figured someone who had a Gary Busey head would know of at least a few movies that he's been in.
I'll give you one more question, Jack.
John, are you lying to me?
I am not.
Okay.
Wow. There it is. The answer straight to the camera. All right. So, Jack, you have all your stories. One of these is true. One of these is an actual item they have.
Oh, man.
Audience, last chance to change your votes if you want to. Jack, any thoughts?
It's tough because I know Elise went to New Zealand. I know that. I remember after RTX Australia, a few people went to New Zealand, and she seems like someone who would collect ceramic tiles. Andrew, I want to say, got me last time I was on the show with a story about a cop or something. I forget what it was exactly. It's weird because I could see Andrew with a Gary Busey head more so than John. which is
the game
weird
is
to
not
me.
who has the Busey head. That's
I
not
know. If someone knows where all my frames went to, could you please tell me? I'm losing all my internet here.
Point Break, Silver Bullet. I can name actual Gary Busey movies.
Predator 2.
And Predator 2.
I'm with Busey. And Elise's, that seems like you guys all did a great job of, or at least Andrew and Elise were doing a good job of like looking off, like I'm looking at the item. I'm going to go ahead and say I don't believe John. I'll say that. That's my process of elimination.
Believe it.
I don't believe John. It's really a toss-up between Elise and Andrew.
All right. Well, we'll get the final answer in just a second. Audience, let's lock you in. So your answer is now locked down. You're done for the night, audience. Thank you very much for playing along. We'll see how you did. Jack, who has the actual item?
I want to believe Elise. I want to. I don't know if I can though, because she lied to me earlier. Oh, I'm gonna go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna go with Andrew. I think it was Andrew. I think he's got a head full of books.
A chicken head full of books. Locking it in.
Locking it in.
Locking in Andrew Rosas. And it's time to see what the audience voted. Audience, who has the actual item in their house?
Yeah, I knew they were going to vote for Elise.
John, not great. not great, man. They're voting Elise with the kiwi ceramic tile. So, Jack, you said it was a toss-up between the two, and you and the audience went the separate ways.
I could have coin flipped that one, and it seems like Elise was too obvious.
As a bird is. As a bird does.
As a bird.
So, deceivers, grab your items. I'm going to count down from 3, and then you're going to lift up your items. Of course, 2 will be nothing, and 1 will be the actual object. So, reveal in 3, 2, 1, reveal.
No!
Yay! There's Andrew holding nothing. And Elise with the kiwi ceramic tile.
Peter Jackson, the kiwi.
And then John Smith with his cab driver, apparently.
I knew it. It was too obvious. I thought I was getting thrown off.
I told Andrew, I was like, if you want to just go for an item, go for it. Chicken head full of books. So there you go, which means, Jackie got it incorrect. Audience, you got it correct. Congratulations on that. So that means the audience gets a point, the deceivers get a point. Wow. So audience ending with 3 points, deceivers ending with 2, Jack ending with the goose egg, which means that on this episode of Chump, Jack Patillo, the contestant, is tonight's Chump. There it is.
Oh, no.
It was a valiant effort. Great stories all around, very much so. And I can't wait to hear the truth behind some of the lies in our post-show Chump Change show. So if you're a first member, if you're not a first member, become a first member so that you can watch Chump Change and hear about the drunken airport and the helicopter and even the clarinet. Yeah. Hear about all of those. And also, thanks for playing along. If you weren't playing along, you're watching this later on the site or on YouTube, just go to the site, sign up. It's free, and then you can get in the chat and play along next episode because there's not that many left this season. So get in while you can before Chump goes away again. Thanks for watching, everybody. We will see you next week. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. One of our 3 deceivers was almost hit by a train twice. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and this episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Protect yourself online today by heading to expressvpn.com/chump. Now, it's time to introduce our deceivers, again, one of which was almost run over by a train twice. Could that be... Was there distant clapping? I don't know what the hell that was. Could that be deceiver number 1, Gus Sorolla?
There it is. Clapping.
Deceiver number 2, Matt Bragg.
Good God.
Or deceiver number 3, Kyle Taylor.
Oh, different clapping. Okay.
Well, only 2 people can suss out whether or not they're lying. Enough, audience. Whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, Mr. John Reisinger. And the other being you, the audience voting along at home. You are playing along in this game as well. You know the drill. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to an episode. Thanks for coming.
No.
Hi, John.
Oh, you're welcoming us. I thought you were welcoming.
I'm welcoming you guys. You're the everybody now. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, thank you.
Happy to be everybody now.
Kyle jumped in like super last second into this. We were gonna have Troy Baker on. There was a couple issues, and but Kyle stepped right up to the
I was
plate.
the best you could do. I was the best you could get on such short notice.
For the record, I offered to be a double deceiver. I was going to be myself and pretend to be Troy the entire time.
And
But
for the record, we highly considered it. We really did.
I just wanted to see how that would have worked. Like, what was the process of getting you in both those?
I was just gonna have Troy like tell Gus all of his facts like very specifically. Be like, Gus, retell it.
I could have changed out the background, swapped my shirt out.
Well, we're gonna
jump... like flip the camera. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a
exactly.
good idea. Yeah.
We're gonna jump right into things with our classic game called Pushing the Envelope. So in this game, we have 3 envelopes, each containing a true fact about one of our 3 deceivers. I'm going to shuffle them up, redistribute them, and then they need to defend that fact, whether or not it's their own. John gets to question each person for 60 seconds about that fact. If it's theirs, they tell the truth. If it's not, they lie and make up the answers. And then he just has to decide who's lying and who's telling the truth. As for you, audience, we'll get to
courier the letters.
Well,
are you gonna like how do you get those letters to them?
I'm just gonna read them out to them. You know what?
Oh, okay.
Listen, we have to pandemic the hell out of this show. This is what we got. Okay, we're gonna trust the mail service.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I thought we had like some sort of maybe like a pneumatic tube system that was like direct connected from your house to their 3 houses.
Just the little little thing straight up there. That'd be badass. I don't want that connected to anyone in Rooster Teeth. I'd get the worst stuff through there. Let's start with
it would be bad.
The true fact about Gus Sorolla is that he's almost been hit by a train twice. The fact we talked about right at the beginning of the show. The true fact about Matt Bragg is that Matt will burn down his house to kill a cockroach. Will destroy his home to kill a cockroach.
Don't blame him.
And the true fact about Kyle Taylor is that Kyle tried to convince a male stripper to follow him for a scavenger hunt. That is the true
we've all
fact.
done that.
Yeah,
that sounds like a thing you would do. Yeah,
come on, we've all been there.
Lockdown.
On weekends.
So, audience, what you guys are doing is guessing who really got hit by a train twice. Gus is claiming it's him, but do you think it's Gus? Do you think it's Matt? Do you think it's Kyle? Use hashtag Gustavo, hashtag Matt, or hashtag Kyle in the chat. To
I was getting Mike Wazowski there.
Watching Gus just playing around.
Try to get through.
I need to preface all of this by saying I'm terrible at telling that people are lying. I'm super gullible and easily to convince. So
would you say you have trouble sniffing out the truth?
Yes, I have trouble sniffing out the truth.
Oh, good.
Look at this guy. So, John, it's up to you though who you want to start with.
I want to start with Matthew.
Hi, that's
Matt,
me.
who
What's
would
up?
burn down his house to kill a cockroach. You're going to have 60 seconds.
true.
Are you ready, John?
Yeah.
All right. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Go for it, man.
Why do you hate cockroaches that much?
Have you seen a cockroach? Like that's the first question.
Why does your hate reach that level? Is it just cockroaches or is it all bugs?
Well, it's mostly just cockroaches. Bugs I'm not super fond of, but cockroaches specifically. I had a lot of stuff where I had to go underneath houses when I was back in South Carolina, and as it turns out, cockroaches live down there. Not great. Not great at all.
Were you attacked by a cockroach as a child?
Well, I mean, more than one, yeah.
What
surely it wasn't the same cockroach, I hope.
Do you live alone?
Right now, no.
So what do you do? So what happens in your house when a cockroach happens in your house?
A fire. I believe that was part of
the
it.
house is still there. False. You're already lying. I can tell you're lying. You didn't burn down your house. It's sitting right behind you.
Burn down your... I mean, it's a fair defense. No, I absolutely will destroy whatever I need to get rid of a cockroach. That should be known.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So there's your questioning to Matt Bragg about the cockroach.
It's good to talk to you, Matt.
Still the double view. Yeah,
It's good to talk to you too,
just
man.
talking to each other.
You know. This never happens.
There it is. Okay. I was like, we're just going to let them kind of chat for a
I'll
little
just
bit.
have a conversation with my friend Matt if you need me to. We can just chit chat.
John, who do you want to go to next?
Mr. Kyle.
Mr. Kyle,
All right.
who convinced a male stripper to follow him for a scavenger hunt, I believe it was.
Tried to convince.
Tried to convince a male stripper to follow him for a scavenger hunt. All right. John, you got 60 seconds to question Kyle about this. Good luck. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
How old were you when this occurred?
I was 19.
What was the stripper's name?
Matt Thompson.
Why were you on a scavenger hunt?
We were doing something at TSTV. It was just like a scavenger hunt team building thing.
And why'd you need a stripper to follow you for the scavenger hunt?
It was, you needed to find something you would bring with you to a party.
And you would bring a stripper to a party?
Yeah, that's how I party.
You would bring a male stripper to a party? No, it's not how you party. I know
Hey,
what
it depends on the party.
preferences
If the party calls for a stripper, you bring one.
Where did you find a male stripper?
He was in my dorm.
How did you know there was a male stripper in your dorm?
I met him like during one of the dorm mixers, and he would he had been stripping, but he would was making money for college.
Okay, how you doing, Kyle?
I'm doing good. How are you, John? I haven't seen you in a while.
That's good to know. Thank you. I appreciate it.
So the stripper wasn't stripping at the time.
No.
Or okay, it was just you knew a stripper.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice people, from what I've heard.
Don't we all?
I've never been to a strip club before.
Is that true?
Really?
Yeah,
This isn't your time to lie, John.
No,
You know what, John?
I just never.
Neither have I. I haven't either.
Yeah, I mean, me either, really.
But I look at them and wonder. All right, so you're left with
You don't need to wonder. They're depressing.
you're left with
what could be?
Gus. So Gus, who claims, and this is the one that you're being questioned about here, audience, almost hit by a train twice. John, are you prepared to ask Gus his questions?
Kind of doesn't matter, so let's go ahead.
There you go. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
Tell me about the first time you almost got hit by a train. What happened?
The first time I was a kid and my family was visiting extended family down in the valley, down in South Texas, and I was in the back seat. I don't really remember it, but apparently we went through a crossing late at night, and there were no guards, and they didn't see it.
Okay, tell me about the second time.
The second time was definitely my fault. I was driving. I grew up kind of in a rural area, and I was out driving on a friend's ranch, and there was a train tracks that went through it. But since it wasn't on a public road, it was a private road, they didn't need to have any guards, and I just wasn't paying attention and didn't see it. Almost got hit.
What car were you driving the second time?
The second time, it was a Chevy pickup truck. It was like a Z71.
How close did the train get to getting you?
Probably within 5 feet.
Okay.
Oof. Dang. All right. So, audience, that is the question for you right there. Did you believe Gus? Do you think that it's Matt? Do you think that it's Kyle? Hashtag Gustavo, hashtag Matt, hashtag Kyle to cast your vote. And reminder that you get one vote. You can change it at any point, but spamming the same name doesn't get more votes. Just fills up the chat. So if you want to change your answer, you can still do that. But once it's done and you're happy with it, you're good. You're finished. John, how you feeling about this? Anyone just right off the bat you're not believing? Anyone you're kind of leaning toward?
No.
All right.
There's a very confident.
So, audience, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and lock in your votes right now. Get you guys locked in. Thank you very much for casting your votes. And John, for you, we're going to go down the line from one deceiver, starting with Gus. And you just need to say whether or not they're telling the truth or lying. So if you get 2 or more right, you're going to get some points. If you get 2 or more wrong, they're going to get some points. Okay? So let's start with Gus almost being hit by a train twice. Do you think Gus is lying, or do you think he's telling the truth?
I'd say Gus is actually the hardest person for me to tell if he's lying or telling the truth. Mostly because instances like stories where he was almost hit by a train twice, Gus is older than the other contestants, so he's had more opportunity for odd experiences to happen. So I'm actually just inclined to go ahead and believe in him. the settings sound valid, the South Texas kind of environment, and the cars and everything like that. I believe Gus. So I'm gonna say yes. Gus is telling the truth. I have zero confidence in what I'm doing right now.
Locking it in, John?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's lock in Gus as telling the truth. All right, moving on to Matt Bragg, who would burn his house down to kill a cockroach. John, is Matt telling the truth? Is Matt lying?
I'm going to say I don't think Matt is telling the truth. I think Matt found the male stripper. But I don't know.
You think Kyle and Matt's stories are flipped is what you're thinking right now.
Let's have some fun. I think they're both lying, and I think I want to swap both of their answers.
Okay, well, that's easy enough. Let's lock in Matt as a liar. And then, if so facto, if you think they switch stories, we're locking in Kyle Taylor as a liar as well. So lock that in.
Pants on fire.
Pants on
They are.
fire. Now, before we do the full reveal of who's lying and who's telling the truth and getting some points going, we need to see what the audience thought about who almost got hit by a train twice. So, audience, 48% think Matt almost got hit by a train twice. Listen, people think that Kyle's pretty fleet-footed. He only got 18% of that vote. So
like someone in chat said Matt is from South Carolina, which is rife with trains.
The natural predator.
The natural predator of South Carolina.
They roam around the fields all over the place.
God knows we don't have very many in Texas.
Yeah.
So let's start with Gus. Starting with Gus, who claimed to have almost gotten hit by a train twice. John, you thought Gus was telling the truth. I can reveal that Gus was telling a lie. You did not get that one correct. Gus, that was a lie. Well fabricated by Gus there. On to Matt, who claims he would burn down his house to kill a cockroach. You thought Matt was telling a lie, and I can reveal that Matt was telling a lie. You were correct about that. Well done. Which leaves Kyle, who you thought was telling a lie about the male stripper, and I can reveal that Kyle was also telling a lie. So you got that one correct as well, John. Your placement of the stories was not correct.
Yeah.
You do get a point for getting two right here. As for the audience who thought Matt was the one who almost got hit by a train twice, you were correct. So you get 2 points for that, audience. You nailed it. Matt almost got hit by a train twice.
South Carolina is right with trains.
They knew. They knew. They're everywhere. And Matt, I think you said the same train.
It's the same track, like at the same place. There's a highway that basically doesn't have guards up on the train track, and every time I go over, I'd be like, man, if I don't look, I might get hit by a train. And one time I drove right through it, and a train went right behind. It was like 5 feet away. And then on the way back,
you're gonna ruin our post show. We're gonna hear more about that in the post show, Matt, and Chump Change. We'll hear about the true stories. Because yes, Matt was the train. Kyle would burn down his house to kill a cockroach if he needed to, and Gus is the one who had to lead a male or tried to lead a male stripper for a scavenger
That was
hunt.
gonna be my alternate setup. Gus did such a good job of convincing me, but I was actually like, of the people who would have grabbed a male stripper, I actually was gonna put it with Gus more.
Not grabbed a male stripper. Tried to convince a male stripper. Don't just say grabbed a male stripper.
Yeah, you can hear all about it in the post show.
In the post show, we're gonna hear about those stories. But that means it's the deceivers need to do a little bit of catch up, and you can do that in our next game, which is called Out of Context. So in this game, we have a social media post from one of our 3 deceivers. We're going to read that post for John and for you, the audience. And then all 3 of our deceivers are going to act like this post is from them and give John the context of the post. John has 45 seconds to question each person about the context of this post. So let's go ahead and pull up the social media post. See what it says. It says, update. A kind line attendant asked me if I agreed to the terms of service. I said yes and was taken to the back of the line. So that is the social media post. And audience, you're playing along as well. Hashtag Gustavo, hashtag Matt, hashtag Kyle. Who is this out of context tweet or Instagram post or Facebook post or something really from?
Make sure you use my full name, by the way, when you're doing
Yep,
the hashtag.
hashtag Gustavo.
Telling everyone in chat. Yeah.
Hashtag
for respect.
Gustavo. Did I say Gus? I might have said Gus.
No, you said it right. Just I thought some people were doing it wrong.
Host duties. All right. So, John, who do you want to start with first here?
Kyle.
Start with Kyle. I like how, John, you're very matter of fact today, and I like it.
He is.
Yeah.
I want to make your job as easy as possible as host of your
Thanks.
show.
John knows the struggles. John knows the struggles. All right, starting with Kyle. So we're going to get the context from Kyle. John, 45 seconds on the clock. So Kyle, try to keep your answers a little short if you can so John can ask plenty. Ready, get set, go.
What social media platform was this on?
Twitter.
How long ago was this posted?
2 years.
2 years ago. What was happening 2 years ago that made you post this?
Let's see. Well, it was like 2.5 because it was at Halloween when this happened. Yeah.
That's not right math, but sure, go for it.
Whenever Halloween was, yeah.
Okay,
It's 8
that's
months
fine.
ago?
What
I can't
happened during
remember.
Halloween? What happened during Halloween? Quick.
Oh, I was wearing a tinfoil as a costume. Are you asking like what?
What does that have to do with the tweet?
Because I was at Chipotle trying to get free Chipotle using the app.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's the first
It took
fact you
so
give.
long to get to Chipotle.
And then you say the tinfoil.
What was the context? I was a tin man.
If you were at Freebird, someone
context.
would have made something out of you and put you on the wall.
Yeah. Folded Kyle up right up on the wall.
Yeah.
John, who do you want to get context from next?
My good friend Gustavo.
That's me.
All right. 45 seconds to question Gus about this. Ready, get set, go.
Can you give me a quick summation of what was happening?
I was using a service for the first time, and I was in what I thought was the correct line. And
What service?
it turns out it was global entry. I was coming back into the country, and there was an attendant going through and filtering everybody. And it turns out I was in the wrong line. I had to finish the setup for my global entry, and I got taken to a different line.
Global entry, there's a terms of service agreement?
Mm-hmm. Because you have to do like a final authorization for the background check stuff.
What media platform was this on?
It was Facebook.
You posted this on Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
You post a lot of stuff on Facebook?
Not really, normally, no. In fact, I deleted my Facebook recently.
Okay.
One of my favorite things is to watch John learning. Post a lot on there. What else do I know? What don't I know?
An opportunity for me just to chit chat with my friends.
Yeah, just to
about
get to
stuff.
know people.
Yeah, you know.
Of course, two of them are lying to you.
Yes,
so that's a problem. All right, so that leaves Matt Bragg, and to get the context of this social media post from him. So the final questioning for context. 45 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, what's up, John?
I'm not much. I'm just playing Chump.
Cool. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, you're too. So, what was happening for the term? What terms of service agreement was this involving?
It was for Destiny 2. It was like the day I logged into it. There was like a huge queue to get in, and I eventually agreed to the terms of service. Got put back in the queue.
So you hadn't agreed to the terms of service prior, and then what prompted you to have to
No.
agree to it?
I believe it was a A button prompt. They really wanted to know like what I would be pressing, A or B. Didn't read them. Gonna let you know that.
Were you wearing tinfoil?
Hard to remember.
The tinfoil blocked his
The
memory.
aliens.
Yeah.
God,
Were you
could
at
not have Matt
Chipotle playing
Bragged that
Destiny?
more. So there are the three contexts for this social media post. Audience, last chance to get your votes in. John, what are you thinking going into this? Anyone you're just outright not believing or might have swayed you a bit?
It's hard to tell where the where the inability to tell a concise story or a correct story comes into play, and where some of them might be feigning a little bit of falsity in order to not seem like they know the story completely. So they're the one telling the truth, but they're trying to set me off their trail. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, we got some crafty people here today. Some really crafty deceivers for you.
Clever little
yeah,
boys.
you're on the other side of the stage at this point, John. You've been a deceiver before, not a contestant.
Yeah, first episode of Chump.
Yeah, I was a deceiver with
very
you.
First one. Oh yeah, John and Gus.
Everyone was
working
surprised at
together.
how good I am at lying.
Well, that's what I've learned is sometimes that's a liability. So audience,
Nice,
we're
nice.
locking in your answer right now. You are locked down. Thank you for playing the second game here. And John, that means we need an answer from you. So whose social media post is this? I think I said that weird, but I don't know. Who does it belong to?
You're good.
Who posted it?
I don't. I'm gonna go with Matt. I'll just be succinct. I think it was Matt, mostly because I don't know what terms of service agreements either Chipotle or Global Reentry would have, or what
Global
situation where someone,
Nothing.
Global Entry. My apologies. Would have. I'm sure there is an instance for them, and I'm sure if I'm wrong,
is what astronauts do.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's very true.
which Gus would do if he could.
They
I
got signed
imagine.
that quick.
Yeah. So Matt Bragg with Destiny 2. Are you locking in that answer?
Let's go for that.
All right, let's lock in Matt Bragg for Out of Context. And audience, let's see who you thought made the social media post. Ooh, closer, but again, going for Matt Bragg. Going for the
You're
Matt
right
Bragg.
last
They
time.
believe the Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is very Matt Bragg.
It is.
And I can reveal that this social media post came from Achievement Hunter's own Matt Bragg. Yes, it was him indeed. Audience and John,
Took
you
2
got
hours
it
to play.
right.
I thought you were gonna pull a thing like Achievement Hunter's own Gustavo Sorolla, like something like that.
Star of The Last of Us. We have. Do we have the actual tweet to show right now? Sometimes we have it, but I know they sent me a message being like, I don't know. There it is. Look at that.
Yep.
The man
That was
himself.
It was like hour 2 into waiting to play.
Did
So
Destiny
what-
2
what-
not? That's not
It was-
where
it
we
was
went
the
to the
night it
midnight
launched.
launch, right? Because
No,
we went to the
Destiny
midnight
1.
launch of
We
1.
went to the
Okay.
launch. Yeah.
All right. So that is another point for John and another point for the audience. Deceivers.
Damn.
You're,
Man, we
you're in a
suck.
dire
Not-
place right now.
Not doing great. Not doing great.
But you can bring it all back. No, they can't. With the final game that we call Just the Facts.
This one's worth 4 points, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
this is for all the marble.
If I recall anything about
oh,
hosting a game
horrible.
show on Rooster Teeth, you can just make up the points, Jeremy.
You really can. Yeah, you
True.
really can. In this game, we give a true fact about one of our deceivers, but they're all going to pretend that this fact is about them. John can question each deceiver up to my discretion. I'll tell him when to move on, try to determine whose fact this really is. Audience, you're voting as well. Hashtag Gustavo, hashtag Matt, or hashtag Kyle. And here is the true fact they're all going to be defending. One of our 3 deceivers once peed their pants in school without anybody noticing. Once peed their pants without anybody noticing. All right, so John, you can start with whoever you want, and I'll tell you when to move on. Who do you want to start with?
I'll start off with Gustavo.
Starting
Mixing
off
it up
with
this time.
Gustavo.
Yeah.
And you don't need a countdown for this one, John. Whenever you're ready, begin your questioning.
Hi, Gus.
Hi, John.
What age were you when this happened?
I was in 8th grade.
What school was that? Or what area? Where were you living at the time?
I mean, I spent most of my years in the same small town. That small town out on the
Okay.
border.
When did you come up to Austin?
98. Not that has anything to do with it. It didn't happen here, but 98.
I was just curious. Okay.
Yeah,
What
this
pants
would
were
have
you
been
wearing?
Like 91 or 92.
Okay.
I don't remember, dude. I mean, it was almost 30 years ago now.
But how
maybe they
did
were
you not
corduroy?
get
I
caught
don't
with
know.
wet pants?
It was winter time, so I tied a jacket around myself.
Front?
It was since I was sitting when it happened, so it all went back.
So you were in class?
Yeah.
Why didn't you go pee pee in a normal place? You go pee pees.
I was taking a test.
And you worried that if you got up, something would happen?
I was not allowed to, because they thought that we would cheat if I left the room.
What did you do with the pants when you got home?
I think I just washed them. I used to do my own laundry by that point, so I washed them. I'm pretty sure I washed them.
All right, John, we're gonna have you move on here.
Okay.
There's no answer I like more than I was sitting down, so it all went back. I love that. All right, John, who are you moving on to?
Matthew.
All right, on to Matthew Bragg. John, whenever you're ready, begin your questioning.
What grade were you in when this happened, Matt?
I think it was 7th. Definitely
Did the accident happen during a class?
It was like gym. We were kind of out and about, and
if I recall, most gym classes make you get into gym clothes. Did you pee your gym clothes?
It was my gym clothes. Yes, I was able to get away with it because you sweat a lot in South Carolina.
Wait, where do you sweat?
Dick sweat.
Look, dick sweat, man. I was in 7th grade, a growing boy.
It's a real thing. It affects,
It's a real thing.
all of us.
Did anybody confront you on your dick sweat pattern?
No, see, luckily I kind of like lucked out because we went right to the locker room afterward. It smelled like shit there anyway, so they didn't really think anything about it.
Why didn't you excuse yourself during gym class to go use the facilities?
Because we were outside, dude. Do you want to go to the outdoor facilities in South Carolina?
No, I'm usually when I'm outdoors, I go inside to go pee pee.
No, that's not an option. we're out there with the teacher. He has the key to get in and out.
I hear South Carolina is rife with trains, so you might get hit if you're going to go inside to use the restroom.
There's tracks all over
Last
the place.
question, John. I'll give you one more.
What's your favorite Pokemon, Matt?
Absol. It's a pretty cool one. I got a little one right
That's a
here.
good one. I have a shiny one in Pokemon Go.
All right,
dude, that's
good.
awesome.
Bring it back to the full view. Bring it back to the full view. Okay. Also, I just want you to know, if you've been affected by dick sweat, please call the number at the bottom of the screen. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Where were you in 7th grade?
Yeah. All right, John, on to Kyle. So you're going to question Kyle about him getting away with peeing his pants. And whenever you're ready, take it away.
Hi, Kyle.
Hey, John.
How long were your pants wet after you peed them before you were able to change?
About 10 minutes.
10 minutes? What setting were you in where you were 10 minutes away from another set of clothing at school?
This was this was at football practice.
Were you already at practice doing practice stuff?
We were doing practice and coach didn't want to let us go. So luckily for me, it was raining and I really had to go. So I was like, nobody's going to notice we're all soaking wet.
What position did you play?
Running back.
I don't know that, so you could just make up stuff.
You carry the ball and I run with it.
And so 10 minutes. So it was at the end of practice then?
Yeah, I was getting close to the end of practice. I was like, Coach, can I just go pee, please? He's like, no, Taylor, we're almost done, because like coaches call you by your last name. He's like, we're almost done with practice. You can hold it. I'm like, I really can't. So he told me to just suck it up.
Was it a relief to just pee out in the field?
It was so bad, man. You don't understand.
Okay.
All right, John, I'm going to cut you off there because you don't understand. And that is our 3 P stories. So audience, we're asking, who is telling the truth here? And remember, you can change your answer at any point. Hashtag Gustavo, hashtag Matt, hashtag Kyle, if anyone has convinced you that it's them. John, how are you feeling? Has anyone convinced you, or anyone just you don't believe at all?
I have my answer. Good host.
Oh, you're keeping it. Ooh, he doesn't want to give away any of his little tricks and secrets.
He's playing it close.
Yeah, which so audience, that means that we're gonna go ahead and lock in your answers. I can see that the audience might be leaning a certain way. So
yeah,
John, let's hear, and I'm sure one of you was leaning a certain way when the urine came out. John, who are you going with here? Who peed their pants and got away with it?
I felt like 2 out of 3 of them, I was able to discern big enough holes in the story to make me not believe them enough to lean towards the third contestant. And I'm going to go with Kyle Taylor pee-peed his pants at the football practice.
At the football practice. It's the running back. The running back did it.
Yes, it was football rehearsals, as I recall.
So we're locking in Kyle, John?
Yes, locking in Kyle.
Lock in Kyle. There it is. Audience, let's see. You are done for the night. Let's see who you voted for in this final game. Kyle as well.
Damn.
74% for Kyle during football rehearsals. So I can reveal right now that the person who peed themselves and nobody noticed was Mr. Gus Sorolla. Gus,
good job, Gus.
It all went to the back. It all went to the back.
That's true. Let me tell you.
It all went to the back.
You're sitting down.
Which means that the deceivers fooled both the contestant and the audience and got 2 points for that. And the audience got 3. And so we believe in fairness here. And, there is a winner. I mean, the audience, you've won with 3 points, but we don't really care about who wins. We care about who loses. So I think it's only fair to declare all 4 people on this episode are indeed going to be tonight's Chump. There it is. Almost everywhere.
That was a lot.
Deceivers really brought it back, though. Like, not enough to win, but enough to drag John down to their level.
That's all we needed to do. That was all it was.
And if you want to play along, if you're watching this after the fact and want to play along live, all you got to do is go to roosterteeth.com, make an account. It's free, and then you can play along in the chat on RTTV any Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central Time, or as long as the season's going, because we only got a couple more episodes left. Thanks again for joining, everyone. Really appreciate it. You guys were great. Told some great stories. John, you were a great contestant. A lot of fun.
Hey, Jeremy, you were a very good host. You did a good job.
Yeah. Thank you, John. Thank you very much. And I like your mustache. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
And I want to remind you that we do have a post-show Chump Change where we'll hear the true stories that we didn't get to hear during this episode. So we'll hear about the stripper, we'll hear about the cockroaches, about the trains, all that stuff, and elaborate a little more on it. So until next week, everybody, just keep being yourselves, and we'll see you then. Goodbye. Thanks for joining. And the credits are gonna roll. One of our 3 deceivers was almost cast on a reality TV show. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and this episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Protect yourself today. Oh, I got choked up. I'm so excited about ExpressVPN. You can head to expressvpn.com/chump to protect yourself today. And now it's time to introduce our liars, our deceivers, our little bastards. Starting with deceiver number 1, Drew Saplin.
Oh, hi.
There it is. Deceiver number 2, Larry Matavina.
Oh, did you think I was Andy Cortez? You got jumped.
No, that's this guy, deceiver number 3, Andy Cortez.
This fucking guy, dude. Come on.
Jesus
Only
Christ.
2 people can suss out whether or not they're telling the truth or lying. The first being today's contestant. I can't talk today. Eric Bador. There he is.
Yay.
Because it's Eric Week. We all know it's Eric Week.
Guys,
and we're
welcome to
celebrating
Everyone
it.
Shut Up. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. Welcome to Eric Week. Thank you guys so much for having me. This is really incredible stuff. I will be on Kinda Funny later this week, probably Friday. So tune in. Drew left.
Drew's gone.
Drew's back. So tune in and check me out on Kinda Funny Friday morning.
No, you won't. You won't be.
The other person who can suss out whether or not they're telling the truth or lying is you, the audience, voting along at home using hashtags within our chat. Remember, you can change your vote at any point during the question phases, but don't spam the same answer more than once. It won't give you more votes. You can just change it if someone convinces you some other way. So, welcome everybody. Thanks for being on the second to last episode of the season. Much appreciated.
Wow, very happy to be here,
right.
Jimmy. Thanks for the invite, man.
Well,
Yeah,
I
thanks
mean,
for
why
coming.
are we taking a break? Do we run out of liars or what happened?
Well, I mean, we ran out of
didn't take
liars
a
because
break.
I'm here, so.
Well, someone might have canceled, but we still like having Larry here. It's we do like we always know Larry's there for us. He's always there. Let's start things off with a game called What's in Your House? In this game, our 3 deceivers will each be describing a bizarre item that is in their house. Eric will then question them about each of these items after they give a 1-sentence description, and he can question them up to my discretion until I tell him to move to someone else. 2 of them are making up these bizarre items in their home, and one of them actually has the weird item. It's up to Eric to determine who actually has the item. And audience, you're voting on who actually has the item as well by using hashtags in the chat. Hashtag Drew, hashtag Larry, or hashtag Andy to say who has the mystery object. So, without further ado, let's hear about these items. Starting with Drew. Drew, what is the bizarre item in your house?
I have a bat skeleton and a taxidermied bat together.
Bat skeleton and a taxidermied bat. Larry, what is in your house?
I have a little ode to my late grandfather that includes his glass eye.
All right, a little ode, including a glass eye. And Andy Cortez, what is in your house?
I have a old Coca-Cola bottle from the 90s Dallas Cowboys when they won the Super Bowl.
A Coke bottle from when the Dallas Cowboys won the Super Bowl. All right, Eric, you can start with whomever you'd like. And who do you want to start with?
I want to start with Drew and his suspicious 2-bat situation.
All right, the dynamic duo, the dual bat. All
I'm
right,
only lying today,
Eric.
by the way, Eric.
Yeah, I just don't. Okay. All right, I'm gonna hit you with some questions about your bat situation because I don't know if I believe that you have a bat skeleton and a taxidermized bat together.
It's the both.
That seems so weird to have both. Why do you have both? Why don't you just have one?
They're part of a unit. It was sold
They're
to me as
part
one.
two. The two bats were
an
they
art
like
piece.
married?
They
What-
might have been. I don't
like,
know.
what?
There might have been a couple. It was an art piece done by a friend.
The art piece is 2 dead bats.
Yeah, she's a taxidermy specialist, and I got it as a wrap gift on a show we did for Rooster Teeth.
You got 2. Did anyone else get any bats as a gift?
No, nobody else got bats as a gift.
Okay, but did people get other animals, like other dead animals stuffed with stuff or whatever?
No, I just got really excited about it, and then the producer purchased it for me because I did such a good job at the show I was directing. I was directing the show. I was directing the show,
guys,
and I was like, "Hey, I like these bats."
That's how we know. That's how we know it was a lie. That's how we know it was
Because I was doing a good job. Sure, fine,
Drew did
fine,
such
Eric,
a good
fine.
job that somebody bought 2 bats for him. I think if you ever did a good job, I'd buy you 1 bat maximum. That's 2 bats. is
Well, to be
crazy.
clear, let me clarify. It's one taxidermy bat, and the other one's a skeleton of a bat. That's what I said. So it's not
Yeah,
2 whole
Eric.
bats, Eric. Duh.
No, I understand. I get it. It's two fucking
It's really
bats,
like a
though.
It's more like a bat and a quarter.
Like,
because it's just the skeleton.
Listen, no, we're moving on.
No, you keep saying that it's just the skeleton. I understand.
Of one bat.
No, I get it. And then you have a whole other bat.
It's two.
This is crazy. I don't. Jeremy,
right.
I don't know about this bat
right.
situation.
That's what you got. Let's move on to either Larry or Andy. Who do you want to question next?
I'm gonna move down the line. Larry, I gotta ask you about this glass eye.
Yo, what's up?
Whenever you're ready, go for it.
How old was your grandpa when he died?
He was in his 80s.
Oh, and he had a glass eye for like his whole life, or just like?
Well, he was in the Air
sometimes,
Force
or-
during World War II, and I'm guessing one of the bad guys, hopefully not friendly fire, shot his eye out. So the whole thing is kind of like a memorial to my grandfather in World War II. So it's got like photos of him and his war buddies. It's got like little medals and stuff, Purple Heart for getting his eye shot out. But it also has the eye in there because he's dead. He's not using it anymore.
He's dead? Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, yeah. I mean, he's dead. It would be really weird if you had the eye and he was still alive, like he needed it, and he's just like, oh, god damn it, it's at Larry's house.
In fairness.
Yeah. Like, could you imagine if you had your living grandpa's glass eye?
My condolences, Larry.
I mean, I'm sure he could have gotten like a second one, and that was just an old one. But no, this is one he's currently not using.
Does he? I don't think he's using any. Does it look like an eye, or is it like a cat's eye, or is it like
there's kind
a
of
dragon?
two different kinds of fake eyes. So there's the ones that are like the whole ball that you like pop in the thing, and then there's the ones that are kind of more of like the almond shape, where you just kind of put it over the eye. And his is more of the almond shaped kind. That's how they kind of fit it in the thing. You don't have to have this giant piece of glass with the eyeball in it.
That's interesting. I could tell Larry's a liar because he's using his dead grandpa as a story. So I can tell he's lying. I can tell he's lying. So far we have two liars. So far.
All right.
Liars.
Wow.
Well, that leaves.
So do you even need to hear from him?
I absolutely need to hear from Andy and his 1990s Coca-Cola bottle from probably the 92 Cowboys? 93 Cowboys.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, Eric, go for it. You're on a roll.
All right, Andy, where do you keep your Troy Aikman Coca-Cola bottle?
I don't have it really. It's not Troy Aikman, but I don't really have it stored anywhere in particular. It's just in boxes in my closet, along with a bunch of other things that I always mean to put up on a shelf, and I just never get to it. Because again, I go through this thing, Eric, where I'm like, any day I might need to move out. But it's been like this for about 2.5 years here in San Francisco.
That's really weird, because before we even started the show today, you were talking to Larry about worrying about him having to move out suddenly. Yeah. And this is a very real anxiety for you.
It's very real. It's very real. Yeah.
So you just have a whole bunch of stuff that you're sentimental about, but you never do anything with, and you leave in a closet.
Yeah. So I have a lot of more recent toys, but there's still a lot of shit in my closet that I just haven't busted out. A lot of old Nintendo things, a couple of Spurs championship items, a couple of Dallas Cowboys championship items.
And you qualified it as a toy, which makes me think that you're lying. So interesting move to put that out there as a liar. I think
it's along with there's a bunch of shit in my closet, It's a bunch of shit in there.
Yeah, I bet there's two bats and a bat skeleton or whatever too. Yeah, whatever. Hey, Jeremy, I think I'm done with my questions now for all three of these liars.
I've never had a contestant before. While questioning everyone, tell them if they're lying or telling the truth, and then say, "Host, I'm prepared to move on."
They're all. What do we do? It's three liars. There's three people lying right now. Oh boy.
Audience, last chance to change your votes. Eric, I mean, you've kind of talked us through what you're thinking the whole way through, in that you think all three are lying.
Yeah. I'm doing the math right now, and I'm putting it all together. I have a beautiful mind, and I'm really I gotta suss a lot of this out. Drew and his 1 1/4 bats. I don't know, pretty crazy. Larry and his dead grandpa is a story. I mean, a likely story to be like, oh, he obviously can't pick me as a liar because my dead grandpa. And then Andy's such a Cowboys fan. I believe it. However, he's like, well, I don't have recent toys, and it's like, is Coca-Cola bottle a toy? What are you? What is this?
No. The recent toys are back here.
I'm
all
not
the other old shit in my closet
you anymore,
Good.
sir.
Yeah,
this isn't kind of fun. This isn't KFAF or whatever. This isn't your show. This is my show, baby. This is Eric
Every
Week,
Wednesday,
and I'm here to take.
It really is, and I'm loving
This is Eric Week, and I'm going to be on Kind of Funny this Friday. We have funny friends, or what's the show that Greg does?
All right, audience, we're locking in your vote. You guys are locked in. No more changing your votes around. Eric, we're going to need a locked in vote from you. Who has the actual item here? One of these is real.
I want desperately for Drew to have the item. I really want Drew to have the item because I want him to go, and here are my bats. However, I don't think it's him. I think that it is Andy who has the Coca-Cola bottle, because when somebody emailed him and said, hey, do you have a weird item? He didn't look at the email until 15 minutes before the show, and then he went, oh, fuck, I have this Coca-Cola bottle. So that, to me, is the most believable of all the stories.
Man, Eric's getting deep in this. All right, so you're thinking Andy.
Rest my case!
Okay, I'm going to take that as a lock-in. Let's lock in Andy is having the item. All right, before we reveal, audience, who do you think has the actual item here? Which of these is real? Larry in the
Larry,
glass
you tricked him.
eye.
Wow.
Larry, you tricked him.
All right,
Larry, you tricked him.
Larry, you tricked him. All right, well, instead of me just saying who has the actual item, the person with the item will hold it up. I'll count down from 3, and on reveal, they'll hold up the item in question. So let's see the true item in 3, 2, 1, reveal.
And here are my bats.
Yes, the bats!
There's the
I've never been so happy to be wrong. That's great.
Oh,
show us again. Why'd you put it away? Show me the bats.
He wants to see the bats more.
Go back
There
to
they
bat
are.
full screen. Show me the bats. Wow.
Oh,
look at
God.
those.
That is
They
what
just
that is.
They're swinging. They keep swinging.
Yep. Dude, they're on like a
There's even a little,
pendulum.
let me find it.
Oh,
Hold
look how
on. There's a
natural
little,
the ground is.
There's a rooster and some teeth because it was a Rooster Teeth show.
Wow.
Wow.
That is really something. That's fun.
Beautiful. Which means the deceivers get 2 points there for fooling both the audience and Eric in different ways.
I'm fine with that. We got to see the bats.
Yeah. The bats was great. The audience went for a glass eye.
I knew you can't trust Larry. You can't trust
Audience,
Larry.
minus 100 points, audience. Get out of here. Minus 100 points for all of you, dude.
And the Coke ball. 15 minutes before the show, looked around for a Coke ball.
How believable is that, though? Like, doesn't that feel like, oh, that's absolutely
So
what happened?
believable.
Yeah,
You were pretty
100%.
dead on. You were pretty dead on.
That's all I'm saying.
All right. A lot of points can be made up in this next game, though, which is called Pushing the Envelope. I don't know where this show is going now. I don't know where it's on the road to. In this game, I've got 3 true facts about our deceivers. I'm going to shuffle them up and redistribute them, so they might get their own fact or they might get someone else's. Eric then gets to question each deceiver for 60 seconds about the facts they've been given. If it's theirs, they tell the truth. If it's not, they make up the answers to Eric's rapid questions. So, audience, you work a little differently. We'll get to it in a second. Let's go down the line and distribute our facts, starting with Drew. The true fact about Drew Saplin is that Drew used to go around town dressed in a gorilla costume.
That's correct.
Just go around town dressed in a gorilla costume.
Interesting.
Larry once rode his bike 450 miles in a week when he was 11.
That's me, old Larry 450.
Larry 450, they call him. And Andy's friend committed a hit and run with Andy in the passenger seat. So a confession there. We have a confession there.
Interesting.
So
interesting.
Those are our facts. Now, audience, we're giving you one fact in particular to vote on. And I'll be honest, I don't even remember which one it is until the graphic comes up.
All right. That's what I like. Pre-production, baby. Let's see that graphic.
There it is. Oh, there was the gorilla. Okay, I thought it was the gorilla. So, audience, you're telling us who actually used to go around town dressed in a gorilla costume. Drew is claiming that it is him, but was it Drew? Actually, was it Larry? Was it Andy? Use the hashtags accordingly. But we won't really know until we hear from Drew himself. But Eric, who do you want to start with on this one?
I'm gonna start left to right. I'm gonna start with Drew.
Starting with Drew. Okay, Drew, who used to go around town dressed in a gorilla outfit. Eric, whenever you're ready, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Okay. Hey, Drew, why did you do that?
It was part of a spirit committee for my high school.
And where did you get the gorilla costume?
The costume shop in Tulsa.
Interesting. Okay. Costume store. Okay. And how often would you wear the costume?
It was once a week because it was for Friday night games.
Rolled his eyes. Okay. And what would happen while you wore the costume?
I would get very hot. It was like a sign spinning job. So it was like you'd go around to local businesses and like make a big ruckus about the game that night, get everybody amped for it.
Sign spinning for high school. Very believable. And where are you from originally, Drew?
Oklahoma.
Oh, interesting. I think it's all starting to come together for me, the person who will catch you in your little lie, Drew. You think you can spin a web, but I truly am the web spinner. Call me the Spider-Man for today. You are caught in your own web of lies.
15 seconds of self-promotion.
Yeah.
Also, yield your time, bro. God.
Eric, I thought for the last 15 seconds you're gonna say you're gonna be on Kind of Funny this Friday.
Oh, I'm waiting for you. You're last, buddy. You just wait.
Okay.
Oh, damn. I also love how Eric was going, I'm going to catch you in your little lies as the bats are next to Drew. In frame. All right. So, Eric, are you continuing down the line?
Oh, I'm continuing with Larry. That's right.
All right. Larry, 450. So, 450 miles in 1 week. Eric, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
Rode your bike 450 miles, huh, Larry?
Sure did. I used to be a lot thinner than this. So let me set the stage for you. It's 2002. I'm on the cusp of pubescence. I've just seen Forrest Gump. And so I decide, like Forrest, that I want to go traveling as far as I can. I'm only 11, so I can only go so far. That is the famous Northwest Indiana Erie Lackawanna Trail, which from my house back in old Griffith, Indiana, I could make a 15-mile out to Crown Point and another 15 miles back, 30 miles. I would do this twice a day. And then, do that for 7 days. It's about, 420 miles. And then at the end of it, broke my arm. And that's how I got this little scar over here, which is why I stopped doing it. Also, super tiring.
Interesting. I had a lot of very good questions during that segment. I think everybody will find. And I will say, Larry, I don't trust you.
Oh, God.
Well.
All right.
I also have written on the top of this paper, does Jeff have toe tattoos? I don't remember why I wrote that, but I feel like that's a good question.
It's a good question. And
you can ask me. You can ask me.
Okay, that could be one of your questions to Andy. So yes, Andy, the final one, who was his friend committed a hit and run with him in the passenger seat. You have 60 seconds to question Andy about this. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
Andy, does Jeff have toe tattoos?
No.
Oh, very interesting. So what shows air on Kind of Funny on Friday? interesting. Can't even think of the schedule. Wow.
We're always fluctuating. We're a very versatile, flexible company. Yeah.
I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot about who a
it's
liar
usually
might be, is what I'm learning.
Usually screencast, where we just talk about movies and Netflix and stuff. Yeah.
And that's a show with guests, I'm guessing.
No.
That's not a show with guests. You've never had a guest on that show ever. Ever. There's never been a guest on that show, Andy.
It's always just the Kind of Funny crew. Yeah, that's correct.
There's never, not once has there been a guest.
There's been a guest. There's been a guest.
That's interesting how I can. I got it. No, I don't even need the last 2 seconds. I don't even need the last 2 seconds.
Oh God.
Shit.
I don't know what you want from me, guys.
So who goes around in a gorilla costume? You can vote with hashtag Drew, hashtag Larry, or hashtag Andy. Chat, it's up to you.
Oh man. Okay.
It's Eric Week. It's Eric Week.
It's Eric Week.
Eric.
Yeah.
So Andy claimed that his friend committed a hit and run with him in the passenger seat.
Right.
60 seconds on the clock. You can question him about this story. 60 seconds. Ready, get set, go.
Okay, so there have been guests on that show before. That's interesting. So what you're telling me is that there is someone who books talent for Kind of Funny.
I mean, it's usually Greg Miller. We don't have.
Okay, so you can have him email me. That's fine. Just have him email me and I'll be on. It's not a big deal. Like, I'm available.
Okay.
My Friday's pretty open right now. So,
Bernie,
if you guys want to talk about like, yeah. So if you guys want to talk about like Extraction, I just saw that. It's not a big deal. Whatever.
Okay. Gotcha.
So, I can talk about that. I watched the trial of O.J. Simpson thing. That's something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was he guilty?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I'll have to wait and see. I'm excited.
Yeah, and you can find out when you watch Kind of Funny this Friday with me as a guest on Screen Caps or whatever it's called. Hey, Andy, were you really in that hit and run or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think I yield the rest of my time.
In my frustration, I broke my green screen. It's decimated. It's destroyed. So I'll try to fix that later. Anyway,
I think I got all the information that I needed, and I think the chat probably has made a really good decision about the gorilla costume. Personally,
chat, for some reason we're getting low on time, so we're gonna lock you in. On who was in the gorilla outfit. So the gorilla suit, it was Drew claimed that was him. We heard the story from Drew. Was it actually Drew? Was it Larry? Was it Andy? So we're locking in your votes right now. I was watching the chat. You guys seem like you're pretty sure. But Eric, for you, we need to go down the line one at a time. And you just need to tell me if they were telling the truth or if they were lying about their story. And we're starting with Drew, who claims to have gone around town in a gorilla suit. Was Drew telling the truth or was he lying?
No, Drew, notorious liar. I say Drew was lying. Drew's a liar.
You think Drew is a liar? You want to lock that in?
Lock it in!
Lock in Drew as a liar. All right, we have Drew locked in as a liar. Moving on to Larry, 450. 450 miles in 1 week when he was 11. What are you thinking, Eric?
Get the fuck out of here, Larry. Larry's a liar. Larry's a liar. Lock it in.
Lock in Larry as a liar. All right. Now, this is a big question mark. We've got Andy, who was the passenger in a hit-and-run vehicle. Eric, is he lying or is he telling the truth?
I think Andy's telling the truth.
You think Andy's telling the truth? And lock it in. I was going to say, any basis for that? He just put it in there.
Well, he told me that Greg Miller was going to email me, and he has to be a truth teller in order to say that. So
that's a great point. All right, Let's go ahead and see who the audience thought went around town in a gorilla suit. Larry! They went for Larry again. Crowd favorite.
I think I'm some kind of freak.
I think they know you're some kind of freak and some kind of liar.
So let's go down the line here, starting with Drew, who claimed to go around town in a gorilla suit. Eric thought he was lying, and I can reveal that Drew was lying. You were correct.
Wow.
Totally
Way to go,
correct on that one,
bud.
Eric.
Wow.
On to old Larry 450. Claimed he rode his bike 450 miles in 1 week when he was 11. You thought he was lying. I can reveal that he was telling the truth. No, he wasn't. He was lying. He was lying.
There's no way. Man, I would have turned 450 degrees and walked away. There's no way.
450, so you would have taken a right, or what is that?
Yeah, I would have gone this way.
All right.
I thought you meant you would have like gone up in body temperature. That's what I got from that.
That would have been 450 degrees.
Just exploded.
And then on to Andy, who was the passenger in a hit and run. You thought he was telling the truth. I can reveal that Andy was telling the truth. You were totally right about that. You nailed it, Eric, which means that you get 2 points for that performance. In the audience, you thought Larry was the one who went around in a gorilla outfit, and I can reveal it was Larry who went around in a gorilla outfit. You get 2 points. And we actually have a photo of Larry in the gorilla outfit. Yeah, we do. If we could, there he is. There's the man wearing the gorilla suit and a really dope hat too.
Yeah, it makes way more sense than Larry 450, honestly.
I'm only calling you Larry 450 from now on, though.
I love it. 450. I'm only calling me Larry 450 from now on.
What up, YouTube?
And,
It's your boy Larry 450.
To actually hear about the gorilla story, actually to hear about any of the 3 stories, because despite someone telling the truth, we didn't really hear the story. We'll hear all about those in Chump Change, which is our post show. So you got to be a first member. You can watch that and hear all those true stories. All right. So this game
What happened to your green screen?
Really interesting.
What happened to your green screen, man?
That's crazy.
I freaked out. I freaked out halfway through that game. I shouldn't have.
Why?
And I'll just tape this up. It'll be fine. See?
Oh, there you go.
Weird.
Yeah. Now let go of it. Oh, there it goes.
But we're gonna sort out who will win in our final game, which is called Just the Facts. It is all down to this. I have one true fact about one of our deceivers, but all 3 of them are going to be defending the fact as if it is their own. Eric will question each deceiver up to my discretion before having to move on to the next person. And here is the fact. One of our 3 deceivers was almost cast in a reality television show. So all 3 of them are going to be claiming that they were almost cast on a reality television show. Audience, you can vote. Hashtag Drew, hashtag Larry, hashtag Andy for who you think it's truly about, but probably want to hear the stories first. So, Eric, who are you going for here?
I got to go left to right again, boss. It's got to start with Drew.
All right, right down the line. Let's start with Drew. And you can begin your questioning whenever you like.
Drew, what show were you almost cast in?
It only went to pilot, so it never actually appeared on TV.
I rolled eyes up when spoke. Got it. And what was the plot of the show?
It was like Road Rules, but for like younger, like college age kids.
Which is what Road Rules is. Interesting. So what channel was this supposed to be on, even though it was just a pilot?
A&E.
And started with okay, that's fine. Sure. So what was like was this like a bunch of people that would have been cast? Were you in like a late round and they just didn't film it? Like what was
it was
the
the round right before filming started. So I got all the way to the end and then tapped out right at the end. It was like the last 20 called. So
Did it ever get shot?
The pilot did.
Yeah.
But the rest of it,
yeah. Well, was there a name of this show? Maybe
I don't
something
think
they called it. No. Oh, interesting. There's no name for the show.
No, it was like an
nameless show
untitled
is what Drew was on, guys. I see.
untitled A&E road trip show was what the NDA said.
Oh, NDA road trip show. Sounds
all right, Eric.
Up.
We're gonna ask you to move
I'm ready.
on.
I think I'm ready to move on, Jeremy. Honestly.
Okay. So we're going to move on to Larry. You're going down the line still?
Oh, I think I'm going to Larry. Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's head on to Larry. Eric, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Okay, great. Hey, Larry, what kind of show were you on?
I believe it was going to be King of the Nerds on TBS.
And
I don't
you
just
didn't,
believe
and you
that's
didn't
what
get
it was.
cast. But you didn't. But you didn't get cast for it.
I made it to finals casting. They flew me out to California. They put me up in a hotel. I did a bunch of stuff there, but then I got sent home a couple days later.
And what were you going to be doing on this show?
It was kind of like a nerd version of Survivor. So a bunch of, dumb idiot nerds like me being like, oh, what's better, Star Wars or Star Trek? With some physical challenges thrown in, some like nerd celebrities, usually like Felicia Day, Will Wheaton types. It was hosted by people who were in King of the Revenge of the Nerds, hence why the King of the Nerds name. But didn't make it.
Last question before I move on, Larry. Is Star Wars or Star Trek?
I believe when I had to fill out the essay, I said neither Futurama, but nowadays I'd say Star Wars.
Damn.
Host,
right.
Dad, I'm ready to move on.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Which means that we are left with Andy, almost casting a reality television show. Eric, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Andy, what day do you guys typically tape KFAF? So like your morning show with Nick, is that like
it's usually Fridays, and then we end up going live on Wednesday.
Oh, that's interesting. So you do tape on Fridays. So there are shows on Friday.
Well, no, we don't go live on Friday. It's because we
No.
have to edit it.
No. I'm not asking. I certainly didn't ask what day you go live. I certainly didn't. I asked what day you tape.
That's fine. That's fine.
So
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So that's a show with guests occasionally.
It's on a rare circumstance. They have to be of a certain caliber.
But there are. But what you're telling me is there are guests.
Yeah, I mean, when it's Troy Baker, we'll get him on the show. Sure. Yeah.
I was at a panel once and we switched panel rooms with Troy Baker. So, interesting little factoid about me, I guess, which I could expect. Well, I mean, I could tell you more about on KFAF. No big deal, whatever. So were you on a reality show or what happened?
I wasn't on a reality show, but I was almost cast to be on The Real World.
Oh, okay. All right. Dad, we're done here.
Okay. Got it. Got it. All right.
I want to talk more.
Audience, you can get your
You
votes
can
in
on
now.
Friday
can
when you
change them
take
around.
Kind of Funny AF, apparently.
Eric, all right, is looking around, you don't have to give your final answer yet. Is there anyone you completely don't believe? Anyone you're leaning toward?
Yeah, Larry. Don't
well,
trust
you don't
him.
believe Larry. Okay.
Yeah.
I read your paper.
Trust Larry.
Please, this is a face for television. Or almost a face for television.
I think Larry saw a TBS show one time and he went, I'll just tell people I was on that, and then that's it.
And I'll go for that one. What do you think about Andy?
He's shifty, and I don't know if I believe him. However,
all right,
Drew had a lot to be desired about the show that he pretended to know about.
Interesting. All right, well, audience, we are locking in your votes. So you are done for the night. Votes have been cast, and we will see. God damn it.
What happened to your green screen?
I put tape on it, and clearly it wasn't enough.
Oh,
Jeremy, what
your
happened with
packing
it, though?
tape didn't do the job? Crazy.
Yeah, well, it's what I got around. I used it to put reticles on my screen for Lasso because there's no reticle. I had to tape my screen and draw a reticle. All right.
That's so cool.
I'm impressed that you have two green screens. Because this isn't just one falling down, it's one and then a second one.
No, this is a crop. See, that's not real. That's not real.
Just crop in a little bit more.
Or are you putting your hand behind the second green screen?
That's
Stop
what
it.
I think it is.
Eric, we need to lock in an answer for you. Who
Now who's the liar?
Who Who almost got caught or caught? Who almost got cast for a reality? My brain is fried. Who is it?
I think you
Eric?
just got caught, Jeremy. I'm gonna say Andy was almost cast on The Real World because I think maybe it was Drew. I think maybe it was Drew, but I think I'm gonna go with Andy. I'm gonna lock that in. I'm gonna lock in Andrew.
Andy. We are locking in Andy. All right, audience. Let's see who you thought was almost cast in a reality TV show.
Ouch.
Ooh, very
13%
close.
for Drew.
No one
Is
went
the voting
Drew on that
broken?
one.
They're only voting for me.
Only by 3%. That was very very close. They went for Larry there on that one.
Jeremy,
so
you're almost done. We're almost through this.
Dude, this has shocked my brainstem. Like I just can't even tell you what this episode has done to me. Eric week will be a week to remember.
And it continues Thursday on Off Topic and Friday on Kinda Funny.
Okay, all right, we gotta see, and I can reveal that the person who was actually almost cast in a reality television show was Larry Matavina. Larry was the one. You got that one wrong.
Got chopped.
Suck it.
Got chopped.
No.
Larry 450
I got
you.
chopped.
450.
You just got 450.
You got 450. Audience, that means you got that one right. You nailed it, which means that's 1 point for the audience, 1 for the deceivers, none for Eric, which means at the end of this amazing Eric Week episode of Chump, Eric Benor is tonight's Chump. Thank God. My God. What happened? That's broken. I gotta fix that. Andy didn't even speak.
I feel like Jerry might have been the chump this week. To be honest, like if we could all agree.
Call me
I feel
Jerry?
like Jeremy. I said Jeremy.
All right, take us home, Jerry.
Guys, thank you for joining. Next week is going to be the season finale of Chump, and thank you very much for joining for this season. We have a post show called Chump Change for first members only, where we will talk about the true stories that we didn't get to hear for whatever reason. And yeah, we will
I so
be back.
badly wanted Jeremy to go, today is the season finale. Fuck that. Today's
It's over. It's done. We got 7 episodes. Oh man. All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Thank you to all my deceivers. Thank you to my contestant, and thank you to you, the audience. Remember to not trust Larry, and we will see you next week. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Cut.
One of our 3 deceivers was once chased by carnies. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Welcome to Chump, everybody, the Rooster Teeth game show all about lying and deception. I'm your host, Jeremy Dooley, and this episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Protect yourself online today by heading to expressvpn.com/RTTV. Now, without further ado, it's time to introduce today's 3 deceivers for the season finale. The first being the one and only Blaine Gibson.
I deceived you. I lied.
You caught me. I thought you were putting peanut butter away. The second deceiver is going to be none other than Chris Damaris. And welcome to the show for the first time, deceiver number 3, Nick Scarpino. Only 2 people can suss out whether or not they're lying or telling the truth. The first being today's contestant, Autumn Farrell. Welcome. Hey, there it is. There was the noise. Sometimes they're a little delayed on that. The other person is you, the audience playing along at home. You're voting along. You are a competitor in your own. And yeah, welcome to the season finale, everyone. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Wait,
Can I ask a question before we start?
Thank you.
Am I
Yes,
allowed to
Nick,
drink
what's up?
stuff on camera? Because every time I do an RT podcast or anything, people go, "You're drinking something on camera," and I'm like, "Do people not drink in Austin? I don't understand how you guys hydrate each other."
No, no one
Just took a
drinks,
sip
man.
of beer.
No one
Okay.
drinks.
Can we all take a sip? Can I not get drink shamed?
There's no drink shame here.
Thank you.
Hit me up if you ever want to, okay. So yes, we are here. Nick and Autumn, both new to the game. Chris, returning champion. Blaine, returning. And we are going to be jumping right in. Blaine, this is where you turn it all around, dude. You have a bad record.
I fucking hope. I suck at this show.
Blaine,
But you guys
it's not
scared me with
necessarily
saying,
a
like,
bad thing that you're a bad liar, by the way. This is not
Yeah,
something
I
you should
told-
necessarily be proud of.
I told my girlfriend, I was like, yeah, I always lose at that show. And she's like, that's actually good to hear
Good
that you're
thing.
a bad liar.
That's reassuring.
Yeah, whenever we play Faking It, people love playing with me because I'm such an easy win. I cannot lie, except for today.
really?
Am I lying? Who knows? Maybe I'm just
All right.
getting in your
Are
head.
you lying right now? I
I've
don't
never.
trust you, Nick.
Ooh. Did you believe him?
Game
let's
theory.
start things off with our first game called "What's in Your House." In this game, our three deceivers will all describe a bizarre object that's in their house. Only one of them actually has the item. The other two are making up a weird item. We'll get a one-sentence description from each, and then Autumn gets to question each of them up to my discretion. I'll tell her when to move on to the next person, and she just has to tell me who has the real item. Audience, you're playing along as well. You're voting in the chat on who has the real item using hashtags in the chat. So hashtag Blaine, hashtag Chris, and hashtag Nick to let us know who actually has the item. So, without further ado, Blaine, starting with you, what's in your house? A one-sentence description, please.
I have a ceramic bodybuilder piggy bank.
Very
All right,
Blaine.
that tracks.
On to Chris. What is in your house?
Frozen poop.
On to Nick. Nick. Nick, what is in your house?
I have an old Betty Crocker cookbook that used to be my mother's, and I think it was her mother's before.
Ooh, handed down
All right.
cookbook. Generations. All right, so Autumn, you can start with whoever you like. Who do you want to start with?
You know what? Let's just go down the line. I'll start with Blaine.
All right, starting with Blaine with the piggy bank. Whenever you're ready, begin your questioning.
All right, Blaine, where did you get this bodybuilder piggy bank from?
It was a housewarming gift when I moved into my
Okay.
last apartment.
Gotcha. How big is this bodybuilder? Well, I'm just very confused. Is it like a bust or is it like a whole ass person?
It's a guy that kind of looks like Schwarzenegger, and he's doing a bodybuilder pose, and he's crouched, and then
Okay.
behind him there's a collection jar that's shaped like a dumbbell.
Gotcha. Why were you chosen to be given this gift? Did they give you any particular reason?
No, I think that they probably just saw it at like a resale shop, and then they thought that would be a nice move-in gift because I just moved into that new apartment.
Wow, that's very nice of your friends. Can I be friends with them? That's my next question.
I'm not even friends with them anymore, so no.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Do you keep the bodybuilding piggy bank as like a reminder to never go back?
That's right. It's a reminder to save my money and to not look back. Yeah.
All right.
all right. We're gonna move on to the next one. That's the bodybuilder piggy bank right there. Goodbye, wife. So who do you want? So you're gonna go to Chris next? Is that
He's lying. He's not married.
Going down the line. All right, Chris. Frozen poo. Autumn.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready, begin your questioning.
Is this like new poop, or have you had this poop for a while?
Well,
or...
it's longer than I should. It's probably maybe 2 weeks old.
I mean, I feel like any amount of time having frozen poop is probably too long. But is it like in your?
Don't knock it till you try it. It's in my freezer.
Okay, it's in your freezer. Why do you have it? What's the story?
Well, first I want to be clear. It's not mine. That'd be weird. It's actually.
Would it be weird? Would it be weird if it was yours? It's weirder that it's not yours.
Well, it's okay. It's from a dog, so there's
Okay.
it's not a human. We got this dog named Booger, and he pooped, and I looked, and there was like a bug in the poop, and I was like,
Okay.
did he poop a bug? Was there like, does he have like some sort of bug parasite? And I wasn't sure if he just pooped on a bug or there was a bug in his poop. So I took some pictures and documentation, and I took the poop and I froze it, and then I put it in my freezer.
So what's the end goal with this poop? Are you just hanging on to it for fun, or?
Yeah, I want to get it analyzed.
Oh, okay. Why is it taking you so long?
Because it takes a while to get a vet appointment. It's just like a process.
Sure.
Hopefully, we will have clarification on whether he pooped on a bug or there's a bug in his poop very soon.
All right, we're gonna move on. Chris, the great philosopher of our time, asking the big question: did he poop on a bug, or was there a bug in the poop? That leaves Nick with the cookbook. A very different direction. Autumn, whenever you're ready to begin your questioning, go for it.
All right, yeah, I gotta get off that shit. Nick, so this was your mother's cookbook, right? That's what you said.
Correct. Yeah, it was given to me when I came up to San Francisco from. I used to live in Orange County, so they saw me all the time. And as I was going up there, my mother imparted this cookbook to me and said, I can't come with you, so you have to take this with you, and hopefully cook for yourself and take care for yourself. So it was very sweet.
Are you a big chef? Do you like to cook a lot?
Not at all. Not at all. I don't know why she gave it to me. She knows I don't like cooking. And to be perfectly honest, I think one time I cracked it open to see if her meatloaf recipe was in there, and it's not even in there. And the only other time I think that I've ever tried to cook something from it, I think I was like, I want to cook my mom's cookies. And then I didn't see that either. Then I hit her up and she was like, no, I just follow the recipe that came on the back of some sort of brownie mix or something. I'm like, this is where we're at. This is what it is. My whole childhood is a sham. What is with this cookbook?
Yeah, your mom sounds like a bitch. So is that like a passive aggressive kind of a gift, or how's your relationship with your mom, Nick? Let's get deep.
I have a great relationship with my mom. I haven't seen her in 3 years, but I hear she's doing well. No, we have a great relationship. And she's, but it's always that thing. It's wishful thinking from mothers, right? Mothers always want their children to take care of themselves. And I think you have to spend that first 10 years of your life out of the house, just completely doing the opposite until you realize, and you come to the realization, but you never tell them this, that they were right all along and that I should be cooking for myself and not be eating at Taco Bell nearly as much as I do.
I mean, man, I feel that. Do you bring out the cookbook when she visits out of guilt, or do you just kind of keep it hidden away?
It sits in one of those weird, how you have built-in cabinets in houses, because we're in these old 1920s San Francisco houses, places. Mm-hmm. It sits in one of those next to a Dutch house that was given to my wife by her oma, which is how you say grandma. In Hollish? No, Dutch. That's what the name is. Yeah.
Cool. All right.
All right. That's your questioning. I love that the cookbook became almost the second weirdest thing when we heard about the Dutch house.
That was, guys, you have to you have to know that once you get married to someone, you inherit a lot of their traits as well. And so I'm happy to say that as a person who's married to a woman of Dutch descent, I'm now 2 inches taller. It's awesome. It's really cool.
Nice. Oh, wow. I should remarry. Okay.
Yeah.
So...
on my license, not in reality. She doesn't have the physical ability to do that, but I'm therefore allowed to say that I'm now 5'10", 5'11" I don't know.
Wow.
If that's
giant.
I don't know what people like. Whatever people like. Whatever is cool. People look up
whatever you want. Get out of here, John. You're not getting your show back.
Chris, get me on the spot back. I want commitment. I want to be on the spot.
In anger.
Get me on the spot.
One of these three objects is real. Could be the piggy bank, could be the cookbook, could be the poop. So one of those is a real thing. Audience, this is your last chance to get your votes in. You can change them at any point, so you can still change them, just don't do the same vote over and over again. Autumn, you don't have to give your final answer, but what are you thinking? Is there anyone you outright don't believe? Anything like that?
The one thing that I really feel, and I can't tell if it's just because Chris is fucking weird, but the poop thing makes sense. That is a very Chris thing to have in the house. And also, I heard some genuine concern in there about the bug. So I'm feeling the Chris poop. Sorry, the Chris's dog.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Not sanitary.
Not that kind of show.
Well, before we ask you to lock anything in, audience, we're going to lock you in. So your voting is done for round one. Thank you for that. And now Autumn. So you are feeling the Chris poop, but is that what you're gonna go with, or is anyone else convincing you otherwise? It's up to you. What are you thinking?
I was also kind of feeling the Blaine thing just because, it makes sense. Blaine is a muscular guy. You would have a friend that would give you something muscular. But it didn't fully click with me for some reason. So I think I'm going to go with Chris's poop.
Going with the poop. All right.
Yeah.
Are you locking that in?
I'm going to lock that in.
All right. Let's lock in Chris as having frozen poop in his freezer. Audience, let's see who you thought has the actual item here. Let's see the percentages. Nick, they think has the handed down cookbook. Almost thought Chris, they almost agreed with Chris on the frozen poop by 3%. There's a 3% difference on that.
I can't tell if the audience is twisted or if Chris is twisted and the audience just thinks
it's a bit of
The audience
both.
just knows Chris.
They
That's
know
fair.
him. They know Chris. And so rather than me just reveal who has the item, I'm going to count down from 3 and say reveal, and then they'll lift up their items. So 2 won't be there and 1 will be the actual item.
All right.
Yeah, pray. All right, so counting down. 3, 2, 1, reveal. It is the muscular.
shit.
Look at that flex. Yeah, and the weird barbell behind him.
Kind of looks like
That's
a
not a
dick or
barbell. That's
mushroom.
not a barbell.
Extremely
That is a
sexual.
chode.
I don't know.
Oh, the slit is really upsetting. It's very upsetting.
I don't like that.
Oh man, I cannot believe how believable the poop was. It was so believable.
Can I
Stop.
Because it
All right.
because it
Go
was
for it.
true, but I
based
just
on reality.
recently threw it out. I just threw it out.
Wait, what? Wait, you had the poo?
That's cheating.
I had to put,
Come
I
on.
threw it out like a while ago, like last week, or no, on Monday.
So wait, was it an actual bug or did it shit on a bug?
Well, no, I took it for analysis.
So they don't know
Yeah,
about
yeah,
the
but
bug
what was the analysis?
Well, they haven't gotten back to me, but I did get some worm medicine.
Okay,
Sorry,
here's the
who
thing.
you took it? You took poop for analysis to where?
The vet. To the vet.
Oh, the vet. Okay, and the vet said, "Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this." What's the charge for something like that? $100, $50?
It was like $40, I think. It was about $40. $40.
I want to point out
look at your dog's poop.
I was on a conference call with Chris, and he's like, "Sorry guys, I'm driving right now. I got to take this poop in," and he like had the poop in the bag on the conference.
I am going.
call.
I cannot let the fact that Chris had poop in his freezer go unpunished. The deceiver should get 2 points for this round. I'm giving 1 to Autumn. Autumn gets the point. The
Thank you
deceivers
very
get
much.
1 point because, unbeknownst to me, the poop was reality at one point.
Well, it was based in reality.
I'll be honest.
Oh my
I don't
God,
think
dude.
I don't think anyone after this should win this game. I think this one should just be called a big
think
old
we're all
L for
losers.
everyone out there.
There
Yeah.
should be no winners.
No
I'm
winners.
sure there is a Betty Crocker cookbook somewhere. Just not in his.
You're
I'm just-
definitely right.
Chris, we're moving on to the next game. We got some points to distribute in our next game, which is called "Did I Do That?" In this game, I will be the one saying a fact about myself. I was given this just before the show, so it is either a true fact about myself. I've given many to the producers here on the show, or they just gave me some random thing to say and pretend is real about me. Then Autumn will get to question me for 60 seconds about this event, and then the deceivers will get to question me for 60 seconds about this event, going down the line, starting with Blaine, then Chris, then Nick, and just keep going until the 60 seconds is up. At the end, I'll tell them how to vote, and they just need to vote on whether or not they think I'm telling the truth or lying. Audience, you got it pretty easy. You just need to do either hashtag yes or hashtag no. Yes, is it true? No, is it a lie? And I have been given. I once accidentally punched a celebrity in the face. I once accidentally punched a celebrity in the face. So we're going to start with Autumn on this one. You're going to get 60 seconds to ask me about this. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, go.
Okay, first of all, what celebrity was it?
It was the A-lister Mike O'Malley. I
Okay.
doubt you know who that is.
I have no clue, but I was willing to play along if you wanted to. How do you accidentally punch somebody in the face?
Well, so he is best known for he was the host of Guts, like Nickelodeon Guts, Global Guts.
Okay, I know
Well, I
that.
don't know if it was
Yeah.
Global Guts, but so me and my friend were pretending, we were posing with him, and we were pretending to be kids. We were like, it'd be funny if we were on our knees, like being kids winning Guts. I
Right,
guess he
hilarious,
thought
yeah.
we wanted him like down there with us. So we got down on the ground and we went like, yeah, like that. But I didn't know that he was dropping down to join us. And I kind of clocked him like right here. Not super hard, but I hit him in the face pretty good.
I mean, all right. I don't know what else to say to that. What the fuck? Okay, man, cool.
You know. So starting with Blaine, you guys are gonna get 60 seconds to question me about this as well. And you know, I'll try to keep my answers. I know I kind of went on a little bit. Autumn, I can give you another question because I went on a little bit on that one. Do you want another question?
You did go on. Yeah, I was just gonna ask how, like, did you sign up for a meetup, or like how were you taking a picture with this guy?
No, he was at a brewery. And me and my
Okay.
friends were at the brewery. So
Gotcha.
was there.
I really wish you'd have said I signed up for a meetup because that.
Yeah.
I did
it's
not
so sad.
sign up for
That's
a meetup
worse than
with the
carrying
host
a
of
bag of
Guts.
your dog's poop around with you.
All right, so Blaine, are you ready to begin your questioning?
Yes, and I get one question, and we all share the 60 seconds. or I
You
the
get
full
one
60?
question. Yeah, you all share. Like you get one, then Chris gets one, then Nick gets one, and keep
Got
going.
it. Okay.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
How did you like recognize Mike O'Malley?
I didn't. Someone else in the bar did. We saw someone taking pictures, and we were like, "Why are they taking pictures?" And we kind of, they told us who it was. Okay, sure. Chris.
Okay.
You consider Mike O'Malley a celebrity?
Yeah.
I hope he's not watching.
I didn't kind of used to, but he's been in like Parks and Rec and
Oh,
stuff
okay.
like that. And he's like written other shit, I think. Nick?
What was the name of that Nickelodeon show where they had to go through the obstacle course and then got slimed afterward?
Double Dare.
Okay.
Blaine?
What friends were you with at the time?
My friends Blake and Andrew. Name drop. Chris?
What did he punch back?
No, he didn't punch back. He was really cool about it. I was super apologetic. Because, I mean, it's not like he had bodyguards or anything, but.
Get back! Do you know who this is? No?
I felt
This
pretty
is Mike
bad
O'Malley.
about it. All right. So that is your question. And you know what? We almost got Nick. I'm going to give you an extra question as well if you'd like one.
Who was the host of Double Dare?
Oh no! Oh no!
You're a liar. You're a liar. See,
Yeah,
you know
you're
this.
I can't remember.
on
I
the
can't remember.
spot.
Oh, but is it? Are you saying that why would I know the host of Guts and not the host of Double Dare?
Exactly.
I can tell you
exactly
because
what I'm
Michael
saying.
O'Malley was born. He was born in Boston.
Ooh,
So he was
see,
kind
now
of
we
like-
can
he was
fact
like
check
a-
you. Because if you're coming
like
out,
a
if you're coming out of the
local-
gate with that, I can check and see if he was born in Boston. If it turns out he was
in
born
the
in Philadelphia,
saddest
you're
way
screwed,
possible.
buddy.
It was like a local legend.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, so that is all of the questioning done. So
Mark Summers.
what
Thank
is
you.
your?
That's what I
is
thought. I was
that
gonna say
who
Mark
hosted Double
Harmon.
Dare?
Yeah.
Mark Summer.
I was gonna say
No.
Mark Harmon, but that's the guy that hosted Summer School. Who was in
Not
the
to
movie
be
Summer
confused
School.
with Summer Sanders, who was
Oh
that
my
figure
God.
out. All right. This needs to end. Okay, so here's how the voting works on this. Chat, while you kind of get your last votes in right now. So the voting works on this one. I'm going to count down from 3, and then I'm going to say vote. On vote, you're either going to put a thumbs up if you think I'm telling the truth, or a thumbs down if you think I'm telling a lie. So Autumn, your vote will just be whatever your vote is. Deceivers, majority wins. So if 2 of you think truth, then the deceiver's vote is truth, and vice versa.
I like how we're sharing
audience?
the blame on this one because if I get this wrong, I'm going to blame it on Blaine. That's what's going to happen.
There you go. You are sharing the blame on this.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Sharing the blame.
So,
I would do it.
So, audience, first things first, we're going to lock you in. So, we're locked in the audience. And then, deceivers, I'm going to give you guys a little bit to discuss amongst yourselves if you're thinking anything. Or we can just go straight into the vote. Are there any feelings you guys are thinking after hearing those?
I think, guys, I think he's full of shit. And I think he's full of shit because I think he'd be, if this really happened, he'd be way more excited about it. I know him. I've worked with him a lot.
About punching.
Yeah, a D-list celebrity. I think it'd be hilarious. I saw him eat an entire box of gummy bears one time. Not a bag, a box, a Costco-sized box, and the excitement in his eyes was real. And I did not see that excitement here. I did not see it.
Where was that gummy bear excitement?
Yeah,
where was
my
it?
question. The details of knowing it's in Boston, and it's like, oh, he's a local legend. That was just sad enough to be believable. You know?
I will say that
it really
he
is. It's a good point. That's a good poll.
He was also at a bar and there was alcohol involved, so he probably didn't have full control of his body when he went and then just went
The first thing that goes are the arms. The arms are the first things to go when I've been drinking.
They're the wild cards.
All right,
They are the wild cards of your body.
Audience, you're locked in. It's time to do the countdown. So counting down from 3 and going to vote. So cast your vote in 3, 2, 1, vote. You too, Autumn. All right, Autumn's saying true. And the deceivers' majority rules are saying lie. Nick, perfectly as planned, agreeing with Blaine.
I'm gonna lay this at your doorstep if we lose this point, Blaine. We were doing this together, but it's your company.
Lie for the deceivers.
Well, I'll take it and put it in my freezer.
Perfect.
Audience,
classic.
Let's find out from you. Audience, truth or lie? What did you think? Yes or no? Wow, that's close.
Wow, that's really close.
56% thought that I was telling the truth about punching dear Mike O'Malley in the face. Mike O'Malley, though kind of a really sad local legend, was never punched by me. This was absolutely a lie. This never happened.
Crushed it, Blaine. I believe in you from the get-go.
Autumn and the audience, unfortunately, did not snag those points.
Jeremy,
I mean, we just knew. I think me and my friends researching one day. We saw Michael O'Malley in Parks and Rec or whatever, and we were like, "Oh crap! That's a guy from Guts." And then we looked it up, and he was from Boston, and he lived in New Hampshire, and we were like, "Let's find Michael O'Malley," and we never really tracked him down. But
to be fair, too, I guess if you crouched on your knees, you might be too short to actually reach his face anyway. Sorry, thought I'd throw a short joke out there.
Messed up. That is messed up. You don't know our plight. You don't know our plight, Autumn.
He's on the green screen. How do you know how tall he is?
You joke about what you don't understand.
I'm incredibly tall. I don't know.
So that means that at the end of that round, the deceivers are at 2 points, the contestants at 1, the audience is at 0. Audience, you got to pick it up on this next game. This one's important, all right? It's going to be for all the marbles. And it's our most well-known game. It's pushing the envelope. I've got a bunch of envelopes, and in each one is a true fact about one of our deceivers. So I'm going to shuffle them up and redistribute them. So they might get their own fact, or they might get someone else's fact. Regardless, Autumn's going to question them for 60 seconds about their fact to try to determine if they're telling the truth or if they're telling a lie. Audience, you work a bit differently. We'll get to you in just a little bit on how it works. But first, it's time to hand out the facts, starting with Blaine. The true fact about Blaine is that Blaine was once chased by carnies. Blaine was once chased by carnies. Let's go to Chris. Chris was the lead of his high school musical. Chris was the lead of his high school musical. And finally, Nick once hunted a deer with a broomstick. So those are our 3 facts right there. Audience, your job is to tell us who was really chased by carnies. Blaine is going to be claiming it is him, but is this actually Blaine's fact, or is it Chris's, or is it Nick's? Use the appropriate hashtags. You get 2 points if you get it right. So a lot on the line here. And so, yeah, at the end of the game, Autumn, you're just telling me if they're telling the truth or if they're lying. If you get 2 correct, you get a point. If you get all 3 correct, you get 2 points. And then vice versa for the deceivers. All right. Who do you want to start with on this?
You know what? Let's start with Nick on this one. I'm very
Nick,
interested
who once
in this.
hunted a deer with a broomstick. All right.
Yeah.
You have 60 seconds on the clock. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ready, get set, go.
So you used the verbiage hunt. You were actually seeking to kill this animal with a broomstick.
No, it was more of a stalk to get it out of my sister-in-law's yard in Lake Tahoe. So we saw it, and at first, there may or may not have been alcohol happening here. I'll just put that out there on the table. And I'm not saying that's an excuse, but at one point I thought to myself, I just started jujitsu. I think I could rear naked choke this deer, and then when it passes out, we take it outside. We let it loose, right? But then my sister-in-law was like, "No, you can't do that. That they're very, very, very dangerous creatures." So I grabbed a broom that she had, and I was like, "I'm gonna sneak up on this thing," because it was like over in the side of the yard where they didn't have a lot of light. I'm gonna sneak up on it, and I'm gonna like poke it in the butt. Like I'm gonna poke it real quick, and I'm thinking in my brain, again, inebriated state, that this thing's gonna be so scared it's gonna hop over the fence and then won't be able to get back out. And then it's the neighbor's problem, Autumn, not mine. It's the neighbor's problem at that point. Does that make sense?
I believe you. You don't have to keep saying it.
You fucking I broke my green screen again out of anger.
Oh no.
You kind of funny guys. Every time I have you on, there's one question and then gone. All 60 seconds. Gone. Autumn, I will allow you to have a second question on Nick. Go ahead. Ask me another question.
All right. I don't even know what the fuck to say. How long? Like, how long was the broomstick? I don't know. Why did you?
It was a while ago. It was 9 years ago, and I feel like it might have been a Swiffer mop. Like, one of those things you use for the Swiffer mops. It might have been that, and I just said broomstick because maybe in my brain I'm like it was a broomstick. But I mean, it was enough where I thought I can keep distance from this thing that has a hind leg that can kick really hard. Because again, in my brain, I'm like, I got this. I'm short, so I'm smaller
Nick,
stature.
Okay, enough. That's it. Christ. All right,
it's falling down more and more.
More and more. The green screen represents my sanity, and as it goes, the green screen just drips away. Okay, Autumn, who would you like to go with next?
Let's do Blaine.
Let's do Blaine, who claims he was once chased by carnies. Audience, this is the one you really have to focus on because this is the one you are currently voting on. Are you ready to question, Autumn?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
How old were you when this occurred?
That was college, so probably right around 22, 23.
Okay, where were you when you were being chased by carnies?
It's a place called Dripping Springs. It's just southwest of Austin.
Okay, what occurred for this group of carnies to chase you?
So as I said, I was in college, and we were doing a student film there at the carnival, and I was breaking down set, and the carnival had closed, but I was still like busting down tripods and stuff and C-stands. And I saw a Despicable Me yellow, whatever that thing is called, and I wanted to steal it from my girlfriend. A minion.
Yeah.
I wanted to steal a minion from my girlfriend at the time, and as soon as I grabbed it, some carnies from across the way were like, "Put that back!" And I ran away with it, and they chased me.
Oh, okay. So the minion was worth the chase to you. Did you get away with it?
No, I threw the minion and climbed over a fence.
Left all the camera equipment.
Threw the minion and ran. All right, there's Blaine and his carny chase, which just leaves questioning for Chris, who is the lead in his high school musical. Are you ready to question Chris about this event?
I can't wait. Let's do it.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock about this. Ready, get set, go.
What musical was it?
Newsies.
Newsies, okay. Why? Why? That's my question.
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, so the way my school was, like the theater class and the video tech video class were all kind of like intermingled. They were like the same teacher, and so we all kind of like were the same things. I wasn't super into theater, but I was in the theater class, and then there weren't a lot of people. I was actually the what you call it, the stand-in for the lead, and then that guy, he broke both his arms at a party before the thing, so then I ended up doing it.
Okay. Did it? I was gonna make a mom joke. I won't. Can you sing something for us really quickly so we can hear you?
I can try, but like here's the deal: is we have a copyright thing. We're not allowed to sing. I go Santa Fe.
Sing something. Yeah, there you go.
Santa Fe. Oh man. Okay. Well, that's Chris's time as the lead singer, the lead performer in his High School Musical. Okay, so you've heard all the stories. Audience, remember that you're still voting on who was chased by carnies. Do you believe Blaine? Was it Chris? Was it Nick? Autumn, what are you thinking after hearing that? Is there anyone you outright don't believe? Is there anyone you're leaning toward? Anything like that?
You know, I'm extremely gullible and I tend to just believe anything that's said to me. So I'm gonna actually go against my instincts here and say that they're all lying.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, audience, let's lock in your answer on who you think actually got chased by carnies. So you guys are locked in and you are done for the season. Thank you very much. So yeah, well, you think they're all lying. I mean, so yeah, straight down the line. I mean, do you want to lock in all three is lying? Blaine, we can take it one at a time. Just start with Blaine, chased by carnies. So you think that Blaine's lying about that?
Yeah, I just feel like I'm confused by the end when he just ran. Like, I don't know, maybe I didn't get enough information, but it did sound like he just ditched a bunch of equipment, tried to steal a minion, and then ran. It doesn't really make sense to me, so...
So, lock it in?
I don't fucking know. Yeah, let's lock it in.
All right, let's lock in Blaine as a liar. All right, moving on to Chris. Chris, the lead in his musical. What do you think about this?
Chris just seemed extremely dispassionate to me. I didn't see any fire in his voice or his movements while he was telling the story. And I was once an Oompa Loompa in a school musical, so I think I know what it takes to be a lead in a musical. So I'm going to go ahead and say he's lying.
All right. Wow.
You'll never seize the day.
Whoa!
It's a song.
Newsies one.
That was good. That was really good.
Cut off by the walk-in noise. And then on to Nick. So mathematically, Nick could still be telling the truth or lying. It's just, Chris and Blaine could have just switched. But so what do you think about Nick's story?
All right. I was going to go with lying for Nick, but the one interaction I've had with Nick, actually multiple times, is that he's tried to get me drunk. So I actually
there was one time, and then Bruce said, Nick, we can't do this anymore if she has too much fun. I said, okay, that's fine. We're gonna be fine right there.
So because of me and Nick's relationship there, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I could see him trying to stab a deer in the ass with a broom under the influence of alcohol.
I feel like this is a low-key way for Autumn to be telling me I need to seek help. Like,
you have a problem.
Like, maybe I have a problem.
I'm telling you what to
You
do,
seem like a guy who chased a deer. Oh, there it goes.
So we knew it was gonna happen.
Which one of us is drinking the IPA now, Autumn?
We gathered you here as your friends. We want to sit you down and talk about an issue.
You gotta stop chasing deer. Yeah.
I respect that.
Autumn, so you're leaning truth on him. Do you want to lock that in?
Let's do it. I don't know.
All right.
Not sure.
Let's lock in Nick as telling the truth.
You made the right choice.
Okay. And then audience.
Make me regret this, Scarpino.
Audience, what are you thinking about who was chased by carnies? Let's see. Did you believe Blaine? 50% think it was Chris, despite not hearing anything from Chris. Half of them think that Chris.
They think he was chased by carnies.
Was chased by carnies.
Damn, Chris, you're living a life, Chris.
On the line there. So, you know what? Because there's 2 points on the line, and that's Blaine's, and that's the one that Blaine told. Let's start with Chris, and we'll go to No, that's going to mess up the room. Okay, start with Blaine. Blaine said that he was chased by carnies. Audience, you're hoping for a lie here. Autumn also said a lie. I can say that chased by carnies, Blaine Gibson was telling the truth. Blaine was chased by carnies. He was actually chased by carnies. So, audience, you did not get that one correct. Blaine was telling the truth. So, Autumn, you need to get both of the next two correct here. So let's move on to Chris, who said he was the lead in a High School Musical. You thought that he was telling a lie. I can reveal that Chris was telling a lie. So yes, you were right about that. Chris was indeed telling a lie. But that leaves Nick, who claimed to have hunted a deer with a broomstick. You thought he was telling the truth, and I can reveal that Nick was telling a lie. That was not his story. That was Chris's story.
I would never drink and hunt. That is for sure. That is true.
And the world will know.
Which means, so the Deceivers fooled twice, which means the Deceivers get 1 point for that round. Well done, Deceivers. Audience, you don't get any points, which is a real problem. So here's what we're looking at here. By the way, all those bizarre stories that we heard right there or didn't get to hear, such as Chris hunting the deer or Nick being in the lead in the musical, we'll hear about those in our post-show Chump Change, just a little podcast where we hear about the stories. And then it's time to end this episode. Now, Autumn, you only got 1 point, but it's not about winning on this show. It's about not losing. And the audience did not get any points, which means on the season finale of Chump, the audience is going to be today's Chump. There it is. No. Audience, I'm so sorry. Don't worry. You have a chance to make up for that because Chump will return for season 3, July 29th. So you got a month off, and then Chump is back for season 3, more lying, more deception. And to everyone that was on my show today, thank you very much. You all did great. You did awesome. Nick can spin a yarn, that's for sure.
I mean, I learned from the best. I learned from watching you. There it is.
Blaine, you did great. You did great today, Blaine. Well done.
All I did was have to tell the truth.
And no one believed it. And not a single person believed it.
Sorry I called your mom a bitch, Nick.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. She's not watching. I hope.
Yeah,
Let's hope.
you didn't give him a
Both
book.
of our sake.
I mean, you know.
Because she will get your number and she will start
Scorpio.
texting you. That is what will happen.
All right.
So if you want to hear more about these stories, make sure to check out the post show. You got to be a first member to do that. So become a first member. Check out Chump Change. And we'll see you guys in a month for season 3, July 29th. Thanks for coming, everybody. And stay safe out there. Okay? Be nice.
Wear a mask. Enjoy on the spot.
Wear a mask. Yeah, on the spot. Hey, all right, bye, everyone. One of our 3 deceivers had to convince a coworker they killed someone. You can tell us who you think it is by voting along in the chat. Let's find out who's telling the truth and who is a chump. Season 3!
Oh my God.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Welcome to Chump, everybody. Season 3 is here. This is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Protect yourself online today by heading to expressvpn.com/chump. And without further ado, let's meet the Deceivers for this first episode of a brand new season, starting with Lindsay Jones.
Hello. Hi.
Hi,
I feel like I should
Deceiver
go,
number 2.
meow.
Meow. Deceiver number 2, Gavin Free. And for the first time on Chump, Deceiver number 3, James Willems.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not James. I'm not James. Am I playing it right?
The first contestant of this season, Mr. Chad James, for the first time in the contestant chair. Okay, the rap thing. James made that noise before the show.
Don't explain it. If you ruin the mystique.
James, the best jokes have to be explained.
Yeah. The first deception. Everyone individually explain the origin of the map.
So the whole thing was I got a motion sensor outside my door from my doorbell. When I looked at the camera, there was no one there. But when I turned on the mic, that's what I heard. Spooky.
I had a goat in the room before we started, and that's the noise what the goat made.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It's the sound I use to
James
scare
was
away
just
my
doing
children.
a traditional. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, but James was actually just using a traditional Gavin greeting, more of a "meow," if I may.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yours is
when you
way
hear someone
cat-like.
across the valley. Yeah. So the actual answer is that it's the sound you make when you step in a tub but slip and then fall and break your hip. That's the. It's the. That's like sounds like a.
I've fallen, but I
Slip and hit.
Yeah. Anyways, you know what? Let's move on to our first game called
start.
Push the Envelope. Oh my god. What a start. What a damn start.
I
In this
say,
game,
I can't believe this is my first time on the show. Already ruining
know.
everything.
No, what a welcome. In this game, I have 3 envelopes with font beautifully written on them that contain true facts about each of our deceivers. I'm going to shuffle them up and redistribute them. And then they have to pretend that that story is theirs. It could be, but it could be someone else's. Chad gets to question each person for 60 seconds to try to determine if they're lying or if they're telling the truth. Audience, I'll explain what you're doing after we read the facts. Starting with, shuffle them all up, Lindsay, whose fact is Lindsay once auditioned to be on Glee. Audition to be on Glee.
Yes.
Gavin went to a child's birthday party with a celebrity. The plane agrees. Whatever just flew over right there. And then finally, James. James once convinced a coworker that he killed someone. What? Those are our 3 facts. Now, audience, that fact in particular is the one that you have to really pay attention to because you are voting who actually had to convince a coworker that they killed someone. And you can use hashtags in the chat to try to guess on that using hashtag Lindsay, hashtag Gavin, or hashtag James. If you get that right, you get 2 points. All right, Chad, you'll only get points if at the end of the game you correctly guess 2 or more of the deceivers, if they're telling the truth or lying, and then vice versa for points for the deceivers. So that is how this game works. Chad, you can start with whomever you'd like.
I would like to start with Lindsay.
Okay, starting with Lindsay, who auditioned to be on Glee. You have 60 seconds. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Ready, get set, go.
How did this opportunity come about?
Well, I wanted to get into musical theater for a long time. A lot of people know that. And there was an online audition for Glee to be like an extra, like do chorus stuff, which I like. So I submitted an online audition a la Skype, like this.
So, where did you see that casting call?
It was on like, there was a big database for actors where you could just sign up and be like, hey, are there any like open auditions that are happening? And they would send you some small TV auditions or stuff like that, things that are happening in Austin. And I happened to see it there.
What was the database called?
I want to say Actors Access. It's been a long time.
Okay. How far did you make it in the audition?
Not far at all. Like I did not get a call back, but I was happy that I tried.
Did you? Okay, so did you submit it? Was that the end of? Was that the sound or the end of the questioning?
I'll let you finish that question if you'd like.
So did you just submit a video, or how did it go?
I submitted a video. Yes, I sang a song, and I don't know if I sang it well, but I sang it. Clearly, I didn't. I guess.
Sang it with all your heart.
I did. Damn it. I feel like that was enough to get the role.
All right, Chad, that is from Lindsay. Who would you like to go to next?
Let's go to James.
Going to James, who had to
James
convince...
has such a good straight face. This
He
is
does.
the one I'm most concerned about. I feel like every
a
time
coworker
we speak,
that
he's
he
lying to
killed
me.
someone. Yep. So, audience, pay attention to this one. James is claiming this one is him, and so after you can decide if you agree on him or if you think it was Lindsay, you think it was Gavin. That's what you're voting on. Chad, you get 60 seconds to question James. Ready, get set, a go.
Why did you try and convince a coworker that you killed somebody?
Okay, so first of all, it was an accident, but it was one of those accidents that you are too deep into to kind of get out of it. So I didn't intend to convince my coworker that I killed someone, but that was what they ended up believing.
How
I
did
didn't
the
actually kill
accident
anyone.
start? What teed up that accident?
Okay, so I was late for work. And this was shortly after I moved to LA. I was late for work, and I used to commute with a motorcycle, and it would involve driving down the highway. Now, on this particular day, I was in an accident that delayed my ability to get to work. And so when I got there, I told my manager what happened. What I didn't realize was that there was another way worse motorcycle accident that happened that same day at the same time, where someone did die because of the driver of the motorcycle. They saw that story to verify it, and that's what they thought I was that driver.
Well,
wow, you just
there you go,
just
Chad.
You just went a lot. I was gonna say, can I get my final question in?
Chad? No. So that leaves the last deceiver, which is Gavin. So you got to go to Gavin, who once attended a child's birthday party with a celebrity. Chad, question Gavin for 60 seconds. Ready, get set, a go.
Were you contractually obligated to be there?
It was an email conversation, but I was asked officially to be there.
Okay, who's the celebrity?
The celebrity in question was Robin Gibb of the Bee Gees.
Really? Is he still alive?
Oh, he was then, though.
Okay. Who was the birthday party for?
It was the kid of some rich dude. He had like one of the stately homes in the town that I lived in, and he invited local celebs. But his kid knew about Slow-Mo Guys. Hence
Okay,
my
what year
invitation.
was this?
I believe it was 2011.
Okay. Were you? Did you and the celebrity attend together, or were you both just at the party?
We were both just there together. We were both like invitees on equal footing.
Okay.
The Bee Gees.
Rest
I love that you laughed at my first question, Jeremy, because that's.
Listen, rest in peace. He's no longer staying alive. So now,
I was waiting for someone to make a joke. Yeah.
Audience, you are still getting your votes in on who had to convince a coworker that they killed someone. Did you believe James? Do you think it's Lindsay? Do you think it's Gavin? Let us know. 2 points are on the line. Chad, before you get your final answers, what are you thinking here? Is there anyone you just straight up don't believe at all, or how you feeling?
Oh man. So, I think that Gavin's telling the truth. I think we're there. Also, because what an obscure celebrity to pull out of your pocket. Like if he teed that up like on the spot, bravo. Let's see. Lindsay, I think I caught her a little bit when I asked her what the name of the service was. I feel like she had to really think about that. So I'm thinking that she's lying to me.
All right. And then James, what are you thinking about there? You didn't get a lot of questions on James. So what do you think?
I didn't, so what's going through my mind right now is he started out by saying it was an accident. And then he just like went full barrel, and I felt like he was really trying to convince me. So my gut tells me that he's lying.
All right.
We'll see.
Before we have you lock this stuff in, audience, we are locking in your answer. So there you go. You are done with round one. Audience, thank you very much for voting. And now it's to Chad. We're going to go down the line, and you're just going to tell me whether or not you think they're lying or think they're telling the truth. And your official answers are coming in. Starting with Lindsay, who auditioned to be on Glee. Is Lindsay telling the truth, or is she telling a lie? What do you think?
The only thing is I'm trying to think who else. I know Gavin did not audition to be on Glee. But I can see James. So I'm risking it. I'm gonna say that Lindsay's lying.
Think Lindsay's lying? Lock that in.
I think Lindsay's lying.
All right, let's lock it in. Locked in as a liar.
I was about to ask you to take your glasses off and answer me if you were lying to me or
now
not.
my eyes hurt. Hang on, I'm old. Oh, the glare.
On
Okay.
to Gavin Free, who attended a birthday child's birthday party with a celebrity. What do you think about Gav?
I my first question was my strongest one, and that I felt was really gonna lock it down. So I'm gonna say that Gavin is telling the truth, and again, that really obscure celebrity.
All right, locking it down. All right, let's lock in Gavin as telling the truth.
Oh, he smiled a bit for a second. That makes me feel like I made a bad decision.
If so facto, you must think James is lying then, because you can't just have one person lying. Where would the other one come from? So we have Lindsay as a liar, Gavin as a truth teller, and James as a liar. Before we reveal, audience, who do you think had to convince a coworker that they killed someone? Let's see the results. There they are.
See, that felt like
wow,
Lindsay
very
to me.
close. And also Gavin. 44% think Lindsay. So just barely thought Lindsay over James.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
That was my gut too.
I'm going to take that as an insult.
Well, going down the line here, starting with Lindsay, who said she auditioned to be on Glee. Chad and the audience are both hoping for a lie right here, and I can reveal that Lindsay Jones was telling the truth. That was true for Lindsay. Well done, Lindsay. Audience, you get no points this round. Let's see if Chad can get both of these right. Starting with Gavin, who he thought was telling a lie, and I can reveal that Gavin Free was telling... What did you think? You thought he was telling the truth. I can reveal that Gavin Free is telling a lie. He was lying. You got it wrong as well.
Nice,
that was
Gav.
not true. That was not. You fooled me, Gav. I knew the answer, and you still fooled me.
Did you pull Bee Gees out of your ass like that? Because if so, that's amazing.
But Chad, there is a silver lining. James, just mathematically, you had to think was telling a lie, and I can reveal that James Williams was telling a lie as well. So you got one right, but that means, even though you got one right, it means the deceivers will receive 1 point for this round. Putting the score.
We tried.
Yeah, deceivers at 1, Chad at 0. And the audience at 0. And yeah, going down. So Lindsay did audition to be on Glee. Gavin convinced a coworker that he killed someone. And James.
It was Robin Gibb, wasn't it? You convinced your coworker that you killed Robin Gibb.
And James is the one who went to a child's birthday party with who, James?
John Malkovich.
Yeah,
really?
Damn.
Really?
All right.
And I'm looking forward to hearing about that. We'll hear about that in our post-show Chump Change. All right, so it's still a close game, but the deceivers are currently out front. And of course, that can all change when we move on to our next game, which is called Just the Facts. In this game, I have one true fact about one of our deceivers, but all three of them are going to be pretending that this fact is about them. So one will be answering truthfully. The other two will be just making up the answers to Chad's questions. And Chad will move on to the next person when I tell him, okay, that's enough. Audience, you are voting on whose story this actually is by using the same hashtags in the chat. Hashtag Lindsay, hashtag Gavin, or hashtag James. So without further ado, let's hear the true fact, which is one of our three deceivers was in a car that drove through a tornado. In a car that drove through a tornado. So, audience, you're voting on that. Chad, who would you like to start with on this one?
Let's start with Gavin this time.
Start with Gavin Free on this one. And Chad, whenever you're ready, go ahead. I'll tell you when to move on.
Okay. So where were you when this happened?
Dubai.
Okay. What year was this?
2010.
I feel like you just pulled that out of your ass. Where?
You can write with that.
Why were you in Dubai?
I was filming a commercial for, I think it was like a Kraft yogurt something. It was in some mansion in Dubai.
A Kraft yogurt?
I don't know. It was like some sort of white goop. I don't know. It might have been mayo. I don't remember what it was. It was something. It was Kraft something.
Okay. And so what made you have to go through this tornado?
It was on the way from the airport to the hotel, and it was more of like like instead of a water spout, it was like a sand spout. It was like just flinging. It was a sand only tornado, and it was like warping across the road at night. And all I really remember is that the GPS was like going apeshit. I'm not sure if it like creates some sort of magnetic field.
But
All right,
we all
I'm
have to
convinced
stop. We all
Gavin's
can't
lying.
stop.
I'm convinced Gavin is lying.
Let's
If
move
we
on to
can
the next
move
person.
on to the next one.
Those sand-only tornadoes need to get with the times. They need to be more
Only
inclusive.
tornado. Craft yogurt.
Or Craft Goo. Craft Goo sponsorship. Okay, so Chad, who would you like to move on to? Lindsay or James?
Let's go with Lindsay.
Going with Lindsay. Okay, Chad, whenever you're ready, go ahead and question Lindsay.
Why did you drive through a tornado?
I had no choice, Chad. I had to get home.
Okay, where were you?
I was not in Dubai. I was in good old Texas, near Fort Worth, to be specific.
And when was this?
2007. Yes. Yeah. My
Where
senior
were
year
you
of high
coming
school.
from?
I was coming from a softball game that was in Fort Worth, and I was trying to get home.
Okay. Who won the game?
I can't remember if it. Oh, I did. Yeah. I did.
What position did you play?
I was pitcher.
Okay. What was it like inside the tornado?
It was scary as shit. I definitely thought I was going to die, and I called my dad and stayed on the phone with him the whole time.
Got it. Did you drive through it, or did you guys pull over and it passed over you?
I pulled under an underpass, which you shouldn't do, but I panicked. Last emergency situation, there's a tornado that's about to be right on top of me, so I quickly whipped into the underpass, and there are people under there, and it went over the underpass, ironically enough, and destroyed everything in its path.
Got it. So
All right,
you said
Chad.
I. Was it just... Oh, okay.
Yep, Chad, we're making you move on now. That was your questions for Lindsay. And that means we're moving on to James. The final questioning is going to begin. Chad, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Why were you driving through a tornado?
It was the shortest distance.
Where were you coming from?
I was coming from North Carolina.
And where were you going to?
Los Angeles, California.
Why?
I was actually moving from North Carolina to Los Angeles after college, and I was driving across the country with all of my stuff.
And what made you decide to continue on through the tornado?
I was poor. I didn't have a lot of money. And when I looked at the map, I saw how much further it would take me to go around the storm. And that would add basically an extra night in a hotel room, which I knew that I didn't want to spend the money to do. So I decided to ford the storm.
Did you pull over or did you continue driving?
I just kept driving.
What was it like inside the tornado?
I mean, it's basically a big storm. The only difference is that there's the spout pretty close by and the wind is really crazy. So I remember I was having to drive in such a way that you're turned at 15 degrees slightly, with the steering wheel. So because the wind is pushing you to the other side of the road, essentially.
What kind of car?
All right, Chad, we're going to have you move on there. And that is your questioning for this. James, I love you. Why'd you go through the tornado? I thought you were going to be because I was poor and I was like, take me, tornado.
Oh, yeah. Sacrifice.
It was the shortest distance.
It was the shortest.
I was a virgin at the time, and the people of my tribe said that this is the only way to have a good harvest.
The tornado with you. All right. Audience, get your last votes in now. Chad, what are you thinking before you lock in an answer?
Man, this is really hard. There's a part of me that feels all of them are lying to me, which I know is not the case. I do think James was much shorter in his answers this time. And I did actually, the only one I got right was when he embellished very much on his previous story and he was lying to me. So I think he's trying to be a little bit more closed-lipped, but he's also a very, very smart, conniving man, and he might be doing that intentionally. I'm very confident that Gavin is lying to me, or he is just the most devious sandbagger ever. And Lindsay,
that's a sand-only tornado to you.
But she mentioned that she was in another city at a softball game. And traditionally, you take a bus and you go with the whole team. And then she mentioned that she said, I pulled over under the
He knows about the team bus.
underpass.
Oh,
Chad is really trying to suss out some things here.
So I'm thinking that she's lying. So that's where I'm at.
All right. Well, audience, let's lock in your votes. You are locked in for round 2. See if you get a point this round. And Chad, we're going to need an official answer from you. Who was in a car that drove through a tornado?
I'm going to go with James.
Going with James. Willem's final answer?
That's my final answer. But then
lock in
Kevin
James.
grins every time.
he's a grinny boy.
I always think I'm wrong.
Audience, let's see what you thought. Let's get the audience answer before we do the big reveal. 62% went for Lindsay. Actually pretty close between James and Gavin there, but Lindsay way out front. And I can reveal that the person who once was in a car that drove through a tornado was Lindsay Jones.
She's got that big smile on you.
Damn it! Hello.
Damn it! Correct. So, Chad, you did not get that one right, unfortunately. Audience, you nailed it. You got that one correct, which means audience gets a point for that, and the deceivers get a point for that for fooling Chad. So now we have 0 points for Chad, 1 for the audience, and 2 for the deceivers. It's looking pretty good. It's not over yet, though. It's not over yet, Chad. You can absolutely tie the audience for chumpage right now. And that means we're going to have to move on to our final game, which is called Out of Context. In this game, we have a social media post from one of our deceivers. All 3 of them are going to give the context of this post, pretending that they are the ones who posted it. Chad will get to question each person for 45 seconds about the context of this post. So let's see the social media post in question. The price, 1 hopeful heart. All right, that is the tweet. The price, 1 hopeful heart. So, Chad, you get 45 seconds to question each person. It's so vague. You got to get the context of it. And audience, of course, you're voting using hashtag Gavin, hashtag James, hashtag Lindsay. Who actually made this post? Chad, who would you like to start with?
Let's start with James. I don't think I've started with him yet.
All right, switching it up. All right, starting with James. 45 seconds on the clock. Ready, get, set, go.
What was that the full post?
No. It was a reply to a thread.
What were you replying to? What did it say?
I was replying to someone else who was talking about some merch that they bought for a movie.
And the price was 1 hopeful heart for the merchandise?
Yeah, because it pertained to the tone and mood of the movie.
Okay. What movie?
The Little Prince. The Netflix movie, Little Prince.
Okay. I don't have anything else. That's all
right. Chad, have you seen The Little Prince?
I have not, but my friend Ellie is a very big fan of it. And so is Miles. So.
All right. So we got Gavin, we got Lindsay. Who do you want to go to next?
Man. Quit making those eyebrows at me, Lindsay. I'm gonna save you for last. Let's go with Gavin.
Save you for last.
Just for you, Chad. Just for you.
You're destroying me, Lindsay. I'm way
heading
too
on
trusting.
to our smiling little British boy. 45 seconds are going on the clock. Ready, get, set, go.
Was that the whole post?
It was a reply to a tweet.
You're both going the same route. What was it in reply to?
It was a game studio doing a competition based on the achievements they were putting in their game.
What game studio?
Bossa Studios. They make Surgeon Simulator.
Okay, and what was their tweet?
They were tweeting the names of their achievements, but the letters were all jumbled up. It was like an anagram, and you had to reply with the figured out name of the achievement. I just put it in one of those online anagram things.
Okay, when was it?
When?
Did you ask when?
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably 2015. Whenever the VR Surgeon Sim came out. 2016.
Okay.
All right. Whenever that came out, 2015, 2016. All right, there you go. That is context number 2, and that leaves context number 3 from Lindsay Jones. Chad, you get 45 seconds to question Lindsay before we bring this game to an end. Ready, get set, go.
Do this the whole time.
Lindsay, is this your tweet?
Go, Chad. It is my tweet. Is that it? That's all the questioning. That's it. It's mine.
Are you lying to me?
Why would I lie to you, Chad? Chad, why would I lie to you?
Are you telling the truth?
Yes. Chad, I'm a parent.
Are you sure?
You're a parent. I'm a weeb. You're a weeb. We're all
You really
weebs.
scared
Yeah.
me over. So like, I really need this one. Like, is it really
I'm
your
telling
tweet?
you, look into my dead, soulless eyes and know that I'm telling you the truth right
Please
now.
take off the glasses.
Look into my dead, soulless eyes and tell me. that you
On
know
your
I'm telling
children,
you
is
the
this
truth
your
right
tweet?
now. On Iris and Luna Jones. This is my Twitter posting this tweet. Thank you.
You can't take that back.
I'm once again asking for your vote.
All right, there we go. So that is our third context for this tweet. So all three have claimed it is a tweet there that was on Twitter. So Chad, you're gonna deliberate a little bit while the audience gets their final votes in. Chad, right off the bat, is there anyone? I mean, did Lindsay? Did she win you over?
No, she can lock her heart behind a wall of stone. I've learned that right there in that moment. There is no discernible empathy that I could pick up. It all felt very locked away. I feel like James is lying to me. That's just my gut. I feel like there are a couple of hesitations. But again, my gut's been off this entire show. Gavin,
that gut's messing with you.
Yeah, I know Gavin's played some Surgeon Simulator. He communicates a lot with game studios, and like the fact he's got the heart reference, like that's a lot of things going in his favor. So I'm basically between choosing either Gavin or Lindsay. And I feel like if I choose Lindsay, if I lose, then she's a monster for lying to me that way on the names of her children.
You got a point.
But then again, I guess I could just pick
how concerning
Gavin.
to Lindsay is being a monster.
Yeah, it's true.
know?
Like, if I've accepted the fact that I'm a monster and I'm just going to live that monster life a la Nicki Minaj,
That reference is beyond me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
getting the
that's
ass I
not one
want,
of mine.
Jeremy. That's what, yeah.
Audience, before we hear Chad's final verdict, we're going to lock in your answer. And audience, you are done. Thank you very much for voting along. Episode 1 of Season 3. Chad, we need your final answer of the show. Who made this social media post?
Oh, it's so
this is for
hard. 'cause
everything.
My gut says Gavin, but it's been wrong. And oh God,
we need to push you for an answer.
I'm gonna say Lindsay. I'm going.
All
with it, 'cause
right.
My gut has not served me, and if it's it turns out she was lying to me on her children, then she loses somehow in my mind.
Let's lock in Lindsay Jones as making the post. Before we reveal,
Chad
audience,
wins.
let's see. Let's see what you thought, audience.
My dog is freaking out right now.
That's okay. Gavin, 57% went with Gavin. All right, so Chad has gone with Lindsay. The audience has gone with Gavin.
They looked it up. I know they did.
So Chad, I am now going to reveal who did the social media post. And Chad, you wanted to go. Your gut said Gavin, and you ignored your gut. And Chad, you were absolutely right to ignore your gut because the person who made the post was James Willems.
No!
Hey!
That was awesome. My dog is very concerned for me. I forgot.
It's a very good bait and switch. Very good.
Which
That was
means
great.
that audience, you did not
Wow.
get it right. Chad, you did not get it right. The deceivers
I didn't get a single
received
thing
2
right.
points. 2 points for that round to the deceivers. So audience, on that show on episode 1 of season 3.
It's okay, bud.
Oh no, doesn't like it. There's the tweet. There's the tweet right there. The price one hopeful part.
For a second.
I looked at the merch. It was nice. Audience, you received only 1 point, but Chad did not get any, which means for episode 1 of season 3, Chad James is tonight's
skunked.
There it is. I'm very sorry, Chad. Gav, you lied. Dude, you lied today.
I lied. Man. I got to lie.
You lied a lot too.
How does it feel?
You did really well.
Feels good, doesn't it? It's good to lie.
Excellent. Excellent performance all around from everyone and from you, the audience. Thank you very much for tuning in. Make sure to sign up for first so that you can watch our post-show Chump Change where we talk about the true stories that we didn't get to hear. And make sure to come back to RTTV next week, so Wednesday, 5 p.m. Central Time, to see the next episode of Chump. We'll see you then. Thanks very much for joining. Goodbye, everybody.